10 rich heiresses are all stuck in the slums, just to be able to marry you, this poor boy who delivers takeout. But you said there are 8 more deliveries to make. You pedaled furiously, leaving them behind. The news reported that Miss Sue from the Sue family is about to get married. You boasted again, saying you just slept with her. Everyone thought you were crazy about Genshin, and didn't pay attention. But before the words fell, she rushed into the takeout station. Chaoyang, I'm pregnant. You sneered, heart-shocked, thinking the other person was asking for your help. Who knew the woman suddenly changed her tune, saying the child is yours, quickly go with me to the hospital for an abortion. Without thinking, you blurted out, if the child is really mine, I will take full responsibility. But the woman retorted directly, I am the fiancé of the son of the Zheng family's richest man. What can you, a poor delivery boy, use to support me? But you shook your head and smiled faintly. It turns out your grandfather is the super big boss of the Shirlao Club, controlling 80% of the world's assets. And under him, there are 9 disciples who are standouts. And you are the most vigorous of them, also the next heir. Due to years of carrying out assassination missions, your aura is too heavy. That's why the old man let you be an abused deliverer man, to temper your temper. Facing Su Qi's questioning at this moment, you calmly said, if it's mine, I can afford to have 100 of them. But if you want to take advantage of me, there's no chance. Su Qi, after hearing this, slowly said, the child is really yours. You shook your head, feeling a little headache, but still blurted out without hesitation, then give birth to it. But at this moment, the nurse called out Su Qi's name. The woman stared at you and chuckled softly. Then, with red eyes, she walked into the operating room. But just as the doctor was about to use the tube to remove the fetus, Su Qi suddenly interrupted, I'm not having an abortion. Let me lie down for a while. Soon, the woman limped out of the operating room. You immediately took her backpack and supported Su Qi. This thoughtful gesture brought a hint of comfort to the woman's heart. I'm too weak. Can you drive? She asked. You took the car keys, gave a kick, and said, what can I drive? I've even flown fighter jets. After seeing you get into the car, Su Qi quickly explained that this car was different from a regular one. But before she could finish, you started the car and stepped on the gas. Su Qi was stunned for several seconds. There's a big difference between luxury cars and regular ones. In theory, working as a delivery driver would never afford such a car, let alone driving it so skillfully. But you didn't mind and instead asked for her address. As soon as the conversation ended, I received a call from the old man. There's a bidding meeting tonight at Jianya Building. I'll give you 1 billion, you must win it. After you agreed, you quickly drove into the Longwan Villa area. As a result, Su Qi stumbled when she got out of the car. After helping the woman up, you cursed stupid woman. Stupid to death. Su Qi raised her eyebrows, glaring at you fiercely, say it again if you dare. You slapped Su Qi's perky but, stupid to death. Unexpectedly, Su Qi bit your shoulder. You screamed in pain, a bloody tooth mark left on your shoulder. I depend on you, you're a dog. Su Qi raised her chin, looking vengeful, I have medicine at home, dare to come in? With your quick temper, you rushed into the room without hesitation. Then, you briefly treated the shoulder. At this moment, Su Qi was clumsily applying medicine to her ankle. Seeing this, you quickly grabbed the medicine bottle from her. You were about to apply the medicine to her fragrant foot. Su Qi tried to take her foot back, but you held on tight and didn't let go. The woman's cheeks couldn't help but blush. But at this moment, my mom and best friend suddenly walked in. As soon as I walked in, I saw you and Su Qi in close contact. Mother Yang Huiman anxiously asked, baby, what's going on here? Su Qi hurriedly stood up in a panic. I twisted my foot. My boyfriend was just helping me apply medicine. Upon hearing this, you looked confused. Yang Huiman took a step forward and asked, what did you say? This smelly delivery guy is your boyfriend? Feeling humiliated, you immediately became angry. What do you mean by smelly delivery guy? Yang Huiman angrily said, shut up. I wasn't asking you. Su Qi asked, what's going on here? Looking at the tiger like Yang Huiman, Su Qi forced a smile and said, Mom, I was just joking. I twisted my foot, and this delivery guy helped me in, Su Qi explained. Hearing this, Yang Huiman finally calmed down. You're about to marry into the Qin family. We can't afford any mishaps at this time. Su Qi nodded with a bitter smile. Yang Huiman immediately changed the subject. Mom, I know you're worried. But if the Su family doesn't have the help of the Qin family, we'll go bankrupt immediately, Su Qi added. Su Qi's face turned pale, showing a helpless smile. Mom, I know. But Yang Huiman still kept talking. It's good that you know. You always like to scare me, girl. She even said she found a delivery guy to be her boyfriend. Even if my daughter has bad taste, she wouldn't go for a delivery guy. You act all high and mighty, but what does it have to do with you if he delivers takeout and talks back? What's wrong with Yang Huiman's attitude? Just a low-class person who doesn't fit in society. My daughter is a well-bred lady. You can't expect a toad to eat swan meat. Seeing you are about to lose your temper, Su Qi immediately spoke up. You should go back first. Thank you for noticing Su Qi's pleading eyes. You're just grumbling as you leave the house. After Yang Huiman went upstairs, her friend Lin Xuefu linked arms with Su Qi and asked, Baby? What's your relationship with the delivery guy just now? No relationship. Lin Shuefu leaned into Suchi and said, deceiving your mom is one thing, but trying to deceive me too? Suchi rubbed her belly and said, I'm pregnant with his child. I'm going to have the baby. Lin Shuefu exclaimed in surprise, my goodness, you're crazy. But Suchi looked serious. I asked him several times today, and he said he would take responsibility for the child. Lin Shuefu held Suchi's face and said, sister, are you kidding me? You are the precious daughter of the Su family. He, a delivery guy, is not worthy of you. Little did you know, you just came out of the villa area. A stretched Lincoln parked in front. An old man with silver hair got out of the car and respectfully said, young master, please get on the car and face the unfamiliar faces in front of you. You were stunned for a few seconds. The old man immediately introduced himself. My name is Lin Qingyun. I am the president of the Jiangshi branch of the Kowloon Chamber of Commerce, here to pick up the young master to attend the bidding conference. Later, we arrived at the top-notch villa in Jiangshi worth 170 million. Changed out of the delivery outfit, freshened up and dressed up. Put on a loose casual outfit. Arrived at the Jianya building. Before the bidding conference started, you went to the restroom. But when you came out to wash your hands, you happened to run into Su Chi's friend, Lin Shuefu. After seeing you, Lin Shuefu's face immediately turned sour. What are you doing here? But before you could speak, she interrupted. What are you doing here? It's none of my business, but I warn you, Suchi is my good sister. If the child is born and you don't take responsibility, we're not finished. You gave her a disdainful look. She's already had an abortion. Why should I take responsibility? Lin Shuefu was immediately furious, grabbing your collar. Who told you she had an abortion? She wants to keep the baby. After hearing this news, you were dumbfounded. Didn't I see her go into the operating room? Seeing your deserving expression, Lin Shuefu couldn't contain her anger and stomped her high-heeled shoe towards you. But to her surprise, you skillfully dodged it. Lin Shuefu stepped on empty space and was in pain. We're not finished. Look, when Lin Shuefu left, her swaying hips showed no interest. Her mind was full of Suchi not having an abortion. Returning to the bidding venue, just as I was about to sit down, I saw a few people sitting arrogantly in the front row. Lin Qingyun sent a sexy assistant named Lu Yu. Put on your mask and ask Lu Yu about her identity. That's Qin Lei from the Qin family, the richest family in Jiangning, and also our biggest competitor today. You suddenly remembered that the man Suchi is going to marry is the fat guy from the Qin family with a chaotic personal life. The Qin family can only collaborate with the Su family and take on the new district project to help the Su family break free from their predicament. If I manage to secure this project, won't the Qin family be unable to collaborate with the Su family, and Suchi won't have to marry into the Qin family temporarily? Although you feel strange about Suchi now, you can't bear to see a good cabbage being snatched by a pig. We soon arrived at the auction stage. But unexpectedly, Qin Lei stood up right away and said, we, the Qin family, want the new project. Anyone who dares to snatch it will bear the consequences. Seeing the entire room silent, Qin Lei, with his arms crossed and a confident look on his face, said, the new project, 5 billion, we'll take it. But at that moment, a voice called out 6 billion. In an instant, all eyes in the room focused on you. Who the hell are you to go against the Qin family? Do you want to die? As everyone started to discuss fervently, Qin Lei, a close friend, slammed the armrest and stood up, glaring at you angrily. Are you deliberately looking for trouble, damn it? But you completely ignored him, and Qin Lei calmly stated, the highest bidder wins. Any problem with that? Qin Lei's face twisted in anger. We bid 700 million. You frowned, your expression turning cold. Bidding is a one-time deal, not a series of bids. Qin Lei pointed at you with a fierce expression. This is the rule. We, the Qin family, will secure this project for 700 million. You took the price tag and personally made a bid. Then I bid 800 million. Qin Lei slammed his fist on the table. When you compete with our Qin family, are you trying to get yourself killed? You sneered with your legs crossed. Is the Qin family really that great? Qin Lei grabbed your shoulder. I bid 900 million. If you don't want to live, you can continue to raise the bid. You remained unfazed and smiled brightly at Qin Lei. The entire bidding room exploded when it reached 1 billion. Qin Lei patted your cheek. Believe me, I'll stuff you into a blender and pour you into the foundation. You punched Qin Lei directly. Then you grabbed a chair and started smashing it crazily on his head, acting decisively and without any hesitation. After finishing, you scratched your ear and said aloud, does anyone else have any objections? Having said that, you walked towards the room where Lin Qingyun was waiting. Inside the room, Lin Shuefu rubbed her ankles and cursed in her heart. Who exactly is this big shot you mentioned? Lin Qingyun took a sip of tea without saying a word. After she arrives, don't speak out of turn. I haven't figured out her temperament yet. Lin Shuefu disdainfully rolled her eyes. After all, the Lin family is a prominent wealthy family. Since when do we need to be so servile? At this moment, someone walked in from outside. The bidding has ended, sir. Lin Qingyun nodded. Lin Shuefu casually asked if the Qin family won the bid. Someone else won the bid. Lin Shuefu was stunned on the spot. What do you mean? Who has the audacity to snatch from the Qin family? I don't want to stay in Jiangning anymore. Lin Qingyun chuckled. This is the person we've been waiting for. Lin Shuefu's mouth dropped to the back of her heels. Unbelievable. This is too arrogant. I have to tell this news to Bao Bao so she won't have to marry that fat pig. Having said that, she walked towards the door. But unexpectedly, you bumped into her as she turned the corner. You were originally on the phone reporting to the old man. As you lowered your head, you locked eyes with Lin Shuefu. Lin Shuefu immediately started hurling insults at you. The smelly takeout delivery person. Are you blind? Can't you see where you're going? After venting her anger, she immediately left. With a grim expression, you hung up the phone and went into the room. Lin Qingyun quickly got up to greet you. Furrowing his brows, he pointed to the girl outside and asked who she was to you. Lin Qingyun immediately explained in a low voice that she is called Lin Shuefu and is my granddaughter. Unmarried and in good health. She admires the young master very much and has been wanting to meet you. If you hadn't seen Lin Shuefu, you would have believed it. Then, the conversation turned, and you inquired about Su Qi's lifestyle. Lin Qingyun was stunned for a moment but still truthfully replied, Su Jia's upbringing of girls is very strict. As far as I know, Su Qi has never had a boyfriend. You tapped your head and suddenly remembered waking up that morning. There was a spot of red on the white sheets. You went over everything in your mind, and all the evidence pointed to Su Qi carrying your child. Feeling depressed, you lit a cigarette. You contemplated whether to reply to Su Qi's message. But at that moment, Su Qi sent a message asking if you had time to sit with her. Near Longwan Community, by the lake in the forest park, Su Qi sat alone on a bench, helplessly looking at the lake. The Qin family didn't win the bid, and the Su family lost the chance to turn things around by cooperating with the Qin family. After hearing the sound of the DD electric car horn, Su Qi regained her composure. Su Qi carefully scrutinized you, the delivery guy. She couldn't tell if it was a misconception, but she always felt that you were different from the ordinary delivery guys. You sat down next to Su Qi, and after a long silence, you're the one who finally spoke. Kid, you don't worry about giving birth. I'll take care of you and the child. If you want to get married, you can go register at any time. Su Qi held her face in her hands and chuckled. Can you afford it? You blurted out without thinking. What can't I afford? Su Qi raised her wrist and shook the watch on it. Do you recognize this? You took a look at Su Qi's wrist. Cartier Blue Balloon watch, 42mm, 18K rose gold, self-winding. Su Qi looked surprised. Do you know how much this costs? You thought for a moment. It seems to be 352,000. Su Qi nodded. How much can you earn from delivering food in a year? It would take you a few years of not eating or drinking to buy me a watch. Hearing this, you almost laughed out loud. Money is not a problem. I can't afford to raise 100 of you. Su Qi took a deep breath and looked at the unreliable man. Is it that you'll die if you don't brag? You smiled bitterly and shook your head. I originally set my heart on the bright moon. Why does the bright moon shine on the ditch? Su Qi, however, thinks you are a troublemaker who talks nonsense. At this time, Su Qi's mother, Yang Huiman, called. Where are you? Come back quickly. Qin Hao is at home waiting for you to discuss the marriage. Su Qi responded coldly with an in and then hung up the phone. Looking at the lake, as if making a decision, can you take me home? You wiped the back seat of the electric car, willing to serve. Su Qi sat in the back seat, crying and laughing. You have a faint smell of tobacco on you, but it calms her anxious thoughts. Originally, after dropping Su Qi off at the door, you were going to leave. But she grabbed your wrist and asked, can you accompany me inside? Looking at Su Qi's panicked expression, she nodded. Upon entering, they saw Su Qi's mother, Yang Huiman, sitting inside. In addition, there was a fat man with an ugly and lewd expression. The fat man licked his lips when he saw Su Qi. Baby, my dad said next weekend is a good day. Let's go get the marriage certificate tomorrow. Su Qi immediately refused. Qin Hao, let's put our matter on hold for now. Qin's family didn't win the bid this time, so the cooperation between Qin's family and Su's family is not confirmed yet. Qin Hao find out. Su Qi's father, Su Jianye, said angrily. What else can we do? Let's get rid of the child first, the old man said angrily. Even if we abort the baby, Su Qi is no longer a virgin. Qin Hao came for Su Qi's virginity. Su Qi's aunt looked disdainfully at Su Qi. Yang Huiman immediately took over. This is easy. Let Su Qi repair her hymen. It won't cost much. Then we can explain to Qin Hao that today was just a prank by Su Qi. If Qin Hao and Su Qi sleep together, they can definitely get through this. Everyone was talking, without considering Su Qi's thoughts. Su Qi looked at these so-called relatives, her eyes filled with deep disappointment, her body swaying. Her head felt heavy. She fainted. Su Qi only remembered that before she passed out, she was embraced by a strong arm. Wang Qin held Su Qi. He looked coldly at all the people in the Su family. For the first time, he felt that this woman, who used to look bright and beautiful, was actually very pitiful. Wang Chen was about to leave with Su Qi in his arms. You stay there. A delivery guy like you still wants to eat swan meat. Are you worthy of Su family's daughter? Look at yourself before criticizing others. Yang Huiman sneered. Wang Chen glanced at all the people in the Su family. He led the way to leave. Su Jianye smashed a cup. If you dare take this? Are you suggesting we get married? Okay. Wang Chen said straightforwardly. Su Qi sneered. If we get married, both the Qin family and the Su family won't let you, a small delivery guy, off the hook. Are you daring enough? Wang Chen tidied up the dishes. What's there to be afraid of? Are you daring enough to marry a small delivery guy like me? Su Qi was a bit annoyed. Yes. Why wouldn't I be daring enough? But my standard of living is high. If you can't support us, I'll remarry immediately. Wang Chen reached out to wipe Su Qi's mouth. Su Qi leaned back, but Wang Chen leaned in to wipe her mouth and pinch her cheek. Spendthrift woman. Su Qi looked at the delivery guy in front of her and surprisingly didn't find him annoying at all. Scared? Wang Chen glanced at the time. Then let's go get the certificate tomorrow morning. Su Qi watched Wang Chen washing dishes stubbornly. All right. Who's afraid of who? Like a little dog. Hope you won't back down by then. Wang Chen just smiled, his phone vibrating in his pocket. He took it out and saw the note was 2 words, little flower. He walked to the balcony and answered the call. What's up? Boss, are you still in Jiangning City? A young voice came from the phone. Yes, what's up? Wang Chen lit a cigarette. I received information that the 4th-ranked assassin on the hit list, 9-headed snake, is coming to Jiangning City to kill you. Wang Chen raised an eyebrow, disdainfully said, Is the information reliable? Very reliable. Boss, this grandson of 9-headed snake has average combat power, mainly just an old cunning, but we must be cautious. Wang Chen took a deep drag of his cigarette. No big deal, no need to panic. Help me locate him. I'll make time tomorrow to take care of him. Su Qi watched Wang Chen on the balcony. The phone kept vibrating, indicating calls from Yang Huiman and Su Jianye. Su Qi simply blocked Yang Huiman and Su Jianye. Just as he was about to turn off the phone, Lin Xuefu called. Su Qi answered the call. What's up? Happy birthday, darling. Su Qi smiled knowingly. Thank you. I've been so busy today, I almost forgot your birthday. Lin Xuefu apologized. It's okay. Su Qi propped his chin with one hand, watching Wang Chen on the balcony discussing matters. This man looked handsome even when he was serious. Am I the first one to wish you a happy birthday? Lin Xuefu asked. The second one. Su Qi took a bite of cake. Huh? Who was the first one? Don't tell me, let me guess, was it Auntie? Su Qi smiled bitterly. No, uncle. No, it couldn't be the dead fat pig Qinhao, right? Lin Xuefu questioned. No, it was Wang Chen. Su Qi directly revealed the answer. Wang Chen? Lin Xuefu was initially confused, but a few seconds later, she burst into a string of curses. You mean the delivery guy? Su Qi ate a piece of cake, his face showing a serene smile. Yes. Damn it. You. How did you get involved with that delivery guy again? Lin Xuefu's voice raised a pitch. Su Qi bit his fork. We're getting our certificate tomorrow. Damn it. Are you crazy? Marrying a delivery guy? Sister, can you please wake up? You're a wealthy young lady. He's just a delivery guy. He's not even worthy of carrying your shoes. Lin Xuefu found it hard to accept this situation. Lin Xuefu anxiously said, Sis, be selective. I know the issues in the Su family business have hit you hard, but you can't give up on yourself like this. Not hearing Su Qi's voice, Lin Xuefu asked anxiously, Where are you? At his place. Lin Xuefu was stunned, took a deep breath. Sis, calm down a bit. Wait for me, I'll figure something out for you. The most effective way to solve the issues in your Su family now is that project in the new district. My grandfather knows the big shot who won the bid for that project. Sis, give me some time. I'll personally go beg that big shot to cooperate with your Su family on this project. Sis, you deserve a better choice. Not just marrying a delivery guy casually. Trust me, no matter what it takes, I'll beg that person to help you get through this. I'll go now. After speaking, Lin Xuefu hung up the phone. Su Qi looked at the call log on his phone screen, feeling touched. Wang Chen on the balcony extinguished his cigarette butt and said into the phone, Building 6 in Longwan District A? Got it. Boss, there's something else I think is necessary to tell you, Lei Xiaohua said nervously. What's the matter? Wang Chen asked, playing with the lighter. Lei Xiaohua dryly chuckled, the Grand Princess asked me where you were the day before yesterday. Bang! The lighter fell to the ground, and Wang Chen, unusually nervous, said, Don't you dare tell me you told her I was in Jiangning City? Lei Xiaohua chuckled, Boss, you know her temper better than I do. I was tied up by her that day. If I didn't say anything, she could really castrate me. But you can't sell me out either. We are half-brothers with different mothers. Wang Chen was getting anxious. Boss, the Grand Princess comes from a powerful background. She is the eldest of the young generation of a prestigious family in the capital, wealthy, and has influence in both legal and illegal circles in the country. She has done a lot to pursue you. Just agree to her. It's not bad to live off someone else. Get lost. All right. Wang Chen paced back and forth on the balcony in a fit of anger. In his mind, a spirited and mischievous woman with a ponytail kept flashing before him. Even the fourth-ranked nine-headed snake on the hit list didn't make Wang Chen feel as uncomfortable. As he pondered how to avoid this woman, his phone vibrated. It was an unknown number. Nervously, Wang Chen didn't dare answer it and watched as the call ended after about 10 seconds. As he breathed a sigh of relief, his phone vibrated again. It was a text message. Opening it, he read, Hello, sir, my name is Lin Xuefu, I am Lin Xingyun's granddaughter. I apologize for disturbing you at this time. I would like to discuss the new district project with you. I have an idea that I think you will be very interested in. When are you available? Playing with his phone, Wang Chen glanced at Su Qi in the living room. Their eyes met briefly, and Su Qi immediately looked away, pretending to focus on something else. Wang Chen withdrew his gaze. Before he could say anything, Lin Xuefu sent another message, Sir, I understand that you have just arrived in Jiangning City and may not be very familiar with the situation here. If you were to handle the new district project on your own, it would be very challenging. However, there is a Su family in Jiangning City whose previous projects align perfectly with yours. If you cooperate with the Su family in Jiangning City, the progress of this project will be greatly accelerated. This message caught Wang Chen completely off guard. Lin Xuefu seemed anxious and followed up with another message, Sir, I assure you with all my heart that if you entrust this project to the Su family, it will be beneficial to you without any harm. Before Wang Chen could reply, Lin Xuefu sent another message, As long as you are willing to cooperate with the Su family, I am willing to do anything you ask. Wang Chen thought of the fiery-tempered girl and couldn't help but smirk as he replied, Anything? Lin Xuefu clenched her teeth, Anything? Including giving up your soul and body? Wang Chen deliberately replied with a hint of revenge in his mind. After a minute, Lin Xuefu seemed to have made up her mind and replied, Yes, but I have a request. Go on. You must hand over full control of this project to Su Qi of the Su family. As long as you agree, I can fulfill any of your requests, including giving up my body and soul. Lin Xuefu messaged back. This surprised Wang Chen a bit, as it wasn't what he expected. I will consider it. Putting his phone in his pocket, Wang Chen opened the balcony's glass door. Su Qi was already tired and had gone back to the bedroom to rest. Before he could even sit down, Lin Xingyun called Wang Chen. Young master, I'm truly sorry. It's my fault for not disciplining my granddaughter properly. She found your contact and disturbed you. Wang Chen lit a cigarette, It's fine. I have something for you to prepare. Get me a sniper rifle, 2 bullets, and leave them in the villa in Longwan District A. I'll pick them up tomorrow. Yes, young master. Wang Chen thought for a moment, By the way, let the Su family handle the new district project. Su Qi will be in charge of the project, and no one else from the Su family should interfere. I'll have Lu Yu take care of it tomorrow. Hung up the phone. Wang Chen lay on the sofa with his eyes closed, smoking. In the bedroom, Su Qi lay on the bed, thinking about the next steps. Lin Xuefu's phone call brought Su Qi's thoughts back. After answering the call, Lin Xuefu excitedly said, Nanny. I just contacted that big shot. He agreed to cooperate with your Su family on that project. He even said you would be in charge. Su Qi sat up excitedly, Really? It's true. My grandfather told me himself. Lin Xuefu exclaimed. You don't have to marry the dead fat pig Qinhao anymore. Let alone the delivery guy. Lin Shuefu added. Suchi patted her chest proudly, her face flushed with excitement. Shuefu, when does that big shot have time? I want to thank him in person. I don't know, I've never seen what he looks like. My grandfather took away my phone, let me ask him. By the way, this big shot appeared just in time, he's like your lucky star. Suchi nodded heavily. Lin Shuefu continued, Nanny, I'll come pick you up and have you stay at my place. No need, I'm too tired today. So, are you going to spend the night with that delivery guy? Alone together, you two. Lin Shuefu didn't finish her sentence, but the meaning was clear. Suchi just smiled lightly, it's okay, let's meet tomorrow. Hung up the phone. Suchi's face, once filled with worry, finally showed a hint of a smile. Unconsciously, she fell asleep. When she woke up in the morning, Suchi quickly checked her clothes, all in order. As she went out, she saw the door of another bedroom open. Walking in, she saw Wang Chen doing push-ups with 2 fingers inverted on a brick. Suchi looked surprised. She knew many friends who worked out, but none of them could do this. This delivery guy once again impressed Suchi. Awake? Wang Chen stopped and stood up. What are you practicing? Suchi asked curiously. Dragon twisting hand, Wang Chen replied casually. Suchi was stunned, you made up a name to fool me, didn't you? Wang Chen applied some special ointment to his hands without explaining, knowing Suchi might not believe him even if he did. This was not just any martial art, but a legitimate national skill. The concept of national skill was proposed in the last century, it is a shorthand for national martial arts. These were not just for show, but genuine killing techniques. In today's era, influenced by some clowns, whenever the topic of martial arts was mentioned, it would attract countless armchair critics who would dismiss it as mere showmanship, not suitable for real combat. But true masters never explained themselves. Wang Chen had been practicing martial arts since he was young. Before practicing, the old man said, those who practice martial arts must uphold martial ethics. Martial arts. When broken down, it means to stop fighting. Martial arts is not about fighting. It's about self-defense and national defense. Breakfast is ready for you, go wash up and eat. Wang Chen moved his fingers, visibly, the fingers sprayed with ointment were reducing swelling. Suchi turned to see steam still rising from the kitchen. Wang Chen pointed to the bathroom, I bought toiletries for you, and I also spent a lot of money to buy you a bottle of Debo honey. Suchi couldn't help but smile. Lin Xingyun sent a message that the sniper rifle Wang Chen wanted was already in the villa in Long Bay. Wang Chen peeled an egg and handed it to Suchi, who took a bite and said, come with me to my house later. Why? To get my household registration book, how else can we get married? Suchi said coldly. Wang Chen paused in peeling the egg, have you thought it through? Do you really want to marry me? Suchi stared at Wang Chen, what else? Are you scared? If you're not afraid, why should I be? Wang Chen swallowed an egg in one gulp. When should we meet your parents? Suchi asked. Wang Chen took a sip of porridge, after the child is born. Suchi frowned, why? Wang Chen chuckled, my family has many rules. I'm afraid they won't approve of you as a daughter-in-law. But once you have the child, they won't say anything. The atmosphere suddenly turned awkward. Bang! Suchi put down her bowl. Since childhood, she had been like a star among the crowd, proud and unattainable. Many people wanted to be close to her, but had no chance. The fact that this delivery guy suggested his family might not approve of Suchi was shocking. Are you saying I'm trying to climb up by being with you? Suchi questioned. Wang Chen looked shy, don't underestimate yourself. My family is actually quite easy to get along with. You have good looks, figure, and temperament, it's just that your family background is a bit lacking. Question mark. The Su family was considered a prestigious family in Jiangning City. Even though they were on the brink of bankruptcy, they were still influential. It was unbelievable that a delivery guy would say their family background was lacking. Wang Chen noticed Suchi's expression change and said with a smile, just kidding. Don't take it seriously. Suchi didn't pursue it, as she had gotten used to Wang Chen's exaggerations. Wiping her mouth, she said, let's go. Downstairs, Wang Chen pushed the electric bike. Patting the back seat, Suchi sat down. They attracted a lot of attention. At the entrance of the residential area, a black commercial Mercedes was parked. Qinghao sat inside with a gloomy expression. He watched as Wang Chen rode the electric bike with Su Qi, and in anger, he slammed his fist on the seat. Damn! This bastard actually spent the night with a delivery guy. Is he here to do charity work in the countryside? Xin Hao's face turned pale with anger. Xin, what should we do now? Asked a scar-faced man wearing a gold chain. Xin Hao's face twisted. What to do? What else? Get that delivery guy killed for me. And find a way to get Su Qi to a hotel. I must sleep with that bitch today. Letting a delivery guy sleep with her but not me. I can't stand it. Xin Hao roared. The scar-faced man nodded. Don't worry, Xin. I'll take care of it. Then why the hell are you still standing there? Go! Xin Hao kicked the scar-faced man's thigh. The scar-faced man got out of the car and got into a van, following Wang Chen's electric bike. At the same time, in a dark basement, a foreigner took out a photo of a woman, pinned it to the wall with a dagger, and said to his companions, "Let's go." When they reached out their hands, a black hexagram tattoo was revealed on their arms. The photo was of Lin Xuefu. Wang Chen rode the electric bike, carefully avoiding all surveillance. Su Qi was originally just holding onto Wang Chen's clothes with her fingers, but Wang Chen was riding too fast. If the electric bike had wings, they could have flown. Su Qi held onto Wang Chen's waist with both hands, and Wang Chen held her small hand from behind, allowing Su Qi to hold onto his waist. They were close to each other. Su Qi was pressed against Wang Chen's back and could hear his heartbeat. It was a strange feeling. Wang Chen glanced at the rearview mirror. After leaving the residential area, a Mercedes and a van were following them. Wang Chen deliberately took a few detours, but the two vehicles kept following. Su Qi seemed completely unaware, like a naive child. When they reached the door of their home, Wang Chen noticed that those people were still following them. It seemed like they were all after him. He needed to lead them away and deal with them. He turned to Su Qi. You go get something first, I have something to take care of. Su Qi said coldly, are you scared? Scared of what, you old hag, wait for me at home. After saying this, Wang Chen rode his bike towards Area A. The people behind him followed. Familiar with the route, they arrived at the most valuable villa in Jiangning City. Wang Chen pulled out a box from under the sofa. After opening it, there was a sniper rifle inside. He quickly assembled the sniper rifle, attached the silencer, and carried it upstairs. But when he reached the staircase, Wang Chen suddenly heard movement upstairs, and upon listening carefully, it was a woman's singing voice. He caught the gun and walked up against the wall. He saw a bedroom door on the second floor open. There were black lace bras and panties on the bed, along with black stockings casually draped over the chairback. The sound of a woman singing came from the bathroom inside the bedroom. The sound of running water stopped. The bathroom door opened, and Lin Xuefu, naked, came out drying her hair. As soon as she stepped out, she saw Wang Chen standing outside with a gun. Ah! A scream came from the room. Lin Xuefu quickly wrapped her body in a towel. Wang Chen closed the door. You delivery boy! I'll kill you! Lin Xuefu in the bedroom screamed. Wang Chen ignored her, walked quickly to the window, opened a gap, aimed towards Building 6, and dialed a number on his phone. Hello, property management? I'm the owner of Building 6. Our pipes are broken, send someone to fix it. He hung up the phone, placed it aside, and started a countdown. He noticed the van that had been following him all the way had arrived, along with other people. Wang Chen grinned, ready for a big mess today. The property management of the high-end residential area arrived quickly. The staff knocked on the door, but no one from Building 6 came out. The property management staff spoke through the intercom at the door and eventually left disappointed. As soon as the property management left, Wang Chen pulled the trigger. A shot hit the door directly, creating a hole where someone could be seen lying in a pool of blood inside. The fourth-ranked assassin on the hit list, Nine-Headed Snake, died without saying a word. He called Lin Qingyun, send someone to Longwan, clean up Building 6 in Area A. Got it. Just as he hung up, the bedroom door swung open, and Lin Xuefu stormed out angrily, looking like she was about to kill someone. You delivery boy! Who gave you the courage to come to my house? Wang Chen leaned against the windowsill, admiring Lin Xuefu's graceful figure. Lin Xuefu had changed into a purple semi-transparent sexy nightgown. This kind of nightgown was too much for an ordinary person to handle, but it had a unique charm on Lin Xuefu. Lin Shuefu adjusted her collar, holding her phone. Get out of my house. Otherwise, I'll call the police. Wang Chen lit a cigarette. Is this your house? Of course, it's my house. Is it yours? Lin Shuefu retorted angrily. Wang Chen didn't move. What if this is really my house? Lin Shuefu scoffed. Do you even know how much this house costs? 1.7 billion. I'll pay you a monthly salary of 10,000 if you deliver food. Do you know how many years you have to work without eating or drinking to buy this house? To buy? Wang Chen continued, to buy it in 14,667 years. Lin Shuefu pouted. Who asked you to calculate? I can do math too. You delivery boy. Do you know the gap between us? I warn you, stay away from our daughter in the future. Don't think I don't know what you're thinking. If you want a free ride, see if you're worthy. I don't like what you're saying. What do you mean by a free ride? Am I the kind of person who takes advantage of others? Lin Shuefu put her hands on her hips. Then what are you? I warn you. You. As soon as the words fell, Wang Chen pounced forward. He immediately tackled Lin Shuefu to the ground. Wang Chen pressed against Lin Shuefu, feeling the warmth and softness of her slender body. Ah! Lin Shuefu let out a scream. You bastard! Let me go! You! Before she could finish her sentence, there was a loud bang. The picture frame hanging on the wall fell and shattered on the spot. A bullet hole appeared on the wall. Lin Shuefu's face turned pale with fright. What's going on? Wang Chen grabbed Lin Shuefu and rolled into the bedroom. Lin Shuefu, who had been shouting loudly, was now trembling in fear in Wang Chen's arms, her big eyes nervously looking outside. Bang! The bedroom window was shot through again. Glass shards were everywhere, and another bullet hole appeared on the wall. Lin Shuefu trembled in fear, causing her chest to quiver. Wang Chen couldn't help but glance down. Lin Shuefu immediately covered her chest. Don't look. If you look again, I'll gouge out your eyes. Wang Chen sat up against the wall. He glanced at Lin Shuefu and said, It's okay now, get up. Lin Shuefu, still shaken, slowly stood up. But as soon as she got up, Wang Chen kicked her in the leg, causing her to fall to the ground. Before Lin Shuefu could scream, there was another loud bang. Another hole appeared on the wall. At that moment, Wang Chen suddenly sprang up and fired a shot out the window. Smoke rose from the gun barrel. Through the scope, Wang Chen saw a figure fall into a pool of blood outside. Lin Shuefu was terrified. Gradually realizing that she had been used as bait by Wang Chen, she was both shocked and angry. Looking at Wang Chen in front of her, she said, Hey! Delivery guy! What's going on here? Wang Chen didn't reply. He pulled out a bullet from the wall. It was a special bullet with a hexagram mark on it. Have you provoked people from Eastern Europe? Lin Shuefu avoided eye contact, saying, I don't know what you're talking about. Wang Chen threw the bullet at Lin Shuefu. This is a special bullet from the largest Eastern European assassin organization, Abyss. This organization is not to be trifled with. If you don't say anything, I'll leave. Lin Shuefu immediately said, Don't leave. I'm scared. If you're scared, tell the truth. Wang Chen cocked the gun, and the shell jumped out. He had only prepared 2 bullets to show off, and now he was in a tough spot without any bullets. Lin Shuefu's face turned pale. I invested in a research team before. A month ago, the team developed a new drug. The boss from Eastern Europe wanted to buy my core technology, but I refused. They said I would regret it. These people must be sent by them. This reason explained everything. Lin Shuefu suddenly remembered something. Looking at Wang Chen with the gun, she asked, Why are you here? Their leader, the 9-star fallen angel, everyone calls him Satan, or Lucifer. Their ranks range from 1 star to 9 stars. To mobilize the Abai 6-star fallen angel, the thing you researched must be very valuable, right? Lin Shuefu was stunned. That thing is very important. It can change human genes. This time, Wang Chen was also stunned. No wonder. Lin Shuefu, still in shock, asked, Is there still danger? Wang Chen leaned against the wall, admiring Lin Shuefu's graceful figure. There should be one more person. Lin Shuefu gave Wang Chen a fierce look. Don't look. Wang Chen smiled and withdrew his gaze, quite exciting. Lin Shuefu's face blushed again, tightened her nightgown. She rarely stayed in this place, so there were not many clothes here. Shameless. I really don't know how. Before she could finish her sentence, Wang Chen suddenly covered Lin Xuefu's mouth and pressed her against the wall. Shoo! Someone's coming. The two bodies pressed tightly together. A hot breath from Lin Xuefu's small nose blew on Wang Chen's chest, feeling hot and itchy. Wang Chen's breath also sprayed on Lin Xuefu's face, making her heartbeat faster. Lin Xuefu was still wearing that semi-transparent purple lace nightgown, her graceful figure half hidden, making onlookers feel excited. After a few seconds, Lin Xuefu suddenly frowned and lowered her head. Wang Chen shyly turned his head away, raised both hands, and said shyly, "After all, you're a young person." Lin Xuefu immediately understood something. "You shameless." The footsteps downstairs were chaotic, not like those of assassins. Wang Chen stood in front of Lin Xuefu. "Stay here and don't move, I'll go down and check." As soon as he went downstairs, he saw several rough young men coming towards them. The leader was a burly man with a scarred face wearing a large gold chain. "Brother, isn't this kid a delivery guy? Why would he come here?" A big-brained guy eating a popsicle asked. The scarred-faced man looked around, most likely here to steal something. Wang Chen slowly descended the stairs. The scarred-faced man immediately noticed them. After a brief eye contact, Wang Chen put the gun behind his back. "Gentlemen, what's the matter?" The scarred-faced man scratched his head and smiled at Wang Chen. "Kid, we're from Haogu. I think you should know why we're here, right?" "Haogu? Which Haogu?" Wang Chen didn't react for a moment. A big-brained guy with a popsicle in his mouth stepped forward. "Qin Hao." Wang Chen instantly understood the purpose of these people coming here. It turned out to be Qin Hao, that trash, seeking revenge. "What do you want from me?" Wang Chen asked knowingly. The scarred-faced man scratched his head. "Su Qi is our Hao Ji's woman. You slept with our Hao Ji's woman, and you still ask us what's the matter? Damn! Playing with someone's wife." The big-brained guy with the popsicle kicked a chair and walked towards Wang Chen. Wang Chen smiled. "Well, it's not entirely my fault. If you want to blame someone, blame your Haogu for being too loose." "Damn you! Playing with someone's wife?" The big guy pushed Wang Chen. The scarred-faced man licked his gums. "Kid, at this point, you're still talking tough. Brothers, break this kid's legs first. Then bring him to Haogu. Haogu said he wants this kid to kneel and watch him play with Su Qi. Get him." With a command from the scarred-faced man, the henchman rushed forward. Wang Chen assumed a fighting stance. His muscular arms rolled like dragons, his 10 fingers like hooks, sweeping across. He immediately tore open the chest of one henchman, causing blood to splatter. The sight of blood made the others hesitate to move forward. The scarred-faced man's face darkened. "So you're a martial artist? Big head, go for it." "Oh damn! He knows Kung Fu." Big head, holding a popsicle, jumped in place. A roundhouse kick came towards Wang Chen. Without hesitation, Wang Chen countered with a leg strike. Ah! A scream. Big head felt like he kicked an iron rod, clutching his leg and rolling on the ground. "A bunch of useless people, move aside, let me handle this." The scarred-faced man shook his shoulder, stretched his neck, and lunged with a knee strike. Wang Chen sank his lower body, grabbed the knee with one hand, and followed up with a single elbow strike, directly hitting the scarred-faced man's chest, sending him flying backward. After landing, Scarface became furious and pulled out a dagger. His face twisted in anger. "I won't let you off." Just as Scarface was about to charge, a scream from Lin Xuefu suddenly came from upstairs. Wang Chen's expression changed, and he quickly rushed up. Scarface thought Wang Chen was scared. "Charge at him. Kill him." A group of people rushed up noisily. Just as Wang Chen rushed up, he saw Lin Xuefu being held by a black strong man, with a dark gun barrel pointed at her head. Lin Xuefu's face turned pale. The strong man aimed the gun at Wang Chen. Lin Xuefu shouted, "Wang Chen, run!" Without hesitation, the black strong man fired a shot at Wang Chen. Wang Chen rolled on the ground and fired back at the black strong man. The black strong man used Lin Xuefu as a shield in front of him. They shot at each other while dodging. The walls were riddled with holes. Items like vases and glass frames were shattered. Scarface, who was chasing after Wang Chen from behind to kill him, was shocked to see the scene and stumbled in fear. Wang Chen and the black strong man shot at each other simultaneously. They ran out of bullets. Neither of them hit each other. The black strong man was smart, using Lin Shuefu as a shield, otherwise, Wang Chen could have shot him in the head directly. In the moment the opponent tried to reload, Wang Chen smashed the gun towards him. Lin Shuefu was hit by the gun, causing her to lower her head in pain, revealing the strong man. Seizing the opportunity, Wang Chen smashed a vase next to him, grabbed the shards, and threw them. The shards grazed the strong man's neck artery. Blood gushed out. The black strong man's pupils dilated. His massive body collapsed. Wang Chen helped Lin Shuefu up. Are you okay? Lin Shuefu gradually focused her pupils, threw herself into Wang Chen's arms, trembling uncontrollably. Wang Chen gently patted Lin Shuefu's back. It's okay. Fortunately, Lin Shuefu came from a prominent family and had seen the world, quickly regaining her composure. Lin Shuefu stared at Wang Chen, realizing that he was not the same as before, and she knew that if it weren't for the delivery guy, she would have lost her life today. She felt extremely grateful. Wang Chen picked up the gun from the ground, loaded it, and walked towards Scarface. Scarface was scared and kept retreating, but as he tried to get up, he stumbled and fell to the ground again. He thought he was tough, but in front of Wang Chen, he was no match. The dark gun barrel was aimed at Scarface's forehead. Scarface was completely dumbfounded and quickly knelt down. Brother, listen to me. Wang Chen lit a cigarette. You have 3 seconds to make a confession. 3. Scarface's forehead was covered in sweat, weak with fear. Brother, I'm from the Black Dragon Society. 2. Wang Chen's eyes were calm. Brother. You're still young. Don't go down the path of crime. Scarface shouted. 1. Scarface shouted, Brother. Qin Hao went to find Su Qi. If you don't go, Su Qi will be taken by Qin Hao. Bang! Wang Chen shot Scarface in the knee. Scarface writhed in pain on the ground. Wang Chen stepped on Scarface and ran downstairs. Hey! Where are you going? Lin Shuefu shouted. To find Su Qi. But Lin Shuefu bit her lip. Just go. Without looking back, Wang Chen left. Lin Shuefu called on her phone. Grandpa. I was attacked. At Su Qi's home, Su Qi, who had just returned to get something, heard a knock on the door. Thinking it was Wang Chen returning, he opened the door only to find Qin Hao standing there. Qin Hao rubbed his chubby fingers, his face twisted in anger, his eyes lecherous as he greedily looked at Su Qi. You slut. I'm going to kill you today. Qin Hao, who was as fat as a pig, rushed towards Su Qi. Su Qi kept blocking. However, being just a woman, she couldn't withstand Qin Hao. Qin Hao laughed wildly, tearing Su Qi's clothes with his hands. Bitch! Stop screaming, I've already sent someone to catch that delivery guy. Later, I'm going to kill you in front of him. Su Qi looked desperate. Bang! The door was kicked open and flew into the air. Qin Hao, startled, turned his head to see Wang Chen bursting in with a fierce expression. Wang Chen rushed to Qin Hao, grabbed his hair, and swung his arm round. Thud! Qin Hao's head hit the wall with a loud noise. Blood immediately flowed down from his head. Qin Hao looked ferocious. Damn delivery guy. Do you know who my dad is? Wang Chen, holding Qin Hao's hair, with a cold smile, said, by process of elimination, first of all, it's not me. Qin Hao clenched his chubby fingers into a fist and punched Wang Chen in the stomach. Without a word, Wang Chen pressed Qin Hao's head and delivered a knee strike. There was a cracking sound. Qin Hao's nose was crooked, and his face was covered in blood. My dad is Qin Gang. He's the richest man in Jiangning City. You! Qin Hao roared. Before he could finish his sentence, Wang Chen, with a cold expression, grabbed Qin Hao's head and repeatedly smashed it against the wall like a bell. Until Qin Hao began to beg for mercy. Only then did Wang Chen let go. Turning around, he saw Su Qi, still trembling in fear. Wang Chen approached and held Su Qi's shoulder, feeling her trembling body, and embraced her. He rubbed Su Qi's head. Don't be afraid, I'm here. Seizing the opportunity, Qin Hao got up and ran away. Su Qi raised her hands stiffly and hugged Wang Chen's back, holding him tighter. The atmosphere was finally broken by Su Qi's phone call. After answering the call, Su Qi's expression brightened, quickly touched up her makeup. Wang Chen, I need to go to the company to discuss a project first. We can talk about our marriage registration after I finish the project. Wang Chen didn't object. Okay, I don't mind. Su Qi thought for a moment. Can you come with me? Sure. Suchi changed into a formal OL suit in the room, her black stockings under the tight skirt accentuating her slender legs. Stepping into a pair of high heels added to her stature. With a light touch of makeup, her exquisite features were captivating. Wang Chen had encountered many beautiful women, but Suchi ranked among the top 3. If beauty were rated out of 100, Suchi would score at least 98. They drove to Su's family company, Shenghua Corporation. Su's business involved real estate, entertainment, and catering among several sectors, with real estate being the main focus. Upon entering the company, Suchi immediately resumed her cold and aloof goddess demeanor. The employees greeted her respectfully. At the same time, they took a few more glances at Wang Chen following Suchi. Because they were getting married today, Wang Chen had dressed up a bit, looking presentable. Everyone was secretly discussing who this person accompanying Su was. Lin Qingyun had sent Lu Yu to discuss matters. As soon as they met, Suchi greeted, "President Lu, hello." Lu Yu shook hands and turned to Wang Chen. Lu Yu was about to say something when Wang Chen grabbed his hand. "Hey, old classmate, what a coincidence, right?" Suchi was stunned. Clearly, she hadn't expected Wang Chen to know Lu Yu. Lu Yu was also taken aback but not a fool. He glanced meaningfully at Suchi. "It is quite a coincidence." Lu Yu smiled. Suchi regained her composure. "President Lu, please have a seat. Shall we get straight to the point?" Lu Yu sat down and went straight to the topic. Wang Chen also sat on the side, as both sides were discussing the matter. The door of the meeting room was pushed open rudely by several people. Suchi, Grandpa Su Yongji, and a few others walked in. The old man walked in with a cane, smiling. "Mr. Lu, welcome, your presence truly brings glory to this humble abode." Lu Yu stood up. "Grandpa Su, please, have a seat." Su Yongji smiled and sat down. "I heard you want to discuss a project with us, a project in the new district." I was so excited that I rushed over without even having my meal. Su Yongji sat down excitedly. Lu Yu gave a professional fake smile. Su Yongji turned to Suchi, then glanced at Wang Chen, thinking he had made a mistake. He quickly looked at Wang Chen carefully. His brows furrowed. "Suchi, how dare you bring anyone in here on such an important occasion?" Suchi said slowly, "Grandpa, I am the one negotiating this project. It is within my rights to bring whoever I want." Bang! Su Yongji slammed the table. "How dare you? When did you have the authority to speak for the Su family's company? Who gave you the qualification to sit here for such a big project? Get up! Give your seat to your brother. Go pour water for Mr. Lu. You are utterly useless." Wang Chen observed the scene. He had heard Lin Qingyun mention the Su family's favoritism towards males over females before, but now seeing it firsthand, it was beyond belief. "Mr. Lu, I'm Su Lu. You can discuss this project with me. Suchi's words in the company don't count." Suchi's brother sat down. Lu Yu glanced at the Su family members. "Go pour water for Mr. Lu, cooperate with." One sentence seemed to choke everyone from the Su family. Su Lu became anxious. "Manager Lu, Suchi is not in charge of many things in the company. She doesn't know a lot of things. It would be better to entrust this project to me." Lu Yu remained calm and repeated, "I have made it very clear. Our boss personally said that this project is for Miss Su, and no one else can touch it. Otherwise, we will leave immediately." Su Yongji was left speechless. "Where is your boss? Can I talk to him?" Lu Yu glanced at Wang Chen. "Our boss is very busy, so I will handle this matter. Mr. Su, if you agree to entrust this project to Miss Su, we can sign the contract now. If not, then I will leave." Su Yongji's chest heaved with anger. Staring at Suchi, "But..." Su Jinjiang suddenly spoke up, "Fine. This project will be entrusted to Suchi. Dad." Sulu was about to speak, but a glance from Su Jinjiang made him hold back his words, glaring at Suchi resentfully. Lu Yu took out a stack of contracts. "Shall we go over the contract now?" Suchi was excited, her face slightly flushed. She had never been valued in the company, but she had always been a career-oriented woman, often dreaming of making a name for herself in the business world. Born into a family that favored males, she never had any opportunities. Today, she had this chance, and Suchi's chest heaved with excitement. Wang Chen reminded, "Sign the contract." Suchi sat down. The contract took a long time to sign. Finally, they shook hands. Lu Yu was sent off. A smile appeared on Su Qi's face for the first time in these 2 days. The Su family finally had a chance to turn things around, and she didn't have to become a sacrificial lamb in a business marriage. But Su Qi touched her belly. Wang Chen's figure involuntarily flashed through her mind. What is this? A marriage of convenience? Su's face turned red with excitement. Did you hear that? Miss Su actually spoke to me and even thanked me for my hard work. The other people looked at Lu Daong enviously. Wang Chen stood up. What, are you planning to engrave those 3 words on your forehead? Lu Daong shook his head, patted Wang Chen's shoulder. Bro, you don't understand. Although it's just 3 simple words, it's a milestone in the progress of my relationship with Miss Su. In a few days, we will chat casually, and then we will have a beautiful encounter. When we succeed, you will have to call me Mr. Lu when you see me in the future. It's just a woman, Wang Chen shrugged. Lu Daong put his arm around Wang Chen. Bro, let me tell you something from the bottom of my heart. Your attitude is not good. As a person, you must have some dreams. What's the difference between having no dreams and being a salted fish? Although we are both at the bottom of society, we should also have dreams of meeting a goddess. What if it comes true? As they were talking, Su Qi's car slowly stopped in front of the security room. Lu Daong pushed Wang Chen aside and stood up straight. Goodbye, Miss Su. Su Qi lowered her car window and looked at Wang Chen. Get in. Wang Chen jumped into the car and waved. Goodbye, Mr. Lu. Lu Daong's eyes widened in surprise. His mouth opened, like a fish out of water, unable to utter a word. This. You. Me. He. Lu Daong was at a loss for words as he watched the scene unfold. Wang Chen in the car saw the happy expression on Su Qi's delicate face. The worry that had been weighing on his brow finally dissipated. Su Qi immediately called Lin Xuefu to share the good news. Xuefu, the big boss of that project, sent someone to collaborate with us today. I'm in charge of the project. Su Qi's voice was filled with excitement. Lin Xuefu also exclaimed happily, Ha, we really have to thank that big shot. Yes, Xuefu, have you asked your grandfather? When will that big shot have time, so we can thank him in person? Lin Xuefu muttered, my grandfather doesn't want me to contact that big shot again. Don't you have his contact information? Su Qi couldn't help but ask. Lin Xuefu retorted, my grandfather said I was too presumptuous, afraid that the big shot would get angry, took away my phone, and deleted the big shot's number. Su Qi was puzzled. How powerful is that big shot to make your grandfather so afraid of him? I don't know either. I asked my grandfather, but he's always secretive and won't say a word. But don't worry, I'll find a chance to invite that big shot out for you. Great. Su Qi said happily. Lin Xuefu changed the subject. Nanny, are you and Wang Chen going to register your marriage? Su Qi thought for a moment, glanced at Wang Chen in the passenger seat, and said, let's do it. It's just a matter of time for these things. I don't have high hopes for marriage, I just don't want the child to be born without a father. Nanny, I think Wang Chen is actually not bad. Lin Xuefu suddenly said, leaving Su Qi stunned. What's wrong? Su Qi asked curiously. Lin Xuefu had previously had reservations about Wang Chen, asking the big shot for help to prevent Su Qi and Wang Chen from registering their marriage. So why the change in attitude now? After careful consideration, I think he's a decent person. Although he's a delivery guy, he might have other shining points. Su Qi had to admit that the delivery guy did have quite a few shining points. If you really want to register with him, I think you should develop your relationship well. Oh, I have to go, my grandfather is calling me. She hung up. Su Qi drove in silence. Originally, the car was supposed to go to the villa in Longwan, but inexplicably, Su Qi turned the car towards the rental house where Wang Chen lived. I contacted a friend who works at the Civil Affairs Bureau. Tomorrow morning, we'll go and get the marriage certificate. After a long silence, Su Qi spoke up. Wang Chen just responded with an okay. Su Qi continued, getting married with you is just to ensure my child has a father. My requirements for you are simple, be responsible for the child, do what a father should do, and don't let him lack paternal love. As for other matters, we won't interfere with each other. Are we getting married just for the child? No other feelings? Wang Chen played with a lighter. Su Qi coldly retorted, do you think we have feelings for each other? What if we do? Suchi responded with a cold snort, after the child is born, I will give you 30,000 yuan every month. Is this considered supporting me? Think what you want, Suchi said coldly. The lighter danced between Wang Chen's fingers like a fish. If you want to support me, 30,000 is too little. Suchi gave Wang Chen a cold look. How much can you earn in a month delivering food? Aren't you satisfied with 30,000? Wang Chen was about to retort when his phone in his pocket started ringing. Wang Chen took out his phone and started singing along with the ringtone. Suchi couldn't help but laugh at the ringtone, Country Bumpkin. Wang Chen answered the phone. What's up, old man? We had a shipment taken by the Black Dragon Society's boss, Bald Lu. The black card has been left at your doorstep. You know what to do. I'll take care of it by tomorrow noon, Wang Chen replied nonchalantly. The old man grunted and then asked, I heard you're getting married? Wang Chen's expression changed, and he cursed loudly. Who leaked the news? Lin Qingyun's granddaughter mentioned it, and Lin Qingyun told me. What? You want to surprise me with this news? You dare to get married without my consent? You don't want any of the wealthy heiresses in the country, but you can't resist a Su family heiress? Wang Chen tried to explain. Listen to me, old man. No need to explain. Your eldest sister will come tomorrow to discuss this with you. Be prepared. Damn it! Old man, you're not being fair. Why send her? Will I even survive her visit? Isn't this a betrayal? Hello? 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 Click. The call was disconnected. Wang Chen gritted his teeth in anger. Old man, just wait. I'll make you regret it. Suchi couldn't help but smile at Wang Chen's filial piety. Wang Chen scratched his head vigorously. Upon returning home and opening the door, he saw an envelope on the shoe cabinet. He picked it up and opened it to find a black card inside with 3 crimson words on the front, Bald Lu. The name of a dying man. On the back of the card were 10 blurry silhouettes. Although they were indistinct, for some reason, seeing those 10 silhouettes on the card evoked a sense of unease. There were also a few small words engraved in one corner of the card, Ten Lao Hui. Gio. Suchi glanced at it briefly, thinking it was some adolescent thing and didn't pay much attention. Wang Chen put the card in his pocket. Suchi's stomach growled, having worked all day without eating. Blushing, she rubbed her stomach. Wang Chen headed to the kitchen. Suchi changed into slippers and sat down, quietly watching Wang Chen prepare dinner. Suddenly, she thought that earning money outside and having a husband who cooks at home wasn't a bad idea. But she quickly dismissed the thought, believing there could be nothing between her and this man due to their class differences. The delicious home-cooked meal was soon ready. Suchi initially wanted to be ladylike, but once she tasted the food, she forgot about manners. She thought to herself that since they were going to register their marriage, there was no need to worry about appearances. After finishing the meal, Suchi, with a mouthful, said, How was it? Wang Chen cleared the dishes and replied, Not bad. Let's keep it up. Suchi, honest in words and actions, picked up the last shrimp ball with her chopsticks and ate it. After washing up, the two went to their respective bedrooms. When Suchi woke up the next morning, she felt a bit nervous about going to register their marriage. She noticed that the bedroom door across from hers was open, and Wang Chen was not there. Suchi was puzzled for a moment, wondering if he had left. After washing up, the door opened, and Wang Chen came in with heavy sandbags tied to his legs and arms. Breakfast is ready, go eat, he said. Suchi responded, We're registering today. I bought you a suit yesterday, so change into it later. After breakfast, Wang Chen changed into the suit Suchi had bought. Clothes make the man. In his new suit, Wang Chen looked handsome, leaving Suchi in a daze for a while. Suchi had also dressed up for the occasion. The towering soft jade under the snow-white shirt is firm and proud, with a slender willow waist, a perky buttocks, and 2 tender white long legs under the long skirt that catch people's eyes. The whole person gives a fresh and beautiful feeling. It has to be said that this woman can handle various styles. Civil Affairs Bureau. When the two came out from inside, they were a bit absent-minded. On the way to the company, Wang Chen suddenly stopped. I'll go down, there's something I need to do. Going to deliver takeout? Suchi asked coldly. Wang Chen grinned, there aren't many orders right now. I finally put on a branded suit, need to show off a bit, going to meet a little sister. Suchi's face turned cold in an instant, get out of the car. Wang Chen watched the car drive away, leisurely lit a cigarette. Damn women! Such a temper! Black Dragon Group. Wang Chen stood at the door. He glanced at the sign of the Black Dragon Group. The predecessor of the Black Dragon Group was the Black Dragon Society, a local gang in Jiangning City, ranking among the top 3 in Jiangning City, almost like a local kingpin. With the development of the times, the Black Dragon Society transformed into a company, with the same group of people, engaging in a series of businesses such as selling second-hand cars, debt collection, and lending. Wang Chen walked inside. In the lobby on the first floor, a long-haired tattooed man was teasing the receptionist. When he saw a stranger coming in, the long-haired man gestured with his eyes. 2 men, one tall and one short, walked towards Wang Chen. Friend, what business are you here for? Debt collection. Wang Chen smiled brightly at the 2. The tall and thin man immediately smiled. Debt collection? Perfect. Our company has this service. Come, let's go to the second floor, I'll explain the debt collection process to you. Wang Chen looked around. You may have misunderstood, I'm here to collect a debt from your boss, Bald Lu. The atmosphere instantly turned cold. The long-haired man who was teasing the receptionist stood up, picked up the ashtray of a 3-legged toad from the front desk, and walked towards Wang Chen. This friend looks unfamiliar, I didn't hear clearly just now, what did you say? I said, I'm here to collect a debt from Bald Lu. The long-haired man burst into laughter. Where did this idiot come from? Do you know where you are? I know. You know and you still act like this? Do you not want to live? The long-haired man kicked towards Wang Chen's waist. Wang Chen dodged to the side, stepped on the bend of the long-haired man's leg with one foot. As the long-haired man knelt down, Wang Chen followed up with a knee strike, hitting the long-haired man squarely in the face, causing a loud thud as he fell backward. The 2 men, one tall and one short, exclaimed in surprise and moved towards Wang Chen. Wang Chen executed a swift kick, fiercely targeting the tall man's shin. The tall man immediately knelt down, holding his leg and rolling on the ground. Before the short man could react, Wang Chen grabbed his ear, hooked his little finger under the short man's chin. The short man winced in pain, tears welling up in his eyes. Where is Bald Lu? The short man blared, screw you. Let go of me. Wang Chen pressed down, his knee hitting the short man's face. Where is Bald Lu? Screw you. Wang Chen stomped on the short man's leg, causing him to kneel down, then delivered a roundhouse kick to the short man's head, knocking him unconscious. The receptionist was stunned. Wang Chen took a candy from the reception desk. Sister, don't be afraid, I'm a good person. Just tell me where Bald Lu is. 7th floor. The receptionist immediately sold out Bald Lu before Wang Chen could finish. As the long-haired man tried to stand up, Wang Chen stepped on his back and walked past him. Make a call. Call people. I'm going to kill him today. The long-haired man, covered in blood, roared in anger. 7th floor office. Bald Lu Zhan was lying in the chair behind the desk, with a woman squatting in front of him, shaking her head up and down. Bald Lu picked up the red wine and took a sip. A hurried knock on the door came, and the second-in-command of the Black Dragon Society, Wen Long, rushed in. Boss, someone has broken in. Bald Lu impatiently said, can't you see I'm busy? This is my territory. Who dares to break in here? Boss, he. Before the words were finished, there was a loud bang. The henchman outside the door burst open the door, landed on the floor, slid a few meters and hit the desk. Bald Lu trembled in fear and instantly softened. Then, with a look of anger, he opened a drawer and took out a gun. Where did this audacious person come from, daring to intrude on my territory? A black light streaked through the air. Something appeared on the desk. Bald Lu focused and saw that it was a completely black card. Ninth Lord, this is a misunderstanding. It's definitely a misunderstanding. Wang Chen took a puff of smoke. There's no room for so many misunderstandings. When you play with fire, you should think about the consequences, but I also admire you. You dare to swallow something from the 10 Lords Society. Bald Lu's body tensed, his fingers tightly gripping the gun in his hand. Ninth Lord, I can return the goods to you right now. Wang Chen played with the black card. Once the black card is out, the gods and ghosts will be avenged. This is the rule, and I am a man who follows the rules. Bald Lu's face twisted in a fierce expression, and he suddenly raised the gun in his hand and pointed it at Wang Chen's head. Ninth Lord. We are all in this together. You dare to intrude on my territory alone, have you thought about whether you can get out alive? The second in command of the Black Dragon Society, Wen Long, pulled out a butterfly knife and pointed it at Wang Chen. A black card, smaller than a poker card, danced between Wang Chen's fingers like a nimble little fish. Wang Chen smiled brightly, holding a cigarette, but, Boss Lu, I don't like being pointed at with a gun. What does a dead man have to say about what he likes or dislikes? Bald Lu's eyes widened, and he immediately pulled the trigger. Bang! In that instant, the cigarette butt in Wang Chen's hand flew out, hitting Bald Lu's wrist directly. Bald Lu's burnt wrist shook, causing the gun barrel to shift. The bullet grazed Wang Chen's hair tips and flew past. Wang Chen sprang up, swinging his arm to strike. The black card in his hand pierced Bald Lu's forehead with a crack. Fresh blood trickled down, Bald Lu's eyes bulged, his pupils dilated, and his body collapsed with a bang. The glamorous woman held her head and squatted on the ground, screaming. Wang Chen pulled out the black card. The three words Bald Lu on the black card, soaked in blood, miraculously disappeared. Wang Chen flicked off the blood on the card, played with the black card, and looked at Wen Long, the second in command of the Black Dragon Society. I'll give you two choices. A group of people rushed in from outside. When they saw Bald Lu's body lying on the ground, each person had a different expression. Wen Long raised his hand to signal everyone not to act rashly. Wang Chen smiled at Wen Long. First, give me back the goods, and I can offer you appropriate help to take over the Black Dragon Society and sit in the top position. Second, give me back the goods, and you go with him. Wen Long stared at Bald Lu on the ground, then put away the knife in his hand and smiled at Wang Chen, ninth young master. From start to finish, Bald Lu was in charge of this matter. We were just following orders. I will give you the goods, and from now on, I am willing to follow your lead. Wang Chen flicked the black card, kicked Bald Lu's body. Clean up properly, I have things to do, I'm leaving. As soon as Wang Chen left the Black Dragon Group, a business Mercedes stopped at the company's entrance. Xin Hao, with bandages on his head, walked down aggressively. Scarface, leaning on crutches, followed behind Xin Hao. Scarface hopped along with Xin Hao. Xin Xiao, that Wang Chen might not be easy to deal with. Let's think twice before acting. Xin Hao kicked Scarface to the ground. Fuck thinking twice. I must kill him today. I'm here to find your Black Dragon Society's boss. As long as Boss Lu killed that delivery guy, I'm willing to pay any amount. As he spoke, Xin Hao charged upstairs aggressively. The body on the 7th floor had been cleaned up. Wen Long sat in Bald Lu's chair, looking at the men in the office, holding Bald Lu's gun. I am taking over the Black Dragon Group now. Who agrees, who disagrees? Dragon Brother. Someone took the lead, and the rest of the people called him Dragon Brother. Wen Long laughed heartily. There was a commotion outside, and Xin Hao squeezed in. Where's Boss Lu? I need to talk to him. Wen Long lit a cigar. Xin Xiao, what do you need help with? I'm not looking for you, I'm looking for your Boss Lu. Wen Long's face darkened, and he shot the chandelier with a gun, the debris hitting Xin Hao's head. There is no Boss Lu here, only me. I call the shots in the Black Dragon Society now. Xin Hao gradually understood what was happening. His face turned pale. Wen Long held the cigar. Xin Xiao, what do you need from our Black Dragon Society? Xin Hao regained his composure. I want you to help me with something. After it's done, I'll give you 3,000, no. I'll give you 50 million. Wen Long heard this, his body slightly leaning forward. It was indeed necessary to establish a foothold in front of his brothers after just taking office. 50 million is a big deal. Who is it? Wen Long asked. Xin Hao's face was fierce. A delivery guy. Wen Long put both feet on the table. A delivery guy worth 50 million? If Xin Xiao is joking here, then he's in the wrong place today. I'm not joking. This delivery guy beat me like this, and he also stole my woman. I must make him die. Xin Hao roared. Wen Long gradually understood. Okay, Xin Xiao, give me his information, and I will have someone take care of him. No. I want you to personally take care of him. This guy is quite skilled. Xin Hao was full of hatred. Thinking of the 50 million, Wen Long did not refuse. Okay. Give me his photo. I don't have a photo, but I know where he lives. I want to go there too. I want to see him die with my own eyes. Xin Hao's eyes were almost popping out. Okay. I will take Xin Xiao with me and make sure he is satisfied with how this is handled. With dozens of people, they left the company in a domineering manner. Wang Chen called the old man, asking him to send someone to collect the goods, then picked up a yellow bike on the roadside, rode home, changed into a delivery guy's clothes, and prepared to deliver food. Just as he was putting on his helmet downstairs, a dozen people surrounded him from all directions, each holding steel pipes and machetes. "Our boss wants you to come over." Wang Chen turned his head and saw a business Mercedes not far away. The car looked familiar. The car door gradually opened, revealing Qin Hao's face twisted with a smile. Qin Hao jumped out of the car and spat, "You bastard. Didn't expect me to come knocking so soon." Wang Chen nodded and smirked, indeed a bit unexpected. Qin Hao snatched a steel pipe and pointed it at Wang Chen, "Kneel for me." Wang Chen lit a cigarette, "I'm not very good at that, can you teach me?" "Damn it. At this point, you're still pretending in front of me." Qin Hao swung the steel pipe at Wang Chen. As Wang Chen dodged and flicked the cigarette butt into Qin Hao's mouth, he grabbed Qin Hao's mouth to prevent him from spitting it out. Qin Hao screamed in pain. Wang Chen kneed him in the stomach, causing Qin Hao to bend over, then elbowed him in the back, making Qin Hao kneel on the ground. He spat out the cigarette butt. The screams mixed with roars. "Boss won. What are you waiting for? I'm paying you to help me. Not to watch the show." The car door slowly opened. Wen Long got out of the car. He took out a cigar, tilted his head for one of his men to light it for him. With a group of people, he walked aggressively towards Wang Chen. Qin Hao got up, his face fierce, "Don't kill him first. I want to play with him slowly. I must play him to death. I want him to beg for life but not get it, to beg for death but not die. I also want to play with Su Qi in front of him." Wen Long shook his head and walked over, "Friend, you." Before he could finish his sentence, Wang Chen slapped him hard. The cigar in Wen Long's mouth flew out. "Who the hell is your friend?" Wen Long was furious. Wang Chen pushed up the plastic visor on his helmet. "Boss Wen, you've only been the boss for a few minutes, and you're already acting tough with me?" Wen Long took a closer look, and his whole body went numb, instantly losing his momentum. What he never expected was that the delivery guy was Wang Chen. The first time he saw Wang Chen today, he was wearing a designer suit. How could he be confused with the delivery guy in front of him? Wen Long felt like crying. How could a big shot like you go deliver food? "Nine, young master, I didn't know it was you. If I had known it was you, even if you gave me 10 times the courage, I wouldn't dare to come," Wen Long explained, covering his face. Qin Hao's face instantly froze. Seeing that Wang Chen's anger had not subsided, Wen Long turned around and kicked Qin Hao. Qin Hao was immediately kicked to the ground, his head buzzing. The Heilong Club was at least a local snake in Jiangning City. How could they be afraid of a delivery guy? Wen Long dragged Qin Hao and kicked him, causing Qin Hao to kneel in front of Wang Chen. "Nine, young master, it's this guy who wants to harm you." Wang Chen stepped on Qin Hao's wrist, there was a crack, and Qin Hao's hand was instantly broken. "Ah!" Qin Hao let out a scream like a slaughtered pig. "This is the last time, understand?" Wang Chen said with his head down. Qin Hao nodded vigorously. Wang Chen lit another cigarette. Wen Long quickly bent over to light Wang Chen's cigarette. Wang Chen got on his electric bike. "By the way, Su Qi is my wife, stay away from her in the future. This time it's just your hand that got broken, next time you may not be so lucky, remember that?" Qin Hao immediately nodded, I remember. Watching Wang Chen go far away, Qin Hao held his wrist. "Brother Wen, what do you guys mean by this? He's someone you can't afford to mess with." Wen Long looked coldly at Qin Hao, almost getting screwed over by this fat guy today. Qin Hao felt both physically and mentally devastated. Our Qin family is the richest in Jiangning City. Can't we afford to offend a delivery guy? Wen Long sneered, "Do you really think your Qin family is invincible? There are always people stronger than you." Qin Hao was still unwilling. "He's just a delivery guy. He can fight a bit. Why are you all afraid of him with so many people?" Wen Long's anger flared up. If it weren't for needing to make money from this idiot in the future, he would have definitely acted now. "Qin, do you know who killed Bald Lu?" Qin Hao was stunned, looking at Wang Chen's disappearing figure. Could it be? Wen Long snorted, "I told you, there are always people stronger than you." Qin Hao felt a chill run from the soles of his feet to the top of his head. How can a badass like him be a delivery guy? Haven't you heard? Delivery guys are all hidden talents. Wen Long was also annoyed. These big shots were really annoying, running around delivering. Nonsense. Don't talk nonsense about his identity. Wen Long added. Qin Hao nodded like a chicken pecking at rice. Wang Chen roamed the streets and alleys, continuing to deliver food. There were many customers, so all kinds of strange and colorful customers emerged, good and bad. Some mentally challenged customers were indeed quite a test of character. The old man asked Wang Chen to get rid of the aura on his body, but didn't say when it would be done. At noon, Wang Chen received an order, with a note asking him to buy a box of condoms from the pharmacy downstairs, or else he would get a bad review. Wang Chen cursed under his breath. It's just 2 steps away. Can't you come down and buy it yourself? Do you want me to do everything for you? Despite cursing, Wang Chen still bought it, deliberately choosing the smallest size condoms. What if he can't fit into it? Should I poke 2 holes in it? Wang Chen smirked. He knocked on the door. Wang Chen had a simple and honest smile on his face. The person who opened the door was a skinny man with a strong aura, a hooked nose, triangular eyes, calluses on all his finger joints, clearly a practitioner of external martial arts. Hello, here's your delivery, and your stuff, that's 12 yuan in total, WeChat or Alipay? The man took the delivery, and also took the condoms. Wang Chen had opened the payment code, but unexpectedly the other party took out a 10 yuan note and 2 steel coins. In this era, people who used paper money were still a minority. Wang Chen found it quite rare. After taking the money, Wang Chen turned to leave. Suddenly, a woman's scream came from inside the room. A woman with tears on her face ran out of the bedroom, shouting, "Help!" As soon as she came out, a tall, thin man followed her and knocked the beautiful woman unconscious with a palm strike. The atmosphere instantly became tense. The man with a hooked nose who was picking up takeout at the door stared at Wang Chen with cold eyes and said, "Get out!" The tall, thin man dragged the woman back inside, demanding, "Tie her up for me." The man with the hooked nose threw the rope at them, and the door closed. Wang Chen stood at the door and didn't leave. He heard voices from inside. The delivery guy just saw. What should we do? Another person decisively said, "Do it." As soon as the words fell, the door opened. The man with the hooked nose who had opened the door to pick up the takeout found that Wang Chen had not left. He grabbed Wang Chen and pulled him inside. Wang Chen, like an eel, shrank his body as the man with the hooked nose grabbed his clothes. In a swift movement, Wang Chen turned his head and flicked 2 steel coins between his fingers. The sharp coins flew towards the man with the hooked nose's eyes. Dodging quickly, the man with the hooked nose managed to avoid the coins, which embedded into the wooden door. A martial artist? The man with the hooked nose's triangular eyes gleamed coldly. He clenched his fists, and his aura suddenly surged, making his fists appear swollen, but Wang Chen felt a sharp pain. This guy had both internal and external training. When internal martial arts reached a certain level, it could enhance combat effectiveness more than twice. Fortunately, Wang Chen was also skilled in both internal and external martial arts. The dragon coiling hands technique was equally formidable. The man with the hooked nose threw a punch towards Wang Chen's face. Martial arts were deadly. It wasn't just a simple punch. If it landed, it could be fatal. Wang Chen blocked with his arm, his fingers like hooks, sweeping across. With a single claw strike, Wang Chen tore off a large piece of the wooden door. The man with the hooked nose's expression changed. He hadn't expected the delivery guy to be a skilled martial artist. He then lowered his body, stabilized his stance, and launched a powerful attack. Despite his thin body, his strength was not to be underestimated. The impact sent Wang Chen, weighing over 100 pounds, flying out. He crashed solidly into the neighbor's door, creating a loud noise. The door was immediately opened. A woman with cucumber slices on her face rushed out aggressively. "What's going on? Are you looking for trouble? Do you want to disturb people's rest? If you don't stop, I'll call the police." Before she could finish speaking, the man with the hooked nose threw a punch. His knuckles had calluses from hard training. The punch smashed through the wooden door, sending wood chips flying. The woman was shocked. Another punch followed, but Wang Chen raised his elbow to block it. The man's fist grazed the woman's face as it passed by. With a loud thud, the wall plaster was knocked off, revealing the red bricks underneath. The cucumber slices on the woman's face fell off. Everyone was stunned. Wang Chen's anger flared up. The dragon coiling hands technique combined the skills of dragon claw hand and tendon changing hand. He twisted and grabbed the man's elbow, twisted it, and pushed him away. The man's arm dislocated. Wang Chen then swept his hand, dislocating the man's jaw. With many nerves on the jaw, the man felt disoriented. Seizing the opportunity, Wang Chen shouted angrily. His elbows struck like knives, fiercely hitting the man's ribs. The man with the hooked nose, weighing over 100 pounds, flew back 4 to 5 meters. After landing, there was a sliding sound, and the back of the head hit the bathroom door with a loud noise. Struggling to stand up, but after a few attempts, the body went limp, without strength. Inside the bedroom, a tall and thin figure had just torn open the cover, when a loud noise came from outside. Looking at the unconscious beauty on the bed, and seeing the companion lying outside the door, the tall and thin figure was burning with anger. Coupled with being muddle-headed, the anger grew even stronger. A roar sounded as the nunchaku at hand rushed out. The nunchaku swung with a whooshing sound. Wang Chen reached into his pocket, raised his arm and flicked it. A black light flashed by. The tall and thin figure let out a wail as the tendons in the hand swinging the nunchaku were picked by a black card. With the help of the remaining force, the black card penetrated the wall by 2 centimeters, showing the strength. Wang Chen took the opportunity to step forward with a swift movement. His fingers hooked. Sweeping past, the tall and thin figure's chin deformed horizontally. Wang Chen pinched the thin figure's neck, his body like a dragon, strong and powerful, pulling up mountains. Now! Why didn't you come earlier? I'm boarding the plane, see you tonight. Beep beep beep. Wang Chen's face twisted. If Su Qi were placed in Jiangning City, his overall quality would indeed be outstanding, but looking at the whole country, Su Qi was average in other aspects, except for his family background, which was a big drawback. Wang Chen originally wanted to take the initiative, but the old man's information was still very well informed. The main reason was that Lin Xuefu, this little gossip, leaked the news. Xiao Weiniang, who was curled up in the corner of the bed, heard Wang Chen make a phone call and hurriedly asked, "Are you leaving?" "Can you not leave? I'm scared alone." "I'll give you money, okay?" "How much do you want? I can give you." "Please." As she spoke, tears welled up in Xiao Weiniang's eyes, looking pitiful. It seemed that she had indeed been frightened by the 2 beasts outside today. "I won't leave for now. I'll leave when the police or your family arrives." "Okay." "Thank you, you're a good person." Xiao Weiniang choked up. Although it was a compliment, Wang Chen couldn't help but feel that something was wrong. Not long after, there were dense footsteps outside. A middle-aged man with a square face rushed in from outside, Weiniang, followed by the police. "Dad!" After hearing the familiar voice emerge from the young. "If I can win over such a master, the gym will definitely rise to a higher level." Xiao Weiniang realized she was still wearing Wang Chen's clothes. "I haven't returned the clothes to that big brother yet." Wang Chen remembered that the clothes were still on Xiao Weiniang and decided to let her keep them since they were torn. He turned and left the residential area. During lunchtime, Wang Chen took a lunchbox and went to Su Qi's company. After all, she was carrying his child, and he couldn't let them go hungry. He also wanted to remind Su Qi about meeting her elder sister tonight. Security guard Lu Daong greeted Wang Chen respectfully as he saw him. Wang Chen lit a cigarette and went upstairs. Standing at the door of Su Qi's office, Wang Chen raised his hand to knock, but he heard a man's voice from inside. "Nan, I heard from Xuefu that you are in trouble, so I flew back from abroad immediately. Nan, rest assured, with my help, you will definitely get through this difficult time. I don't need your thanks, as I truly like you." Wang Chen stood at the door cursing to himself. "Damn it! I have quite a few love rivals." The man's voice continued, Nan, trust me, from now on, I will be by your side. Nan, I have many women confessing their feelings to me abroad, but I rejected them all because my heart belongs only to you. Nan, I like you. Will you be my woman?" Su Qi's tone carried a hint of disgust. "Lin Jingpeng, thank you for your kindness. The company has already found a solution, so we don't need your help. Also, please refrain from saying such things in the future." "But I really like you." "You know that I like you, Nan, call me Su Qi. Nan, be my woman. I'm willing to give you everything, I just want you." The man's voice became urgent. "Lin Jingpeng, stay away from me." Followed by the sound of a chair being knocked over. Then came a loud slap. Su Qi angrily said, "Lin Jingpeng, have some self-respect. Nan, I truly care for you. I'm already married, and I'm carrying my lover's child." "Impossible. How could you?" Wang Chen pushed open the door. Inside the office, a young man in a white suit was standing, holding his face. As the saying goes, Lin Jingping looked quite handsome in a white suit, with a face that wasn't too bad. Although he was far from Wang Chen's level. Seeing someone suddenly barge in, Lin Jingping frowned. What's wrong with you, employee? Don't you know how to knock before entering? Can't you see that Su is discussing business with me? When Su Qi saw Wang Chen, she was a bit surprised. She then walked around the desk to Wang Chen's side, linking her arm with his. Let me introduce, this is my husband. When Su Qi said husband, she found it hard to say. Wang Chen's heart skipped a beat upon hearing those words. When Su Qi called him husband, it sounded nice, different from when she called him that in bed that day. Lin Jingping carefully examined Wang Chen from head to toe. You're Nan Nan's husband? Wang Chen put down the lunchbox. The door is over there. My wife and I are going to have a sweet lunch. I don't like being disturbed in our own world. Lin Jingping's jaw muscles clenched. Nan, you. Su Qi pointed to the door. The door is over there. Lin Jingping punched the air, gave Wang Chen a deep look, and then left the office. Su Qi dialed the front desk phone. From now on, if anyone brings up Lin Jingping again, they don't need to come to work. After speaking, she hung up the phone decisively. Wang Chen opened the lunchbox and took out various dishes. This rival of mine is not bad. Su Qi sat down, picked up her chopsticks, and looked at the delicious food on the table, her appetite whetted. Strictly speaking, there is no emotion between us, so he's not your rival. Wang Chen. Continue to pack the food into the lunchbox. Su Qi frowned. What are you doing? Since we have no emotions, I won't feed you. Su Qi pressed down on the lunchbox, but my belly is carrying your child. While speaking, Su Qi grabbed Wang Chen's hand, took the lunchbox, and said, I won't let you eat. Wang Chen was speechless at this flawless reasoning. Su Qi took a bite of the crispy meat, the flavor tantalizing her taste buds, making her very satisfied. Glancing at Wang Chen, she had to admit that her so-called husband was a great cook. Your cooking is so delicious, why not open a restaurant? Instead of delivering takeout? I can invest in opening a restaurant for you. Su Qi took another bite of the food. Wang Chen sat on the swivel chair. I cook for myself, not for others. I bet you've cooked for many other women before, right? Su Qi said, focused on Wang Chen. Suianzi fiercely poked the ground with his cane, making a clang sound. This is the Su family, not a place where just anyone can come in. Su Qi linked arms with Wang Chen and calmly said, we are legally married. Is it okay for me to bring my husband home? What? Yang Huimin's tone rose a degree. You got married to a delivery guy? Do you know what you're doing? Yang Huimin exclaimed. I know exactly what I'm doing. Su Qi responded firmly. All right, stop arguing. It's rare for us to have a meal together, let's not make a fuss right away. Su Jinjiang, the head of the Su family, spoke up. Su Lu also chimed in, exactly, auntie. It's my sister's right to marry whoever she wants. Yang Huimin turned her head, her eyes filled with doubt. Su Zhenya shook his head, signaling not to cause trouble for now. Su Le smiled, sister, brother-in-law, come in and sit down. The food will be ready soon. Wang Chen glanced around. The entire Su family are villains. When things go awry, there must be a demon. This Sula must be up to something bad. Nan, go upstairs and change your clothes first. Come down later for dinner. Su Jinjiang said. Su Qi took Wang Chen upstairs to change clothes. Yang Huimin was furious. What are you doing? Are you just going to watch Su Qi marry the lowest of society's trash? Auntie, why are you in such a hurry? We have our own plans for doing this. What plans? Yang Huimin asked. Sula smiled. Su Qi has recently replaced all the people involved in the new projects in the company with those she has trained, completely disrupting my father's previous plans. So we are preparing to take a different approach. Yang Huimin impatiently asked, what approach? Sula smugly said, it's simple. This despicable person clearly wants to monopolize the new projects and consolidate the company's power in her hands alone. She has been plotting for a long time, and we cannot let her continue like this. The method to make her step down is not difficult. I have already called Qin Xiao, he will be here soon. During dinner, we will drug Su Qi's drink to make her unconscious, then we will all leave and let Qin Xiao enjoy, take some indecent videos and photos. When these videos and photos are leaked, Su Qi's reputation will definitely be tarnished. By then, the big boss behind this project will see her scandalous behavior and will definitely make Su Qi hand over the power. Yang Huimin frowned, is this Qin Hao's idea? Sula straightened his chest. This is my idea, Qinshaw doesn't know yet. That delivery guy had previously hit Qinshaw, and he must hold a grudge. We will let Qinshaw sleep with Su Qi, giving him a surprise and at the same time putting the blame on the delivery guy. It's a win-win situation. No, the most important thing is to tarnish Su Qi's reputation and regain control of the company. 3 birds with 1 stone. Yang Huiman looked at Xuyanzi. Dad, if we do this, Su Qi will have no face to see anyone in the future. Xuyanzi snorted. Does she have any face now that she's married to a delivery guy? Yang Huiman still hesitated. Sula looked at Su Qi's father, Su Jianye, and said, Uncle, it seems like Auntie is having some second thoughts. Su Jianye sneered. What's there to hesitate about? She's not our own flesh and blood. Besides, look at her now, does she still care about us? After some thought, Yang Huiman made a decision. Alright, let's do it this way. Someone knocked on the door. Sulu happily ran over to open it. He saw Qinshaw at the door. When he saw Qinshao's hand in a cast, he paused. Qinshaw, what happened to you? Had a little accident, accidentally fell. Why did you mysteriously invite me here? Su Eunuch supported Qinshaw into the door. My sister offended you before, I apologize to you, and also, I have prepared a surprise for you today, you will know soon. Qinshaw was invited in. The dishes were ready at this time. The family walked towards the dining room. After helping Qinshaw sit down, there was only one empty seat left. Su Yongji smiled at Qinshaw. Young Master Qin, I don't know what you like to eat, so I made various dishes. Qinshaw just nodded, feeling a sense of foreboding. Su Qi and Wang Chen came down from upstairs. When Su Qi saw Qinshaw, his face instantly darkened. Qinshaw, upon seeing Wang Chen, jumped up from his chair. The muscles on his tense face were trembling. Su Yongji coldly looked at Su Qi and slammed the table. What are you standing there for? Are you a blockhead? Can't you see we have an honored guest at home? Can't you greet him? Are you mute? A series of questions followed. Wang Chen's face darkened. Qinshaw was at a loss. Su Yongji saw Qinshaw standing up and thought he still had feelings for Su Qi. She smiled at Qinshaw. Young Master Qin, please sit down, why are you standing? Su also knelt down and flattered. Young Master Qin, please sit, don't stand. Su Jianye saw Su Qi still not sitting down, slammed the table. What are you doing standing there? Come over and sit. Su Qi walked to the dining table with a cold face. Wang Chen followed suit. He smiled at Qinshaw, who, after seeing this smile, swallowed nervously, and his legs began to shake. Su thought Qinshaw was excited and unstable upon seeing Su Qi, so he pulled Qinshaw to sit down. Young Master Qin, sit. Down, Su Qi, sit quickly, sit next to Young Master Qin, don't stand. Su Qi looked at the only remaining seat at the dining table. Why is there only one chair left? Su Yongji snorted. Why? Why so many whys? Not just anyone can sit at the Su family's table. Things that can't be put on the table can't sit at our Su family's table, that's the rule of our Su family. Wang Chen pointed at Qinshaw playfully. If he can sit, why can't I? Su Yongji sneered. You should take a good look at yourself before comparing yourself to Young Master Qin. Are you worthy? Exactly, is a piece of trash worthy of comparing to Young Master Qin? Such an ignorant thing. Yang Huiman also mocked. Su Jinjiang interjected. Alright. Everyone sit down and eat. If you can't sit at the table, squat on the side and eat. Su Qi held Wang Chen's wrist. You sit, I'll stand. Bang. Su Yongji slammed the table. Are you rebelling? You sit with Young Master Qin. Qinshaw suddenly shivered and quickly stood up to pull out a chair. Brother Chen, sit here. I'll stand. Everyone in the Su family was shocked. Who would have thought that the son of the richest man would bow down so humbly in front of a delivery person? Su Yongji forced a smile. Young Master Qin, what are you doing? This kind of person is not worthy of our dining table. Qinshaw was furious. Killing the leader of the Black Dragon Society was like killing a chicken for Wang Chen. Wasn't Qinshaw afraid? The son of the richest man only had one head. If Brother Chen is not worthy of your Su family's table, then I am even less worthy. Qinshaw spoke up. This statement shocked everyone in the Su family. Qinshaw pulled out a chair, looking like a servant. Brother Chen, please sit. Wang Chen ignored the gazes of the Su family and sat down, turning to Su Qi. Sit down, child's mother, you're pregnant, don't keep standing. Su Qi's beautiful eyes widened in surprise as she looked at Wang Chen. She was amazed at how Wang Chen managed to make the arrogant Qin Hao behave so obediently. Wang Chen picked up the chopsticks and picked up a bite of food for Su Qi, saying, "Eat this." The atmosphere at the dining table was unusually eerie. Only the sound of Wang Chen eating could be heard. After a glance between Sulu and Su Yangji, Sula said, "Xin Xiao, come with me, I have a surprise for you." Xin Hao looked at Wang Chen for confirmation, and Wang Chen peeled a shrimp for Su Qi, saying, "What are you looking at me for? Just do what you need to do." Xin Hao followed Sulu to the bathroom. "Xin Xiao, why are you afraid of him?" Sulu couldn't contain his curiosity. Xin Hao was a bit stubborn, saying, "I'm not afraid of him, I just don't want to conflict with someone who is simple-minded and brawny, it's meaningless." Sulu finally understood that Xin Hao was afraid Wang Chen would act. "Why did you call me here? If there's nothing, I'll go back first. Don't you dare call me if Wang Chen is involved," Xin Hao said angrily. Sulu quickly apologized, "Xin Xiao, please don't be in a hurry. I put medicine in Su Qi's drink. If she faints later, feel free to enjoy it, consider it an apology from our Su family to you." Xin Hao's eyelids twitched. Is this the surprise? Yes. Sulu looked like he was waiting for praise. Damn it! Are you trying to harm me? Xin Hao punched Sulu in the face and stormed out of the bathroom. As he left, he saw Su Qi about to drink from her glass. Xin Hao rushed over, "Don't drink. There's a drug in the wine." Su Qi was stunned. Wang Chen, who was eating, put down his utensils and turned to look at Xin Hao with a sharp gaze. Startled, Xin Hao pointed at Sulu, "It's him. He wanted to drug Su Qi." Sulu covered his still bleeding nose. In Wang Chen's peripheral vision, Su Qi stood up angrily, splashing Sulu in the face with her wineglass. Crack! A crisp sound rang out. Su Qi slapped Sulu across the face. Shameless scum! Slamming the wineglass on the table, Su Qi looked at all the people from the Su family with eyes filled with disappointment. Grabbing Wang Chen's wrist, she said, "Let's go." They left and got into the car. Su Qi sat weakly in the passenger seat. She chuckled self-deprecatingly, surprised at how her own family treated her. After a while, Su Qi looked at Wang Chen, "Aren't you going to explain?" "Explain what?" Wang Chen started the car. "Xin Hao is a playboy, why is he so afraid of you?" Wang Chen stepped on the gas, and the car shot out. "Some people are just despicable. You have to give them a good beating, and they'll behave. There's a saying, if you don't straighten a small tree, it won't grow straight. If you don't discipline a person, they'll be unruly." Su Qi rested her head against the car window. There was silence between the two for a long time. "Do you regret it?" Su Qi asked. Wang Chen held the steering wheel with one hand and rested the other on the window. "Regret what?" "Marrying me. You've seen the situation in my Su family. Your identity, your social status, trying to fit into my family is like climbing a mountain. You have no money, no power, even sitting at the table for a meal is difficult." Su Qi regretted impulsively getting married to a delivery guy. After all, they were from two different social classes. Wang Chen picked up his phone and glanced at a message from his eldest sister, Rao Rushwang. "I've arrived." Wang Chen awkwardly stuffed his phone into his pocket. "Your family is fine. As long as you have a little money, your whole family can flatter others, it's nothing. It's different in my family, we have more rules than yours, no matter how rich you are, you have to follow the rules, you won't be able to handle it. You come from a small family, what rules could you possibly have? Do you still bind women's feet or forbid women from sitting at the table?" Su Qi couldn't imagine what rules Wang Chen's family could have. Wang Chen settled in. "When my eldest sister arrives, don't say anything out of line when you see her. I'll handle it. Our family breaks the rules a lot, and my eldest sister has a bit of a fiery temper." Su Qi snorted coldly. "How explosive can it be?" "You'll know when the time comes." At the door of the house, Wang Chen scratched his head and cheeks while holding the keys. Seeing Wang Chen like this, Su Qi felt a wave of disdain, thinking to herself, "Is this necessary?" She reached out and took the keys, then opened the door. As soon as she entered, she saw a woman sitting on the coffee table in the living room. "To me usually, but I didn't expect you to pull this off today. Do you feel inferior being with me because you're a delivery guy? So you staged this act? Capital family? Old military marshal? Miao Gu Saintus? What else do you want to make up? Three body people?" Su Qi's tone was icy. Wang Chen said helplessly, I didn't stage anything with you, this is really my sister, do I need to do this with you? Suchi sneered, Wang Chen, I know, I can see that you are quite ambitious, but you don't need to use such despicable means to show off your status. It's ridiculous. If you really want me to respect you, you should be down to earth, there's no shame in delivering food. As you said, earning a living with your own hands, earning money honestly, even if it's less. I don't want our child to see his father with such a hypocritical face, it's disgusting. Am I that kind of person in your eyes? Wang Chen asked back. Suchi looked at Wang Chen with a disdainful gaze mixed with a hint of disappointment. Her family had already disappointed her enough. She didn't expect this man to disappoint her as well. If it weren't for Rao Rushuang's mention of those so-called capital families, Suchi might have believed what happened today, but after hearing that, Suchi was convinced that Wang Chen had orchestrated this whole drama. Suchi felt that Wang Chen was just a petty person who liked to brag and was shameful, laughable, and pitiful. Any little bit of goodwill she had towards Wang Chen was completely gone. Then what do you think I'm trying to achieve if I'm really acting? Wang Chen's expression was not good. Suchi picked up her bag, looked disappointedly at Wang Chen, and said, as I said before, I hope you can be more practical, that's it. After the child is born, I'll find you. After speaking, she turned and walked away without looking back. Wang Chen stood up to follow, but he heard Rao Rushuang's voice from behind. Don't follow. Sis, she's carrying my child after all. In a marriage without a foundation of love, it's better for both of you to calm down and think it over. After saying this, Rao Rushuang seemed to remember something, and she threw a pitch-black bead. Wang Chen raised his hand and grabbed the bead, a small bead that was completely black, with a faintly visible golden dragon inside. Before coming, the old man told me that your parents were engaged to the Valley Master of Chaoyang Valley, and this bead is a token. At that time, the Valley Master of Chaoyang Valley lost a child in Jiangning City, carrying a bead, yours is a dragon, hers is a phoenix. If you want to be with Suchi, find the daughter of the Valley Master of Chaoyang Valley, you will be sworn siblings. If you don't want to be with Suchi, then be with that girl. Wang Chen took the bead. He turned and left the room. Just as he descended the stairs, he saw Suchi, with red eyes, driving away. Wang Chen called her, but Suchi hung up directly. This is really annoying. Wang Chen kicked a brick at his feet. Suchi, with red eyes, suddenly felt that there was no place for her in the vast city of Jiangning. Looking at the call from Wang Chen, Suchi hung up again. Suchi disliked hypocritical people. She even detested them. The hypocritical family members of the Su family had already made her fed up. After wandering on the street for a while, Suchi called Lin Shuefu, where are you? I want to stay overnight at your place. Longwan Villa. Lin Shuefu hugged Suchi and said, it's okay, you can stay here from now on, as long as you want. But, dear, do you think there's a possibility that Wang Chen is not acting, and what you heard is all true? Suchi lay in Lin Shuefu's arms and hung up Wang Chen's call again, do you think it's possible? Lin Shuefu thought of the day when Wang Chen took down 3 international assassins. People can be deceiving, haven't you heard that even delivery guys can be big shots? Thinking about Wang Chen's arrangements, Lin Shuefu couldn't say it directly, so she could only worry in her heart. Suchi, with red eyes, looked at Lin Shuefu, why do you always speak up for him? Huh? Do I? Lin Shuefu felt a little guilty. Suchi stared at Lin Shuefu, are you hiding something from me? I'm not. Why would I hide something from you? Sweetie, how dare you suspect me? Lin Shuefu playfully pinched Suchi's soft jade-like hands, making Suchi blush. After playing around for a while, Suchi pressed Lin Shuefu's restless hands and said, by the way, did you manage to arrange a meeting with that big shot for me? My grandpa has been keeping a close eye on his phone these days, but don't worry, within 3 days, I will definitely find out the contact information of that big shot for you. There was suddenly a commotion outside the door. Who's there? Lin Shuefu opened the door and saw Lin Jingpeng standing sneakily at the door. What are you doing here? Lin Shuefu looked disgusted. Lin Jingpeng's gaze passed through the crack and glanced at Suchi on the bed, a hint of lewdness in his eyes. Shuefu, I know the big shot you and Sweetie were talking about. If Sweetie wants to meet him, I can help introduce her. Do you know the big shot who invested 10 billion in the new district project? Lin Jingpeng assured, my grandpa took me to meet him. If Sweetie wants to meet him, I can take her there. Wang Chen's phone vibrated, thinking it was Suchi replying. Unexpectedly, it was an unknown number. He opened the message. Hello, brother Wang Chen, I am Xiao Weining, the one you saved. I have washed your clothes. Where is your home? I can deliver the clothes to you. Wang Chen played with his phone, not wanting to have any further connection with Xiao Weining. After all, saving people was not for any gain. No need, just throw away the clothes. Wang Chen casually replied to the message. He called Su Qi again. She hung up directly. Wang Chen didn't actually have any deep feelings for Su Qi, it was more because Su Qi was pregnant with Wang Chen's child. There was also a bit of sympathy. Damn it! That stubborn old lady is really stubborn. Wang Chen cursed while squatting on the steps of the garden in the community, smoking his cigarette. His phone vibrated, and it was a message from Xiao Weining. Brother Wang, you saved me, I want to thank you in person for such a great favor. Wang Chen was a bit annoyed, no need. He stuffed the phone into his pocket, feeling frustrated as he smoked. He took out the black bead from his pocket, and under the light, he could still see a small character inside. Wang Chen flicked the cigarette butt away, and his phone in his pocket vibrated again. Taking it out, he found that it was a call from Lei Xiaohua. What's up? Boss, Tai Tu is dead. Lei Xiaohua's tone was heavy. Wang Chen was stunned. How did he die? He died from exhaustion while trying to save a few people drowning. He drowned. Wang Chen furrowed his brows, his swimming skills were so good, how could he die so easily? Lei Xiaohua said in a deep voice, the water flow was very strong at the time, and there were many people to save. The main reason was that the last idiot kicked Tai Tu in order to save himself, causing Tai Tu to be swept away by the current. After that idiot was saved, he didn't even say thank you. He is also planning a birthday celebration tomorrow to celebrate his rebirth. What's most hateful is that this idiot even said in front of the media that Tai Tu insisted on saving him even though he didn't ask for help. Wang Chen kicked and shattered a brick at the edge of the flower bed, full of anger. Damn it! Lei Xiaohua's anger was equally strong. Boss, I will go find this scumbag tomorrow. Satsi, Agoe, and Mile will also come. The princess is busy these days and can't make it, but she said she will come after finishing her business. Wang Chen's cheek muscles rolled, his eyes filled with a chilling light. He took a deep drag on his cigarette, and the burning cigarette butt emitted sparks, eventually burning directly. He exhaled a strong puff of smoke. Okay. Xiao Weining had just come out of the bathroom, naked, her milky white skin looking even more tender under the light, with smooth and proud curves, a very good waist-to-hip ratio, and a round and smooth buttocks. Her long and slender legs were flawless. With wet hair, Xiao Weining wiped her hair while staring at her phone. The phone vibrated. Xiao Weining immediately pounced on the bed and opened the message to read. After seeing the 3 words no need, Xiao Weining pouted her lips. A hint of disappointment flashed in her eyes. She turned her head to see Wang Chen's clothes hanging alone on the hanger. She muttered to herself, will I never see him again? Someone knocked on the door. Who is it? Weining, it's Dad. Xia Tianxiong's voice came from outside the door. Xiao Weining quickly slipped into the bed. I'm going to sleep. Dad, what's the matter? Tomorrow is the young master of the Zhou family's birthday. Can you go on my behalf? Xiao Weining was taken aback. Didn't he celebrate his birthday 2 months ago? Why is he celebrating again? He fell into the water a while ago, and was finally rescued. To celebrate his rebirth, he is having a birthday party. Xiao Weining frowned. He was saved by someone, didn't even say thank you, and said the person who saved him was being stupid. I'm not going to see such a person. Dad, you go. Xia Tianxiong awkwardly smiled. I also look down on such people, but the Zhou family is one of the prominent families in Jiangning City, second only to the Qin family in wealth. Besides, they are also involved in the underworld, so there are some matters of face that we can't avoid. That's why I want you to go. Xiao Weining muttered, are you tricking your daughter? Xia Tianxiong chuckled, how can you call it a trick? You just need to show up tomorrow to represent our family. Xiao Weining pouted, almost dripping oil. Weining, if you don't say anything, Dad will take it as your agreement. I have prepared a gift for you. Tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock, at the 9th floor of Taishan Hotel. Xiao Weining snorted. In the summer, Xiong stood awkwardly outside the door, smiled, and turned to leave as if remembering something. Wanning, did you contact the delivery guy today? Wanning replied, I did. What did he say? He said it's not necessary. Xiong sighed, it seems like we just don't have that fate after all. Alright, you should rest early. In the morning, Wang Qin stood at the airport pickup point. From afar, he saw a few people walking towards him, each with a unique aura that made passers-by unable to resist taking a second look. Leading the group was Lei Xiaohua, the young prince of the Lei family, wearing a floral shirt and sunglasses, chewing gum with sharp features. Lei Xiaohua was well known in the circle of top rich second-generation individuals in the country due to the Lei family's flourishing business. On his right was Agui, a handsome man covered in tattoos, with a wild and crazy appearance, sporting eyebrow, lip, and nose piercings. He was a mixed blood, with a father who was a leader of a domestic gang, a Russian mother, and a grandfather who was an oligarch. On Lei Xiaohua's left was Xiangzi, a plain-looking man with a resolute face and a steady gait, with a pair of artificial eyes that seemed a bit dull yet eerie. He was a child from a military compound, with a grandfather who was a prominent figure in the military in the eastern region. Following them was a chubby man who stood at 1.8 meters tall but resembled Maitreya Buddha, always wearing a friendly smile. He was the future leader of an ancient martial arts family along the southeastern coast and ranked 7th on the international assassin list as the Smiling Buddha. Boss. The group walked briskly towards Wang Chen. Compared to them, Wang Chen appeared quite ordinary. However, standing among these extraordinary individuals, Wang Chen seemed anything but ordinary. The contrast was peculiar. Before coming, Wang Chen had rented a car, and they all got in together. The birthday banquet starts at 9, let's find a place to settle first. Wang Chen drove to the house he had rented. Upon entering, they saw Rao Rushuang standing on 2 fingers against the wall, in a handstand position, with a calm expression. Upon hearing someone enter, Rao Rushuang turned around. Wang Chen introduced, "This is my eldest sister." As soon as he finished speaking, Maitreya bowed respectfully and greeted, "Greetings, sister." Rao Rushuang just nodded. Being from the same circle, it was not surprising for them to know each other. Lei Xiaohua and the others also respectfully bowed, "Sister." Rao Rushuang's gaze settled on Xiangzi. "Xiaobai, is your grandfather doing well?" Xiangzi smiled calmly, "He's doing well, thank you for your concern, sister." "We're all family, no need to be polite, please sit." Rao Rushuang finished packing and before leaving, she looked at Wang Chen. "Lao Jiu, think carefully about your marriage with that girl." With that, she left. Lei Xiaohua was the first to gossip. "Boss, who are you getting married to?" "Stop spreading rumors, you big man." "Boss, the eldest princess will arrive at the latest tomorrow. If she finds out you're marrying someone else, that woman might be in danger." Wang Chen kicked Lei Xiaohua. "Stop talking nonsense, change your clothes, we'll be leaving soon." 9 o'clock. Taishan Hotel. Wang Chen and the others got out of the car, each wearing a black windbreaker, black suit, and black gloves. Wang Chen put on a black top hat and they walked inside. As they entered, a Maybach parked at the entrance. Xiao Wanning got out of the car and when she saw Wang Chen entering, she paused. "What's wrong, miss?" the bodyguard asked. Xiao Wanning regained her composure, realizing Wang Chen was just a delivery guy, and smiled, "It's nothing, I think I mistook someone for another." Today, Zhou Feiyu, the young master of the Zhou family, was in an exceptionally good mood. Watching the guests coming and going, he was so happy that he couldn't close his mouth. The assistant ran over, "Mr. Zhou, some media people want to come in and interview you about the rescue." Zhou Feiyu impatiently shouted, "Can't you see I'm busy? I survived because I'm lucky. Are these media people looking for trouble? Do they not want to live anymore? Do they not believe I can make their lives miserable? Get a few people, act quickly. Get those flies out of here." "Yes." Zhou Feiyu picked up a microphone. "Dear guests, thank you all for taking the time out of your busy schedules to attend my birthday celebration. As the saying goes, surviving a great disaster brings great fortune. I, Zhou Feiyu, survived thanks to my luck. Today, I invite you all to join my birthday celebration. Firstly, to surprise me. Secondly, to share the joy of surviving the ordeal with everyone." As he spoke, Zhou Feiyu pointed in a direction, and a 9-tiered cake was wheeled out. The guests, whether sincere or not, all wore smiling faces. "Enjoy the food and drinks. I specially invited a foreign pastry chef to make a 9-tiered cake for today's banquet. You will be in for a treat later." Unexpectedly, as soon as he finished speaking, a woman spoke loudly, "Mr. Zhou, we are from the Jiangning Daily. Do you have anything to say about the man who lost his life trying to save you that day? As far as I know, the man's wife passed away several years ago, leaving behind a 4-year-old daughter. Here you are hosting this so-called birthday celebration, and you even dare to say that the man who lost his life saving you is despicable. Do you really feel no guilt at all?" All the guests turned to look at the woman. Zhou Feiyu's face gradually twisted, and he looked at his assistant. What the hell is going on? How did you let these people sneak in? Assistants quickly called security to push the reporters away. Mr. Zhou, you are here enjoying your so-called birthday celebration without a care in the world. Have you ever thought about the people who sacrificed their lives to save you? Zhou Feiyu rushed over in one step and kicked the reporter in the stomach. Damn it! How many times do I have to say it? I survived because I'm lucky. It has nothing to do with anyone else. I never asked anyone to save me. It was his choice to come and save me. Who can be blamed for that? I could have made it to shore without him. I could have survived. As he spoke, Zhou Feiyu kicked the reporter's head several times. Xiao Weining, who had just entered, frowned and stepped forward quickly, but was stopped by the bodyguard. Miss, don't act rashly. The master instructed us to come here just to show our presence. Just watch? Xiao Weining questioned angrily. Person who came out of nowhere and started a fight with the young master of the Zhou family, isn't this seeking death? Zhou Feiyu struggled to get up, but Wang Chen stepped on Zhou Feiyu's head and pressed into the ground. All that Zhou Feiyu could utter behind was a series of moans. Who dares to be so arrogant here? A furious roar suddenly came from the doorway. A middle-aged man in Tang's suit walked in from outside, followed by a middle-aged man with gray hair and a bulging temple. Zhou Feiyu's father, Zhou Xinghuai. Dad! Zhou Feiyu shouted. Zhou Xinghuai saw his son being stepped on and immediately became furious. You scum! Do you know where you are? Let go of my son! Wang Chen pressed harder under his foot, like father, like son. With a father like you, it's no wonder he turned out like this. Who do you think you are to meddle here? This is Zhou family's territory. If you're looking for trouble at our Zhou family, you've come to the wrong place. You have 3 seconds to release my son. Bow to my son 10 times. Kneel here for a day. I'll spare your lives. Wang Chen pressed down again, and Zhou Feiyu screamed in pain once more. Zhou Xinghuai's face twisted in anger. You're asking for death. Lao Song. Finish them off. The person behind Zhou Xinghuai slowly walked out. Muscles on his arms wriggled. Xiao Weining's face turned pale. Not good. My father told me that Lao Song is a master. Even my father avoids facing him directly. Wang Ji and the others are in trouble. Uncle Wu, please go help them. Wang Ji saved my life. The bodyguard hesitated. While hesitating, Lao Song charged forward. Wang Chen remained calm. Mile. The tall Mile walked forward with a smile on his face. He stood quietly there. Lao Song threw a punch at Mile's belly. Mile's belly rippled, but he remained unchanged, still standing there with a smile. Lao Song's expression changed. He dodged and used a monkey-style move towards Mile. Mile slowly raised his hand, which gradually turned purple-red. Smack! Mile's palm landed on Lao Song's head. The immortal palm. Lao Song fell to the ground like a toad, blood oozing from his nose. His face flushed, he rolled to Zhou Xinghuai's side in one breath. Wiping his nosebleed, he looked serious. Everyone present was shocked. Xiao Weining's mouth hung open in amazement. Lao Song, what's going on? Zhou Xinghuai looked surprised and somewhat skeptical. Lao Song collapsed with a slap, and those who didn't know might have thought he was acting. Lao Song wiped his nosebleed again. Diamond Palm, the Gu family of Gangcheng. Zhou Xinghuai's expression changed drastically upon hearing these 7 words. Their family also had dealings in the martial world and couldn't be unaware of the Gu family in Gangcheng. The Gu family held significant weight in the martial world, especially in the southeastern coastal region, essentially a leading martial arts family. The Zhou family also had many businesses in the southeastern coastal region, and if they offended the Gu family, their business there would likely face challenges. After a moment of thought, Zhou Xinghuai smiled. So, you're friends from Gangcheng. My apologies for the oversight. What brings our Gangcheng friends to the Zhou family? Mile remained silent, standing quietly behind Wang Chen. Wang Chen reiterated the purpose of their visit. My brother lost his life trying to save your son. Your son not only failed to show gratitude but also publicly insulted my brother. Zhou Xinghuai sighed. So that's what happened? My son indeed acted wrongly. How about this, name your price, and I'll pay you directly. Let's settle this matter like this, shall we? My brother's life cannot be bought with money. Wang Chen's expression turned cold. Zhou Xinghuai's face also fell. Friend, many things in this world have a price. I have inquired, your brother is a mechanic. I'll offer 5 million, is that enough? Wang Chen exerted force under his feet, and Zhou Feiyu screamed again. Zhou Xinghua angrily said, don't give face, just take the money. Aren't you here for money? How much money does the Zhou family have? Who do you think you are? Everyone's attention turned to the young man wearing sunglasses and chewing gum. Zhou Xinghua sneered, how much money does the Zhou family have? This is the first time I've heard someone question the financial strength of our Zhou family. Our family's wealth is enough to buy the lives of your brothers thousands or even millions of times. How much money does a trashy Zhou family have? Even with all the Zhou family's money, you can't buy the lives of my brothers. Lei Xiaohua took out her phone and made a call, smash any business related to the Zhou family in Jiangning City. I want to bankrupt them. Zhou Xinghua laughed heartily, I've seen people show off, but I've never seen someone as arrogant as you. Who the hell are you? Where did this little punk come from, acting arrogantly on our Zhou family's territory? Our Zhou family's assets amount to tens of billions. What nonsense are you spouting about bankrupting us? A person rushed in from outside the door, Mr. Zhou, something bad has happened. Why are you in such a hurry? Can't you see I'm busy? Zhou Xinghua scolded. Mr. Zhou, all our business partners have terminated cooperation with us, and all our companies and factories have been asked to stop operations for rectification. Zhou Xinghua was shocked to hear this news. How could this happen? The Southern Lei family made the move. Turning to Lei Xiaohua, his expression changed. My apologies, may I know your name? Lei Xiaohua adjusted her sunglasses and continued chewing gum, embodying the appearance of a second-generation rich. Remember it well, my name is Lei Xiaohua. Lei Xiaohua? What a unique name. The assistant leaned in and whispered to Zhou Xinghua, Mr. Zhou, the name of the Southern Lei family's young master is Lei Xiaohua. Zhou Xinghua's face turned pale. The Southern Lei family was as wealthy as a country, with business operations across the country. Compared to the Lei family, their Zhou family was insignificant. No wonder this young man was so arrogant. Zhou Xinghua forced a smile, so you are young Master Lei, my apologies. Zhou Feiyu shouted, Dad. What are you afraid of? So what if it's the Lei family? We have business overseas. We can just immigrate abroad. Who cares about the Lei family? Zhou Xinghua's expression changed as he weighed the pros and cons. In the midst of hesitation, Aigui, with half of his face tattooed, took out his phone and made a call. You have business overseas? How coincidental, so do we. Aigui rambled on. Someone listened intently. Russian mixed with English. Although Zhou Xinghua couldn't understand, he had a foreboding feeling. And sure enough, not long after, the assistant's hands trembled. Mr. Zhou, our overseas supply chain has been completely cut off, our company's factories are on strike, and the management team is resigning. Zhou Xinghua's face turned ashen, feeling like doomsday was approaching. Who did this? Zhou Xinghua asked with a trembling voice. The assistant held a tablet, one of the Eastern European financial oligarchs. Zhou Xinghua felt like a balloon that had been punctured, instantly deflated. He looked at the young man with half of his face covered in tattoos, and forced out a smile. Friend, this is all a misunderstanding, it's all a misunderstanding. Wang Chen kicked Zhou Feiyu, and Mithreya dragged Zhou Feiyu out as if he were carrying trash. Zhou Feiyu shouted, Dad. Save me. Please save me. Quickly find my uncle. My uncle will definitely find a way to save me. Zhou Xinghua swallowed hard. Everyone, we made a mistake in this matter. Can we all take a step back? To be honest, I have a younger brother who holds a high position in the military. Let's each take a step back in this matter, make friends, and not make enemies of each other. It's not good for anyone, right? Zhou Xinghua's voice had a sharp edge. Holding his phone, the blind man with a vacant look stopped in his tracks, turned towards Zhou Xinghua, and a smile appeared on his stern face. The Zhou family really knows how to step on a landmine, hitting one after another. I thought I wouldn't need to do anything. The blind man took out his phone and made a call. Zhou Xinghua instantly felt like he was about to explode. And sure enough, shortly after the blind man hung up, Zhou Xinghua's phone rang. When he checked, it was his brother from the military. As soon as he answered the call, a furious voice came through, so loud that even without the speaker on, he could hear, Are you looking to die? How many times have I told you? Tell Zhou Feiyu to lay low. You guys keep causing trouble everywhere. I've tolerated it when you messed with small fries. But now you've messed with big shots in the capital's military. I'm going to be dismissed and investigated. Damn it! Beep beep beep. The call was disconnected. Zhou Xinghuai's face turned pale, his legs gave out, and he fell to the ground. His lips trembled. Looking at the five-person group in front of him, none of them seemed friendly. The Zhou family was finished. All because they slandered a mechanic. Zhou Xinghuai looked at the young man in the middle. The other four treated him with great respect. If these four were so arrogant, then this one, it was obvious. Terrifying. You are. Zhou Xinghuai forced out a smile that was even uglier than crying as he looked at Wang Chen. Wang Chen didn't even acknowledge him and led the way out. Ague squatted down, holding Zhou Xinghuai's pale face, half covered in tattoos, and flashed a bright smile. You should be grateful he didn't make a move. Until the few people disappeared, the whole place remained quiet. The Zhou family, one of the giant families in Jiangning City, was destroyed by 3 phone calls from a few unknown individuals. The Southern Lei family's young master. The ancient family of Gangcheng. Financial tycoons. Big shots in the capital. Just mentioning one of these names was enough to make everyone tremble. The Zhou family's dance in the minefield had opened the eyes of the guests. All because they slandered a mechanic. What intrigued everyone the most was the young man who had not revealed his background. The other 4, who were so extraordinary, followed him. His background was too terrifying to think about. Xiao Wenying looked eagerly at Wang Chen, her excited little face turning red. So handsome. Big brother Wang is so handsome. Xiao Wenying hurriedly followed him out, only to find Wang Chen had already gone far. She took out her phone to send a message but hesitated. Big brother Wang's brother just passed away. He must be feeling terrible. It's not appropriate to disturb him now. Xiao Wenying bit her lip. Is there no fate at all? Wang Chen and his group stood in front of the Iron Head tombstone. Zhou Feiyu knelt on the ground. What do you want? I warn you. I am the young master of the Zhou family. If you dare to go too far, my dad will definitely find a way to kill you. Wang Chen stepped on the back of Zhou Feiyu's head with force. Thud. Accompanied by a scream. Zhou Feiyu knocked his head, and his jawbone shattered. Wang Chen kept kicking him. After Zhou Feiyu knocked his head 3 times, he was already somewhat disoriented. Wang Chen took out a cigarette, lit 6 in a row, inserted one in front of the Iron Head tomb, and gave one to each of the 4 behind him. The 5 stood quietly. The Iron Head in the photo had a simple smile, like a naive boy. He saved a life but lost his own, yet he was still slandered by others. Wang Chen thought of this and kicked Zhou Feiyu again. In the distance, Suqi squatted on the ground and placed a handful of flowers. Looking at the kind grandmother on the tombstone, Suqi reached out and wiped the photo. Grandma, Nan Nan is here to see you. In the Su family, where males are favored over females, Grandma has always been Suqi's only reliance. After Grandma passed away, Suqi was left alone without support. Suqi touched her belly. Grandma, I'm pregnant, but the baby's father is a delivery guy, and my family doesn't approve. But I want to have the baby. Grandma, my family is too hypocritical. I can't breathe in that house. I thought the baby's father could give me some relief, but he turned out to be just as hypocritical, even childish. Grandma, do you know? He specifically finds people to act, boasting about their family's many rules. He even said he had the daughters of wealthy families in the capital, the granddaughters of military leaders, and even some saintly women from the southern border as his fiancées, all of whom he rejected. Don't you find it funny, Grandma? Xu Fu even said, what if it's true? If he's really like that, why is he delivering food? I don't ask much of him, I just hope he can be down to earth. Even if he goes to a construction site to do labor, as long as he's honest, I can earn money, I can support the family. I don't want the father of my child to be a hypocrite. Grandma, you used to say there are good men in this world, but why can't I find one? Suqi opened a can of peaches. Grandma, not everything is bad. I've met a benefactor during this time. The Su family was in danger, and Xu Fu helped me find that benefactor to help. He straightforwardly gave the project to the Su family and specifically assigned me to be in charge. You often taught me to repay kindness, and I will definitely do a good job on the new project to give that benefactor a satisfactory answer. Lin Xuefu's annoying brother said he knows that benefactor and said he would arrange for us to meet. Wang Chen finished his cigarette. It started raining in the sky. The rain cast a white light on the shoulders of the few people. He extinguished the cigarette butt, gave Zhou Xinghuai a greeting, let his son kneel here for 3 days, and apologize sullenly in front of the media. If not, he should weigh the consequences himself. Su Qi stood up, lifted her skirt, and quickly walked away. She turned her head inadvertently and saw 5 people standing in the distance through the rain. The person in front seemed familiar but also unfamiliar. The rain intensified. Su Qi ran out quickly. Lin Xuefu opened the car door, holding an umbrella to help Su Qi into the car. Why did this rain come so suddenly? We need to hurry back, or the visibility will get lower. Lin Jingpeng, drive faster. Don't dawdle. Lin Xuefu shouted. Lin Jingpeng handed over a clean towel, be polite. I'm your brother. Of course. The car started. Lin Jingpeng turned on the wipers and glanced out the window. Oh, which big shot from Shanghai Beach is coming to pay respects at the grave? Lin Xuefu and Su Qi looked out at the same time. They saw 5 people in black hats, black trench coats, and black leather shoes walking towards them. Each of them exuded a unique aura that made people unable to help but look more. Lin Xuefu wiped the fog off the glass. Ha! That person looks familiar, right? Nan, look, isn't that Wang Chen? Su Qi took a look. It was too far just now, so she couldn't see clearly. But now, it seemed to be him indeed. Su Qi was momentarily stunned by Wang Chen's outfit. Quite handsome. Lin Jingpeng glanced over, feeling smug. Thinking, the guy delivering food, your wife is in my car. Lei Xiaohua opened the car door, and Wang Chen walked in. What is he doing here? And dressed like this? Lin Xuefu muttered. The car suddenly came to a halt. Lin Xuefu gritted her teeth and punched Lin Jingpeng. Are you looking for death? Lin Jingpeng stared and pointed outside the window. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh, screw you. Hurry up and leave. The rain will get heavier later. Lin Xuefu gritted her teeth. Lin Jingpeng pointed outside the window. Xuefu, didn't you recognize that person? Which one? The one who opened the car door for Wang Chen. Lin Jingpeng pointed outside the window. No, who is it? Lin Xuefu wiped the mist off the glass and saw that the car had already gone far away. Lei Xiaohua. Lin Jingpeng was shocked. Who is Lei Xiaohua? Lin Xuefu felt familiar but couldn't remember for a moment. The young master Lei Xiaohua of the Southern Lei family. Lin Xuefu looked astonished. The Lin family was also a wealthy merchant, not unfamiliar with the Southern Lei family. The name of Lei Xiaohua was impossible not to have heard of. Are you mistaken? Does the young master Lei of the Lei family look like a younger brother opening the car door for Wang Chen? Lin Xuefu was a bit confused. Thinking of the day when Wang Chen single-handedly defeated 3 international assassins, Lin Xuefu fell into contemplation. Upon careful consideration, even if Wang Chen had other identities, Lin Xuefu remained skeptical, even completely disbelieving, that the young master Lei of the Southern Lei family would act as his younger brother. The circle of second-generation rich also had different levels, and Lei Xiaohua was obviously in the top tier. Lei Xiaohua, the arrogant and domineering second-generation rich, was known to many, and having him act as a younger brother meant his boss must be even more impressive. You blocked the keyhole. Don't mess around, wait here, I'll call my wife to bring the keys. As soon as he finished speaking, the door clicked open. Wang Chen led the group upstairs with determination. The old man looked puzzled at the open door. Damn! This young man is amazing. He opened the door with a noodle. Wait, have you filed a report at the police station? The group continued up the stairs. Indeed, at a doorway, they saw a dirty little girl sitting on the floor. She was also dirty, with messy hair, sitting on a cardboard at the doorway. She was holding a broken doll in her arms. On the floor, there was a wooden bowl with overnight rice that had gone bad. The little girl held a bone in her hand, gnawed clean, with messy little teeth marks on it. When the group arrived, the little girl immediately stood up and squeezed into the corner to make way for them. Seeing that they didn't move, she quickly shrank back, saying, "Uncle, I'm not blocking the way." Wang Chen's heart ached. He squatted down, rubbed the little girl's head, and said, "Don't be afraid, Uncle is a friend of your father, here to see you." The little girl, hearing this, backed away, her eyes filled with fear. "Uncle, we really have no money at home, please don't hit me, okay?" Wang Chen's anger flared up. The others behind him were also furious. Lei Xiaohua kicked the door hard. Damn it, open the door. Wang Chen wiped the dirt off the little girl's face and heard her stomach growl. Don't be afraid, uncle won't ask you for money. Are you hungry? What do you want to eat? Uncle will buy it for you. The little girl shrank back, looking at Wang Chen nervously and doubtfully. Although these uncles looked fierce, the little girl didn't feel scared. A voice came from the door. Who the hell are you? Get out, or I'll call the police. Wang Chen stood up and calmly said 2 words, open the door. Who are you to tell me to open the door? If you don't leave, I'll really call the police. An old man carrying a basket of vegetables walked up. After some thought, he pulled out a noodle and handed it to Wang Chen. Young man, want some? Before he could finish speaking, Wang Chen threw a punch. There was a loud bang as the wooden door was punched through by Wang Chen. He reached in and opened the door. Several people filed in. The old man, still holding the noodle, looked shocked at the scene. Damn. This young man, damn. In the room, there was a family of 3. Lunch was laid out on the table: Australian lobster, abalone, spare ribs, and a variety of dishes filling the table. It felt like a nouveau riche's first feast. A chubby child sat on a stool, his mouth full of oil. When Wang Chen and the others rushed in, the woman in pajamas behind the door was startled. What are you doing? Believe me, I'll call the police, she screamed. Wang Chen pulled the little girl into the room, but she hesitated, too scared to enter. The chubby child eating pointed and said, she's dirty and brings bad luck, she can't come into my house. The little girl stood with her feet on the ground, her big watery eyes filled with fear, and said in a soft voice, I'm dirty and bring bad luck, I can't come in. Wang Chen squatted down. This is your home, if you want to come in, you can. The little girl suddenly froze, her big watery eyes glanced at the corner of the room, tears streaming down her face. Dad! Wang Chen followed the little girl's gaze to the trash can in the corner, where a photo of Iron Head was thrown. Wang Chen's jaw muscles clenched. Damn it! Lei Xiaohua kicked the woman to the ground. Mile picked up the photo of Iron Head from the trash can, wiped it with his sleeve, his eyes filled with intense killing intent. Ague sat at the dining table, rubbed the chubby child's head, and pointed to the table full of food. Is it delicious? The chubby child, scared by Ague's face covered in tattoos, hiccuped. Get out of my house. The chubby child pointed to the door. Ague's face, half covered in tattoos, twisted into a smile, and he grabbed the chubby child's head and smashed it into the plate. There was a loud bang. The entire dining table shook violently. What are you doing? Do you want to die? You are trespassing. I'm calling the police. Bald Ironhead cousin Zhang Daji stood up, took out his phone, and dialed the police. The blind man's ears twitched. He took off a button from his cuff, gave his shoulder a shake, and the button flew out, knocking the phone out of the man's hand. The man trembled in fear. Wang Chen hugged the little girl tightly, patting her back gently. Don't be afraid, uncle is here. The old man outside the door was already dumbfounded. Wang Chen picked up the little girl and went inside. The little girl opened her arms. Dad, Dad. Mile handed the photo of Iron Head to her, and the little girl held the frame, tears dripping onto it, constantly wiping them with her sleeve. Wang Chen sat down with the little girl in his arms. He kicked the chubby child away, rubbed the little girl's head, and asked, What do you want to eat? The little girl's eyes were fixed on the photo, wiping away tears with her sleeve. Dad, Dad. Who are you? Do you believe I'll report you for trespassing? The man shouted angrily. Wang Chen's gaze fell on the man for the first time. Ironhead is my brother. The man quietly reached for the watermelon knife on the table. With a hateful expression, he said, and then? Let's go see his daughter. Just look at her like that? Wang Chen looked at the table full of fish and meat. You have taken over my brother's property, claiming to raise my brother's daughter. Is this how you raise her? Letting such a young child live outside, and even letting her eat leftover spoiled food, are you still human? Zhang Daji glared at Wang Chen and the others, waving the watermelon knife in his hand. How we raise her is our own family matter. Even if we let her live in a trash can and eat garbage, it's none of your business. Get out of our house. This is my brother's house. Not yours. It's my house now. Get out of my house. Zhang Daji pointed the watermelon knife at Wang Chen and the others. Mile walked towards Zhang Daji. his body pressed against the watermelon knife. Zhang Daji panicked. If you take another step, I'll strike. Mile took another step forward. You brought this upon yourself. Don't blame me if you die. Mile took another step forward. The soft fear the hard fear the tough fear the reckless fear the fearless. Wang Chen's group of brothers were all fearless. Zhang Daji couldn't handle this kind of attitude at all. If you do this again, I will really strike. Do you think I dare not? Zhang Daji roared, with a hateful expression. Like good people, the little girl could clearly sense that none of them had any malice. After scanning around, she settled on Wang Chen, resting her head on his chest and holding onto his clothes. The message was clear. Damn! My dream of being a father is shattered. Lei Xiaohua lamented. Forget it. With your partying lifestyle, even if you do have offspring in the future, it would be a miracle. Do you think you can have such a cute daughter? Ague mocked. Lei Xiaohua, with a cigarette in his mouth, didn't light it up in the presence of the child. Oh, if that's the case, Ague, if I really don't have any descendants in the future, can I call you dad? FK off you motherfucker. Lei Xiaohua joked, since the little girl is going with the boss, that's settled. Boss, if the little girl has any financial issues. Ague continued, the boss manages so many international brands abroad. Do you think he lacks money? Lei Xiaohua pushed up his glasses, damn. Blind men chuckled, we all have our strengths, and when you look at it, the boss is indeed the most suitable among us. Mile check the time, let's go have a meal. The flight is tonight. In such a hurry? Wang Chen held the little girl. Everyone nodded, boss, there are a lot of things at home, and we sneaked out for this. After dinner, they bragged for a while. Wang Chen took them to the airport. The little girl's name was Guagua. She stuck to Wang Chen from start to finish. The heart of the old man was ignited by this adorable little girl. The old man only let Wang Chen deliver takeout to get rid of his bad temper. After delivering takeout for so long, the effect was not as good as spending an afternoon with this little girl. All the bad temper was completely restrained. Guagua had started kindergarten. The place where Wang Chen lived was a bit far from Guagua's kindergarten. With Guagua's consent, he transferred her to the nearest prestigious school to Wang Chen. It was also the top school in Jiangning City. They would be together from kindergarten to high school. The expenses were high, but Wang Chen didn't care about money at all. There is such a lovely and sensible daughter, not to mention spending 5,000 a month, even if it's $1 million, Wang Chen is willing to spend. Wang Chen had Lin Qingyun handle the transfer procedures. In the morning, Wang Chen took Guagua to kindergarten. At the school gate, Wang Chen rubbed Guagua's little head, daughter, if you need anything, call Godfather on the little genius watch. Guagua nodded. Let's go meet the teacher. Okay. Guagua nodded in a childish voice. They entered the office. The principal had been waiting for a long time and hurried over to shake hands with Wang Chen. Mr. Wang, hello? Wang Chen showed a business smile. Principal Duan, hello. Principal Duan went straight to the point. Shall we have the child's teacher come over now to help the child adapt to the environment? Okay. Teacher Xia. Come over here. A female teacher walked in from outside the office. Graceful and elegant, with long black hair falling over her shoulders, wearing a floral dress, a pair of soft jade breasts held high, slender, and fair legs moving provocatively, stepping on white low-heeled sandals, tall and slender, giving off a fresh and beautiful feeling. Mr. Wang, this is the lovely teacher Ling Ai, Xia. Before she could finish her sentence, the female teacher looked at Wang Chen in surprise. Big brother Wang, why are you here? Wang Chen was also taken aback, unexpectedly meeting Xiao Weining again in this place. It really was fate opening the door, fate to the extreme. So you're a teacher. Wang Chen smiled in response. Xiao Weining looked at Guagua, is this your daughter? Yes. Xiao Weining's expression showed a hint of loneliness, then she squatted down to tidy up Guagua's clothes. I am your teacher, hello. Guagua said in a childish voice, hello, teacher. Then let's take the child to adapt to the environment first? Okay. Xiao Weining held one of Guagua's hands, Wang Chen held the other, and the two walked towards the classroom. Principal Duan, watching this scene from behind, muttered, they make quite a pair. Standing outside the door, watching Xiao Weining quickly integrate Guagua into the environment, Wang Chen finally felt relieved. Waving goodbye to Guagua, Wang Chen put on his delivery robe and went out to deliver food. In the afternoon, Wang Chen went to pick up Guagua from school without changing his clothes. Riding an electric bike, Wang Chen saw Xiao Weiniang holding Guoguo's hand across the street. Xiao Weiniang and Wang Chen waved, and Wang Chen waved back. Guoguo, wave to Daddy. Xiao Weiniang squatted in front of Guoguo. Daddy Wang. Guoguo waved. Wang Chen also waved. Xiao Weiniang was stunned for a moment. Guoguo, why do you call him Daddy Wang? Because Daddy Wang is not my real dad is in another world. Xiao Weiniang was stunned again, then she hugged Guoguo and gently patted her back. In the future, you have Daddy Wang, a teacher, and friends. Okay. There was a slope in front of the school gate. A reckless driver parked his car on the side of the road to buy something from a convenience store. He didn't pull the handbrake. The car started sliding down the slope bit by bit. The speed increased. Faster and faster. Finally, it headed straight for Xiao Weiniang and Guoguo. People on both sides of the road shouted in panic. Xiao Weiniang snapped out of it. She saw the car getting closer and closer. She wanted to pick up Guoguo and leave. But as she stood up, she moved too quickly, felt dizzy, and squatted back down. She watched as the car came charging towards them. Xiao Weiniang hugged Guoguo and prepared to shield her. At the critical moment, a figure dashed across the road, riding an electric bike. As he approached the car, he flicked the bike sideways and flew out. The electric bike inserted itself under the car perfectly. The car came to a sudden stop and slid backward. Wang Chen smashed the car window with a punch and pulled the handbrake. The car's rear end was almost touching Xiao Weiniang. Xiao Weiniang's face was slightly pale. When her mind was blank, Wang Chen's voice came, "Are you okay?" Xiao Weiniang came to her senses, "I'm fine." Wang Chen reached out his hand. Xiao Weiniang hesitated for a moment, then also reached out her hand. Unexpectedly, Wang Chen reached out to hug Guoguo. "Are you okay, little girl?" Xiao Weiniang's hand awkwardly stopped in midair. Her originally pale face turned red with embarrassment. She quickly stood up. "Brother Wang, thank you for saving me again." "It's nothing, as long as you're okay." Principal Duan rushed over in a hurry. He breathed a sigh of relief when he saw that everyone was fine. The owner of the car, a slightly plump woman with instant noodle hair and a large mole on her face, hurried over. "Oh my, Teacher Xia, you scared me." "Are you okay?" "Winter's mother is fine." The woman glanced at Guoguo. "Oh my, is the little girl scared too?" "Auntie apologizes to you, okay?" Guoguo shook her head, not scared. "So cute. Where are your parents?" "I need to apologize to them in person." The woman pinched Guoguo's cheek. "I am her father," Wang Chen spoke up. The woman's face fell. "Really?" Xiao Weiniang nodded. "Yes, this is Winter's mother." The woman looked Wang Chen up and down. "How come a prestigious school like this has a delivery girl's daughter?" Upon hearing this, Wang Chen became unhappy. "What do you mean by saying a prestigious school also has a delivery girl's daughter?" Seeing that Wang Chen was just a delivery person, the woman immediately lost her previous humility. If it were a wealthy and influential person's daughter, she wouldn't dare to provoke, but she dared to provoke a delivery person. So what if she hit someone? She could just pay some money. This is a prestigious school. Just the child's expenses alone cost over 5,000 a month. How many deliveries can you make in a month? Your high hopes for your daughter are ridiculous, the woman sneered. Wang Chen knew the woman's true colors as soon as she spoke. She was just a piece of trash who thought she was superior because she had some money. "How much I spend to send my daughter to school is my business, and I am happy to do so." Holding his daughter, Wang Chen didn't want to get angry to prevent his child from learning bad behavior. Xiao Weiniang knew some of Wang Chen's background and glanced at Zhuang Dafang. "Winter's mother, let's not argue. Everyone has the right to attend this school, regardless of their parents' status." Principal Duan also quickly stepped in. "This parent, your words are not appropriate. Our school has always upheld equality. We should respect the parents of the children no matter what their occupation is. We should not look down on any profession." He dared not refuse to help. This person was the invisible wealthy person in Jiangning City. He glanced at Zhuang Dafang and sneered in his heart. "How dare you act so arrogantly in front of someone with real money?" Seeing Principal Duan and Xiao Weiniang speaking up for Wang Chen, Zhuang Dafang smiled. "I understand that, but after all, a delivery person doesn't earn much in a month. It's not worth spending so much money here. By the way, my car was scratched and the window was broken. How do we settle this?" Zhuang Dafeng looked at Wang Chen with a smile that wasn't a smile. Seeing this, Chaoyang said, "Winter's mother, I'll pay for the repair costs." Wang Chen immediately said, "Why should you pay? Let's call the police and see what they say." Zhuang Dafeng immediately wilted. After all, it was her fault for not pulling the handbrake, and the car almost hit someone. Stubbornly, she snorted, "Poor thing, after working hard for a month to pay the tuition, there probably isn't much left. But I am generous and won't quibble. Teacher Xia, I'll cover the repair costs myself. Since you are so generous, my electric bike was also scratched. Can you help me with the repair cost? The repair for my luxury bike will cost 500. Zhuang Dafeng immediately crossed her arms and said, "Don't take advantage of me." Wang Chen took out his phone. "Let's have the traffic police come and see if compensation is necessary." Zhuang Dafeng backed down again. "You stingy person." She took out her wallet, pulled out 5,000 yuan, and handed it to Wang Chen. "Enough for you to buy a new one, consider it a gift from me." Wang Chen only took 500 and stuffed the rest back, saying, "Take what is owed." Poor but proud, don't push it. Zhuang Dafeng put the money back in her wallet, picked up her son, and left with her head held high. Wang Chen helped fix the electric bike and put a small helmet on Guogua. "Let's go home." Guogua smiled cutely, showing her two small tiger teeth. "Big brother Wang," Xiaoweinian called out. "What's up?" Wang Chen fastened his helmet. "Don't worry about what happened just now. Our school doesn't treat students differently based on their parents' occupations," Xiaoweinian explained. Wang Chen nodded, ruffled Guogua's hair, and said, "Say goodbye to the teacher." "Goodbye, teacher," Guogua waved in a childish voice. Xiaoweinian waved goodbye and watched Wang Chen leave, then happily drove her BMW home. Halfway up the hill, Wang Chen turned back. "Principal Duan." Principal Duan ran over excitedly. "Mr. Wang, what's the matter? This road section is a bit dangerous, with many cars and a slope. Can we build a pedestrian bridge here? Do you know anyone who can do it? Calculate the cost, and I'll cover it." Principal Duan nodded enthusiastically. "I know someone. I'll make a call right away." After hanging up the phone, he said, "Mr. Wang, it's about 4 million. Wang Chen replied, "Give me an account number, and I'll transfer the money to you. Start the construction as soon as possible with reliable people. I don't want shoddy work." Understood. Principal Duan provided an account number. Wang Chen transferred the money immediately. Principal Duan looked at the 4 million in his account in disbelief. Turning to look at the departing Wang Chen, he realized that the delivery driver was truly a hidden talent. Who would have thought that the person who had just haggled over 500 yuan was now transferring 4 million as if it were nothing? Wang Chen settled Guogui at home, bought her a bunch of educational toys, then went to the kitchen to cook. His phone kept vibrating. When the food was almost ready, Wang Chen thought for a moment, then called Su Qi, but she hung up on him again. He sent a message instead, "Come home for dinner." Su Qi replied coldly, "No need. I'll bring you lunch at your company tomorrow." "No need." Wang Chen sat down, served Guogua a bowl of rice, and put on her bib, still angry. He messaged Su Qi again. After a long time, Su Qi replied, Wang Chen chuckled, "Then don't be angry anymore. Anger harms the body. Shall I bring you food?" "No need. It's for our child. Don't come find me before the child is born. I'm busy, that's it." Wang Chen played with his phone, feeling like he had figured out Su Qi's personality. She was a very clean woman, with no ill intentions, inherently stubborn, and sometimes quite cute. Wang Chen put down his phone, thinking about how to make Su Qi less angry. After all, they were both married. Since they were married, they should just make do with each other, right? What's the harm in staying together? It was actually quite simple not to reveal his identity to Su Qi earlier. Wang Chen was also assessing Su Qi's character. One's character can be judged by how they treat the weak. Obviously, Su Qi's character is impeccable. Although Su Qi always says that Wang Chen is a delivery guy, she never looks down on him, just objectively stating the class difference. Like the typical example of Zhuang Dafeng we encounter today, who looks down on delivery workers, speaking disdainfully of this profession. The phone kept vibrating non-stop. Wang Chen picked it up and took a look. It was a parent group chat. 28 people. 26 parents, a Principal Duan, and a Xiaoweinian. The message count was already 99 plus. Wang Chen glanced over it. The first message was from Zhuang Dafeng. Everyone, I have something to say. I heard that a mysterious parent wants to build a footbridge in front of our children's school. As you all know, there is heavy traffic in front of our children's school, and there is also a slope, quite dangerous. Building a footbridge is a good idea. I heard that this idea was proposed by Principal Duan. I have to say, Principal Duan is always thinking about the students. Many people in the group echoed in agreement. Zhuang Dafeng continued, this matter is simple. It's about everyone contributing money. We can't let one mysterious parent bear the cost alone. My husband and I discussed it, and our family will contribute 100,000. I believe most of you can afford it since our families are well off. Everyone should contribute a bit, after all, the school is not owned by any one of us, right? It's a collective effort. The group fell silent. Many people whispered behind Zhuang Dafeng's back, calling her pretentious. It's one thing to show off, but dragging others into it is another. Although families who can afford to send their children to an elite school are generally well off, Zhuang Dafeng's pretentious act of donating 100,000 upfront would make others feel embarrassed if they couldn't match that amount, not to mention it's a significant sum. Seeing no one speaking in the group, Zhuang Dafeng continued, why is everyone silent? If you have any opinions, feel free to speak up. Our children are all studying in this school, and the importance of safety doesn't need further explanation, right? If my child were the only one studying here, I wouldn't bring this up. Even if I had to fund the footbridge alone, I wouldn't say a word. But the school is not just for my child, it's for everyone, right? I found out that building the footbridge would cost around 4 million. If that mysterious wealthy benefactor is funding it alone, it wouldn't look good if we did nothing, right? They contribute the most significant portion, and we can contribute a smaller amount, right? Still, no one spoke in the group. Zhuang Dafeng's intention was simple. She wanted to show off and elevate her child's status in school, so that teachers and students would treat her child better. To showcase her family's influence. Everyone understood Zhuang Dafeng's pretentious intentions. There were many people speaking earlier, why is no one talking now? Will you donate money? You don't have to donate much, even a few thousand is fine. As long as you think it's okay, you can donate in your child's name. Qingqing's mom, can you say something too? Don't let me do all the talking? Shortly after, Qingqing's mom sent a message, then I'll donate 50,000 as a token of appreciation. Leilei's mom? Zhuang Dafeng called out another name. A few seconds later, Leilei's mom sent a message, we'll also donate 50,000. Some people followed suit, and Zhuang Dafeng became more enthusiastic, what about the others? I thought about it, how about this, there are 26 of us, let's all come to an agreement. Those who are well off can donate 50,000, those with average means can donate 30,000, how about that? Wang Chen saw this message and couldn't help but sneer. This big show-off is really good at pretending. It's not just about donating anymore. This statement directly divides the parents in the group into different classes. How can we handle this? If you donate 30,000, it means your family is not well off. If you donate 50,000, many people will still feel distressed. Wang Chen was surprised to see Zhuang Dafeng starting to call out names one by one. When it was Wang Chen's turn, Guoguo's dad? Huh? How come I've never seen this Guoguo's dad before? He's new today, Leilei's mom replied. Zhuang Dafeng immediately greeted, hello, Guoguo's dad, you've just arrived and already caught on to such a good thing. My husband and I have discussed it. After the completion of the bridge, we will specially engrave the names of the donating children, including Guoguo's name. In the future, any child studying in this school will know your child's name. Wang Chen played with his phone, 50,000 is too much, isn't this supposed to be a collective gesture? If 50,000 is too much, 30,000 is also acceptable, Zhuang Dafeng quickly responded. Wang Chen then sent a message, 30,000 is also a lot. Everyone's money is not easy to come by. Whoever wants to donate can donate, and it's okay if you don't want to. There's no need to force everyone to donate, right? 30,000 is not a lot, right, Guoguo's dad? Zhuang Dafeng's tone was already disdainful. Are there parents who can't even come up with 30,000 to send their child to this school? Is that possible? Wang Chen wished he could reach through the internet and slap this show-off in the face. You don't want your child to feel ashamed at school, right? Zhuang Dafeng continued with another message. Wang Chen chuckled, not donating means your child can't hold their head up at school? Then what? Would donating more make your head fly to the sky? Wang Chen and Zhuang Dafang started arguing. What do you do, Guoguo's dad? Can't even come up with 30,000? Zhuang Dafang's tone had a hint of sarcasm. Wang Chen didn't hesitate to reply, delivery driver. Unexpectedly, Zhuang Dafang sent a voice message directly, so it's you. No wonder you look so poor. I've always said, elite schools are not for children like you who deliver food. No wonder you can't even come up with 30,000. With that little money you earn in a month, you probably spend it all on your child's tuition, eating plain food every day, right? If you have no money, why send your child to an elite school? This made everyone uncomfortable. Someone sent a message, Dongdong's mom, isn't this going too far? Whatever job Guoguo's dad does, he earns his money through his own efforts. There's no need to look down on any profession. Enough already, what are you all pretending to be saints for? I'll say this now, a daughter of a delivery driver is not worthy of attending an elite school. Dongdong's mom, you've gone too far. Xia Weining sent a message. Zhuang Dafang coldly snorted, Teacher Xia, I know you have a kind heart, but what I'm saying is the truth. You don't need to speak up for the lower class in society. Principal Duan quickly sent a message, this child's parent, our school has always treated every student equally. I hope you won't make such remarks again, and also, let's forget about the donations, the money has already been collected. Principal Duan, I didn't expect such a small matter to alarm you. I have to say, the idea you propose to build the bridge is really great. Either you're a good principal, always considering the students and parents. Zhuang Dafang quickly praised. Unexpectedly, as soon as the news was sent out, Principal Duan's message came back. The idea of building a pedestrian bridge at the school gate for this student's mother, Dongdong, was not my idea, but Guoguo's father's idea. Zhuang Dafang was stunned for a moment, then sarcastically said, what's the use of just suggesting ideas? If they're not implemented, isn't it all just empty talk? Not willing to spend a penny, just talking big, who can't do that? Wang Chen even got into an argument with this person today, if you could do it, why didn't you do it earlier? Why wait until now? Zhuang Dafang coldly smiled and said, even if I'm late to the game, at least I'm a useful latecomer. I can still contribute 100,000, what about you? You're useless for anything else? Besides arguing, what else can you do? Argue with me? Fine. I have plenty of time to argue with you. I don't do anything, and my husband can still earn millions in a year. If you don't do anything, your whole family will be out of luck, right? Principal Duan intervened, Dongdong's mother, please stop. Delivery company, can you ask if there's a way for him to specially deliver food to me? Lu Daiman smiled, that's easy, I remember the system can distribute orders, and manual intervention is possible. I'll ask my friend to help you. If he delivers food to me specifically, I'll be a bit nervous. Lu Daiman thought for a moment, perfect, tomorrow we have a small gathering of our middle school classmates, you can order food then. This way, meeting won't seem deliberate, and he'll think your fate is good. Xia Weining was taken aback, what gathering? Just a few close classmates. Xia Weining took a bite of a saint fruit, who's coming? Just our close friends, and also Su Qi, remember her? Her? Of course, how could I forget? Lu Daiman grinned, back then, you two were the two beauties of our school, and you two were always competing until graduation. Xia Weining sighed, it wasn't a competition between us, right? Both of us are pretty laid back, everyone kept comparing us, we were both quite helpless. Hung up, going to sleep, love you, good night. Beep beep beep. Wang Chen held his phone, wondering whether to send a message to Su Qi as a reminder. But it was late, so he decided to do it tomorrow. In the morning, he practiced martial arts and made breakfast for Guoguo. Wang Chen was skilled at braiding Guoguo's hair, no less than some women, even more beautiful than women's braids. When he dropped Guoguo off at kindergarten, the parents in the same class noticed Wang Chen's strange expression, and some came up to chat with him, but Wang Chen just responded politely. While waiting for orders, he sent a message to Su Qi, if a woman with a ponytail comes looking for you today, ignore her. Su Qi quickly replied, another actress hired? Wang Chen knew that no matter how he explained, it would be useless. Just treat it as acting. Su Qi never replied again. Wang Chen lit a cigarette, today's orders were more than usual, and he quickly got busy and pushed these things to the back of his mind. In the early afternoon, Wang Chen hastily ate something and accepted another order. He picked up a bunch of pizzas, fried chicken, and other items. He glanced at the delivery address and went on his way without much thought. Finally, he arrived in front of an old villa. He knocked on the door. When the door opened, Wang Chen habitually said, "Hello, your delivery, enjoy your meal." He stopped mid-sentence because the person who opened the door was Su Qi. Su Qi was also a bit stunned when she saw Wang Chen. "Why are you here?" Wang Chen's gaze passed Su Qi and saw several people inside the room, apparently having a meal together. What a coincidence, Wang Chen smiled and handed over the items. Today, Su Qi is still beautiful and charming, with a slender and tender swan-like neck, a lace shirt bulging from a pair of proud soft jade, and 2 long legs wrapped in enticing black silk under a one-step skirt. However, her pretty face still exudes a cold and distant aura. There were too many things for Su Qi to carry alone, so a woman came over to help, overhearing the conversation between Su Qi and Wang Chen. "Su Qi, do you know this delivery guy?" "Huh?" Su Qi looked at Wang Chen, unsure how to introduce him to her classmate, considering the person in front of her was her legal husband. Wang Chen noticed Su Qi's dilemma and explained with a smile, "We were middle school classmates." Hearing this, Su Qi's classmate's expression turned strange. "I was Su Qi's middle school classmate. Are you also our classmate?" Wang Chen tapped his temple with his finger. "Oh. It's you, old classmate. You are that. I'm Hua Sidong." Right. Hua Sidong. I remember you. It's been so many years. They say women become more beautiful as they age, and you were already pretty before, now you're even more beautiful. Wang Chen handed over the delivery with a familiar attitude. Flattery will get you everywhere. Hua Sidong curiously looked at Wang Chen, feeling a bit embarrassed. "I'm sorry, I don't remember you." Wang Chen fabricated a story. "People like us with low presence. I was short back then, sat in the back row, often got scolded by teachers, and had to recite texts every now and then. I was a transfer student from a rural area. You probably don't remember me." Although Hua Sidong couldn't recall the specifics, she vaguely remembered there was such a person in the class. "I have some impression. Your name is?" "I'm Zhang Wei," Wang Chen made up. "Oh. Zhang Wei." Hua Sidong suddenly realized. Su Qi had a puzzled but impressed expression on her face. Wang Chen handed over all the items. "Sidong, who is this?" A man with a center-parted hairstyle came out from inside. "Yuan Bo, this is our old classmate Zhang Wei, do you remember him?" Yuan Bo looked Wang Chen up and down. "Zhang Wei? There was no one named Zhang Wei in our class, right?" Hua Sidong was stunned, and Yuan Bo sneered. "Besides, our classmates are doing fine, none of them have fallen to the point of delivering food." "Doesn't Su Qi know him?" Hua Sidong was confused. Yuan Bo looked at Su Qi, his eyes behind the glasses filled with a sinister look, quite disgusting. "Su Qi, do you know this delivery guy?" "Huh? He's my old." Wanting to say husband but finding it hard to say, she thought of saying the father of her child, but that felt even more difficult to say. Su Qi hesitated. "Old friend." Wang Chen smiled at Su Qi, who couldn't meet his gaze. A hint of self-blame flashed in her expression. Leaning against the door, Yuan Bo said, "Su Qi, how do you even know this delivery guy? You're a big boss now, you should be clear about your social circle, not everyone should be acquainted with you." Hua Sidong intervened. "Yuan Bo, your words are a bit harsh. What does making friends have to do with status? The difference is significant, the gap between the lower class and the social elite is too large. I'm sure you understand the principle of birds of a feather flock together. People like this surely want to flatter Su Qi. I understand the mentality of such small-minded individuals." Su Qi furrowed her brows for the first time. "Yuan Bo, your words are too one-sided." Yuan Bo, like a lapdog, smiled. Okay, whatever the goddess says." After speaking, he looked at Wang Chen. "The delivery is done, why are you still here?" "Oh, I almost forgot." Yuan Bo took out his wallet and handed 500 yuan to Wang Chen. "This is your tip. Take the money and leave quickly. Don't bother our Su Qi goddess again." "Yuan Bo, what are you doing?" Su Qi asked angrily, feeling a bit insulted. "Oh, I've been abroad for a long time and forgot that there's no tipping custom in China." "It's okay, consider it as helping him out. These delivery guys are quite pitiful, running around in the wind and rain all day and not earning much. 500 yuan will make him happy for a long time." "Delivery guy, did you miss something?" Wang Chen took the money. In the past, he would have definitely slapped Yuan Bo, but now, after continuous tempering, Wang Chen enjoyed acting cool and spending money foolishly. "Thank you, boss." Su Qi, seeing Wang Chen's reaction, felt a hint of disappointment in her eyes. See, I told you, the gap between people. What we let slip through our fingers is enough for them to live comfortably. This is the class difference. Alright, why are you still standing there? 500 is enough, don't be ungrateful, scram. Yuan Bo said mockingly. A voice of surprise came from inside, is the pizza here? Wanting goddess, come and get it. Yuan Bo smiled inside like a lapdog. Xiao Waning ran out from inside. Looking at the pizza and then seeing Wang Chen, Xiao Waning smiled brightly and recited the line she had secretly practiced several times. Wow! Big brother Wang, what a coincidence! Wang Chen didn't expect to meet Xiao Waning. Little did he know that this was all arranged by Xiao Waning. Su Qi was stunned, looking at Wang Chen and Xiao Waning in amazement, unable to understand how these two knew each other. Yuan Bo felt jealous that both beautiful women knew this delivery guy. Waning, do you know this delivery guy? Yes, I do, Xiao Waning said openly. Yuan Bo asked tentatively, are you very close? Xiao Waning nodded, Big brother Wang is my lifesaver. Without him, I would have been dead long ago. Big brother Wang, don't just stand at the door, come in and rest for a while. Xiao Waning reached out and held Wang Chen's wrist. This intimate gesture made Su Qi frown slightly. No need, Wang Chen politely declined. Yuan Bo envied and resented, he still has to go deliver food. It's peak hours now, they need to make money. Otherwise, how will people like them survive? Xiao Waning immediately retorted, Yuan Bo, why are you saying such unpleasant things? What do you mean people like them? We are all the same, why differentiate between them and us? Yuan Bo quickly tried to explain, Waning, what I meant was, this is his profession, and there's only a short window of time in a day to make money. If he doesn't seize the opportunity now, it will be a wasted day. Besides, today we are a few good old friends gathering together. Why bring in an outsider? It's not appropriate, right? Xiao Waning glanced at the time, I have to go to work. Big brother Wang, I don't have a car, can you give me a ride? Wang Chen nodded at first, then looked at Su Qi. Su Qi avoided Wang Chen's gaze. Okay, Wang Chen agreed. Yuan Bo immediately said, Waning, let me drive you there. His little electric bike is so dangerous. I bought a new car, a Porsche Cayenne, it's right there, take a look. A cool Porsche was parked in the corner. But Xiao Waning didn't even look at it, no need, Big brother Wang knows where my school is. Su Qi, Sitong, you guys have fun first. I have to go to work. Let's meet another day. Yuan Bo's jealous expression twisted. He had a Porsche, but Xiao Waning chose to ride Wang Chen's old electric bike. She insisted on riding with Wang Chen. Xiao Waning got on the electric bike and hugged Wang Chen's waist. Su Qi at the door watched the scene, her brows furrowed again involuntarily, trying hard not to think too much, but a voice in her mind kept telling her that Wang Chen and she had received the certificate. Yuan Bo, seeing a beauty had already left, turned his attention to Su Qi, Goddess Su, let's go inside. Unexpectedly, Su Qi took a bag from the door, there's something urgent in my company, I'll go back first. After speaking, without giving Yuan Bo any chance to speak, she left and got into the car. Yuan Bo felt a pang of regret. Wang Chen rode his beloved electric bike, and there were many speed bumps in this area. Every time he passed a speed bump, Xiao Waning in the back would shake a bit. Xiao Waning's delicate body pressed against Wang Chen's, and every time she shook, Wang Chen could clearly feel Xiao Waning's plumpness rubbing against his back. The feeling was extremely wonderful. Today, Xiao Waning was dressed conservatively as usual, in a khaki dress and white sneakers. Xiao Waning had a lot of flesh in all the right places, so much so that this seemingly ordinary outfit looked extraordinary on her. Her milky white skin rippled slightly as they passed over the speed bumps. She also had a faint scent of perfume on her. Her buttocks were also very elastic, and Wang Chen could clearly feel it all. Xiao Waning happily sat in the back, hugging Wang Chen's waist. Wang Chen looked quite slim, but only after being hugged did Xiao Waning realize how strong he was. Xiao Waning had already imagined Wang Chen's 8-pack abs. As they passed an intersection, a car emerged from the side road, and Wang Chen quickly hit the brakes. Xiao Waning's body inertia pushed forward a bit. The two soft and plump mounds pressing against Wang Chen's back created a very pleasant sensation. Xiao Waning's face turned slightly red, after all, the flesh was her own, and she could also feel the impact and pressure. She thought it would just be a one-time thing, but the car in front kept stopping and going, causing Wang Chen to stop and go as well. So Xiao Weinian kept bumping into Wang Chen's back with her body. It made Wang Chen a little embarrassed. I didn't mean to, it seems like there's a problem with the car in front, Wang Chen explained. Xiao Weinian blushed. I know, Wang Gu, you're not that kind of person. Wang Chen turned the wheel and overtook the car in front. Suddenly, a horn sounded in his ear. Wang Chen turned to see Su Qi driving towards them and honking the horn. The car window rolled down. Weinian, come ride in my car. Xiao Weinian immediately said, no need, I'll ride with Wang Gu, it's not far, and Wang Gu is familiar with the way. Su Qi gave Wang Chen a cold look, making Wang Chen feel a bit guilty, pretending not to notice. Xiao Weinian curiously asked, Wang Gu, do you two know each other? Wang Chen nodded, I and her are. Wang Chen paused here, glanced at Su Qi, and then introduced, as if Su Qi had introduced Wang Chen to someone else before, I and her are old friends. Married behind my back. Wang Chen was flustered, let go, there's a child. Jiang Tang's red lips curled up, she pointed at Guoguo's nose, sweetie, mommy needs to talk to daddy about some adult stuff, can you go play in the bedroom? Guoguo obediently nodded. As soon as the bedroom door closed, there was a loud noise. Wrapped in the towel, Jiang Tang's delicate body fell to the ground, her jade feet tiptoed as she walked towards Wang Chen. You jerk, miss me? Wang Chen dodged, picked up the towel, and threw it back. Where are your clothes? Put them on. Jiang Tang sat on the sofa after missing a hit, crossing his legs, his pair of tender and long white legs straight and slender, his round buttocks sitting on the sofa. Because he had just taken a bath and hadn't dried off yet, a beautiful peach shape was left on the sofa. Holding his arms to cover the key parts, with a smile on his lips, he looked at Wang Chen, you bastard. How dare you marry someone other than me? Wang Chen closed the curtains, lit a cigarette, and threw Jiang Tang's clothes over, saying, put them on. You put them on for me. You put them on yourself. Jiang Tang chuckled, if you don't help me put them on, I'll wander around your house like this. I'm your wife. If someone sees me, you'll be the one who loses out. Wang Chen to play the piano. Wang Chen put on a bib for Guoguo, eat well and don't ruin other people's meals. Jiang Tang played with the fork, moving it between her fingers like a small fish. This was something Wang Chen had taught her before. Downstairs, Sula followed a young man inside. Sulu, how did the investigation go? Sula followed the young man like a little eunuch. Legu, I couldn't find the person who took your Qin family project. I only know that their company is newly registered, and the legal representative is a woman named Lu Yu. I haven't found out who the boss behind the scenes is yet. I heard it was Lin Qingyun, but after inquiring from various sources, I found that it's not closely related to Lin Qingyun. Xin Lei's face darkened, damn it. How long has it been, and you still haven't found out the details of that person? The young man was Qin Lei, who had competed with Wang Chen before. Qin, were you there at the time? Didn't you see what that person looked like? Qin Lei frowned, he was wearing a mask, I couldn't see clearly. Sulu asked, Qin, why did you call me here today? Qin Lei glanced at Sulu, I heard that the control of the Su family's company is now in the hands of that bitch Su Qi. You guys have all been marginalized by Su Qi? Sulu gritted his teeth, Qin, you don't know, Su Qi had planned it early. She had already groomed people in advance. After taking over this project, she directly promoted her former subordinate. Excitement. My dear daughter, I didn't spoil you for nothing. Su Qi's gaze finally softened a bit. Wang Chen quickly said, I'll go cook. Jiang Tang was surprised, since when can you cook? Su Qi heard this and couldn't help but straighten her chest, recalling what Wang Chen had said before, that he had only cooked for her. It seemed true. A sense of joy welled up in her heart. She glanced at Jiang Tang. Jiang Tang immediately changed her tone, I want to eat too. You just ate so much, what else do you want to eat? Wang Chen headed towards the kitchen. I'm hungry again. Jiang Tang rubbed her stomach coquettishly. Be normal. Wang Chen gritted his teeth. Su Qi took out a drink from the fridge and poured a glass for Jiang Tang, acting like a homely hostess, cousin sister, sit down, don't stand. Jiang Tang sat down, from the looks of you, I should call you sister. Are you younger than me? I almost didn't realize. Su Qi took a sip of the drink. The air was filled with tension. Jiang Tang excelled in banter, but her argumentative skills were just average. Wang Chen quickly brought a bowl of noodles, eat quickly. Jiang Tang saw there was only one bowl of noodles and immediately got angry. Brother, I want to eat the noodles you made. Wang Chen gestured to her with his eyes, signaling Jiang Tang to stop talking. Jiang Tang twisted her waist like a water snake and coquettishly said, I want to eat too. Don't eat, aren't you trying to lose weight? Wang Chen handed chopsticks to Su Qi. Su Qi took a sip of the soup first. It tastes good, much better than last time. When Jiang Tang heard this, she immediately raised her eyebrows and looked like she wanted to kill someone. I want to eat too. Su Qi took a bite of the noodles. We have guests at home, if you want noodles, go make some for her. Just eat this once, don't be so stingy. I'm staying here for a while, can you cook noodles for me every day? Jiang Tang licked her lips at Wang Chen. Wang Chen almost ground his molars to pieces. Su Qi blew on the noodles, go make noodles for our cousin, and pass me the vinegar. I've been craving sour things since I got pregnant. Wang Chen hurried into the kitchen to get vinegar for Su Qi, and then served Jiang Tang a bowl of noodles. After taking a bite, Jiang Tang found it delicious. She didn't know this jerk could cook before, and she stared at Wang Chen as if she could kill him. Wang Chen seemed to understand what the ancient emperor's harem was like, every word hidden with a threat. These were just two women. The emperor's harem with 3 palaces and 6 courtyards was even more intense. No wonder they could make dozens of episodes of TV dramas. Su Qi ate slowly, while Jiang Tang ate quickly, like a big man, finishing soon and asking for another bowl. Can you eat more? Wang Chen looked at the empty bowl. Jiang Tang pushed the bowl in front of Wang Chen. She always spoke so bluntly. He took off his jacket and lay down on the edge of the bed. After a moment of silence, Wang Chen turned around. She is my. I don't want to hear any of your explanations, Su Qi coldly interrupted. Wang Chen knew Su Qi's personality and didn't say much. After a few minutes, Su Qi's strange competitive spirit emerged again. Shouldn't we sleep for a while, so the neighbors don't think we're not a couple? Wang Chen chuckled. You're pregnant, so it's not necessary. I checked, you can still do this when pregnant, Su Qi said calmly. Wang Chen turned on his side, propping his head with his hand, admiring Su Qi's beautiful face. Su Qi changed into a close-fitting nightgown, not as seductive as Jiang Tang's, but Su Qi's natural beauty shone through. The nightgown reached above her knees, revealing her fair legs and the ample bosom swaying gently. Wang Chen burst into laughter. What are you laughing at? Su Qi asked. I thought of an old joke. What joke? Wang Chen's smile became abstract. It's about a couple. The wife was pregnant, and one night, the husband suddenly felt frisky, and they couldn't resist and did it. But that night, the wife's water broke, and they rushed to the hospital. When the baby was born, instead of crying, the baby spoke. Guess what the baby said? Su Qi shook her head. What did the baby say? Wang Chen tapped Su Qi's head. The baby angrily clenched its fist and started hitting its dad's head, saying, try and see if it hurts. Does it hurt? Does it hurt? Does it hurt? Su Qi was caught off guard by the joke. Laughter could be heard from outside the door. Wang Chen opened the door with a stern face. Jiang Tang was laughing so hard that her shoulders were shaking, causing her ample bosom to jiggle, attracting attention. You're so dirty, ha ha. Jiang Tang punched Wang Chen's chest. Wang Chen grabbed Jiang Tang's ear and playfully smacked her bottom. Go inside and sleep. No more eavesdropping. Jiang Tang patted her bottom nonchalantly. When Wang Chen returned to the room, he was surprised to see Su Qi laughing. It was the first time Su Qi had heard someone tell her a dirty joke, and she found it quite amusing. After realizing, Su Qi's shoulders were shaking with laughter, but she didn't want to wake up Guagua, so she tried to suppress it. Wang Chen approached. Shall I turn off the lights? Yes, Su Qi replied, hiding her smile behind the blanket. In the darkness, Wang Chen moved closer to Su Qi. Baby mama, shall I pick you up from work tomorrow? No need, Su Qi replied in a cold tone. Why are you still angry? My sister talks like that, just pretend you didn't hear it. Su Qi turned away. Let's sleep. In the darkness, Wang Chen turned on his side and gently hugged Su Qi's waist. Su Qi's body tensed up, but she didn't resist. As dawn broke, Su Qi woke up. The new project at the company was in full swing, and as the leader, she couldn't afford to oversleep. When she opened her eyes, she saw Wang Chen doing squats with 2 water-filled jars, each weighing around 30 to 40 pounds, as if they were toys. Su Qi, getting dressed, was genuinely surprised by Wang Chen's display. During breakfast, Su Qi's phone started vibrating frantically. She answered the call. What's wrong? Miss Su, something big has happened. Someone has bribed the unscrupulous media to smear your name, and our project has been put on hold. Suochi opened the news link sent by his assistant. As he read it, his face immediately darkened. The headline was concise, shocking. Su family's heiress involved with delivery guy's family. The article featured photos of Wang Chen and Su Qi, as well as Wang Chen, Jiang Tang, and Guigua dining together. This explosive news quickly topped the local news trending list in Jiangning City. Seizing the opportunity, the Qin family also spoke up, claiming they had long severed the engagement with the Su family due to Su Qi's chaotic personal life. The Qin family had cut ties with Su Qi long before. Despite the lack of evidence, the combination of a few photos with a lot of baseless text convinced many people. Netizens were willing to believe what they wanted, regardless of the truth, as they enjoyed the spectacle. Thus, Su Qi's reputation plummeted in an instant. Many unscrupulous media outlets were bribed, and with the increasing attention, they intensified their efforts to defame Su Qi. In no time, Su Qi became a target, described by the unscrupulous media as a woman with a chaotic personal life. Additionally, several edited photos circulated online. After reading the news, Su Qi felt a chill in his bones. Have you found out who did this? Su Qi put down his chopsticks, unable to eat any more breakfast. It's Su Lu. Su Qi felt a mix of anger and helplessness. If it were a business rivalry with others, it would be understandable, but being betrayed by the Su family left Su Qi feeling powerless. Su Qi put on his shoes. I'm coming right away. Wang Chen stood up. Why aren't you eating? I have work at the company. Su Qi glanced at Wang Chen and Jiang Tang. These two were also the subjects of the news. Su Qi felt guilty, as the company's internal struggles had dragged these two unrelated individuals into the mess, for which Su Qi felt sorry. Wang Chen had already been labeled as a scumbag by the media, accused of infidelity despite having a family. The public opinion snowballed, making the situation worse. Seeing Su Qi in a hurry, Wang Chen asked, "Do you want me to drive you?" "No need." Seeing Su Qi's grim expression, Wang Chen continued, "If you need anything, just let me know. I can help you." Su Qi looked at the delivery guy and shook his head with a bitter smile. What could this small delivery guy do in such a big situation? No need. With that, Su Qi left. Wang Chen had barely sat down when Jiang Tang, yawning, walked out of the room. Your wife is in trouble. Wang Chen's face darkened. Your wife is the one in trouble. Jiang Tang threw his phone over. Take a look for yourself. After seeing the news, Wang Chen's expression turned grim. These bastards are asking for it. Wang Chen took out his phone and made a call. What the hell are you all doing? Just watching the public opinion escalate? What's the use of me keeping you? Liu on the other end of the line replied nervously, Mr. Wang, calm down. We have contacted the media to resolve the issue. Find out for me who is behind this. It was found that Su Lu had paid off the media to create negative publicity. Wang Chen got dressed. I'm going to handle this myself today. He hung up the phone and made another call. Do you know Su Lu from the Su family? Wen Long immediately responded, yes. Find him and arrest him. I'll be there soon. Understood. In a hotel room, Su Lu sat with his legs crossed, watching the news with a smug smile. Eyes widened in shock. His eyes were full of amazement. Many people knew that Wen Long had replaced Bald Lu as the head of the Black Dragon Society, and the current status of Wen Long was self-evident. The leader of the Black Dragon Society unexpectedly called Wang Chen Chenggu upon meeting him. Wang Chen grabbed Su Li's collar and said, My patience is limited. I'll give you one last chance to have those unscrupulous media immediately delete all the news and clarify the cause and effect of this matter. Su Li glanced at Wen Long, who grabbed Su Li's hair and said, What are you looking at? Whatever Chenggu tells you to do, you do it. Long good, he's just a delivery guy. Smack! Wang Chen punched him. I don't like hearing nonsense. Su Li covered his face, looked resentfully at Wang Chen, and as Wang Chen was about to strike again, Su Li immediately said, I'll do it. I'll make those media stop immediately. I'll also have the media clarify. Trembling, he took out his phone and made a call. After hanging up, Wang Chen checked his phone and saw that the negative news was being deleted. The Su family's company was bustling at the moment. Assistant Cheng Lingling looked worriedly at Su Qi. President Su, the media said that if they want to delete all the news, it will cost 8 million. 8 million? Su Qi raised his eyebrows. The company couldn't come up with that much money at this critical moment. Suddenly, the office door was pushed open. Su Yongji, leaning on a cane, strode into Su Chi's office with a fierce momentum. Pointing his cane at Su Chi's nose, he said, "You shameless thing. How could you do such a thing? Why don't you go sell yourself on the street? You've completely disgraced the Su family's reputation." Su Jinjiang sneered, "Well done, Su Chi. You look decent in public, but who would have thought you're a homewrecker behind the scenes? I've already called Mr. Liu, and he'll be here soon." After such a big incident, do you her Liu's face? "Manager Liu, no matter what, I think entrusting such a big project to Su Chi was a mistake. Where is your big boss? I want to meet him. I hope to discuss internal company matters with him face to face. Of course, if he can help us resolve the urgent matter for our Su family, he is our benefactor, and we have always wanted to pay him a visit." Liu Yu glanced over and knew what this old man was up to. "No need, the big boss gave the project to your Su family because of President Su. The rest of you shouldn't have any delusions." Su Yongji stood up, pointing her cane at Su Chi. "Because of her?" Su Chi was also stunned for several seconds upon hearing this, not expecting that the mysterious big boss she had never met was doing everything for her. Liu Yu realized she had slipped up and smiled at the Su family members. "That's all I have to say. By the way, the big boss is very angry about the infighting in the Su family. This kind of thing should not happen again in the future." Su Yongji forced out a smile uglier than crying. "Manager Liu, this matter has nothing to do with infighting in our Su family. It's mainly because Su Chi's private life is not decent." Liu Yu sneered. "Right and wrong will be judged fairly, the truth will prevail. I have other matters to attend to, so I'll leave first." Su Chi followed her out. "Manager Liu. What's wrong?" Su Chi was a bit embarrassed and finally spoke. "Can I meet the big boss?" Liu Yu looked at Su Chi with a hint of envy. "I can't decide on that. I can't figure out the big boss's personality." Su Chi wanted to ask something else, but Liu Yu had already left with her people. After some thought, Su Chi took out her phone and sent a message to Lin Jingpeng. "When can I meet that important person?" Lin Jingpeng's reply came quickly. "I've asked. The specific meeting time is uncertain. After all, he is very busy. But rest assured, he will give me this face, and you will be able to meet him soon." Back in the office, Su Chi absent-mindedly opened today's media news. A piece of news caught her eye. "Due to serious issues with the lifestyle of our employee Wang, we have ordered his dismissal. He is not to be rehired." The message was sent from the account of the food delivery company where Wang Chen worked. After seeing this news, Su Chi's mind went blank. He never expected that this incident would lead to Wang Chen losing his job. Intense guilt washed over him. Su Chi thought for a moment, then called Wang Chen, only to find that his phone was turned off. He tried calling several more times, but it was still off. Su Chi felt uneasy. He wondered if the delivery guy might be feeling desperate. Losing a job is never a happy situation for anyone. Su Chi thought for a moment, then sent a message to Wang Chen. "I'm sorry for causing you to lose your job. I will find you a decent job with a monthly salary of 10,000. Reply to me when you see this message." After sending the message, Su Chi sat down. After being busy for a while, Su Chi felt uneasy and grabbed the car keys to leave. He hesitated for a moment, then sat back down. "I'll go see him after I'm done with this." Wang Chen, smoking a cigarette, rode his electric bike to the delivery station. As he entered, he slapped the fat guy on the back. "Let me borrow a data cable, damn it, my phone is dead." The fat guy looked at Wang Chen strangely, and Wang Chen flicked his cigarette ash. "What are you looking at?" He pulled the data cable over. "Chen Gu, do you know what's going on with you?" Wang Chen slapped the fat guy on the back of his head. "I'm sitting here just fine, what's going on?" Zhang Chang walked over, looking smug. "Our international tough guy is here? Not living off others at home. What are you doing in this rundown place?" Wang Chen was used to Zhang Chang's attitude. "What do you know? Am I the kind of person who lives off others? I earn my living with my own hands." Zhang Chang sat down. "Well, looks like you might not have a meal to eat now." Just as Wang Chen put down his phone, a voice came. "Wang Chen." "Station master." Wang Chen greeted a middle-aged man in a suit and handed him a cigarette. Station Master Li Bing looked hesitant and didn't know how to tell Wang Chen. After taking a puff of smoke, he said, "Wang Chen, let me tell you something, don't get upset. You've caused some trouble online. You should know, you have an unclear relationship with a female boss of a company, which has led to some negative news. The company has issued a notice to dismiss you." Wang Chen was stunned. Dismiss me? That news is fake. Hasn't the media clarified it? Li Bing patted Wang Chen's shoulder. This has nothing to do with clarification. It's the company's decision. I'm just a small station master, I can't help you with this. Wang Chen flicked the cigarette ash away, and Li Bing continued, Wang Chen, my cousin is a manager at a security company. I can introduce you there. The salary is 4,000 a month, and after probation, it's 5,000 too, with benefits. Zhang Chang turned his chair around, writing on it, Brother Bing, what kind of people are Chenga dealing with? International tough guys, arms dealers, star mistresses, those are all big shots connected to the big bosses. Why would they care about your measly offer? Right, fat guy? Exactly, Brother Bing, when Chenga moves his finger, he's making billions in revenue, earning in US dollars. Would he care about your 4,000 a month offer? Chenga, didn't you get that Su family's female boss pregnant? Why isn't she here now? The fat guy asked, sucking on a lollipop. Alright, you two, stop talking. Li Bing scolded, Wang Chen is still young after all, he hasn't figured out some of the tricks in society. Most likely, he was tricked into taking over someone else's mess. Wang Chen, Bingu is older than you, let me say a few words to you. It's normal for men to like women, especially women who are rich and good-looking. But you must remember, especially young people like you need to be clear-headed. It's understandable that you want to be wealthy and successful, but you have to ask yourself, if the opportunity presents itself, are you capable of seizing it? In life, you need to be determined. Bingo can see that you are different from us. You will definitely succeed, but before you reach the top, you need to be grounded. You must understand the path ahead of you step by step in order to reach your peak. Don't dream of living off a woman, it's better to rely on yourself. That's all I have to say. If you think it makes sense, then listen. If you think it doesn't make sense, then just consider it as Bingu farting. Nowadays, few people speak their minds openly. Li Bing was able to say so much to Wang Chen, and Wang Chen was truly grateful from the bottom of his heart. Li Bing handed him a business card. Take this, the phone number on it belongs to my cousin. When you go to see him, just say I sent you, he will definitely. Tied in a high ponytail, a crop top showing her belly button, a super short skirt, and a pair of ribbon sandals perfectly showcasing her alluring long legs. Hello, may I ask where Wang Chen is? The woman walked in. Zhang Chang and Pingzi were stunned, another top-notch beauty. Why are you looking for him? Zhang Chang couldn't help but ask. Zhang Tang chewed gum, I'm his wife, looking for him to go home. Damn! Zhang Chang and Pingzi were even more surprised. They vaguely remembered the online rumor that Wang Chen was married, and they had seen a photo of Wang Chen, his wife, and child, although not clear, they could probably match it with the beautiful woman in front of them. He was just here and left with someone. Li Bing explained as he came back to his senses. Zhang Tang sighed, this bastard runs pretty fast. After speaking, she jumped into the luxury car. Zhang Chang ran to the door and watched the car drive away. Damn, why is Wang Chen so lucky? Stop envying, some things can't be envied. Li Bing calmly lit a cigarette. Pingzi peeled an egg, stop envying, these women are just for fun. When they don't want him anymore, they will kick Wang Chen out with one foot, just like that Su family's daughter before. Look, she peed on Wang Chen again. Right. Zhang Chang sat down, damn, even though I think so, I still feel jealous. Li Bing laughed, alright, go back to work, everyone has their own fate. A Maserati stopped outside, Su Qi, dressed in an OL suit, hurriedly jumped out of the car, excuse me, has Wang Chen come back? Zhang Chang and Pingzi stared at Su Qi in shock. Li Bing also became a bit unsettled, he came back, but he just left again. Do you know where he went? I don't know, he didn't say. Su Qi got back into the car in high heels. Wang Chen was in the passenger seat. Xiao Weining occasionally stole glances at Wang Chen. Is there something on my face? Wang Chen touched his face. Huh? No. Nothing. Xiao Weining quickly looked away. In a moment of distraction, an old lady ran a red light. Be careful! Wang Chen quickly shouted. He reached out and pressed on Xiao Weining's thigh, pushing her leg down to step on the brake. The car came to a sudden stop. The old lady was startled and ran shakily towards the roadside. Xiao Weining was also startled, and when she came to her senses, she found Wang Chen's hand still on her thigh. Her face involuntarily turned red. Wang Chen withdrew his hand. It must be said that Xiao Weining's legs were really tender and smooth. The touch was excellent. Should I drive? Wang Chen asked. No need, we're almost there. Baihu Martial Arts Hall. Even before entering, you could hear the sounds of training inside. This martial arts hall was considered one of the best in Jiangning City. Xia Tianxiong also had a good reputation in the Jiangning City underworld. So many people came here to seek apprenticeship. The martial arts hall was doing well. There was a trend of dominance in Jiangning City. My dad is upstairs. Xia Weining led the way. Wang Chen followed behind, and the martial arts hall was quite large with many people inside. Wang Chen glanced around and saw that they were mostly practicing Tongbei Quan, Baguazhang, and Wing Chun. Weining, a voice called out. A man wearing training clothes, standing at 1.9 meters tall, with many pimples on his face and a strong build, stopped Xiao Weining. Xiao Weining looked over. Brother Kong. Kong Hongzhi greeted her with a lecherous smile, looking at Xiao Weining as if he wanted to strip her naked. Weining, why did you suddenly come here today? Xiao Weining introduced, this is Brother Wang, my dad asked me to invite Brother Wang to our martial arts hall. Kong Hongzhi was half a head taller than Wang Chen, crossed his arms, glanced at Wang Chen, and said with a smile, a new apprentice? No, this is the new martial arts instructor my dad hired, Xiao Weining explained. Kong Hongzhi rubbed his nose, really? Weining, are you kidding me? It's true. Weining, look, with this small frame, he can't even withstand a slap when full, and he's here to be a martial arts instructor? Is the master okay? Kong Hongzhi spoke while reaching out to grab Wang Chen's shoulder, but Wang Chen skillfully dodged. Xiao Weining was a little angry. Brother Kong, watch your attitude when you speak. Let me through, I need to find my dad. Weining, the master is currently busy with an important guest and can't see anyone. Kong Hongzhi blocked her way. Xiao Weining frowned, sounding displeased. Move aside. Kong Hongzhi took out 2 movie tickets from his pocket. Weining, why the rush? I happen to have something to discuss with you. You wanted to go to a concert, right? I bought 2 tickets for a concert through a friend. Let's go this weekend? I have plans this weekend. Xiao Weining bluntly declined. Kong Hongzhi kept talking like a broken record. What plans could you have this weekend? These tickets are expensive, it's not easy to come by. I'll drive us there this weekend. No need, this weekend I'm going out with Brother Wang. Kong Hongzhi already had some grievances towards Wang Chen, and upon hearing this, his hostility towards Wang Chen increased significantly. Wang Chen knew he was being used as a tool, but he didn't like Kong Hongzhi, so he didn't explain. What are you two doing this weekend? Kong Hongzhi asked. We're going out to have fun. Xiao Weining glanced at Wang Chen secretly and saw that he didn't explain anything, so she became bolder. Kong Hongzhi glanced at Wang Chen. Weining, what fun do you have with him? Come with me to the concert. No need, Brother Wang, let's go upstairs. Xiao Weining suddenly grabbed Wang Chen's wrist and headed upstairs. After seeing this scene, Kong Hongzhi's gaze focused on the wrist Xiao Weining was holding. The muscles on his arm squirmed, as if he wanted to tear Wang Chen apart. Wang Chen ignored him. This kind of person looked imposing, but if he really started a fight, Wang Chen could easily beat him up. In the Summer Shion's office, there is a uniquely shaped freehand tea table, with a few large characters of the best is like water hanging on the wall. In the corner, there are sandbags and various weapons. There are many trophies on the bookshelf. Sitting across from him is a man with gray hair who looks to be in his 50s. Dad, Xiao Weining walked in. Weining. Xia Tianxiong glanced over and smiled when he saw Wang Chen. Oh, you little girl. You invited an important guest, why didn't you tell me so I could go downstairs to greet him? Xia Tianxiong stood up and shook hands with Wang Chen. As they shook hands, Xia Tianxiong raised his hand and patted Wang Chen's shoulder. Wang Chen's aura surged, his muscles rippled. The two separated as soon as they touched. This is the simplest way to test each other's strength in the martial arts world. By simply pinching the shoulder, one can see the opponent's energy and blood. Decades ago, when the big shots of the martial arts world met, they often did this. If one appeared weak, they had to be prepared to be bullied. Please sit down. Xia Tianxiong pulled Wang Chen to sit down. He introduced the middle-aged man, Lao Lu. This is the one I told you about, the young man who saved Weining last time. The middle-aged man solemnly extended his hand. So it's you. Lao Xia has been talking about you to me these days. Finally, I get to meet you. I'm Lu Yongping, you can call me Lao Lu. The two shook hands briefly, and Wang Chen introduced himself. I'm Wang Chen. Xiao Tianxiong poured a cup of tea for Wang Chen. Wang Chen, I saw your news online. You're so capable, come to my martial arts gym to teach disciples. As we discussed before, I'll pay you 50,000 a month. How about it? Xiao Tianxiong, who looked like a dominant figure, spoke straightforwardly without beating around the bush after sitting down. Xiao Weinian interjected, Dad, Brother Wang doesn't need money. She knew about Wang Chen spending 4 million to build a bridge. Who delivering takeout could easily come up with 4 million for charity? I do. Wang Chen immediately responded. Xiao Weinian was taken aback, and Wang Chen smiled, I need money. Xiao Tianxiong raised his teacup and chuckled, this girl has been living a life of luxury since childhood, never experiencing the hardships of life. You should follow Wang Chen for a day of delivering takeout to understand the difficulties and taste the ups and downs of ordinary life. Upon hearing this, Xiao Weinian seemed to understand what Wang Chen meant by experiencing life. Xiao Tianxiong continued, Wang Chen, I don't like beating around the bush. I want you to be the boxer in our gym. After working for a year, I'll give you 5% of the gym's shares. This was quite a generous offer, showing that Xiao Tianxiong really wanted Wang Chen to stay at the gym. After thinking for a moment, since delivering takeout was no longer an option, and there was a job opportunity at hand, why not take it? 50,000 a month meant 600,000 a year. Not a bad deal. Okay. Wang Chen readily agreed. Wang Chen had heard a bit about Xiao Tianxiong, known for being straightforward and having a good reputation in the Jiangning martial arts community. In that case, let me show you around first. Xiao Tianxiong stood up. Sure. Xiao Tianxiong got up, and the group went downstairs together. Everyone, gather around. Come over here. Hundreds of people from the gym came over. Xiao Tianxiong introduced, this person standing next to me is our new boxer at the gym, Wang Chen. Say a few words. Wang Chen spoke openly, hello, everyone. I'm Wang Chen, new here. Please take care of me. If you have any questions about martial arts, feel free to ask me. As soon as the words were spoken, a discordant voice rang out, let me ask, Master Wang, what style of martial arts have you studied? It was Kong Hongzhi speaking. I know a little bit of various styles of martial arts. What styles have you learned? Kong Hongzhi teased. He couldn't see the imposing aura of a martial artist in Wang Chen. Instead, Wang Chen exuded more of a commoner's demeanor. I have studied styles such as Da Hong Quan, Xingyi Quan, Tai Chi Quan, Bagua Praying Mantis Fist, Luohan Quan, Wing Chun, Tongbei Quan, and many others, Wang Chen said calmly. After he finished speaking, many of the apprentices below started whispering to each other. Kong Hongzhi mocked, Master Wang, are you bragging or telling the truth? Don't you know the saying Jack of all trades, master of none? Xiao Tianxiong also glanced at Wang Chen. Xiao Weinian frowned, very dissatisfied with Kong Hongzhi's behavior. Wang Chen knew that Kong Hongzhi was deliberately provoking him, but he still smiled and said, I have a big appetite and good teeth. There's nothing I can't handle. Also, there's a saying that goes one method leads to all methods. If you master one style of martial arts and then observe other styles, it will become very simple. After practicing for a long time, you will find that all martial arts are essentially the same. Master Wang, don't just talk the talk, why don't you show us your skills? Kong Hongzhi suggested. The apprentices also joined in the teasing. Wang Chen rolled up his sleeves, alright, I'll demonstrate a set of techniques for everyone. Wait. Demonstrating techniques is boring. Why don't we just have a real fight, Master Wang? Kong Hongzhi looked at Wang Chen with a challenging smile. Xiao Weinian finally couldn't hold back, Kong Hongzhi, what are you doing? Brother Wang just arrived today, and you will be colleagues in the future. Is it necessary to target Brother Wang like this? When Xiao Weinian showed bias towards Wang Chen, Kong Hongzhi felt even more uncomfortable. Weinian, what are you saying? He's here to need more practice. However, what Wang Chen didn't expect was that Kong Hongzhi let out a roar and, disregarding Wang Chen's mercy, lifted him up and slammed him to the ground with all his might. Taking advantage of his size and strength, Kong Hongzhi used all his power in this move. Bang! Wang Chen was heavily slammed to the ground. Brother Wang! Xiao Weinian shouted, Kong Hongzhi, what are you doing? Brother Wang spared you. Kong Hongzhi grinned, being kind to enemies is being cruel to oneself. If you don't understand such a simple principle, what kind of boxer are you? Xia Tianxiang frowned, and Lu Yongping smirked. Old Xia, your disciple doesn't follow martial ethics. As they spoke, Kang Hongzhi grinned and raised his leg high, aiming his heel at the fallen Wang Chen. Wang Chen on the ground was filled with anger. He bounced up, twisted in a strange posture, narrowly avoiding Kang Hongzhi's kick. Thud! The rubber floor was directly dented by Kang Hongzhi's heel, leaving a walnut-sized pit. Kang Hongzhi saw that Wang Chen had actually dodged. Without saying a word, he threw another punch. The fist carried the wind. Wang Chen stood still in place. Just tilting his head slightly, Kang Hongzhi's fist passed by Wang Chen's ear. Kang Hongzhi was stunned for a moment, not expecting to miss hitting Wang Chen at such a close distance. Then came another punch. Wang Chen dodged again. The fist once again grazed past Wang Chen's temple. Wang Chen looked coldly at Kang Hongzhi. Since that's the case, I'll give everyone the first lesson today. In martial arts, nothing is unbreakable. Only speed can't be broken. The one who wins with momentum will perish if the momentum collapses, and the one who wins with strength will die if the strength is exhausted. Your punches are too slow. Wang Chen shouted sternly. Kang Hongzhi's 2 punches missed, so he accelerated his punching speed. A punch came crashing down. Wang Chen dodged, once again avoiding Kang Hongzhi's fist. Too slow. Kang Hongzhi roared in frustration. His fists came at Wang Chen fiercely. Still too slow. In martial arts, only speed can't be broken. Speed is respected. How can you defeat the enemy like this? Then, Kang Hongzhi's fists and arms seemed to leave after images. But what surprised everyone even more was not this, but that Wang Chen effortlessly dodged every punch as if taking a leisurely stroll. All the apprentices held their breath. They all watched this scene in astonishment. Xia Tianxiang and Lu Yongping exchanged a glance, and Lu Yongping exclaimed in surprise, Old Xia, this Wang Chen is quite skilled, you've really struck gold. Xia Weiniang admired Wang Chen. Wang Chen smiled, still too slow. Kang Hongzhi's fist swung fiercely. But strength will always run out. After dozens of punches, Kang Hongzhi's speed noticeably slowed down. Wang Chen remained calm and said, too slow. Is that all you've got? Kang Hongzhi roared in anger and charged towards Wang Chen with his massive body. Another move, Iron Mountain Leaning. But this time, he learned from his mistake and didn't give Wang Chen a chance to grab him by protecting his head. Wang Chen was pushed back a half step by the collision, and Kang Hongzhi had a triumphant smile on his face. His elbows, like knives, aimed at Wang Chen in a double ramming elbow move. Wang Chen pressed Kang Hongzhi's elbow back and retreated. However, Kang Hongzhi's intention was not the elbow strike. Halfway through, he changed his move and threw a punch towards Wang Chen's chest. Wang Chen was pushed back 3 steps by this punch. Kang Hongzhi closed in, grabbed Wang Chen's shoulders, and followed up with a knee strike. Do you still think you can be a boxer with your skills? I've been practicing martial arts for nearly 15 years, and you think you can stand before me? Xia Weiniang quickly shouted, stop, and ran towards the arena. The apprentices looked uncertain. From their perspective, Wang Chen seemed to be pinned down and rubbed on the ground. Xia Tianxiang and Lu Yongping exchanged a glance, both looking puzzled. Wang Chen blocked Kang Hongzhi's knee strike with his arms folded, slowly raised one hand, and pressed his fingertips against Kang Hongzhi's chest and abdomen. A punch. Inch punch opens the sky. Kang Hongzhi, who was hit by Wang Chen's fierce knee strike, suddenly stopped his movement abruptly. The next second, his body of over 180 pounds flew backward. His eyes bulged out in shock. Kang Hongzhi barely steadied himself. Wang Chen threw another punch. The fist stopped just half an inch away from Kang Hongzhi's forehead. Kang Hongzhi's bangs flipped backward, and a purple bruise slowly appeared on his forehead. This punch of mine. 20 years of skill. What do you have to compete with me? Xia Weiniang stood 2 steps away, staring blankly at the scene. She had just thought Wang Chen was being rubbed on the ground. Now it seemed that Wang Chen had been holding back his strength. With a thud, Kang Hongzhi knelt on the ground, spitting out a mouthful of sour water tinged with blood. He curled up on the ground, writhing in pain. It would take at least 10 days or half a month to recover. The apprentices at the martial arts school were dumbfounded. Their best senior brother in martial arts had been defeated like this. Wang Chen just watched Kang Hongzhi coldly. Spare no mercy when acting, show no mercy when acting. This is the rule of the game. Wang Chen is a person who follows the rules. Wow! Brother Wang, you're amazing! Xia Weiniang ran up excitedly, linking arms with Wang Chen and happily bouncing around. The softness in front of her chest kept rubbing against Wang Chen's arm. Xia Tianxiong and Lu Yongping both looked at each other after seeing the bruise on Kong Hongjia's forehead, and they both saw deep shock in each other's eyes. Little Grandmaster? Lu Yongping's throat was a bit dry. Xia Tianxiong had some guesses about Wang Chen's strength before, but he still found it unbelievable that such a young grandmaster could exist. Seeing it with his own eyes made it even more unbelievable. He had been practicing martial arts for half his life and was only a small grandmaster, while this young man had reached the height of his half-life in his 20s. His future achievements are definitely immeasurable. Xia Tianxiong saw his daughter holding Wang Chen's arm, his eyes flickering. Lu Yongping smiled meaningfully. Old Xia, we can't let go of such a treasure. I see your daughter is interested in this kid. If we take him as a son-in-law, our Baihu martial arts hall will definitely improve in strength. In a few years, if this kid becomes a grandmaster, our martial arts hall will gain some reputation in the country. Xia Tianxiong smiled without saying a word. Wang Chen withdrew his arm apologetically. Master Xia, I'm really sorry, I didn't hold back and ended up injuring your disciple. Xia Tianxiong shook his head. It's his own fault. Don't blame yourself. Oh, true. Looked at Su Qi lying on the bed, rubbing his hands together like a fly. Lust poured out of his eyes. Looking at Su Qi's delicate body, Lin Jingping's evil desire rose. Her body was lying horizontally, the OL suit perfectly outlining her figure, black stockings wrapping around her tempting legs, and high heels adding to her sexiness. Lin Jingping took off his coat. Su Qi, I like you so much. Even if you ignore me, you ended up marrying a delivery guy. You'd rather let a delivery guy sleep with you than me, right? But so what? Today, you're lying on my bed. Su Qi was already in a daze, tears in the corners of her eyes. Lin Jingping adjusted his tie, took out his phone, and said to Su Qi, let's take a video. I can use it to threaten you to keep sleeping with me. Ha, imagine if that delivery guy found out. He set up the phone. Lin Jingping pounced on Su Qi. Bang! The door was hit. Lin Jingping was startled, looking back at the door. Who's there? Can't you see the Do Not Disturb sign on the door? Before he could finish, with a loud noise, the door was pushed open. Wang Chen walked in with a fierce aura. Lin Jingping was terrified when he saw Wang Chen. What do you want? I want you. Wang Chen rushed forward in a single step, grabbed Lin Jingping's hair, and smashed his head against the wall. Thud! Lin Jingping immediately had a big bump on his head. Damn! Lin Jingping elbowed Wang Chen in the abdomen. Wang Chen tightened his waist, delivered an elbow strike to Lin Jingping's back. Window, looking outside. Lin Qingyun had Lin Jingping awakened with cold water. When Lin Jingping woke up and saw Wang Chen standing by the window, he struggled to run outside. As he turned, he bumped into Lin Qingyun's leg. Lin Jingping looked up and excitedly shouted, Grandpa! You finally came! It's him! He tried to kill me! Hurry and kill him! Lin Qingyun, feeling frustrated, picked up the cane and struck towards Lin Jingping's head. Lin Jingping's head buzzed from the impact. Grandfather, what are you doing? You fool! Are you trying to kill me? Lin Qingyun swung the cane at Lin Jingping again. Lin Jingping held his head. Grandfather, why are you hitting me? It's the delivery guy who wants to hit me. He doesn't even respect you. Even if he kills you, I won't say a word. Lin Qingyun shouted angrily. Lin Jingping held his head. Grandfather, I am your grandson, why are you treating me like this? Shut up! Lin Qingyun's cane hit Lin Jingping's mouth. Walking heavily behind Wang Chen, Lin Qingyun said, Young master, it's up to you to decide. Young master? Lin Jingping, covering his mouth, was stunned by the scene. The impact of these two words was as strong as being hit by the cane again on the head. Wang Chen turned around. Old Lin, this is your grandson. He enjoys all the wealth and glory, so he must abide by the rules of the family, right? Yes. Lin Qingyun dared not say more. Wang Chen flicked his cigarette butt. According to the family rules, those who commit adultery must be castrated. I am a man of rules, do you have any objections? Lin Qingyun nodded. None. Lin Jingping, seeing Wang Chen approaching, panicked. What are you going to do? Grandfather! Please save me. I am your grandson. Wang Chen walked up to Lin Jingping. Hotel. He retraced his steps, but still couldn't find the bead. Could it be that I left it at the martial arts gym during today's competition? Wang Chen rode his electric bike to the gym, but even with everyone's help, they couldn't find it. Damn it! He cursed as he rode back home to check again. Still no luck. Wang Chen was at his wit's end. One head, two big problems. He kept reassuring himself that it should be fine without that bead. Worst case scenario, he would get a beating, but he was tough and resilient. Su family. Su Yongji sat on the sofa with a gloomy expression, looking at the bruised and swollen Su Lu. What happened? How did you end up like this? Sula had lost half of his teeth, his face was swollen, and he mumbled incoherently. Grandfather, Wang Chen is not just a delivery guy. Su Yongji frowned. Wang Chen? What does he have to do with this delivery guy? He has a good relationship with Wen Long from the Black Dragon Society. I was beaten up by them, and I heard Wen Long calling Wang Chen brother Chen Nut. He has this background? Su Jinjiang asked. Could it be that the boss of a gang went to experience life as a delivery guy? Su Jinjiang continued. Qin Lei was also present and sneered, you guys really have wild imaginations. What gang boss? Besides, the Black Dragon Society is just like that. What is there to be afraid of? There is not just one. Little boy's mother had been too engrossed in her phone and hadn't paid attention to her son. When she saw her child missing, she panicked and shouted. There were many cars on the road at this time. The car in front was driving recklessly, causing pedestrians to dodge in fear. The police car behind didn't dare to drive recklessly, so its speed was limited. Wang Chen turned to a young man riding a motorcycle nearby. Can I borrow your bike? Before the young man could react, Wang Chen pulled him off the bike and sped away. The car in front had an extremely arrogant attitude. The person in the passenger seat even stuck their head out and made an obscene gesture towards the police car behind, laughing wildly. Wang Chen stepped on the gas and caught up. The car weaved past like a blurry black shadow. When Wang Chen got close to the car, he punched the person in the head. The person winced in pain, pulled back their head, and then reached out with a knife towards Wang Chen. Wang Chen turned the wheel to dodge the knife. The man with the big tattoo on his arm was furious. Chen reached out and grabbed his belt. What are you looking outside for? Let's get to the point. I have many clients today. Pay up first. 588. Wang Chen turned around. You've got the wrong person. The woman spread her arms to block Wang Chen. Who are you? You brought me here and now say you're the wrong person. My people are here, you owe me money. Hearing movement in the next room, Wang Chen quickly walked towards the door. I didn't expect a woman to be standing behind the door, doing a handstand on Wang Chen's shoulder, blowing air at Wang Chen. Young man, are you not satisfied with the older sister? 588, you are raising prices and disrupting the seafood market. Wang Chen smirked and pushed the woman away. The woman kept clinging to Wang Chen. Although the older sister is a bit older, the older sister is skilled. Don't worry, your money won't be wasted. I'm not here to seek services, move aside. The woman smiled and said, you came and now you want to leave, what do you think? Before she could finish her sentence, there was a loud bang. The door was kicked open by someone. The woman fell to the ground, and Wang Chen dodged aside. Outside the door stood a beautiful woman with short hair, wearing a police uniform, holding a gun. Hands up! The policewoman shouted angrily. Wang Chen reluctantly raised his hands. The woman on the ground turned her head, tears in her eyes. She was about to say something rude, but upon seeing the policewoman, she immediately cowered on the ground. Officer Yang, I'm not here for business, I'm here to book a room with my boyfriend. The policewoman glanced at Wang Chen and then at the woman on the ground. Stay here and don't move. There was a commotion from the next room. Without hesitation, the policewoman kicked open the door of the next room. Don't move. A woman with large arms rushed out from the next room, grabbed a decorative stone and tried to hit the policewoman's head. Wang Chen was about to help, but the woman swiftly moved forward, threw the woman with large arms to the ground, and handcuffed her. The action was swift and clean, making Wang Chen take a second look. The policewoman took out a walkie-talkie. Xinshin Hotel, send someone over, I've caught those two. After putting down the walkie-talkie, the policewoman looked at Wang Chen and then at the woman on the ground. Wu Jiaojiao, how many times have I told you not to do this kind of thing? The woman on the ground hugged her head and said, Officer Yang, I'm really innocent. I'm not here to sell, I'm here to book a room with my boyfriend. Yang Zhinin looked at Wang Chen. Are you her boyfriend? Wu Jiaojiao gestured to Wang Chen with her eyes. I'm not. I'm just passing by. How could a good citizen like me do such a thing? Wang Chen immediately put on a righteous and upright look. Wu Jiaojiao stared at him. Darling, why are you like this? Don't be afraid to tell the truth in front of the police. Yang Jianan looked coldly at Wu Jiajiao. Wu Jiajiao, if he's your boyfriend, what's his name? Wu Jiajiao, experienced in such situations, quickly thought, my boyfriend's name is Wang Jia. Wang Jia, tell Officer Yang that we are a couple. Yang Jianan reached out to Wang Chen, give me your ID. My boyfriend didn't bring his ID. Wu Jiajiao immediately defended, giving Wang Chen a meaningful look. Officer, I really didn't bring my ID, Wang Chen said with a forced smile. Yang Jianan took out handcuffs, enough talk, come with me to the station. Wang Chen glanced at the time, it was already 8:10, he had promised to have dinner at the Su family's house, it wouldn't be good to be late. Officer, I was helping you catch the bad guys just now, I'm not here for solicitation. Stop talking nonsense, come with me. Yang Jianan tried to handcuff Wang Chen, but he backed away. Officer, don't arrest people randomly, I am a good young man in Jiangning City, you are wronging me. If you don't cooperate with the investigation, I will take action? Yang Jianan's tone was stern. Wang Chen said seriously, you can't just arrest people like this. Every time during a crackdown on vice, every man says the same to me, stop talking nonsense. Yang Jianan grabbed Wang Chen. Officer, if you do this again, I will take action, I have training. Wang Chen made a move. Yang Jian sneered, have you practiced? After speaking, he threw Wang Chen over his shoulder, causing him to fall to the ground. Before landing, Wang Chen's palm touched the ground to reduce the impact. Not wanting to be labeled as assaulting a police officer, Wang Chen had no choice but to refrain from retaliating. Without a word, Yang Jian handcuffed Wang Chen. While handcuffing him, he pressed down on Wang Chen's head. Oh my, sister, do you have a violent tendency? I really didn't come here to solicit. Wang Chen muttered. Yang Jian pressed his knee against Wang Chen's back and pulled him up. Let's talk about this back at the station. Police station. Wang Chen squatted on the ground, feeling a bit thirsty. He got up, found a disposable cup, and went to the water dispenser to pour himself a cup of water. This is a police station, not your home. Yang Jian slammed the table in anger. Wang Chen put down the cup. Officer, have you checked properly? I didn't come here to solicit, how many times do I have to say it? I've seen people like you before. Yang Jian sat down, his tone full of disdain towards Wang Chen. Chaoyang, you've done a great job today. A voice came in. Yang Jian immediately stood up and saluted, Director Zhang. Truly remarkable, you single-handedly caught these two drug traffickers we've been searching for a long time. Yang Jian modestly replied, to be precise, I didn't catch them. When I arrived, one of them was already caught, and the other was injured. I just took advantage of the situation. Director Zhang was momentarily stunned, then asked excitedly, who did it? Yang Jian shook his head, I don't know, there were too many cars on the road, I didn't see clearly. Wang Chen immediately interjected, it was me. I did it. Shut up. Yang Jian scolded. Director Zhang looked at Wang Chen, what's going on here? Prostitution, I caught him in the act. Yang Jian casually replied. For heaven's sake, officer, I really came to catch criminals, not to solicit. If you don't believe me, you can check the surveillance footage. The footage can prove my innocence. Enough, stop making excuses. Yang Jian said coldly. Wang Chen glanced at the time, it was already 8:15, why are you so stubborn? What did you say? Yang Jian's face instantly turned cold. Yang, we've found the information on the person who intervened halfway. A young police officer ran over. After glaring fiercely at Wang Chen, Yang Jian took the information from the young officer. When he saw it clearly, he was stunned. He looked up in astonishment at Wang Chen, and Director Zhang, after taking a look, was also taken aback. Are you sure? Yang Jian questioned. The young officer smiled, Captain Yang, our system doesn't make mistakes. As long as it appears in the surveillance, we can match the person's information in the database. He's not wrong. Yang Jian still had doubts. The boy's mother ran in, holding her child, and repeatedly thanked Wang Chen, thank you, thank you. Wang Chen shook the handcuffs on his wrist, can these be removed now? Holding the documents, Yang Jian's face turned red with embarrassment, and his ears turned pink. Chaoyang, what are you still standing there for? Quickly unlock the handcuffs for this young man. Young man, I'm really sorry, we mistakenly arrested the wrong person, it's our negligence in work. Director Zhang quickly apologized. Yang Jian fumbled to unlock Wang Chen's handcuffs, and Wang Chen moved his wrist, muttering, "Big chest, no brains." "What did you say?" Yang Jian glared at Wang Chen. Wang Chen looked at his watch. "I have things to do, can I go now?" "Yes, you can go." Director Zhang intervened. Wang Chen left. Hailed a cab. Glancing at the time, Wang Chen urged the driver, "Master, I'll give you money, can you go a bit faster?" The driver glanced at Wang Chen and said, "This won't be fast, after all, it's in the city, not." Wang Chen handed the driver 1,000 yuan. "Can you speed up?" The driver stepped on the gas. "Brother, sit tight, my family used to sell tofu. I guarantee I'll get you there before 8:30. Time was running out. When they arrived, it was still 8:30. Wang Chen got out of the car and hurried towards Su Chi's house. She hadn't arrived yet, but he could see flames rising in the direction of Su Chi's house. Fire trucks rushed towards it. Wang Chen had a bad feeling. He rushed over. When he saw the flames at Su Chi's house, his mind went blank. There were many people outside. Firefighters were spraying water inside with high-pressure hoses. "Is there anyone inside?" a firefighter shouted. A neighbor pointed inside. "Oh, Sue's girl must still be inside, she comes back at this time every night." Firefighters quickly geared up and rushed inside. Wang Chen didn't see Su Chi's car, so he took out his phone to call her, but then he saw a text message from Su Chi, "I'm at home, where are you?" Wang Chen put his phone in his pocket and without hesitation, he ran towards the burning house. "Young man! Don't be impulsive!" Several firefighters shouted, "Don't be impulsive!" But Wang Chen had already gone in. When Su Chi returned home, she found only Jiang Tang playing with Guagua. She didn't have much to say to Jiang Tang, so she messaged Wang Chen. Without waiting for a reply and feeling hungry, Su Chi went to the kitchen to find something to eat. Jiang Tang looked up at Su Chi. "Didn't Wang Chen say he was coming to your house for dinner today? Why are you here?" After a moment of confusion, Su Chi quickly put on her shoes and ran outside. When she arrived back at the Longwan house and saw the flames, Su Chi looked bewildered. A neighbor turned and saw Su Chi outside. "You scared me, I thought you were inside." Su Chi looked at the house. "Are there still people inside?" The neighbor said, "Yes. Just now a young man heard you were inside and rushed in." Su Chi's mind went blank. "Wang Chen!" Su Chi shouted and was about to rush inside. The neighbor grabbed her. "What are you doing? Don't cause trouble." Su Chi shouted, "Wang Chen! Wang Chen!" Boom! The roof was blown up by a huge blast of heat. Su Chi's eyes were red, and she screamed towards the house, "Wang Chen!" The neighbor sighed. "With such a big fire, even iron would melt, let alone a person." "Wang Chen!" Su Chi's face was pale, and her voice trembled. The firefighters remained silent. "Accept my condolences." Su Chi's legs gave out, but the neighbor caught her. Boom! The flames rose again. Suddenly, a figure covered in flames rushed out of the window on the east side of the house. Everyone was stunned. Then they saw Wang Chen running towards them, and the firefighters quickly put out the fire on him. "Damn! It's so hot!" Wang Chen patted out the flames on his body. A figure rushed into his arms. Wang Chen looked down and saw Su Chi in his arms. Tears streamed down her face. "Are you crazy? Don't you care about your life?" Su Chi's voice trembled as she shouted at Wang Chen. Wang Chen rubbed his smoky hair and smiled at Su Chi. "I'm fine. Quickly take this young man to the hospital," the neighbor aunt spoke up. Wang Chen patted his sleeve. "I'm fine, no need to go to the hospital." Su Chi quickly checked Wang Chen's body. Apart from his hair and eyebrows being singed, his clothes had several holes burned through, and his skin was red, but there were no burns. The neighbor aunt and a group of firefighters looked at Wang Chen in amazement, not expecting someone to emerge unscathed from such a large fire. Most importantly, Wang Chen did not use any equipment. "How did this happen out of nowhere?" the neighbor aunt asked in confusion. Wang Chen and Su Chi exchanged a glance. Wang Chen had a rough idea of what had happened, but no concrete evidence to confirm it. Su Chi also had a suspicion, looking at Wang Chen with a guilty expression, realizing that their family's power struggle had dragged Wang Chen into it, almost causing his death. It took over 2 hours to extinguish the fire. Su Chi drove Wang Chen back home. When the car stopped downstairs, Su Chi didn't rush to get out. "Let's go, what are you waiting for?" Wang Chen rubbed the dust off his head. Suchi turned to look at Wang Chen. Wang Chen, have you ever thought about what would have happened if you hadn't come out today? Wang Chen played with a lighter. I haven't thought about it. Was it worth it? Suchi asked again. What's not worth it when it comes to saving your wife and child? Wang Chen cleaned the black soot from his ears. Suchi stared at Wang Chen and suddenly laughed. As she laughed, tears welled up in her eyes. Wang Chen was taken aback. Why are you crying? He reached out to wipe Suchi's tears, but seeing his dirty hands, he hesitated. Suchi suddenly grabbed Wang Chen's hand and placed it on her face. Wang Chen wiped away her tears. Don't cry, you must be hungry. I'll cook something for you at home. Okay, Suchi nodded heavily. Back home, Wang Chen quickly took a shower and went to cook for Suchi. Watching Wang Chen busy in the kitchen, Suchi's mind gradually filled with many thoughts, suddenly feeling that marrying this man was also a good choice. It didn't matter if his social status was lower, with a few generations of hard work, they could become wealthy. During a break, Suchi opened her phone and launched the camera app. She had installed a camera in her house, although it was now burnt out, the app could save videos in the cloud. After opening the video, Suchi saw Sula sneaking around with someone, breaking into the house, turning on the gas in the kitchen, and setting up a timed ignition device. The set time was 8:30, as Sula was confident Suchi would return home before then. But Suchi returned to Wang Chen's home instead. That place was just a house to Suchi. Suchi forwarded the video to Sulu. Shortly after, Sula called. On the other end of the phone was Su Yongji. Nana, I'm your grandfather. Are you qualified? Suchi coldly retorted. After a few seconds of silence, Su Yongji said, Nana, how do you want to resolve this? I have backed up the video multiple times. If anything similar happens again, you all will be ready to go to jail. Suchi's tone was firm. Su Yongji remained silent for a long time. Nana, this is actually a misunderstanding, in fact. Suchi hung up the phone directly. Taking a deep breath, Wang Chen's voice came from the living room. Baby, it's time to eat. This address made Suchi somewhat amused and exasperated. The next morning, before going to work, Suchi ruffled Guogua's head and glanced at Wang Chen. I want to eat fish for lunch, can you make it for me? Wang Chen paused. Sure. After dropping Guogui off at school, Wang Chen headed to the martial arts gym. Xia Tianxiong had set very lenient conditions for Wang Chen in the summer. Starting work at 10 in the morning, finishing at 3 in the afternoon, and earning 50,000 yuan a month. This offer is enough to make many people envious. Wang Chen leisurely rode his electric bike. Just as he stopped, the bike suddenly lurched forward. Damn! Wang Chen turned his head. Behind him was a Cherry QQ, with the driver frantically adjusting the steering wheel. Wang Chen parked his bike, knocked on the car door. Get out, I'll help you park. The door lowered. Sorry, I just got my driver's license and I'm not very skilled yet. Can you help me? Wait, it's you? The polite tone suddenly turned sharp as Wang Chen recognized the busty policewoman he had encountered yesterday. Hey! Officer Yang! What a coincidence! No wonder you hit me earlier, Officer Yang. Was there some personal grudge involved in that collision? Wang Chen said with a grin. Officer Yang glared fiercely at Wang Chen and started parking the car herself. However, her skills were limited. After almost scraping other cars a few times, Yang reluctantly looked at Wang Chen. Can you help me park? What did you say? I didn't hear you clearly. Can you help me park the car, please? Yang glared at Wang Chen with irritation. Although this person had caught a criminal yesterday, he seemed like someone who deserved a beating. Wang Chen jumped into the car, revved the engine, and expertly parked between two cars. He leisurely got out of the car, tossed the keys to Yang. Officer Yang, what are you doing here? What are you doing here? Yang glared at Wang Chen like a fiery chili pepper. I work here. Yang sized up Wang Chen. I'm an apprentice here. I come for classes every week. How come I've never seen you before? I just arrived yesterday. As they entered, the other apprentices greeted Wang Chen, Master Wang. Yang was taken aback. Master Wang? Are you a martial arts master? Yes. With your looks, you're a martial arts master? What's wrong with my looks? Wang Chen retorted. Yesterday, when Yang first saw Wang Chen, he was easily taken down with a shoulder throw. Although Wang Chen had held back, Yang thought she was more skilled than him. You can't even beat me, yet you want to be a martial artist here. Am I hearing this right? You heard correctly. The two walked inside. Yang Yan was a bit indignant. How about we have a match? Wang Chen looked Yang Yan up and down, his gaze settling on her chest. Today, Yang Yan was wearing a tight sports outfit that accentuated her ample bosom, attracting attention. No peeking. If you look again, I'll gouge your eyes out. Yang Yan waved her fist. Fight or not? Yang Yan cracked her fingers. Wang Chen withdrew his gaze, smiled at Yang Yan. I won't fight you. Scared? You're afraid of a woman like me? And you want to be a martial artist here? Yang Yan taunted. Wang Chen kicked away the mat under his feet. There's no point in fighting you. Besides, even if I win, there's no benefit. Yang Yan puffed out her chest. So, are you saying you'd fight if there were benefits? Wang Chen smirked. Let's consider that. Hands on her hips, Yang Yan asked, so, what benefits do you want? Wang Chen's gaze returned to Yang Yan's chest, and she gritted her teeth. Pervert. Want to take a look? What are you saying? I'm a man of integrity, straightforward. I want to see. Yang Yan rolled her eyes in exasperation. If you win, I'll let you see. Deal. Wang Chen immediately became interested. Yang Jinan immediately said, what if you can't win? It's up to you. Yang Jinan stretched his neck. Alright, you said it, if you can't win, then you have to run. Wang Chen widened his eyes. Isn't that too harsh? I just took a look, and you want me to run? How about this, whoever loses will run. Yang Jinan said confidently. Wang Chen became interested. Alright. I like your style. Yang Jinan took off his jacket, changed into training clothes, and taunted, come on. Let me see what you're made of. Wang Chen placed one hand behind his back. I'll use only one hand against you. You dare to act tough in front of me. Yang Jinan shouted, then lunged forward. It was clear that this woman had some strength, but it wasn't enough against Wang Chen. Yang Jinan threw a roundhouse kick. Wang Chen simply raised his hand and deflected it. Is that all you've got? Wang Chen taunted. Yang Jinan got angry. Shut up, she shouted. Yang Jinan tried a sweeping kick. Wang Chen didn't move and let the kick pass by. Smack! Yang Jinan winced in pain. It felt like her foot had kicked an iron pillar. Wang Chen's martial arts training focused on enduring hits rather than flashy moves. He was taught that to fight, you must first learn to take hits. If you can withstand more hits than others, you've already won half the battle. Wang Chen's physical resilience was unmatched by many. Seeing her attacks were ineffective, Yang Jinan changed tactics and attacked Wang Chen head-on. She threw a flurry of punches. Wang Chen dodged each punch effortlessly. Yang Jinan was getting flustered. In Wang Chen's eyes, Yang Jinan's moves were full of openings. After a few minutes of fighting, Wang Chen smiled. If you have no more tricks, I'll have to step in. Yang Jinan arched her back, compressed like a spring, then suddenly rubbed her hands together and aimed for Wang Chen's chin. This move, if executed by a skilled fighter, could be a finishing blow. But Yang Jinan was still inexperienced. Wang Chen's hand came down hard, grabbing Yang Jinan's wrist and pulling her towards him. Yang Jinan lost her balance and ended up headfirst in Wang Chen's arms. Her chest collided with his. Boing! Yang Jinan blushed instantly. She tried to kick at Wang Chen's toes, but he easily dodged. Ah! Yang Jinan missed her kick. However, the force was so strong that her chest jiggled, catching Wang Chen's attention. Gritting her teeth, Yang Jinan tried to attack again. Wang Chen grabbed her wrists, twisted and pushed her, making her bend over with her back to him, her pert bottom pressing against his waist, effectively subduing her. It was not a graceful move. Let go! Yang Jinan blushed. Wang Chen reluctantly released her hands. Admit defeat? Wang Chen flexed his wrist. Yang Jinan rubbed her reddened wrists, though she was not happy, she was. Straightforward, I lost because my skills are inferior. Wang Chen's smile turned mischievous. Yang Jinan straightened his chest. You pick a time. Let's bet and see who wins. I'll run in front of you. Wang Chen awkwardly smiled. Look at what you're saying. I am a man of integrity, and a man of integrity naturally keeps his promises, so let's do it now. Yang Jinan looked around. There are too many people here. Let's find a place where there's no one. Wang Chen, seeing that Yang Jinan was serious, said, No, I was just joking, don't take it seriously. Yang Jinan frowned, no. Since I lost, I'll admit defeat. Besides, I was the one who proposed this condition. If I don't do it, people will think I can't afford to play, right? Don't. Just kidding. Wang Chen said firmly. Yang Jianan turned and saw that the apprentices in the martial arts hall were busy with their own affairs. She grabbed Wang Chen's collar and pulled him in front of her without saying a word, unzipping his collar to show him something. Wang Chen took a deep breath. Ahmet Ba. Ahmet Ba. Wang Chen clasped his hands together and leaned forward, staring at it. Yang Jianan zipped up the collar. We're even now, you pervert. Wang Chen was at a loss. This woman was really unique. I have something to do. I'll go up first. Wang Chen wiped his nose and quickly headed upstairs. Yang Jianan chuckled. What a kid. Kan Hongzhi was still in the hospital, so he entrusted his apprentices to Wang Chen. He sent lunch to Su Qi at noon. This time, he didn't stop Wang Chen, but let him go upstairs, and they had lunch together. It was already the weekend. Wang Chen went to the martial arts hall as usual, but this time with Guagua. Guagua was brought by Xiao Weiniang. Wang Chen taught the apprentices boxing. Around noon, Wang Chen went upstairs to pick up Guagua. In an office, Xiao Weiniang sat dignifiedly in front of the piano playing. Kan Hongzhi had already come out of the hospital. Originally, he was supposed to be lying in the hospital, but when he heard that Wang Chen was bringing his apprentices, he immediately came to the martial arts hall to watch over them. At this moment, Xiao Weiniang was playing the piano, and Kan Hongzhi sat beside her as a loyal audience. Wang Chen gently pushed open the door and picked up Guagua. He didn't rush to leave, but patiently listened to Xiao Weiniang playing the piano. When the piece ended, Kan Hongzhi clapped like a seal. Weiniang, you played so well, you could perform at the Vienna Hall. Xiao Weiniang just smiled politely and turned to Wang Chen. Big brother Wang, how do you think I played? It was okay, but there were a few places where the timing was a bit off, Wang Chen replied. Kan Hongzhi immediately defended Xiao Weiniang. Do you know anything about music? Can you play the piano? Do you understand art? Wang Chen was proficient in various arts. He was also very knowledgeable about Western musical instruments. Back on the African battlefield, a video of Wang Chen smoking, carrying a gun, and playing the piano in the ruins had inspired many people. The video even caught the attention of the leaders at the Berkeley College of Music. An old man traveled a long way to the battlefield to invite Wang Chen to be an honorary professor, and every year Wang Chen would take time to go there to teach students. Xiao Weiniang's level was only average and could not be considered proficient. Being able to listen was the highest praise Wang Chen could give her. However, Kan Hongzhi, who knew nothing about music, mindlessly supported her, so Wang Chen didn't delve further into it. Do you know what piece Weiniang played? Kan Hongzhi chased after Wang Chen like a mad dog protecting its master. Wang Chen smiled. She played two pieces just now. The first one was River Flows in You, and the second one was Nocturne, both of which are very nice pieces. Xiao Weiniang exclaimed, Wow, big brother Wang, you also like these pieces? They are my favorite pieces. Weiniang, I like them too, Kan Hongzhi said with a smile, but he didn't get any attention. Wang Chen smiled shyly. It's okay, relatively speaking, I prefer Rural Love Concerto. Xiao Weiniang chuckled. Brother Wang, can you play the piano? A little bit, Wang Chen modestly replied. He's just talking nonsense. Kan Hongzhi muttered, then smiled. Weiniang, just ignore him. He doesn't understand music at all, just blabbering here. I understand music, and I can tell that you have a good understanding of music. I think you play very well. However, Xiao Weiniang paid no attention to Kan Hongzhi. Brother Wang, do you have any good suggestions? Wang Chen thought for a moment. There's still a lack of coherence. This is not something that can be compensated for just by diligence. You need to find a feeling. Some people find this feeling quickly, but some people take longer. Otherwise, there wouldn't be only a few famous pianists in the world, right? Xiao Weiniang tucked her hair behind her ear. What does that feeling look like? Before Wang Chen could speak, Xiao Weiniang interrupted. Brother Wang, why don't you play a little? Play? Don't just stand there like a fool. You people are like online keyboard warriors, just talking nonsense. Kan Hongzhi teased, looking at Wang Chen with a mocking expression. Wang Chen held Guagua and said, Alright. You just played River Flows in You, which is quite classic. Let me demonstrate for you. Okay. Xiao Weiniang made room, and Wang Chen sat down generously, sitting side by side with Xiao Weiniang. As the weather gradually warmed up these days, they were dressed relatively lightly. Xiao Weiniang wore a floral long dress, with her fair legs exposed. Wang Chen could clearly feel the warmth emanating from Chaoyang. The moment his fingers touched the keys, Wang Chen seemed like a different person. His whole demeanor underwent a dramatic change. Clear and soothing music flowed from Wang Chen's fingertips. Chaoyang listened quietly. Although Kang Hongja had a sneering expression, he quieted down after hearing Wang Chen play the piano. The piece ended. Chaoyang was mesmerized by the music and couldn't help but applaud. "Brother Wang, you're amazing." Chaoyang looked at Wang Chen's profile, her eyes full of admiring stars. Guagua also clapped her hands and looked up at Wang Chen in admiration. Wang Chen affectionately rubbed Guagua's head with his stubble. Holding Guagua, he stood up and said, "Practice more. Sometimes when that feeling comes, it's like your yin and du meridians are opened up, and your level will undergo a dramatic change." Chaoyang nodded heavily. The door was pushed open, and a middle-aged woman walked in. Shocked her with 4 million, and then he defeated Kang Hongja, the senior brother of the White Tiger Martial Arts Hall, with powerful skills. Now, she didn't expect Wang Chen to be an honorary professor at a top international music institution. Chaoyang was full of curiosity about Wang Chen and wanted to know what was hidden behind this man. Wang Chen delivered lunch to Suchi at noon. The two sat down to eat lunch together. Suchi glanced at Wang Chen. "How are things going at the martial arts hall these days?" "Pretty good." Suochi nodded simply. A monthly salary of 50,000 was indeed not enough for Suochi, but it was already more than many people. At least it elevated his social status quite a bit. Suochi was more satisfied with Wang Chen now. Especially after the scene where Wang Chen rushed into the fire, it touched Suochi deeply. After lunch, Wang Chen went back home. His phone in his pocket kept vibrating non-stop. He found out it was a call from the old man. "What's up? You, kid, haven't shown up for 3 days. You already have a heavy aura, and now you went to the martial arts gym to become a boxer. Do you believe I'll have your big sister come over and talk to you properly?" the old man said angrily. Wang Chen hurriedly said, "No, no, no. Why are you so angry? What's the difference? Anything can provoke an aura. Besides, I already signed a contract with Xia Tianxiang. Don't give me these excuses. I've already talked to Xia Tianxiang's side. You better go find another job honestly. Even if you go to the construction site to carry bricks, it's fine," the old man scolded. Wang Chen felt a bit annoyed. "Fine. By the way, during this time, a group of strongmen has been active in Jiangning City. They stole a Buddha head kept in the Jiangning City Museum and are planning to sell it abroad. In 3 days, there will be an exchange at the Xinghao nightclub in Jiangning City. You go there, retrieve the Buddha head, and return it to the museum. I will send you the specific information." "Strongmen? Got it." Wang Chen was stunned for a moment. The strongmen were a crazy organization in the martial arts world, filled with almost all lunatics who acted recklessly, lawlessly, and arrogantly, committing many heinous acts without regard for martial ethics or moral boundaries. Nearly 100 years ago, during the national crisis, the strongmen almost all served as lackeys for foreign enemies, causing harm to many righteous individuals. As he was about to hang up, the old man seemed to remember something. "Also, keep the bead your big sister gave you safe, and quickly find out the whereabouts of another bead. Understand?" Wang Chen thought of the lost bead and felt a bit guilty. "Understood. That's all, hang up." Wang Chen lit a cigarette, thinking about where to work next. Suddenly, he remembered the business card Li Bing gave him and called the number. "Hello, is this Manager Zhang? I was introduced by Bing Gu." "Yes, my name is Wang Chen." "Okay, I'll come over in a while." Wang Chen rode his electric bike to the country garden. Li Bing's cousin, Zhang Hong, was already waiting. Li Bing was reliable, and because he had informed in advance, Wang Chen became a 5-star general at the country garden in the afternoon. The work was quite leisurely. Wang Chen sat with 2 security guards, smoking together. "Brother, are you the delivery guy who was rumored to have an affair with the Su family's daughter a few days ago?" A bespectacled guy looked at Wang Chen, feeling familiar. Wang Chen blew a smoke ring. "No, you've got the wrong person." "No, I remember clearly, it's you. I heard from Manager Zhang that you used to deliver food and got fired." "It must be you," the bespectacled guy gossiped, leaning in, nudging Wang Chen's shoulder. "Come on, spill the beans, what's the story?" "There's nothing to say about it." Wang Chen extinguished his cigarette. The bespectacled guy immediately pulled out a Furong Wang cigarette and lit one for Wang Chen. "Shingu, here, stop smoking your trashy cigarettes, have one of these." Smoke this while you tell me what really happened. Wang Chen took a drag. I got married to the Su family's daughter. The Su family disapproved, looked down on me for being poor, and there was internal power struggle within the Su family. They bribed the media to smear us. Wang Chen briefly recounted the whole incident. The bespectacled guy's eyes behind the lenses looked strange. Come on, Shingu, don't brag. Tell me properly, what really happened? I didn't brag to you. Wang Chen honestly said. Xianzi pursed his lips. Shingu, you are not right. What is the identity of Miss Su, the daughter of the Su family, and what is your identity? How could she marry you? Besides, if you two really get married, would you come here to work as a security guard? You see, I told you and you don't believe me. What else do you want to hear? Wang Chen flicked the cigarette ash. Xianzi smirked. Although you two getting married is impossible, there must be something between you two, otherwise, why would so many delivery guys in Jiangning City come to you specifically? Wang Chen suddenly realized, you want to hear something that shouldn't be spread, right? Xianzi's eyes behind his glasses sparkled mischievously, nodding like a pecking chicken. Yes, yes. Wang Chen pushed Xianzi away. Get lost, you brat. That's my wife. Why would I tell you about this? I'm not Mr. 91. Xianzi rubbed his nose. Shingu, alright, why are you pretending like this? The daughter of the Su family just bought a house in our neighborhood, she's renovating it these days. Be careful, I might report you to her. Wang Chen was stunned. Is that true? It's true, she bought a house here a few days ago and is renovating it these days. Damn! Wang Chen was furious. If Su Qi saw him working as a security guard here, it would be a disaster. Xianzi put his arm around Wang Chen. Are you scared now? Didn't you just say you two are married? Thinking that the matter had passed, they didn't expect that in the afternoon, just before the shift change, a Maserati slowly drove into the neighborhood. Xianzi straightened his chest and saluted. Hello, General Su. Su Qi in the car remained aloof. Unexpectedly, Xianzi suddenly turned his head. Wang Chen, come here. What are you doing during work hours? The car that was moving forward suddenly stopped. Su Qi turned to look at the security room, and Wang Chen gestured a middle finger at Xianzi. Xianzi looked smug. The car pulled over. Su Qi got out of the car. With a cold and disappointed look in her eyes, she stared at Wang Chen. Su Qi looked coldly at Wang Chen. Aren't you working at the martial arts gym? Wang Chen explained honestly. Something came up, so I quit. Get in the car. Su Qi said only one sentence before turning and getting into the car. Wang Chen followed suit. After getting in the car, he gestured a middle finger at Xianzi again. Su Qi remained silent all the way until they entered the elevator. Su Qi looked coldly at Wang Chen. If I hadn't coincidentally come here today, how long were you planning to hide this from me? Wang Chen felt guilty. I just arrived this afternoon. Disappointment was evident in Su Qi's eyes. She had thought that Wang Chen working at the martial arts gym was at least somewhat decent, but now he was working as a security guard here. In Su Qi's eyes, Wang Chen had turned into a commoner who talks big. The contract with the boxing gym had already been deemed fake by Su Qi. Changing the subject, Wang Chen asked, you bought a new house here? Wasn't it good living with me? Do you want to live in the same old rental house forever? Su Qi retorted. Wang Chen was speechless. Su Qi looked out the window. Quit the security job. But I just found it, how can I quit? Before Wang Chen could finish his sentence, Su Qi interrupted. Come work as my driver, with a monthly salary of 10,000. After all, you lost your job because of me. Okay. This time, Wang Chen didn't say much. The next morning, Wang Chen drove Su Qi to the company. Su Qi even arranged a small rest area for Wang Chen. Unable to sit still, Wang Chen went out for a walk and passed by an office where he overheard a voice saying, President's son, please don't. The door was not completely closed. Through the crack, Wang Chen could see the beautiful young woman inside. She was wearing a white shirt on top and a tight skirt on the bottom, with a very full and shapely buttocks. Her long legs, like two white pythons, were wrapped in black stockings, and she was wearing high heels. Her hair was styled up, adding a touch of charm to her appearance. She looked like a ripe peach, ready to burst with a touch. Across from her stood a man in a suit, leering at her. He licked his lips and said, Lily, you seem pitiful as a single mother. Come with me, be my lover, and I'll give you 30,000 a month, enough for you and your daughter's expenses. I just need you to sleep with me when I want. Mr. Sun, I may be poor, but I'm not that kind of person, Lily replied firmly. The man continued to pressure her, mentioning her job and her mother's medical expenses. Lily, feeling cornered, tried to resist his advances. As the man persisted, trying to undress her, Lily pushed him away and tried to leave. The man became aggressive and attempted to force himself on her, but just then, a young man entered the room and intervened, kicking the aggressor to the ground. Wang Chen said with justice and dignity. Sun Chang stood up arrogantly and said, "When did I bully anyone in the workplace? Clearly, she seduced me and even hit me. I'm calling the police now. When the police come, she intentionally harmed me, she has to go in for a couple of days. She also has to compensate me. And you kick me, I'll make sure you spend a few days in there too." Tian Lily's face turned pale as she listened. "Mr. Sun, please don't call the police." Sun Chang looked at the disheveled Tian Lily, licked his lips, his eyes burning. "If I don't call the police, are you trying to seduce me and sleep with me now?" Tian Lily's lips trembled, tears welling up in her eyes. Sun Chang played with his phone, turned on the camera and pointed it at Tian Lily. "Speak. Are you mute? Oh, you wanted to seduce me to stay in the company, you have to make it clear. Of course, if you sleep with me, I can ensure you stay in the company. Speak." Tian Lily's face turned pale, hands covering her neckline, lips trembling uncontrollably, looking helpless and pitiful, tears silently falling. "I'm telling you to speak." Sun Chang shouted. Tian Lily shuddered. I didn't seduce you." Tian Lily gritted her teeth, her face pale. "Damn it! Are you looking for trouble? I'm calling the police now, let the police arrest both of you for intentionally hurting others." Sun Chang was about to call the police. Wang Chen leisurely took out his phone. Doesn't everyone's phone have a recording function? When Sun Chang saw Wang Chen's phone, he was stunned for a moment, then stared at Wang Chen with a dark expression. "You're trying to trick me, there's no video in your phone." Wang Chen opened his phone. The video of Sun Chang trying to force himself on someone played. Sun Chang's face turned pale. "You, give me the phone." Sun Chang said, rushing over, but Wang Chen didn't hesitate and kicked him, knocking Sun Chang to the ground again. "At this point, you still want to play this game? If I bring this matter to the company's top management, you won't be able to stay in the company anymore. If I give this video to the police, let me educate you, attempted rape, 3 to 10 years in prison." Sun Chang was panicking by now. "Okay? I give up, delete the video, and let's forget about today's incident." Wang Chen played with his phone. "That's not possible." "Then what do you want?" "Don't force me to destroy you," Sun Chang said, getting emotional. Wang Chen took off his clothes and put them on Tian Lily's shoulders, call her supervisor, remove her name from the layoff list, and ensure she won't be harassed in the future. After hearing this, Tian Lily looked gratefully at Wang Chen. Sun Chang stared at Wang Chen. "Okay?" After making the call, Sun Chang looked at Tian Lily. "The matter has been resolved, can we delete the video now? I promise not to harass her in the future." In front of Sun Chang, Wang Chen deleted the video. Sun Chang smirked. "Is it deleted?" "It's deleted." "If it's deleted, then there's no evidence?" Sun Chang's smile turned smug. "You guys are too naive. Tian Lily, tonight, come to the 7 Days Hotel and serve me well, otherwise, I'll make sure you can't stay in the company." Tian Lily's face turned pale, and she couldn't help but tremble. Wang Chen shook his phone. "I knew you wouldn't behave, the backup in the cloud hasn't been deleted." Sun Chang's expression changed. "You're playing tricks." The phone moved between Wang Chen's fingers like a small fish. "It's people like you who don't deserve to negotiate with me. I'll keep the video, and I'll decide when to delete it based on your behavior." "Damn you! What did you say?" Sun Chang forced a smile. It's okay. Wang Chen opened the door and looked at Tian Lily. "Let's go." Tian Lily's eyes were red with tears. She looked at Wang Chen gratefully, wrapped in Wang Chen's coat and walked out. But her stockings were already torn, and the clothes inside were also torn out of shape. If she returned to her workstation at this time, she would definitely be subjected to a lot of gossip. Wang Chen said, "Do you have spare clothes in the company? I'll bring them for you to change in the restroom." Tian Lily nodded. "Yes. I'll go get them for you, wait for me in the restroom." "Okay, thank you." When getting the clothes, several of Tian Lily's colleagues couldn't help but look at Wang Chen, whispering about who he was. When Tian Lily came out again, she was wearing a lace blouse on top and a tight skirt below. Because her stockings were torn, she had bare, slender legs like white pythons, stepping in high heels, showing off her tall and outstanding figure. She exuded a mature charm that women of a certain age possess, like a juicy peach. Wang Chen couldn't help but take another look. Thank you for today. Tian Lily looked at Wang Chen gratefully. It's nothing. Wang Chen's gaze fell on the neckline of Tian Lily's blouse. Because his mind was in a mess, he buttoned it wrong, causing a large blank area in the middle, revealing the firm and plump cleavage inside. When Tian Lily noticed, her face turned red, and she quickly turned around to rebutton it. Wang Chen awkwardly smiled. In this situation, men couldn't help but take a glance. Even Pang Yuyan was no exception, let alone Wang Chen, who was on par with Pang Yuyan. Blushing Tian Lily had a unique charm. She adjusted her skirt and introduced herself. I'm Tian Lily. I haven't asked, what's your name? Wang Chen. Why have I never seen you before? Tian Lily asked. I just arrived. I'm Mr. Su's driver. Tian Lily nodded. I'm very grateful for what happened today. When are you free? Let me treat you to a meal. Tian Lily sincerely said. That's not necessary. Helping others is a virtue shared by all Chinese people. If that sunshine bothers you again, just come to me directly, I can handle it. I can't stand people like him the most. Tian Lily pushed back her falling hair, exuding the charm of a mature woman, which stirred Wang Chen's heart. Although Wang Chen had seen many beautiful women, in terms of mature charm, Tian Lily could definitely rank in the top 3. Maturity is not about being flirtatious, but an indescribable temperament. Like a peach, even if the skin is red, if there's no juice inside, it's just a faker. Tian Lily glanced at the time. I have to go back. Let's exchange contact information, is that okay? Wang Chen took out his phone. I'll add you. After exchanging contact information, Tian Lily thanked Wang Chen again and hurried back to her workstation. Wang Chen felt the urge to smoke, so he went downstairs to puff away. While smoking, someone tapped his shoulder. Brother, can I borrow a lighter? Wang Chen turned around and saw a big, silly guy standing behind him, wearing an ill-fitting security uniform and a slightly tilted hat. He was even wearing long winter socks in the middle of summer. The first impression he gave was that of a simpleton. Wang Chen handed him the lighter, and after taking a puff, the big guy looked at Wang Chen. Do I know you? I feel like I've seen you somewhere too. Wang Chen felt that the big guy looked familiar. The big guy and Wang Chen locked eyes, and after a few seconds, the big guy excitedly clapped his hands, and the cigarette in his hand flew out. Wang Chen. Shen Gu. I'm Dachuan. Wang Chen felt like the name was on the tip of his tongue, but he couldn't say it. Chun pointed at himself. We were desk mates in high school. Back then, everyone bullied me, but you were the only one who protected me. Have you forgotten? Wang Chen also slapped his thigh. Chun, right. Chun excitedly hugged Wang Chen's shoulder. Gu, I missed you so much. Hey, out of all our classmates, you were the one I missed the most. Back in school, Chun had slow reactions and was often bullied. Wang Chen couldn't stand those people and would often step in to help. Eventually, Chun became Wang Chen's shadow. Reuniting with an old friend, Wang Chen was quite happy. He never expected that after so many years, this person was still the same as before. Gu, where did you go later? How did you suddenly disappear? I asked around but couldn't find you. Why were you asking about me? Wang Chen handed a cigarette to Chun. My grandma said you are definitely a rising star among men. If I followed you, I would definitely succeed. I always wanted to find you and follow you after high school graduation, but I never heard from you again. Wang Chen handed the lighter to Chun. Your grandma has good insight. Chun happily hugged Wang Chen. Gu, after work, I'll treat you to skewers. Sure. As they were talking, a voice interrupted. You idiot, go buy your dad a pack of cigarettes. Chun turned around and saw a young man in a security uniform rubbing his stomach as he walked over. Gu, this is my colleague. Wait a moment, I'll talk to him. Chun said and immediately ran over to the young man. Wang Chen nodded. Chun quickly approached the young man. Hidon, my good buddy is here. Give me some face, don't call me an idiot. I'll buy you 2 packs of cigarettes later. The young man pushed Chun away. What's wrong? You big idiot, still thinking about saving face in front of others? How much face do you have? Stop talking nonsense, go buy cigarettes for your dad. Chun squeezed in. Hidon, don't be like this. Keep your voice down. I haven't seen my good buddy in over 10 years. Give me a little face. What brand of cigarettes do you want? I'll buy them for you later, okay? No. You idiot, who doesn't know that you're a fool? Stop pretending here. Hurry up and buy the cigarettes. Hee-dong didn't give Han De-chun any face at all. Han De-chun turned back and smiled at Wang Chen, then discreetly took out 50 yuan and handed it to Hee-dong. Hee-dong, keep it down. Don't let my brother Chen hear you. Give me some face. Take this 50 yuan, consider it the money I owe you for the cigarettes. Hee-dong stuffed the money into his pocket. You think you can get rid of your dad with 50 bucks? Han De-chun hesitated, took out over 30 yuan from his pocket. This is all I have on me. It's all yours, just give me some face. Hee-dong put the money in his pocket. Fine, I'll give you some face today. After putting the money in his pocket, Hee-dong was about to leave when his shoulder was grabbed. He turned around to see Wang Chen holding him. Give the money back to De-chun. Hee-dong pulled out a rubber baton and pointed it at Wang Chen. Let go of me. Smack! Wang Chen slapped him hard. The slap was crisp and loud. Hee-dong couldn't withstand Wang Chen's slap and fell to the ground. Half of his face was swollen. Wang Chen took out the money from Hee-dong's pocket. Han De-chun is my brother. He is kind, not stupid. If you dare to treat him like this again, I'll deal with you. Damn it! Hee-dong turned towards Wang Chen and swung the rubber baton at his head. But Wang Chen was faster, kicking Hee-dong in the chin. He spat out a mouthful of blood foam, realizing he had picked a tough opponent. He got up. You wait for me. After saying that, he turned and ran away. Han Da-chuan scratched his head. Chen-gu, why are you hitting people again? These kind of people are just shameless, they don't listen to reason, you have to slap them in the face. Once you do that, they will behave. When they see you, they will be well behaved. Han Da-chuan chuckled. Chen-gu, you are still so cool, you are my idol. A dozen security guards came running aggressively from the company. The leader was Security Captain Lu Daong. Following behind was Hee-dong. Captain, this guy hit me. This guy is also a friend of Han Da-chuan, this big fool. Hee-dong, emboldened by numbers, pointed at Wang Chen's nose and kicked towards him with a big flying kick. While still in mid-air, Wang Chen retaliated with a kick. He sent Hee-dong tumbling. Damn it! Captain, help me beat him. Whoever helps me beat him today, I will treat him to barbecue. Several security guards were eager. Han Da-chuan stood in front of Wang Chen. Brothers, I apologize to everyone, my brother Chen did not intentionally hit anyone. Captain Lu, if you want to hit my brother Chen, hit me instead. I'll take the beating for my brother. Don't hit him. Shut up. Lu Daong shouted. He ran to Wang Chen and handed him a cigarette. Chen-gu, this kid is new here, please be lenient. Captain, what do you mean? Hee-dong exclaimed. Lu Daong immediately kicked him. Stop talking nonsense, Chen-gu is related to Mr. Su, what's wrong with hitting you? You deserve it. Hee-dong instantly wilted. On his first day at the company, Lu Daong saw Wang Chen getting into Su Chi's car. Later, when Wang Chen came to deliver food, Lu Daong got to know him. Wang Chen casually mentioned being related to Su Chi, and Lu Daong believed him. Han Da-chuan turned to Wang Chen with a silly smile, still the same old Chen-gu. Chen-gu, calm down. Lu Daong lit a cigarette for Wang Chen. Wang Chen graciously took a drag. Da-chuan is my brother, don't bully my brother in the future. Lu Daong immediately declared, if Da-chuan is your brother, then he's my brother too. Anyone who bullies Da-chuan in the future is going against me. The group entered the company. Wang Chen quickly bonded with these people. While chatting, a young security guard at the window suddenly exclaimed, oh my god! Tian Lily! The security guards looked over. They gazed at Tian Lily, her long legs like white pythons swing under a tight skirt, attracting attention. Whoever marries this woman will need a shot of wolfberry in the artery. Lu Daong swallowed hard. Wang Chen teased, look at you, if you like her, go and pursue her, don't hide here peeking. Lu Daong quickly declined, I'd better not. How do you know if you don't try? Wang Chen curiously asked. Lu Daong sighed, although Tian Lily is sexy, her family situation is not good. Her husband is addicted to drugs and gambling, owes a lot of debt, got high on drugs, jumped off a building, leaving behind a daughter. It's not easy for a single mother like her. Her mother is also unwell, still in the hospital, with monthly medical expenses of 7 to 8,000, while her monthly salary is only 7 to 8,000, most of which goes to the hospital. And every now and then, her deadbeat husband's loan sharks come looking for her. I overheard people at the company saying that Tian Lily and her mother only have a little over 300 yuan for living expenses each month, not even enough for a decent meal. To be honest, this woman is quite pitiful. Wang Chen took a drag of his cigarette, thinking about what he heard about Tian Lily in the office today. She was indeed going through a lot, burdened with responsibilities at home and being mistreated at work. Switch to anyone would go crazy, but she gritted her teeth. Wang Chen flicked the cigarette ash. You guys don't want to take responsibility, but also want to have something with others, right? Lu Daong smirked. Men, aren't they all like this? They all want to be heartless and few are willing to take responsibility. How does that saying go? All want to be passive, irresponsible, and non-rejecting. But speaking of it, even though Tian Lily's family situation is very poor, she is also good-looking, not someone like us security guards can match. We still have this self-awareness. Wang Chen smiled and flicked the cigarette ash. Turning to look at Tian Lily, who was walking with her head down, giving off a sense of inherent inferiority. Tian Lily's gaze searched and finally landed on Wang Chen. Wang Chen smiled at Tian Lily. Tian Lily also smiled back at Wang Chen. This smile left Lu Daong and his group mesmerized. Damn! Tian Lily actually smiled at me. Oh my god! Tian Lily is coming over. Lu Daong and his group quickly straightened up their appearance, standing with their chests out, like animals courting. Tian Lily quickly walked up to Wang Chen, handing him a cup of coffee. This is for you, smoke less, it's not good for your health. Lu Daong and his group looked at Wang Chen with envy and jealousy. Unexpectedly, the company's top beauty, Tian Lily, came straight to Wang Chen. Wang Chen looked at the coffee, which cost over 40, a huge sum for Tian Lily, who only had a little over 300 left for monthly expenses. Tian Lily's eyes were sincere, very grateful that Wang Chen helped out today. This woman was still very stubborn at heart. Wang Chen didn't want to hurt Tian Lily's self-esteem, not letting her feel pity from him. Wang Chen took the coffee. Thank you. Tian Lily smiled at Wang Chen, feeling much happier. Shall I go busy myself now? Okay. Remember to smoke less. Before leaving, Tian Lily added. Okay. With a slightly swaying plump buttocks, two shiny white long legs crossed, high heels making a tempting sound as they stepped on the ground, charming in every way. Wang Chen watched Tian Lily's back, took a sip of coffee, a bit bitter, but after the bitterness, there was endless sweetness. Lu Daong looked at Wang Chen enviously. Brother Chen, what taste is it? Wang Chen licked his lips. The taste of spring and summer transitioning. Han Dachuan squatted next to Wang Chen like his loyal fan. My brother Chen has been attracting girls since he was young, and now he attracts women too. Han Dachuan. A woman's voice suddenly came. Everyone looked towards the door and saw a woman, average-looking, but couldn't hide her designer brands. Wearing a Vacheron Constantin watch on her wrist, a Gucci handbag on her arm, Givenchy clothes, Balenciaga shoes, and a Tiffany necklace around her neck, all these items added up to over $1 million. It was these things hanging on her that seemed a bit mismatched, giving off a nouveau riche vibe. The group of people all looked at Han Dachuan, surprised that he actually knew such a wealthy woman. Song Qian, what's the matter? Han Dachuan squeezed out with a bit of shyness. The woman pinched her nose, exaggeratedly fanned her hand in front of her face, looked at Han Dachuan and his group with disdain. It stinks. I told you last time, our class monitor Ding Jing's wedding date is set. It's tomorrow. She asked me to contact classmates who can make it, so whoever can go should come. Han Dachuan scratched his head. Okay. Song Qian covered her nose, turned to look at Wang Chen, feeling familiar. Wang Chen politely smiled at Song Qian. You are, why do I feel like I know you? Song Qian looked at Wang Chen. Han Dachuan reminded, Song Qian, this is my brother Chen, don't you remember? Song Qian immediately realized, I remember. Wang Chen, right? I definitely remember you. Back in school, every Monday morning after the flag-raising ceremony, you were always there during the school assembly for criticism. Lu Daong and a few others looked at Wang Chen with strange expressions. Wang Chen awkwardly took a sip of coffee. A hero doesn't dwell on past glories. Song Qian sized up Wang Chen, who was wearing a suit bought by Su Qi, looking quite stylish with all the designer labels. This improved Song Qian's attitude towards him. Where are you working now? Wang Chen modestly replied, just doing some small engineering work. Oh, big boss, what kind of engineering work are you doing? Song Qian asked with a smirk. Wang Chen, without missing a beat, replied, high-tech biomobility transport engineering. Song Qian was taken aback. Sounds high-end, but what exactly does that involve? I'm a driver for the boss, Wang Chen said without hesitation. Cough, cough. Lu Dayong couldn't hold back his laughter, covering his face. Song Qian's expression changed as she looked at Wang Chen, her smile turning into a look of disdain almost as quickly as a magician's trick. She seemed to understand why Wang Chen was dressed in expensive suits. Are you coming to Ding Jing's wedding? Song Qian asked. Before Wang Chen could respond, Song Qian continued, we're all old classmates, and besides, Ding Jing's husband is also one of the senior members of your company. The company's boss should attend, and your presence could help you in front of your boss. Han Dachuan signaled to Wang Chen with his eyes, indicating that he wanted to go. Wang Chen nodded, okay, remember to send me the address in time. After learning that Wang Chen was a driver, Song Qian lost interest in continuing the conversation with him. She exaggeratedly waved her hand in front of her nose, send the address in time to Han Dachuan, and make sure you both come. With that, she walked away in her high heels. Han Dachuan caught up with her, Song Qian. I have something to tell you. The others didn't hear what Han Dachuan and Song Qian said, but they saw Han Dachuan's face full of humility, while Song Qian exaggeratedly took out perfume and sprayed a lot on Han Dachuan. They didn't know what was said, but Han Dachuan eventually returned. Brother Chen, I have a favor to ask. Wang Chen sipped his coffee casually, what's up? Han Dachuan led Wang Chen to a secluded place, Brother Chen, I want to go to Ding Jing's wedding, but when I go, can you not tell others that I'm a security guard? Wang Chen caught something else in Han Dachuan's embarrassed actions and smirked, do you like Ding Jing? Han Dachuan covered his face, looking embarrassed, and patted Wang Chen, no. I don't. Did you also tell Song Qian not to mention that you're a security guard? Han Dachuan gave Wang Chen a thumbs up, Brother Chen, you're so smart. I admire you the most. My grandma described you accurately, smart, ruthless, and loyal. Your grandma has good taste. I should pay my respects to her someday. Wang Chen put his arm around Han Dachuan. Han Dachuan chuckled, Brother Chen, I have another favor to ask. Go ahead, Wang Chen said straightforwardly. Han Dachuan was a bit hesitant, scratching his head. Just spit it out. Wang Chen scolded. Han Dachuan chuckled, Brother Chen, can you play the role of my sidekick at Ding Jing's wedding? I'll pretend to be a big boss, and you can be my driver, okay? Wang Chen found Han Dachuan's request amusing and agreed, sure, should I prepare a nice car for you? Han Dachuan scratched his head, you have connections, so can you arrange an Audi S6 to impress everyone? Can you think bigger? I'll get you a luxury car tomorrow. Thank you, Chen Ji. I knew you were the best, Chen Ji. Han Dachuan laughed foolishly. Wang Chen sipped his coffee, when is the wedding? It's tomorrow. At Typhoon Grand Hotel. Wang Chen patted Han Dachuan's shoulder, don't worry, Big Brother will definitely arrange everything clearly for you. Absolutely make sure you present yourself well in front of everyone. I trust Chen Ji to handle things. By noon, Wang Chen went home to cook. Upon entering, he saw Jiang Tang just finished showering and coming out of the bathroom to dry her hair. This woman had become accustomed to being open and honest in front of Wang Chen. Wang Chen, cigarette in hand, said, Jiang, lend me your car tomorrow. Upon hearing this, Jiang Tang immediately lay down on the sofa, don't wait until tomorrow, do it now, drive like crazy. Wang Chen picked up Jiang Tang's clothes and threw them over, I'm getting married, don't mess around. Jiang Tang retorted, picked up her clothes, wearing only a loose top and scanty bottoms, and walked over with her two shiny long legs. She hugged Wang Chen from behind, don't think I don't see the relationship between you and Su Qi. Break up with her, marry me, everything she has, I have. Jiang Tang's chin rested on Wang Chen's shoulder. Get lost. Wang Chen pushed Jiang Tang away. Jiang Tang grabbed Wang Chen's weakness, you dog of a man, I've got you figured out for life. There's too much going on here these days, once things settle down, I'll have a good showdown with Su Qi. Coming from a humble background, does she even deserve you? Don't make a scene, she's pregnant. Wang Chen pushed Jiang Tang away, but she clung to him like a piece of gum. Let me have your child too. Jiang Tang turned around, wrapped her hands around Wang Chen's neck, her long legs brushing against his thighs, and she breathed gently on Wang Chen, her red lips emitting a sweet scent. Itchy, with a hint of sweetness. Jiang Tang tiptoed and sat on the cabinet, her long legs wrapped around Wang Chen's waist. You said you wanted to drive, come on, drive me. You damn it. When Wang Chen tried to push Jiang Tang away, she fiercely hit his head. Damn, as she ran, revealing her legs in high heels. "Cece, are you okay?" The woman ran over to hug the little girl. The girl buried her head in the woman's arms, crying, "He said I have no father and spat at me." The woman's eyes showed a hint of heartache. Wang Chen and the woman, Tian Lily, locked eyes for a moment, surprised to see each other. Tian Lily then turned her attention back to Song Yan and asked, "Manager Song, what's going on here? My son saw your daughter alone and came over to play with her. Your daughter is too delicate, couldn't handle it, and started crying." Song Yan defended herself. "What kind of play is that?" Wang Chen rolled up his sleeves, ready to act. Song Yan immediately stepped back, asking, "What are you going to do?" Tian Lily pulled Wang Chen back, saying, "Wang Chen, let it go. Manager Song, I'm really sorry if your child was scared." Song Yan coldly said, "Look at how red his face is from being hit." "No, I need to take him to the hospital." Tian Lily quickly apologized, "Manager Song, please don't be angry. I apologize on his behalf as well." Song Yan looked at Wang Chen and asked, "Which department are you from?" "I'm the personal driver for Mr. Su." Wang Chen replied arrogantly. Song Yan sneered, "What can a mere driver do? I'll make you lose your job today." With that, she walked towards Su Chi's office in her high heels. Wang Chen didn't care at all. Tian Lily looked anxious, put down her daughter and was about to catch up. "Manager Song, don't be angry, you." Before she could take 2 steps, Wang Chen grabbed her, pulling her a bit forcefully, and Tian Lily fell into Wang Chen's arms. The soft touch made Wang Chen's heart flutter. Tian Lily's face blushed. Wang Chen awkwardly let go of Tian Lily. "Tian Jia, it's okay, let her go complain to General Su." "Wang Chen, finding a job is not easy. If you let me go, I'll talk to Manager Song and try to calm her down." For Wang Chen, this job was just an experience, but for Tian Lily, a job meant supporting her family financially. "Tian Jia, it's okay, we are in the right in this matter, she can't make any accusations." Wang Chen comforted her. Tian Lily was still anxious. General Su will definitely take Manager Song's side. "It's my fault, today you offended General Sun and Manager Song because of me." Wang Chen smiled, "Look at you, standing up for justice, this is the default setting for people in the world. How can you still joke around at a time like this?" Su Chi's secretary, Chang Lingling, walked over. "Wang Chen, General Su wants to see you." Wang Chen nodded. "Tian Jia, go wash your daughter's face, I'll go." Tian Lily had no intention of washing her daughter's face. Feeling guilty, she followed Wang Chen and waited outside the office for news. Su Chi sat behind the desk, working on documents. Song Yan was like a tattletale, constantly complaining to Su Chi. When Wang Chen entered, Song Yan immediately attacked. "General Su, this person has a bad character, morally corrupt, even hitting a child. This person poses a high-risk driving for you. General Su, I suggest firing him. This kind of person doesn't deserve to stay in our company." "General Su, look at what he did to my child, his face turned red." "You're talking nonsense, your son's face is red because of the cold wax he applied." Wang Chen sat down confidently. Song Yan pointed at Wang Chen. "General Su, look at this person, he doesn't look like a subordinate, he's clearly a street ruffian. Get rid of him quickly. Otherwise, it will affect the company's image." Wang Chen crossed his legs, smiling ambiguously at Song Yan. Su Chi finally put down the documents, looked at Song Yan, then at Wang Chen. "Deduct half a month's salary as a punishment, let this be a lesson." Wang Chen didn't care at all. Song Yan was stunned. "General Su, maybe you didn't understand what I meant. I'm saying fire him. This kind of person doesn't deserve to stay in the company, let alone drive for you. He's morally corrupt." "He?" Su Chi coldly looked at Song Yan. "Do you have anything else to say?" Song Yan was speechless. She knew Su Chi's character, but the thought of half a month's salary being a significant amount for Wang Chen made her consider it a solution. After giving a cold snort to Wang Chen, she said, "General Su, you're busy." Song Yan left, dragging her son with her. Before leaving, the brat wanted to spit at Wang Chen, who pretended to make a move, scaring the brat into running away, almost tripping Song Yan. The office door closed slowly. Su Chi looked at Wang Chen with intertwined fingers, shook her head, and continued working on the documents. She had accepted her fate. Just get by, what else can be done? Wang Chen got up to open the window for some fresh air. Su Chi glanced at him and pointed to the door. "Get out." Wang Chen walked out unsteadily, and in a casual glance, he saw Su Chi taking off her high heels due to foot pain, walking with both feet in the shoes, her delicate feet wrapped in flesh-colored stockings adding a touch of beauty. As soon as he left the office, Wang Chen saw Tian Lily's face full of apologies. Wang Chen, I lost half a month's salary for you, It's not a big deal, I'm not short of money. Wang Chen rubbed Tian Lily's daughter's head. Tian Lily followed, Wang Chen, let me compensate you for the half-month's salary that was deducted from you. Wang Chen smiled, Sister Tian, if you keep doing this, I will get angry. I already said that I intervened because I couldn't stand injustice. Your actions make me feel like my motives were impure. Tian Lily blushed, and after 1,000 words, she finally said, thank you. Wang Chen went downstairs, found a supermarket, and spent 18 yuan to buy a pair of slippers. Carrying the slippers, he walked towards the company. When he was close to the entrance, he met two lost foreigners. Excuse me, can you tell me where the nearest bus stop is? The foreigners spoke while gesturing, their Chinese was very rough, and their vocabulary was limited, making it difficult for Wang Chen to understand. Finally, with no other options, he asked, can you speak English? Wang Chen casually said, yep. The foreigners were thrilled. They chattered on excitedly. Wang Chen pointed in a direction to show the two foreigners the way, and during the conversation, the foreigners mentioned that they were French. Then one of them said, bonjour. Wang Chen replied, bonjour. The foreigners were excited, you speak French? Wang Chen, with a Beijing accent, said, you'd better not speak Chinese, it's much guard, him? Cheng Lingling nodded, I saw Wang Chen chatting with two foreigners today, his French and English are very good. Su Qi was momentarily speechless, you know French too? Wang Chen modestly smiled, I spent some time abroad before, so I know a bit of foreign languages. Cheng Lingling tentatively said, Manager Su, at this point, let him try, it's better to try everything we can. Su Qi turned to Wang Chen, we need a translator now, can you do it? Wang Chen stood up and buttoned his shirt, I can give it a try. Su Qi took a deep breath, realizing they had no other choice at this point. Alright, if there are any terms you're unsure of, you can look them up. You're underestimating me a bit. Wang Chen didn't take offense. Su Qi led Wang Chen into the meeting room, where several foreigners were seated. When they saw Su Qi enter, they stood up to shake hands. Mr. Chatham, welcome. Su Qi shook hands with the foreigners and glanced at Wang Chen. Wang Chen confidently smiled at the foreigners, Bienvenue, M. Chatham. Su Qi was slightly surprised by Wang Chen's fluency, once again impressed by him. After the foreigners and Wang Chen shook hands, they all sat down. During the following exchange, Su Qi initially tried to keep her language less technical, but after Wang Chen started translating, Mr. Chatham's response was very positive. Su Qi then introduced some technical terms, and from Mr. Chatham's expressions, Wang Chen's translations were flawless. This made Su Qi admire Wang Chen even more. This man was truly a hidden talent. Su Qi, who had been nervous at first, relaxed and had a pleasant conversation with Mr. Chatham. But unexpectedly, halfway through, Chatham mentioned that he had a friend in Japan who also had something to say, and he directly projected a video chat. Standing on the other end was a short man who bowed immediately and started speaking rapidly. Su Qi was stunned. First, she looked at Chatham, who asked in confusion, didn't I mention before coming that I have a friend over there? Don't you have a translator for Japanese? Su Qi glanced at Cheng Lingling, who was already sweating and pale, and said, I was too rushed and forgot about this. This made Su Qi's face instantly turn cold. Just as the situation was awkward, Wang Chen smiled and said, this little guy says his name is Yamamoto Ichiro, and he is pleased to share experiences with you. He is the head of their company in the East Asia region. Su Qi was stunned, you can speak Japanese? Wang Chen shyly replied, I used to travel abroad before, so I know a little. Then tell him about the general direction of our company. Su Qi was a bit nervous, mixed with some expectations. After hearing Wang Chen speak a lot of Japanese, Su Qi's beautiful eyes widened involuntarily. She looked at him with new respect. Is this the same guy who delivers food? How does he know everything? Cheng Lingling, after hearing Wang Chen and the Japanese man chatting, looked surprised and couldn't help but breathe a sigh of relief. This person really impressed her. The meeting went smoothly. After seeing off the foreigners, Su Qi patted her chest, relieved, and turned to Wang Chen, thank you for today. Don't be polite with me, Wang Chen said, playing with a lighter to smoke. Su Qi sat down, you helped me a lot today. Tell me, what do you want in return? When Wang Chen heard this, he sat down and said, what do I want? Seeing Wang Chen's reaction, Su Qi waved to Cheng Lingling, who left the room looking puzzled. Tell me, I'll try to fulfill your request, Su Qi said. Wang Chen thought for a moment, looked at Suchi up and down, and Suchi immediately said, "Not in the office. If you want to do that, come to my place tonight." This directness embarrassed Wang Chen, who sometimes felt awkward even as an experienced person. "Am I that kind of person?" Wang Chen chuckled. "What do you want then?" Suchi asked, organizing her files. Wang Chen played with the lighter. "I want to take a day off tomorrow to attend a classmate's wedding." "Just that?" Suchi was a bit surprised. Wang Chen suddenly felt a bit embarrassed. "That's just one condition." "Then what do you want?" "I didn't finish the massage properly earlier." Suchi was taken aback. To be honest, she quite enjoyed Wang Chen's technique earlier. Suchi looked a bit uneasy, closed the door. Wang Chen immediately closed the door, sat next to Suchi, and placed her delicate feet on his lap. A woman with beautiful feet is undoubtedly beautiful, and Suchi's feet were exquisite. Initially, Suchi was enjoying the foot massage while organizing her files, but gradually, she became distracted. Wang Chen's hands made Suchi relax completely, and she couldn't help but let out an enticing moan. Wang Chen grinned oddly, and Suchi's face turned pink. She withdrew her feet. "All right, you can leave now. Come on, let me massage other areas for you." Suchi twisted her hips. "No, leave. I'm really good at it. Get out." Suchi pointed towards the door. Wang Chen pulled a chair up to Suchi, who nervously leaned back. Face to face, Wang Chen could see Suchi's slightly trembling eyelashes. He blew a breath towards Suchi's ear, causing her to shiver as if electrified. "What do you want to eat tonight?" Wang Chen asked with a smile. Suchi pushed Wang Chen away, her pink face stern. "You go out first. I'm busy." She watched Wang Chen leave. Suchi picked up a glass of water and drank a big gulp. Her face was still rosy, even her ears were pink, alluring and tempting. Thinking of Wang Chen's techniques, Suchi couldn't help but reminisce. This man always evoked a mix of love and hate. When driving to pick up Guagua from school in the afternoon, he ran into Chaoyang. "Big brother Wang, why did you quit working at the martial arts gym when you were doing so well?" Chaoyang was disappointed, thinking that if Wang Chen worked at her family's martial arts gym, they would have plenty of time to interact. She didn't expect Wang Chen to resign in less than a week. "I have some family matters to attend to, so I can't continue." Wang Chen made up a reason. Chaoyang helped Guagua with her school bag and tentatively asked, "Big brother Wang, I know of a place for parent-child activities. How about we take Guagua there to play this weekend?" Wang Chen picked up Guagua. "Do you want to go?" Guagua rested her head on Wang Chen's shoulder and said in a childish voice, "I want to go." "Okay." Hearing Wang Chen's straightforward agreement, Chaoyang smiled happily. "Shall we meet this weekend?" Wang Chen was taken aback. Before he could say anything, Chaoyang happily hopped into the car. "Damn! I didn't agree to go with you," Wang Chen muttered. The next morning, Wang Chen arrived at the company and saw Dachuan dressed in a suit, his hair shining as if a dog had licked it. He even shaved and sprayed himself with cologne. "Chen Ge. How do I look in this outfit?" Dachuan struck a pose against the wall. Wang Chen nodded. "You're like the Jiangning Wu Yanji, almost catching up to my Jiangning Lu Dehua." Dachuan scratched his head and smiled foolishly. "Chen Ge, I'm nervous, what should I do?" "Nervous about what?" "Relax, I've got your back." Wang Chen pulled out a rainbow Diman Tian Xing watch and put it on Dachuan's wrist. "I bought this for you yesterday. This little trinket cost over 2 million, and it was the top-of-the-line version." Unaware, Dachuan shook the watch. "Chen Ge, is this a Rolex?" "Yes." "Is this a knockoff?" Dachuan fiddled with his wrist. "Of course it's real. I'll make sure you have a genuine one today, and it even has your initials on it." Dachuan chuckled. "Chen Ge, you're fooling me. I saw a video the other day. This watch costs millions. Even if it's fake, it's worth tens of thousands. Wearing a watch worth tens of thousands is enough to show off. Although it's not as good as Song Qian's demolition household status, it's not bad." Glancing at the time, the wedding started at 10:30 in the morning. It was already past 9, and it would take over 20 minutes to drive there. Dachuan scratched his head. "Chen Ge, did you rent a car?" "Rent? Have some class. You're the big boss today, you're Han Zong, you have to act the part, not say rent, say buy." Dachuan chuckled foolishly. "Chen Ge, did you buy a car?" Wang Chen checked the time. "It'll be here in a moment." Soon enough, a Rolls-Royce Phantom drove towards them. Dachuan's eyes widened. Shinji, is this the car you rented for me? This would cost me a month's salary for a day's rent. I'll pay you back next month. Don't be so polite, get in the car. Typhoon Hotel. Dachun was sweating profusely, his nervous legs trembling uncontrollably. What are you nervous about? Wang Chen handed him a cigarette. Dachun nervously smoked. Chen good, do you think Ding Jing will look at me differently today? Wang Chen, cigarette in mouth, replied, don't worry, if Ding Jing sees how cool you are now, she'll want to be with you. They got out of the car. In the lobby on the first floor, there was a huge sign with a picture of today's main characters, Ding Jing and her husband. After glancing at it, Wang Chen couldn't help but lower his sunglasses with his finger. Damn. Our old classmate did well, marrying an old man. The man in the photo looked like he was in his 60s or 70s. Thinking about what Song Qian said yesterday, Ding Jing had married one of the elders of the Su family company. While the youth was missing, the old was certainly old enough. If you didn't know, you'd think they were grandfather and granddaughter. This world is too crazy. Dachun stared at Ding Jing's wedding photo, feeling a bit absent-minded. Han Dachun, a voice called out, startling Dachun back to reality. Song Qian. You're here? Song Qian glanced at Han Dachun, still dressed like a model. Dachun scratched his head shyly. Song Qian, don't forget what we talked about before. Song Qian crossed her arms, looking disdainfully at Dachun. Alright, even if you pretend to be a rich man, can you match up to Mr. Zhang's wealth? Stop talking nonsense, let's go up quickly, several classmates are waiting for us today. The group hurried upstairs. There was a table with several classmates sitting at it, a bald fat man, a skinny man with mud stains on his shirt and pants, and a pregnant woman. In addition, there was a middle-aged man playing with a fan. Before they approached, the middle-aged man playing with the fan sighed, so many years have passed in a flash, you've all grown up so much. How many classmates are here today? Quite a few, teacher. Do you remember me, Mr. Fong? The bald man asked with a smile. Mr. Fong clapped his hands. With the fan, you're my class monitor, Huan Li, right? How could I forget you? You're a vice principal now, aren't you? Huan Li nodded with a smile. Yes, I was promoted last month. Mr. Fong nodded. I could see back then that you had the potential to be an official. As he spoke, he looked at the tall skinny man, who smiled and said, Mr. Fong, do you remember me? Mr. Fong tapped his head with the fan. Let me think. Teacher, back then I used to give you a piece of my family's cured meat every few months. Mr. Fong immediately said, Fong Jianjia, how could I forget you? What are you doing now? I'm in sales. That's good, Mr. Fong said casually. In this class, the two people I remember the most are Han Dachun, that big silly guy, and the other one I remember the most is Wang Chen, that kid. I've never had such a mischievous student in all my years of teaching. I still remember how he complained about the principal overcharging, and even beat up the principal on his way home. Every Monday, the whole school would criticize him. What's that kid doing now? I don't know. Mr. Fong shook his head and said, if that kid had taken the right path, he would definitely be someone important. But if he didn't, with his personality and courage, he'd be shot 10 times. Mr. Fong. Song Qian came over and gave Mr. Fong a big hug. Song Qian. I heard your family got demolished again? Mr. Fong said enthusiastically. I'm so annoyed too, always getting demolished. I can't even remember how many properties my family had. Song Qian sat down. Mr. Fong looked at Dachun. Wang Chen eagerly brought out a chair for Dachun to sit on. Mr. Fong looked at Han Dachun. Who is this boss? A table full of old classmates were all sizing up Han Dachun. For a moment no one came out to say who Han Dachun was. Song Qian smiled and introduced, Teacher, this is Han Dachun. Han Dachun? Teacher Fong once again looked Han Dachun up and down, with an expression that showed disbelief that the person in front of him was Han Dachun. Dachun greeted with a silly smile, Hello, Teacher Fong. Hello, hello. Teacher Fong put down his fan and shook hands with Han Dachun. Where are you making your fortune now, Dachun? Fong Jianjia asked. This question caught Han Dachun off guard. With his thought process, he hadn't thought about that before coming here. Wang Chen took over the conversation and introduced, Our director Han is now running a media company. Oh, that's making money. Teacher Fong exclaimed. The others all chimed in agreement. Han Dachun scratched his head a bit nervously, It's all right. Teacher Fong then turned his gaze to Wang Chen, and this is my driver. Why do you look so familiar? Teacher Fong adjusted his glasses. Wang Chen sat down. Teacher, you just said that if I went astray, I'd be shot 10 times. How come you've forgotten me so quickly? Teacher Fong was taken aback, awkwardly laughing. Wang Chen. It's you. Are you driving for Hondachuan now? Yes. Wang Chen replied respectfully. Since he was playing the role of a supporting character for Hondachuan today, he decided to fully commit to it. He must make Hondachuan look good today. The old classmates present looked at Wang Chen, sighing in disbelief. The once prominent figure had now become a driver for someone he used to know. Wang Chen, you're not doing so well, huh? Being a driver for silly Dachuan. Feng Jianjia teased. The balding vice principal Huang Li intervened with a smile. We are all old classmates, there's no need for this. Being a driver is fine, and besides, being Hondachuan's driver, it's all good. Song Qian changed the subject. Who else hasn't arrived? They all turned to look. Zhuo Jing hasn't arrived. Didn't she say she was coming? Feng Jianjia explained. She's stuck in traffic. She said she'll be here in a while. Her husband knows Ding Jing's husband, so they will definitely come together. Teacher Feng curiously asked, what is Zhuo Jing up to these days? Teacher Feng, Zhuo Jing is doing great now. She's a rich wife, playing all day. Her husband owns a company, quite a big one, earning a few million a year. Feng Jianjia explained enviously. Teacher Feng nodded. That's quite impressive. I didn't expect so many successful people from our class. Those in power are in power. Those who own businesses are doing well. Seeing you all doing well, I feel relieved. Teacher, what about the one who's a driver? Feng Jianjia joked. The attention of the table turned back to Wang Chen. After setting the table for Hondachuan, Wang Chen, like Hondachuan's follower, heard Feng Jianjia's words and replied, what's wrong with being a driver? It's also a way to make a living with your own hands. Feng Jianjia, who used to like reporting to the teacher during school days, a bit cunning, always liked to bully the weak, had been beaten up by Wang Chen a few times. It seemed like he was still holding a grudge. Feng Jianjia sarcastically smiled. Wang Chen, it's not that we look down on you for being a driver, it's mainly because everyone had high expectations of you, didn't expect you to be the one struggling the most. Teacher, didn't you just say that if Wang Chen took the right path, he would surely succeed? Teacher Feng opened his fan and smiled. Actually, it's not surprising that Wang Chen turned out like this. Back in school, I told you all that those who often bullied others in school would end up mediocre in society. Wang Chen, the way you are now is just settling the debts from back then in school. Wang Chen hadn't spoken yet, but Hondachuan was a bit emotional and said, Teacher Feng, I disagree with what you just said. Back when we were in school, not to mention our classmates, even the students in our school, no one from society came looking for trouble. Why? Just because Wang Chen was there to handle things, right? Just think about it. During your school days, Feng Jianjia, when you went to the internet cafe and got targeted by Dongman's thugs, they would ask you for money every day, and in the end, it was Wang Chen who sorted things out for you. Feng Jianjia cut in. Did I ask him to help me solve the problem? Hondachuan slammed the table and was about to stand up. Huang Liqing cleared his throat, raised his hand to calm them down. Alright, today is Ding. Jianjia picked up a peanut and threw it. Hondachuan, stop looking, you will never be worthy of Ding Jing in your lifetime. Zhuo Jing glanced at Hondachuan, a trash security guard, dreaming. Hondachuan snapped out of it, hurriedly drank and laughed to cover his embarrassment. I didn't mean to. I didn't. He gulped down the drink, but drank too quickly. Hondachuan choked and started coughing violently. The drink sprayed out, splashing a bit onto Zhuo Jing nearby. Zhuo Jing shouted as if shocked, what are you doing? Are you sick? This outburst attracted the attention of many people, and Zhuo Jing quickly took out a tissue to wipe herself. So dirty, disgusting. Zhuo Jing kept complaining. Hondachuan quickly apologized. I didn't mean to. You idiot, brainless fool. This outfit is ruined, disgusting, this outfit cost 38,000, you have to compensate me. Hearing the price, Hondachuan was stunned. Zhuo Jing, I accidentally sprayed a little bit of alcohol, give me the outfit later, I'll take it home and wash it for you, I'll make sure it's cleaned thoroughly. Don't disgust me, okay? Want to wash my clothes? You're dreaming. Compensate me. 38,000. Zhuo Jing continued to complain. Huang Li put down his glass. Zhuo Jing, we are old classmates, don't be so extreme. It's just a little bit of alcohol, no big deal. Zhuo Jing immediately retorted, what kind of good person are you? Will you compensate him then? I just bought this outfit, specifically for today, I only wear it once today, now it's stained, shouldn't he compensate me? What are you standing there for? Compensate. Zhuo Jing glared at the helpless Han Dachuan. Feng Jianjia watched the scene with arms crossed and chuckled, 38,000? Han Dachuan works as a security guard, earns 4,000 a month, that's 48,000 a year. This outfit almost costs as much as Han Dachuan's annual salary. Does Han Dachuan have that much money? Zhuo Jing crossed her arms. Does it have anything to do with me? Isn't he pretending to be a big shot as a boss? Can't he come up with such a small amount as a boss? Hurry up! Pay up! Han Dachuan's lips tightened, the muscles on his face trembling slightly. Feng Jianjia sarcastically added, Han Dachuan, or should I say, Manager Han, with such a big company, do you still care about this small amount of money? Just as Han Dachuan was feeling anxious, Wang Chen took out his phone. We don't care about this small amount of money, Manager Han, give me your account number, I'll transfer the money to you right away. Feng Jianjia crossed his arms. Wang Chen, how much can you earn by driving in a month? Wang Chen transferred money to Zhuo Jing. Our Han always has tens of millions of yuan in minutes. Following our Han, I can earn in a month what you earn in a year. You guys got busted as security guards, and you're still pretending? Your Han is so powerful, why work as security guards? Han is hiding in plain sight, what do you understand? After receiving the money, Zhuo Jing said happily, keep pretending. Let's see how long you can keep it up. Later, Ding Jing's husband will have Han fired, let's see if he still pretends. Feng Jianjia changed the subject and flattered, Zhuo Jing, why hasn't your husband arrived yet? Zhuo Jing put her phone in her purse. He went to park. That's not it, he's here. Several people looked over and saw a chubby man in his mid-40s, wearing glasses, with a big belly, wearing a suit, and an Hermes belt almost up to his chest. He hurriedly walked over as if he had something on his mind. Honey, over here, Zhuo Jing waved excitedly. The man walked over. This is my husband, Jin Ji. Honey, these are my teachers and classmates. As she spoke, Zhuo Jing introduced her classmates and teachers to Jin Ji one by one. But when she got to Wang Chen and Han Dachuan, she directly ignored them. Jin Ji couldn't help but glance at Wang Chen and Han Dachuan. Feng Jianjia eagerly came up to shake hands. Mr. Jin, I've heard of your great reputation. I'm Feng Jianjia. Hello, Jin, she greeted, somewhat absent-minded. Honey, where did you park your Passat? Zhuo Jing asked loudly. The word Passat was pronounced loudly. The people at the table had different expressions. Jin Ji absent-mindedly replied, I parked it outside. What's wrong, honey? Why do you look so distracted? Zhuo Jing asked. Jin Ji leaned on his knees with both hands. When I came just now, while turning, I scratched a car parked on the flower bed. Wang Chen suddenly paused and couldn't help but ask, are you talking about the car parked on the east side? Yes, Jin Ji looked at Wang Chen, with a sense of foreboding in his heart. How does it concern you if my husband scratched someone else's car? Zhuo Jing leaned against Jin Shi mockingly. Wang Chen smiled, that's our Han's car. Jin Shi paused, that's your car? Zhuo Jing cut in, honey, it's just their old car, even if it's damaged, it's not worth much, just compensate them. But Jin Shi's face turned sour, is that really your car? Yes, license plate number Jiang E00544. Zhuo Jing linked arms with Jin Ji, honey, just compensate them, their old car is not worth much even if repaired. Jin Ji forced a smile, just had it checked, repairs will cost at least 700,000, the insurance company won't cover it. Zhuo Jing's face changed on the spot, what kind of car is this expensive? Rolls-Royce Phantom. Zhuo Jing's voice sharpened, what did you say? Even those who didn't know much about cars had heard of Rolls-Royce, let alone Zhuo Jing, who came from a wealthy family and was more familiar with luxury cars. Jin Ji forced a smile, although he could earn a couple $100,000 a year, spending over 700,000 to repair someone else's car still made him feel a bit distressed. Is that car yours? Feng Jianjia raised his own question. Wang Chen didn't say a word and took out the key. He tossed the cool Rolls-Royce key onto the table, and everyone's expressions changed. Is this your car? Zhuo Jing glared angrily and asked. Wang Chen played with the car key, the key is right here, what do you think? Feng Jianjia sneered, this must be rented, right? You two are quite interesting, attending someone else's wedding, renting such an expensive car just to show off. If I remember correctly, renting this car costs 15,000 a day, right? Han Dachuan felt a bit guilty, while Wang Chen showed no signs of guilt. Our boss Han is not lacking in this aspect. This car was bought by our boss Han yesterday. Now that you've damaged the car, you have to compensate. Fortunes change. Zhuo Jing's voice sharpened. Nonsense, even if you two were sold, you couldn't afford a single wheel of this car. Feng Jianjia seemed to remember something. I remember Huang Li works in a relevant department. He has connections. Let him find out who the owner of this car is. Zhuo Jing immediately agreed with this suggestion. Yes. Huang Li, help us find out who the owner of this car is. Even if we have to pay, we should compensate the rightful owner of this car. Why should we compensate these two for renting the car? Huang Li was a bit hesitant. This might not be appropriate. What's inappropriate about this? Hurry up and find out for us. Do you really believe these two could afford to buy this car? Huang Li took out his phone and sent a message. Han Dachuan, seeing this, said, the car is not ours, I asked Xinge to rent it. Zhuo Jing immediately crossed her arms. See, I told you, you still want to drive such a nice car. Let me tell you, even if we compensate, we won't give the money to you too. I will give it to the owner of the car. That disgusting face was enough to make people sick. Feng Jianjia noticed the watch on Han Dachuan's wrist. Han Dachuan, if I'm not mistaken, you're wearing a Rolex, right? Let me take a look. Han Dachuan, seeing this, quickly took off the watch, blushing, and stuffed it into his pocket. It's fake, all fake. Several people laughed disdainfully. Teacher Feng picked up a fan and tapped Han Dachuan's head. Han Dachuan, what can I say about you? You're at this age, can't you be more practical? How can you still be so vain? Don't say you were my student when you go out. When you were in school, I said you would never amount to anything in your life. Look, I was right. Han Dachuan's face turned red, even his neck turned red. Teacher. I know I was wrong. Huang Li's phone vibrated, he took it out and read a message. The owner of the car wasn't found, the car is registered under a company's name, and the owner left only a phone number. Huang Li spoke up. Zhuo Jing immediately said, give me the phone number, I can apologize to the owner in person, I will compensate no matter how much, but I won't give any money to those two. Huang Li gave the phone number to Zhuo Jing, who dialed it immediately. Hidijo, Hierjo, Dosejo, Gaoshwazi di Bandang Semutu. Country bumpkin. Several people heard this ringtone and looked down on Wang Chen. Wang Chen's phone rang and vibrated, he answered the call. Before he could speak, a voice came. From the other end, sir, I'm sorry, my husband accidentally scratched your car today. When are you available? Let's meet and settle this, money is not a problem. Wang Chen placed his phone on the table and put it on speaker. Zhuo Jing heard some noise on the phone, so she covered it and said again, hello, can you hear me? Hello, can you hear me? Echoed from the phone. Zhuo Jing was stunned, she turned her head and saw her voice coming from Wang Chen's phone. Hello? Zhuo Jing couldn't believe it, she said again, and her voice came from Wang Chen's phone once more. Wang Chen hung up the phone. I have already contacted the 4S store. They will provide you with a specific amount for the repair costs and compensation. Remember to claim the money. Zhuo Jing held her phone, which was still busy with a beep. She looked as if struck by lightning. How is this possible? Huang Li, did you check the owner's phone number? Zhuo Jing asked. Huang Li nodded, also somewhat surprised. I had our internal staff check it. There shouldn't be any mistakes. If the person who answered the phone is Wang Chen, then the car belongs to Wang Chen. The car belongs to Wang Chen? How is that possible? Wang Chen smiled. Originally, our President Han wanted to meet you in a normal capacity, but since you insisted on belittling President Han, we won't pretend anymore. Let's be clear, President Han is the legitimate eldest grandson of a wealthy domestic tycoon. Do you understand now? Although the table of people was surprised, their expressions showed that they were not entirely convinced. Han Dachuan also looked puzzled, his expression as if he were an outsider. Wang Chen nudged Han Dachuan's knee, and only then did Han Dachuan pretend to have the demeanor of a wealthy man. Thank you all for coming to our wedding. A voice rang out. The attention shifted, and they saw Jing Ding walking towards them with her husband, wearing a low-cut wedding dress that accentuated her ample cleavage. Congratulations, congratulations. The people at the table stood up one after another to offer their congratulations. Jing Ding held a wine glass. Her gaze swept over and landed on Han Dachuan and Wang Chen. Feeling a bit unfamiliar, she asked, who are these two? Why don't I remember them? This is Wang Chen and Han Dachuan. They were quite famous in school before, someone explained. Welcome to our wedding. It's been many years since we last met. Where are you working now? Jing Ding asked. Song Chen introduced, Wang Chen is a driver, and Han Dachuan. At this point, Song Qian didn't know how to continue. She was a bit confused. Huang Li had just confirmed that the car belonged to Wang Chen, but she had also seen Han Dachuan working as a security guard. Could it be that this big guy was really the legitimate eldest grandson of some tycoon? Was this a case of good fortune for fools? Han Dachuan already had a big head, and now his face turned red, making his head look even bigger. Wang Chen took over the conversation. President Han is now focusing on the media industry, and he owns several media companies. I drive for President Han. Zhuo Jing muttered softly, who knows? Feng Jian's voice suddenly came, looking in a certain direction, his voice trembling, is that Wenlong from the Black Dragon Society? Jing Ding looked over, it's Dragon Brother. He has a good relationship with my husband and has come to our wedding. Do you know him? Feng Jian just swallowed nervously, forced a smile, and flattered, Sister Jing, brother-in-law, you really know Wenlong? Yes, what's the matter? I had some economic disputes involving Boss Wen before. Could you help me talk to Dragon Brother and ask for a 2-day extension? Jing Ding looked at her husband, who nodded, I'll try. Wenlong swaggered over with his entourage. Damn! Boss Xiang, you've married another fair and beautiful woman? Jing Ding's husband smiled, picked up a wineglass, and handed it over. Boss Wen always teases me. This is my first love, haha. Wenlong unabashedly looked at the deep cleavage of Jing Ding. It's really big, Boss Xiang, you're lucky. Boss Wen, please stop joking. Boss Xiang forced a smile. Jing Ding covered her chest with a displeased look but dared not get angry. Hey, why cover up? Let me have a look. Wenlong smirked. Han Dachuan's voice suddenly came, you can't look around. Wenlong turned his head, adjusted his sunglasses, what does it have to do with you what I look at? The atmosphere instantly became tense. Harmony brings wealth, harmony brings wealth. Dragon Brother, don't be angry, Han Dachuan, please sit down. Ding Jing squeezed out a smile and said. Unexpectedly, as soon as the words fell, Wang Chen picked up a glass of wine and splashed it directly on Wenlong's face. You blind fool, how dare you speak to our brother Chen like that? The already tense atmosphere instantly became even more rigid. Everyone knew Wenlong's status and position. Although the Black Dragon Society now claimed to have washed their hands of illegal activities and engaged in legitimate business, they were still the same people at heart. Wang Chen daring to splash wine on Wenlong's face was simply asking for trouble. Ding Jing immediately pulled out a tissue and handed it over. Brother Long, I'm sorry, really sorry, my 2 classmates. Before she could finish speaking, her husband pulled her back, signaling with his eyes not to say more. Feng Jianja, Zhuo Jing, and the others all stepped back, ready to watch the show with glee. Teacher Feng had already distanced himself. Huang Li sat there in a dilemma, unsure whether to stand up and say a few words. Han Dachuan's face, which was originally red, turned pale with fear, but he still took a step forward and stood in front of Wang Chen. Each person is responsible for their own actions. If you have a problem, come to me. To everyone's surprise, Wenlong took off his sunglasses and stood upright in front of Wang Chen, Chen brother. Several of Wenlong's men behind him also respectfully called out, Brother Chen. The atmosphere became even more eerie. The classmates were all stunned and shocked. This is Brother Chen, Wang Chen introduced. Wenlong and his men immediately bowed, Hello, Brother Chen. Han Dachuan's eyes widened in surprise. This. Wang Chen nudged Han Dachuan, hinting, Brother Chen, this is Wenlong from the Black Dragon Society. He is now the leader of the Black Dragon Society. Ah, hello, Han Dachuan was a bit dumbfounded. Wenlong was also taken aback, as Han Dachuan didn't exude the typical aura of someone involved in their line of work. But Wenlong didn't dare to be presumptuous. If Zhuganzi said to call him Brother Chen, then there shouldn't be a problem. Wang Chen pulled out a chair for Han Dachuan to sit back down. Alright, eat and drink. Today is our Brother Chen's old classmate's wedding. Behave. Wenlong immediately turned to apologize to Ding Jing, Sister Jing, I'm sorry for the offense just now. Ding Jing was blank for a few seconds, glancing at Han Dachuan. It's okay, it's okay. Brother Long, please sit over there, a seat has been reserved for you. Boss Jing gestured to a good seat in front. Wenlong didn't rush to leave but first looked at Wang Chen, who casually said, do whatever you want, don't mind us. Boss Zhang also had other thoughts. Ding Jing, how come you didn't tell me in advance about such an important old classmate coming, Mr. Han, right? Please sit in the VIP area in front. Han Dachuan shook his head, no. Zhou family in Jiangning City. Hello, General Han. Zhou Xinghuai immediately bent over and shook Han Dachuan's hand. After feeling some sweat, Zhou Xinghuai hesitated for a moment but still endured the discomfort and continued to hold Han Dachuan's hand. Wang Chen had caused a scene at the Zhou family before, and Zhou Xinghuai would never forget it. Those gentlemen were not ordinary people. So now, seeing Wang Chen involuntarily bowing half, and even calling Han Dachuan General, it was quite impressive. Han Dachuan looked bewildered, appearing pleasantly surprised. He had heard Huang Li's introduction earlier and knew Zhou Xinghuai's status and influence in Jiangning City, almost at the top. Hello. Han Dachuan felt a bit flustered. Wang Chen had told him to act cool, and he thought driving a luxury car was enough, but apparently there was more to it. As he was about to stand up, Wang Chen pulled him back, indicating there was no need to stand up. We, General Han, finally have a chance to reunite with old classmates. You can go about your business, don't disturb us, Wang Chen said to Zhou Xinghuai. Zhou Xinghuai immediately nodded and bowed. Understood, understood. General Han, Mr. Wang, please sit down. If you need anything, feel free to ask me. After speaking, he respectfully left. The atmosphere at the dining table once again became eerie. The group of classmates looked at Han Dachuan with increasingly enthusiastic eyes. Feng Jianjia was the first to start a conversation. Dichun, impressive, truly can't judge a book by its cover. Wang Chen took a bite of meat. What do you mean by not judging a book by its cover? Are you saying our General Han is not good looking? No, Dichun is handsome and extraordinary, how could he not be good looking, Feng Jianjia flattered. Teacher Feng also smiled and opened his fan. Look, what did I say? When you were in school, I often told you that Dichun is not ordinary, he will definitely soar to great heights. Look at my vision. Wang Chen took a sip of his drink. You can stop it, you've said enough good things. Teacher Feng was put in a very embarrassing situation. Wang Chen was not used to these people. Just now he was looking down on Han Dachuan in various ways, but now he started to fawn over Han Dachuan. Wang Chen doesn't befriend impure people. Huang Liqing cleared his throat. Alright, it's been a long time since we've seen each other, let's have a good chat. Yes. Feng Jianjia smiled at Han Dachuan with a flushed face. With Huang Li's mediation, the atmosphere gradually improved. Han Dachuan drank too much and started to speak with a thick tongue. His face was all red, and he would sneak a glance at Ding Jing from time to time. Everyone knew what he was thinking. Before the wedding ended, Wen Long and a few others came over to say goodbye to Wang Chen and Han Dachuan. Dachuan was a bit tipsy and patted Wang Chen's thigh, sticking out his tongue. Chaoyang, go and see them off. Wang Chen almost slapped him in the face. This guy really thought of himself as Han's own. Seeing that Han Dachuan was about to confess to Ding Jing, Wang Chen intervened. Everyone, Han's own has an important meeting this afternoon, so we won't accompany you. Let's meet again if fate allows. Everyone got up to see Han Dachuan off. Before leaving, Wang Chen's gaze fell back on Zhuo Jing. Remember to compensate. Zhuo Jing forced a smile. Han's own, we are old classmates, there's no need to be so extreme, right? Han Dachuan couldn't save face, but Wang Chen didn't care. You got a little bit of alcohol on your clothes accidentally sprayed by our Han Zong, and you're making a fuss asking our Han Zong to compensate you in full. Why didn't you mention friendship before? Zhuo Jing was speechless and could only watch as Wang Chen escorted Han Dachuan away. The car behind had some issues and had already been towed away. Besides, Wang Chen had also had some drinks and couldn't drive. Wang Chen hailed a taxi on the roadside and stuffed Han Dachuan in. As soon as he got in the car, Han Dachuan burst into tears hugging Wang Chen. The driver was startled. What's wrong with this young man? Han Dachuan cried, Ding Jing, my goddess, she married someone else, Chengge, I feel terrible. Wang Chen patted Han Dachuan's back. It's not a crime for a man to cry. The driver chuckled, oh. I thought it was something serious, turns out it's because of a woman. Wang Chen handed a cigarette to the driver and adjusted Dachuan's position to lie down comfortably. Dachuan had drunk a lot, red wine, white wine, beer, he had a lot of everything. The driver glanced at him. What's the big deal, you, a grown man, crying over a woman, isn't it embarrassing? Women, if one is gone, find another, it's not like they are essential goods. Finding a woman depends not on whether you like her or not, but on fate. When fate arrives, even if you give your heart and soul, she may not appreciate it. Young man, do you think what I'm saying makes sense? Wang Chen nodded. You're right, driver. Exactly, look at your friend, not too old, looks decent, at your age, focus on making money. With money, what can't you have? Crying over a woman, how embarrassing. The driver seemed like a life mentor. Wang Chen smiled awkwardly. Driver, this friend of mine, he can't control himself below the waist after drinking a bit. Oh. I thought he was a romantic type, turns out he's a playboy. But speaking of which, men, especially you young people, have strong tempers and energies. Not being able to control yourself below the waist after drinking is normal. As the saying goes, does alcohol not lead to promiscuity? These things are all normal. I am also a man, I understand. Wang Chen smiled awkwardly. It's not. Master, he peed on your car. Damn. After sending Dachuan to the lounge, it took the driver master 204 scoldings before he left grumbling. Wang Chen washed his face, poured a pot of tea for Dachuan, and placed a trash can nearby to prevent Dachuan from vomiting when he woke up. He went out, found a ventilated place, and lit a cigarette. Just as he was exhaling smoke, his pants were tugged, and when Wang Chen looked down, he saw that it was Tian Lily's daughter, Cici. The little girl held a piece of gum in her hand, raised it up, and said, "Uncle, this is for you." Mom said smoking is bad. Wang Chen was stunned for a moment, then saw Tian Lily standing not far away smiling at him. The sunlight shone through the glass onto Tian Lily's fair face, creating a halo of sanctity on her profile. After a moment of trance, Wang Chen stubbed out the cigarette, pinched Cici's cheek, took the gum, and thanked her. Cici happily ran towards Tian Lily. Wang Chen watched Tian Lily's figure. The charm of a mature woman was fully displayed on Tian Lily. She was not very thin, with a bit of flesh on her body, but not fat either. This flesh was just right, making her exquisite. Being called the company's top beauty was only natural. Wang Chen withdrew his gaze as his phone vibrated in his pocket. A message from the old man read, "Plans have changed. Tonight at Xinghao nightclub, a deal is going down. Handle it efficiently." Wang Chen chewed his gum and replied, "Understood." Night fell. Wang Chen drove to the nightclub. This place was the largest and most luxurious nightclub in Jiangning City, owned by the three brothers who were leaders of the Brotherhood Alliance, also known as the Three Tigers of the Zheng family. Their influence rivaled that of the Black Dragon Society. Behind the dazzling lights lay countless dirty secrets. There were many luxury cars parked outside, and women dressed provocatively were everywhere. Wang Chen felt like a country bumpkin among the crowd. As he entered, several sexy hostesses glanced at Wang Chen but didn't bother approaching him, thinking he had nothing to offer. Wang Chen glanced at his phone message. The deal tonight was in room 1021. The seller was a middle manager from the powerful group, known as Zhenghui, nicknamed Little Fragrance Master. His grandfather was once one of the 12 fragrance masters of a major gang in the port city. He was skilled in martial arts but was killed in a gunfight. Little Fragrance Master inherited his grandfather's skills and earned his nickname. Several buyers had arrived tonight, and the rule was that the highest bidder would win. The music on the first floor was deafening, and people in the dance floor were indulging in lust under the colorful lights. Wang Chen scanned the scene and felt that tonight might not be so peaceful here. Prostitutes, meat sellers, cops, gangsters, Wang Chen could spot several of them with just a glance. Having spent years in the shady areas, Wang Chen could tell what each person was up to with a single look. The deal had not started yet. Wang Chen found a place, ordered a drink, and sat down. He skillfully twirled a lighter between his fingers, admiring the DJ's performance. As he was drinking, a familiar scent reached his nose. Wang Chen turned his head and saw a busty woman sitting next to him. She was wearing a low-cut top, her ample bosom almost spilling out. With a well-proportioned figure and hot pants, her long, white legs were wrapped in ribbon sandals, adding to her allure. Their eyes met. At the same time, he was stunned. "How come it's you?" The two looked at each other. They both saw surprise in each other's eyes. Wang Chen never expected it to be Yang Jian. Yang Jian used to dress very conservatively, almost always in sportswear. Now she was dressed so provocatively that Wang Chen couldn't help but take another look. Even though he had seen Yang Jian's chest before, this was something else. Yang Jian glared fiercely at Wang Chen. "Pervert. Have you seen enough?" "No," Wang Chen replied truthfully. Yang Jian pinched Wang Chen's thigh fiercely. "Stop looking. What are you doing here?" Wang Chen took a sip of his drink. "If you can come, why can't I?" He didn't ask Yang Jian why she was here, what the police were doing here, the answers were obvious. Besides, Wang Chen had just arrived tonight and already seen all sorts of people here. Yang Jian ordered a drink. "If you're here to pick up girls, at least dress better. With your current look, even the hostesses wouldn't bother with you." Wang Chen played with his lighter. "What do you take me for?" A pervert, Yang Jian said bluntly. In retaliation, Wang Chen gave Yang Jian a fierce look at her snowy cleavage. Yang Jian chuckled at Wang Chen's little gesture. Pervert, still want to look? Yes, Wang Chen looked eagerly at Yang Jian. Yang Jian covered herself with her hand. Dream on. Wang Chen's phone vibrated. He took it out and glanced at it. The deal is on. Putting the phone back in his pocket, Wang Chen placed his glass on the bar. I have to go, this drink is on me. Yang Jian kicked Wang Chen's leg. Hey, it's not safe here tonight, you should leave. Smiling at Yang Jian, Wang Chen made his way through the crowd and into the elevator. Tonight, the Zhang brothers were in charge on the 10th floor, providing the venue and taking a cut. The entire 10th floor had been cleared out, and anyone coming here had to have the approval of the Zhang brothers. When the door opened on the 10th floor, two burly men in suits were standing at the entrance. One of them sized up Wang Chen and then gestured to a QR code on the side. Scan it. Wang Chen raised his eyebrows, indeed keeping up with the times, not afraid of thugs fighting, but afraid of cultured thugs. After scanning the QR code, the Zhang brothers would know who had arrived. Wang Chen pretended to scan the code, flicking his cigarette but with one hand. Suddenly, he made a move, slapping one of the burly men across the face with the lit end of the cigarette, burning his earlobe. The man winced in pain, holding his ear, as Wang Chen's fingers hooked around his chin and he delivered a swift blow. With a crack, the man slid down the wall. The other man was about to retaliate when Wang Chen's elbow struck his throat, causing his eyes to bulge and preventing him from making a sound. With another crack, Wang Chen twisted the man's head, and he collapsed to the ground. Wang Chen's fighting skills were unmatched, even a peak junior martial artist would struggle against him. The two men lay at the elevator door, blocking it from closing properly on the 10th floor. Wang Chen lit another cigarette, glanced at the security camera, flipped it off, and then headed towards the private room, smoking. The 10th floor was much quieter than below, mostly frequented by those with dirty dealings or engaging in illicit activities. Of course, there were also wealthy and powerful individuals who preferred to remain anonymous while indulging in such activities. As he reached the door of the private room where the deal was taking place tonight, you cannot hear any sound from the outside. Wang Chen wanted to push the door, but found it being blocked from the inside. He pushed hard, and the door opened a crack. A face with a burn on it peeked out, angrily asking, "Who the hell are you pushing?" Wang Chen smiled, "Sorry, I'm here to see Xiao Shengju Zhonghui." "Who are you?" The scarred man with burn marks on his face stared warily at Wang Chen. Wang Chen held a cigarette. "I am." Before he could finish his sentence, Wang Chen's palm covered the man's face. The cigarette butt went straight into the man's nostril, and with a swift motion, Wang Chen pushed the man's chin upwards. The door opened as a result. With a thud, the man's head hit the wall behind him. He slumped against the wall, blood trickling from his nose. He passed out. The commotion at the door immediately caught the attention of the people inside. There were over 20 people sitting and standing inside. A quick glance revealed 5 groups of people. Seller Zhang Hui, head of the Zhang family, Zhang Qinghu, and 3 buyers. On the large coffee table were newspapers, cash, various bottles and jars, and several suitcases on the floor containing either cash or various antiques. Upon hearing the commotion at the door, Zhang Hui's henchman was the first to pull out a gun, pointing it at Wang Chen who was entering from outside. Seeing Wang Chen about to continue inside, Zhang Hui signaled his henchman not to act rashly, but instead glanced at Zhang Qinghu. Zhang Qinghu slammed the table and stood up. "You fool, do you know where you are?" Wang Chen swaggered over, grabbed a buyer by the collar, and sat on the small sofa. "Sorry, everyone, it looks like this deal won't happen today. Who do you think you are, coming to disrupt my business?" Zhang Qinghu was furious. His fierce gaze signaled his henchmen, who immediately drew their guns. But before they could raise their hands, Wang Chen had a black card in his hand. He threw the card, which directly pierced Zhang Qinghu's henchman's forehead. The skull is the hardest bone in the human body. However, Wang Chen's black card effortlessly pierced through the henchman's forehead, as if it were tofu. Blood gushed out, and the 10 blurry figures on the card became clearer. The atmosphere instantly became tense. Zhang Qinghu's hand moved to his back. None of the people present were good people, but they were all startled by Wang Chen. Wang Chen smiled. "Zhang Qinghu, right? I'm here to see Xiao Shengju. I'll give you 2 options, leave or die. I can assure you, before you draw your gun, I can kill you at least 3 times. You choose." Zhang Qinghu clenched his fists on the gun at his back and looked at Zhang Hui. "Xiao Shengju, is this your friend?" Zhang Hui's gaze shifted from the black card. His expression was uncertain. A member of the 10 families, I don't know your name. Wang Chen. After hearing this name, Zhang Hui pondered for a few seconds, then smiled at Wang Chen. So it's the 9th young master visiting. My apologies for not welcoming you properly. Everyone, today's business ends here. Zhang Hui signaled his henchmen, who immediately started packing up. The buyers were puzzled. Upon hearing this, Zhang Qinghu furrowed his brows. Xiao Shengzhu, what do you mean? Who is this 9th young master? I've never heard of him in Jiangning City. This is my territory, and I call the shots. Before he could finish speaking, Zhang Qinghu had drawn his gun. But before he could raise it, Wang Chen grabbed a bronze beast-faced incense burner from the coffee table and smashed it on Zhang Qinghu's wrist, sending the gun flying. Wang Chen didn't stop there. He grabbed the bronze burner and struck Zhang Qinghu on the head. After a few rounds, Zhang Qinghu was beaten into a bloody gourd. Wang Chen sat back down after throwing the copper stove. Let's talk business. Where is the Buddha head? Zhang Hui took off his glasses, using one hand to lift the corner of his clothes to wipe his glasses. His eyes, which were very white, turned to look at Wang Chen. The two locked eyes. Zhang Hui smiled at Wang Chen, put his glasses back on, and pointed to a table of antiques. 9th young master, I know the rules of the 10 Brothers Club. You can pick any of these things, take whatever you like. Wang Chen didn't even look at those things. Since you know the rules, then you must also know that I am a person who follows the rules. I only want the Buddha head. The two stared at each other, and Zhang Hui smiled at Wang Chen. 9th young master, are you here alone? Wang Chen was unfazed, and if I'm not? Zhang Hui slowly pulled out a gun and aimed it at Wang Chen's forehead. You know, we strong men don't follow the rules. Wang Chen leaned forward, his forehead against the gun barrel, pointing at his own head. If you have the guts, then give me a shot. Bang! The sound of a gunshot rang out. There was a new hole in the ceiling. Smoke wafted from the gun barrel. Zhang Hui pushed his glasses with the gun and said, 9th young master, this Buddha head is not as simple as it seems on the surface. Once you take the Buddha head, you will step into the abyss. Have you thought it through? Wang Chen pulled a cloth bag over and opened it. The Buddha head. Zhang Hui gestured, help 9th young master put on the Buddha head. A subordinate leaned over to Zhang Hui and whispered, young master, do we really have to give it to him? Bang! Smoke rose from Zhang Hui's gun barrel, and the subordinate's ear was blown to pieces. If the ear is no longer useful, then there's no need for it. Zhang Hui smiled at his subordinate. The subordinate quickly grabbed Wang Chen's cloth bag, opened a suitcase, took out a Buddha head, and stuffed it into Wang Chen's bag. After checking it, Wang Chen zipped up the bag, took out a black card, which had no trace of blood on it. Farewell, the mountains are high and the rivers are far, goodbye to the world. Just as he took a few steps, he heard the voice of the young master behind him. 9th young master, have you really thought it through? Once you take this Buddha head and leave through this door, you will step into an abyss from which there is no turning back. Wang Chen gave the young master a confident smile. There's no turning back when you're in this world. Safe travels, 9th young master. After Wang Chen left, Zhang Qinghu slowly woke up, holding his head and shaking it vigorously. His bloodied face looked extremely fierce and terrifying. Where is he? He's gone. Why didn't you kill him? Yang Qinghu said angrily. Zhang Hui smiled playfully. If you want to go after him, feel free, I won't stop you. As Zhang Qinghu turned to leave, a buyer suddenly shouted, Boss Zhang, I suggest you not pursue him. What do you mean? First find out what the 10 Brothers Club is, then consider whether to act. I just remembered that before coming here, my people did some investigation in your Jiangning city. The bald-headed Lu from the Black Dragon Society died at the hands of the 10 Brothers Club, and the one who killed Lu is the 9th young master. Zhang Qinghu's body trembled, and for the first time, a hint of retreat appeared in his big eyes. The Black Dragon Society and their alliance were evenly matched, but the fact that they could still swagger around after killing Lu showed the power behind them. Zhang Qinghu glared at Zhang Hui. Young master, did you already know he was coming? Zhang Hui adjusted his glasses. Boss Zhang, we strong men don't need others to question us. If he comes, it's because we have a plan. After Wang Chen came out of the private room, carrying a shoulder bag, he took the elevator downstairs. Unexpectedly, as soon as he came out of the elevator on the first floor, Wang Chen saw a group of people entering the adjacent elevator. The leader was a man with a short stature, slightly dark skin, wearing a white suit, flip-flops, curly hair, sunglasses, and a face resembling a monkey. He swaggered into the elevator with a cigar in hand, followed by several burly men. One of the burly men was carrying a hot and sexy woman. As they walked, the woman's plump and fair skin was almost spilling out from her collar. Her face was flushed, looking alluring and somewhat intoxicated, clearly showing signs of being drugged. The woman was none other than Yang Jinan. Wang Chen was stunned as he saw Yang Jinan being carried into the elevator by several men. As they entered, the man who looked like a monkey pinched Yang Jinan's chin and blew smoke in her face, wearing a lecherous smile. The elevator doors slowly closed. Wang Chen hesitated at the door, contemplating whether to go up and rescue her, but then he thought that Yang Jinan might be on a mission. However, considering her current state of intoxication, if he went up, it would only lead to completing a different kind of task in bed. Wang Chen searched through the crowd, hoping to find Yang Jinan's colleagues, but there was no one around. Wang Chen saw the elevator stop at the 9th floor and open. The 9th floor happened to be decorated as a romantic hotel. Without further thought, Wang Chen entered the elevator and headed straight to the 9th floor. When the elevator doors opened, Wang Chen's eyes widened. The walls were adorned with art paintings, and various art sculptures were visible everywhere. The corridor was lit with pink ambient lights. Passing by several doors, he could hear seductive music coming from inside. Listening carefully, he was unsure where those people had taken Yang Jinan. Fortunately, there weren't too many rooms. Wang Chen skillfully took out a black card and effortlessly opened a room door with a swipe. Upon seeing the ponytail swinging inside, he silently closed the door. He opened a few more doors casually. Wang Chen and the lockpicking master had a close relationship, almost like father and son. The master had taught Wang Chen all his lockpicking skills. The master used to be a monk, but due to famine in his hometown, he had to beg for food and met the previous generation of thieves who taught him martial arts because of his talent. The master saw Wang Chen's exceptional talent and wanted to pass on his skills, but only if Wang Chen became his disciple. However, after a heartfelt conversation with an elderly man, the master changed his mind and insisted on becoming blood brothers with Wang Chen, refusing to take him as a disciple. Wang Chen skillfully opened doors without sound. Finally, upon opening the 6th door, he saw the man in a white suit, resembling a monkey, taking off his suit and admiring Yang Jinan lying on a multifunctional chair. Yang Jinan, drugged, was moving her tender and fair legs provocatively. As the door opened, it caught the attention of a burly man sitting on a chair near the door. Before the burly man could stand up, Wang Chen swiftly lunged at him with a flying knee strike, leaving him with a bloody face. The commotion immediately attracted the attention of several others. Wang Chen dropped the lockpicking tools, grabbed a chair, and quickly knocked down the burly men. The man who looked like a monkey tried to say something but was knocked out by Wang Chen's kick. Wang Chen picked up the bag containing the lockpicking tools and looked at Yang Jinan on the multifunctional chair. As he gazed at her, Wang Chen was stunned. Yang Jinan had already taken off her outer coat and shorts, revealing her enticing body in front of Wang Chen. Her assets, accentuated by a black bra, looked firmer. After emitting a seductive hum from her nostrils, Yang Jinan then proceeded to unhook her bra. The surging waves rushed out with a trembling force. Wang Chen immediately covered the eyes of the Buddha's head, his own eyes widened in fear of not seeing clearly. Amitabha, wonderful. Form is emptiness, emptiness is form. A tempting hum came from Yang Jian's mouth. Wang Chen's eyes widened even more. Yang Jian actually began to peel off the last layer of modesty cloth. Wang Chen stepped forward to check. He turned to the bathroom and filled the double bathtub with cold water. The scene inside the bathroom made Wang Chen's mind wander. When he left, Yang Jian was already lying naked on the chair, with a pink complexion and blushing ears. The whole person was alluring. Wang Chen took a deep breath, picked up Yang Jian and put her in the bathtub. Let her wake up. Then he left, tied up the several strong men with their shoelaces and wrapped their heads with some people's clothes, so that when Yang Jian came out later, she wouldn't be seen by those people. Wang Chen sat on the swing with a cushion, lit a cigarette, and admired the various equipment hanging on the walls of the room. It must be said that people nowadays really know how to have fun. After a while, there was a gurgling sound coming from the bathroom. It sounded like Yang Jian was coming out of the bathtub. The bathroom door slowly opened a crack. Yang Jian leaned against the wall and looked through the crack at the situation outside the bathroom. He was still holding the detached shower head. When he saw Wang Chen smoking and playing with his phone, he was stunned for a moment, then saw the people lying on the floor, and Yang Jian probably understood something. Wrapped in a bath towel, Yang Jian hesitated for a moment before walking out. Wang Chen looked up. Don? Yang Jian's face turned red, unable to look directly at Wang Chen, as he could guess that Wang Chen had seen everything, but still pretended as if nothing had happened and checked the people on the floor. "Thank you," Yang Jian said. Wang Chen nodded, "No need to thank me." Yang Jian, holding the bath towel, hesitated for a moment and asked, "Did you see everything? Don't you accuse me?" "I didn't say you were big and white," Wang Chen said seriously. "Pervert." Yang Jian gritted her teeth. Wang Chen raised his hands. "I swear on my conscience, sister, I came to save you. You undressed so quickly. I am the victim, okay?" "You're the victim? I let you see everything." Wang Chen swung on the swing. "Then should I undress so you can see mine? Let's call it even?" Yang Jian glared fiercely at Wang Chen. "Fine. Undress." Wang Chen pretended to undress, trying to scare Yang Jian into backing off, but to his surprise, she didn't flinch at all, and there was even a hint of anticipation in her eyes. Wang Chen, who wanted to play the rogue, felt like he was being played. "Your clothes are over there, hurry up and put them on," Wang Chen pointed to a place to change the subject. Yang Jian walked over aggressively. "Undress, coward. You think I dare not?" Wang Chen teased. Yang Jian crossed her arms. "Taking off your pants, what's the big deal with taking off your shirt?" "I have things to do, hurry up and get dressed, contact your colleagues to come over, I'm leaving," Wang Chen said, picking up his bag. Yang Jian snorted, "Don't tell anyone about today's events." "Don't worry, my lips are sealed, no one else will know about your big and white." Yang Jian gritted her teeth in hatred. Wrapped in a bath towel, she picked up her clothes to change, but when she saw Wang Chen behind her, he tactfully covered his eyes. She could hear the sound of Yang Jian dressing carefully. "What are you here for?" Yang Jian asked. Wang Chen lit a cigarette. "To have fun, what else?" Yang Jian buttoned up. Then she made a phone call. Wang Chen got up. "If there's nothing else, I'll be leaving." "Thank you for today," Yang Jian repeated. Wang Chen said, "With justice and righteousness, as aspiring individuals, it is in our nature to help when we see injustice. Besides, today wasn't a wasted effort, I gained some insights." "You scoundrel!" Yang Jian gritted his teeth. Just as Wang Chen reached the door, he didn't expect the small figure to wake up and rush towards him through the blurry clothes. Unexpectedly, he directly opened Wang Chen's bag. Without a word, Wang Chen struck the small figure in the back with his elbow. The small figure fell to the ground motionless. Wang Chen zipped up the bag. When he turned around, he saw Yang Jian staring at a Buddha head. "What is that?" "A carved item," Wang Chen half-truthfully replied. "Wait a moment, the Jiangning City Museum recently lost a Buddha head that looks similar to the one you have. Let me see it." Wang Chen smiled at Yang Jian. "Do you think I look like someone who steals Buddha heads?" Yang Jian assessed Wang Chen. "If it were our first meeting, I wouldn't think so, but now, I think it's very likely. You are not as simple as you appear on the surface. On my honor, if you touch your D-cup chest and ask yourself, would I come to save you if I were a thief?" Yang Jian gritted her teeth. "You scoundrel. Let me take a look before making a judgment. If it's not the one from the museum, why are you nervous?" "Miss, I just saved you, aren't you Yang Jian?" "That's one thing, I won't forget that you saved me, but I also won't forget what my duty is," Yang Jian said sternly. Wang Chen stared into Yang Jian's eyes and laughed. "This is the Buddha head." Yang Jian's embroidered eyebrows furrowed. Wang Chen continued, "I just retrieved it from the hands of criminals, and I'll return it to the museum tomorrow." "Where are the criminals?" "Gone." "Why not report it to the police?" Wang Chen extinguished his cigarette. "They are all from the underworld. Reporting to the authorities would disrupt the underworld rules. I follow the rules." After adjusting his bag, "Can I go now?" Yang Jian hesitated, then gritted her teeth. "You can." "Aren't you afraid I'll deceive you?" Wang Chen asked with a smile. Yang Jian stood tall. "You said you follow the rules, right? I trust you this time, but if you don't return the Buddha head tomorrow, no matter where you hide, I will track you down." "Don't worry, Buddy keeps his word. I'll return the Buddha head to the museum tomorrow." Wang Chen turned and left. Before leaving the nightclub, several people blocked Wang Chen's path. It turned out to be Zhang Qinghua. Wang Chen put his hands in his pockets, ready to act at any moment. "What's the matter?" Unexpectedly, Zhang Qinghua bowed to Wang Chen. "Ninth young master, I was blind and accidentally offended you. I hope you can forgive me." After investigating, Zhang Qinghua learned what the Shilawi was up to and also found out about the ruthless nature of the ninth young master of the Shilawi. Hearing about the deeds of this young master in the past, Zhang Qinghua felt a chill run down his spine. He quickly had someone check the surveillance to see where Wang Chen had gone, to apologize in person. That's how the current situation came about. Wang Chen gave Zhang Qinghua a smile. We can consider this a chance encounter. The incident with the gun today is forgiven. Thank you, ninth young master. In the future, whenever it's our three brothers' place, feel free to spend as you wish after you arrive, it's on me. Wang Chen patted Zhang Qinghua's shoulder and took out his vibrating phone. It was a call from the old man. Did you get the item? Wang Chen patted his bag. Got it. Don't rush to give it to the museum, keep it, I have a use for it. Why keep it? Are you returning it to the museum or not? Wang Chen asked. Don't ask about this, I have a use for it, and I will definitely return it to the museum. Wang Chen had a bad feeling. How long? About a week. Damn. What damn, no respect. The old man's grumbling voice came through. I just promised to return it tomorrow, aren't you ruining my reputation? Wang Chen said helplessly. What did you say? Reputation? Since when did you have a reputation? The old man questioned. This time it was Wang Chen's turn to grumble. If there's nothing else, I'll hang up. Hung up the phone. Wang Chen left the nightclub. Riding his beloved electric bike, at the entrance of the community, he met a helmet-wearing delivery man riding a motorcycle, and Wang Chen threw the bag containing the Buddha head over. Back home. He saw Guoguo playing with building blocks on the floor. Zhang Tang, wearing a loose home short-sleeved shirt, was sitting on the sofa cutting his nails. The collar was so large that Wang Chen could clearly see that the woman inside was topless. He was only wearing underwear on the lower body. Wang Chen said irritably, can't you dress properly? It's unnecessary for me to dress properly in front of you. Zhang Tang clapped her hands. And the child. Wang Chen changed his shoes. Zhang Tang glanced at Guoguo and then shut her mouth. Did not take the yellow bike. Where's Su Qi? Wang Chen walked into the kitchen. Zhang Tang hugged her feet. She's your wife, why are you asking me? Wang Chen was itching with anger and sent a message to Su Qi. What do you want to eat tonight? Something light. Got it. While cooking, they heard someone banging on the door frantically. Wang Chen turned to Zhang Tang in the living room and shouted, Zhang! Go open the door. Can't you see I'm not wearing clothes? Zhang Tang yelled. Wang Chen put down what he was holding and quickly went to open the door. As soon as he opened the door, Wang Chen frowned. Their front door was covered in chicken and duck blood, the stench was unbearable, and two shabby-looking people were writing "Oh money and won't pay, may thunder strike" on the wall. The place was a mess. In total, there were 4 people. The leader was a middle-aged man with a vest, an old suit, and a large gold chain and watch. The middle-aged man was sitting on the stairs playing cards. When he heard the door open, he turned his head and said in a strong dialect accent, Oh, this slutty widow has found herself a man. Wang Chen was puzzled. Who are you people? A long-haired man holding a brush with paint on it pointed the brush at Wang Chen's nose. Mind your own business, let that slutty widow come out. Wang Chen said sternly, there's no slutty widow here that you're looking for. The middle-aged man sitting on the stairs scratched his head, looked at his phone. Oh, there's another bomb, damn it, lost the game again. He stood up from the stairs, shook his suit on his shoulders, and walked towards Wang Chen. Friend, let that slutty widow come out, she owes us money, we're here to collect. As he spoke, a strong smell emanated from his mouth, like the smell of someone who smoked and didn't brush their teeth for years. Are you sure you're at the right place? Wang Chen said with a stern face. Stop the bullshit, I can hear a kid's voice inside. The middle-aged man tiptoed and looked inside. He only saw Zhang Tang carrying Guoguo into the bedroom. Slutty widow, dressed quite provocatively, must be having a great time in bed. The man tried to enter as he spoke. Wang Chen grabbed the man's neck and pushed him back. Clean up the entrance and get lost, I won't bother with you. The man touched his head and smiled at a few younger brothers. Hey, this guy is still a fool. No wonder this widow moved to a new place, turns out she found some backing. As he spoke, the man kicked towards Wang Chen. But Wang Chen was quicker to react. He kicked the man, sending him sprawling on the ground. With a bit of internal force, the man curled up on the ground, spitting out some sour liquid, throwing up much of what he had eaten that night. The man with long hair holding a brush threw it over. Damn. You dare hit my big brother, you're asking for death. The man with long hair threw a punch. Snap! Wang Chen grabbed the fist of the man with long hair. With a twist of his wrist, the man with long hair cried out in pain, bending over, and Wang Chen kicked him in the leg. The man with long hair knelt on the ground, and Wang Chen twisted his wrist, dislocating the man's arm. The man with long hair howled in pain. Footsteps were heard from downstairs. Wang Chen looked down and saw Tian Lily coming back with her daughter. Both sides were stunned when they saw each other. It turned out to be the wrong place for the man with long hair. He got up and charged towards Tian Lily. Tian Lily panicked and tried to run, but the man with long hair grabbed her by the hair and slapped her twice. You sneaky woman, moving without telling me. Your half-dead mother is still in the hospital. Where do you think you can hide? The man wiped his face, grabbed Tian Lily's hair, and glared at Wang Chen. You're dead. Wang Chen swiftly moved and kneed the man, who tumbled down the stairs. Wang Chen held Tian Lily's wrist, shielding her as the man got up, threatening them. Tian Lily trembled, saying, I've paid you back. All the money. What more do you want? The man got up, saying, You've only paid back the principal, not the interest. He pulled out a small knife, his face fierce. Tian Lily, trembling, took out her phone, threatening to call the police. The man sneered, showing an IOU, call the police? I have this IOU. Even the police will be on my side. Tian Lily, pale, trembling, pointed to the IOU, see? Your dead husband's fingerprint is on it. You owe me 30,000, including interest. I've paid you back everything on this IOU, Tian Lily said helplessly. The man approached, if you have no money, go sell yourself. A woman like you can fetch a good price. Tian Lily, pale and trembling, was cornered by the man and his 3 henchmen, with the knife pointed at Wang Chen. And you've messed me up today. If I don't take you down, how can I show my face in the future? Without waiting for Wang Chen to speak, Tian Lily gritted her teeth and stood in front of Wang Chen. If you have any issues, come to me. It has nothing to do with him. Dunziga touched his bald head. Hey, you're quite loyal, he hit me first, so I hit him back. It's only fair. Tian Lily's body trembled slightly. This is all because of me, it has nothing to do with him. I can give you the money, but can you give me 2 more days? Hey, you're quite interesting. If you don't want me to hit him, you can let me stay for 1 night in your room, and I won't lay a hand on him. Tian Lily's face turned pale. I can give you the money, but don't even think about anything else. You're a bitch, acting all pure and chaste. I'm going to have my way with you tonight. If you dare to refuse, I'll bring your half-dead mother out of the hospital tomorrow. Dunziga threatened. As he spoke, Dunziga grabbed Tian Lily's hair. Tian Lily's body was almost stiff with fear. Suddenly, she felt a warm sensation on her shoulder, mechanically turned her head, and saw Wang Chen's cold face. Once again, he held Tian Lily's wrist behind him. Wang Chen delivered a heavy slap. This time, it was serious. His arm raised a gust of wind, making a crisp sound in the air. Smack! Dunziga's face contorted from the impact. Wang Chen grabbed Dunziga's head and smashed it against the corner of the staircase railing. Bang! The staircase railing vibrated with each hit on his face. When it stopped, Dunziga's face was blurred, his mouth full of blood, and only a few teeth left. Tian Lily was terrified. She didn't expect Wang Chen to be so ruthless. Little did she know that the 9th prince's cruelty was far beyond this. Finally, Wang Chen let go. Dunziga knelt on the ground, holding his face, wailing. Wang Chen lit a cigarette, squatted down, and slapped Dunziga's head. Bring the IOU. Dunziga was too preoccupied with his pain to comply. Wang Chen grabbed his head and hit it against the railing again. Bang! Blood flowed down the railing, and Dunziga spat out a few teeth. The IOU, Wang Chen repeated. Trembling, Dunziga handed over the IOU. Wang Chen gave it to the frightened Tian Lily. If you dare to trouble them again, I'll kill you. Do you understand? Tian Lily watched Wang Chen's back, feeling a warm sensation. Although they had only known each other for a short time, Wang Chen had helped her several times. Dunziga raised his head, hiding the malice in his eyes, and mumbled in pain, covering his mouth. Wang Chen pointed to his doorstep. Clean up in front of my door, and this matter will be settled. Do I need to repeat myself? Dunziga shook his head like a rattledrum, signaling his men to clean up the mess they made. Wang Chen then turned to the still-shaken Tian Lily. You live here? Tian Lily regained her composure and looked at Wang Chen. Yes, I just moved in today, in the attic upstairs, Tian Lily's voice still trembling. Wang Chen glanced down and saw a suitcase at the bottom of the stairs, which Tian Lily had been dragging but was knocked down by Dun Zigu. This was an old residential area with very cheap rent, especially for small rooms like the attic, which cost just over 400 a month. Tian Lily had to pay off debts every month and take care of her mother in the hospital, so she had to find a cheap place to stay. Wang Chen pulled the suitcase and said, "Let me help you carry it up." Thank you, Tian Lily repeatedly thanked. He escorted Tian Lily upstairs. The room was already cleaned up very neatly. Wang Chen glanced around. The furnishings were very simple, almost no furniture. The refrigerator and washing machine were small, but neatly arranged. It was evident that Tian Lily was living diligently. He placed the suitcase at the door. Wang Chen continued, "I live downstairs, so if you need anything, feel free to find me. And if those people come looking for you again, just call me directly." Tian Lily, feeling uneasy, said, "Wang Chen, thank you for today, but those people have a complicated background. They are from the Black Dragon Society, not easy to deal with." Wang Chen casually replied, "It's okay." A crisp sound came from downstairs. Wang Chen quickly went out. He saw several paint buckets thrown in front of his door, bloodstains still there, and the paint not removed. Furthermore, the room was splashed with dirty water. Duns and his friends had already fled. Zhang Tang stood at the door, cursing loudly, "Damn it! They've crossed the line with me. I'll chop them all up." Tian Lily also came down, feeling uneasy. They must have gone to find more people. They will come back later. Let's find a place to hide. Zhang Tang, enraged, rolled up his sleeves as if ready for a fight. Hide? A few punks think they can make me hide? Wang Chen calmed both of them down. Let me handle this. He made a phone call. After hanging up, Wang Chen smiled. It's resolved. Tian Lily was anxious and confused, as she had been bullied by these people before. She couldn't believe a phone call could solve everything. Not long after, Duns and his friends returned. This time, they came with over a dozen people. Tian Lily, pale-faced, protected her daughter behind her, prepared to be beaten. Unexpectedly, before Duns could stabilize himself, Zhang Tang rushed forward, kicking him in the chest. Duns staggered back, and Zhang Tang followed up with another kick, hitting him between the legs. Duns doubled over in pain, kneeling on the ground. Zhang Tang didn't stop there. He grabbed Duns by the shoulder and dragged him to the door. Pointing at the bloodstains, dirty water, and paint on the ground, he said, "Dare to run again. If I don't clean this place up today, I'll chop you up." Smack! Got it? Cat got your tongue? Zhang Tang slapped Duns hard on the back of his head, causing him to hit his head on the ground. Tian Lily was stunned. She didn't expect this woman to be so fierce. She looked beautiful, like a wealthy young lady, but turned out to be ruthless. What Tian Lily didn't know was that Zhang Tang grew up in a military compound and had a fiery temper since childhood. Although he had toned down now, in the past, these people wouldn't have left alive. Despite this, Tian Lily's heart was in her throat. Duns had brought over a dozen people, and Zhang Tang dared to act. Just as Tian Lily was panicking, Duns forced out a smile uglier than crying. "I didn't run away earlier. I went to call people to help clean up. I even went to buy cleaning supplies. Please tell Brother Chen not to be angry. We know we were wrong." After speaking, Dunzi turned to look at Tian Lily again. "Sister-in-law, we were ignorant before and didn't know you were Chen Ji's woman. I apologize to you. You are a big person, just ignore us." The title of sister-in-law made Tian Lily's heart flutter. Her face immediately turned red. This feeling was quite strange. Zhang Tang slapped Dunzi on the back of his head. "Why are you calling her that?" "I am the sister-in-law." Dunzi immediately nodded and bowed. "Both are sister-in-laws, both are sister-in-laws." Tian Lily glanced at Zhang Tang and realized she was Wang Chen's woman. For some reason, Tian Lily suddenly felt a bit lost, a strange feeling indeed. Wang Chen seemed to shine like a light into her dull life, bringing her redemption. But now knowing that this man had a woman, Tian Lily felt a sudden sense of loss, realizing she couldn't compare to this woman in anything except her figure. Wang Chen walked out of the kitchen with tissue in his nose, and upon seeing Dunzi, he quickly approached and kicked Dunzi, causing him to fall back and hit his head with a thud. Dunzi's eyes were filled with tears. The others were scared and dared not make a sound. Wang Chen scolded, "Be more efficient." Dunzi nodded and bowed. Chengu, rest assured, we will clean up for you. Sister-in-law, please don't be angry, we will clean up right away. Wang Chen kicked again. Stop calling her that. Who is the sister-in-law? Do I have such bad taste? Dunzi was dumbfounded. Tian Lily, hearing this, was a bit confused. Could it be that these two were not together? She felt a hint of joy in her heart. Jiang Tang gritted her teeth and kicked Dunzi without saying a word. Call her sister-in-law. If you call me that, I'll hit you. Tian Lily sensed something from their conversation and felt a sense of joy. Jiang Tang kicked again. Call her sister-in-law. You dare. Wang Chen added another kick. Everyone was showing off, except Dunzi, who was getting beaten up. Dunzi was in tears. Big brother, big sister, I was wrong, I really was. I won't provoke you again. I will definitely do good deeds in the future, help old ladies cross the road. The two finally stopped. With over a dozen people working, they quickly cleaned up. After getting approval from Wang Chen and Jiang Tang, Dunzi felt relieved and left with his people in a hurry. Wang Chen glanced at Tian Lily. I've cooked, have you and your mother eaten? Let's eat together. Tian Lily hesitated. No need, I've cooked too. After taking a few steps, Tian Lily called out again. Wang Chen, thank you. No problem, if you need anything in the future, just find me, we are neighbors. Okay, thank you. Tian Lily swayed her sexy and perky buttocks up the stairs. Wang Chen looked back and saw Jiang Tang holding her arms, looking playful. Is it nice? Is my butt not as perky as hers? Why embarrass yourself? Wang Chen closed the door and walked inside. Jiang Tang kicked Wang Chen's butt and grabbed his hand, placing it on her buttocks. Big or not? Big. 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 Enough already. Wang Chen replied casually. Bigger than Tian Lily's? Wang Chen fell silent. Jiang Tang's teeth were grinding. It's bigger than your wife Su Qi's, right? Before they could finish speaking, the door opened. Su Qi stood at the doorway. Wang Chen quickly withdrew his hand, put on a smile, and stuttered out an excuse. Her butt, her. Su Qi ignored them, changed her shoes, and said, I'm hungry. Wang Chen breathed a sigh of relief and hurriedly went to serve Su Qi food. Jiang Tang and Su Qi didn't talk much. Seeing Su Qi eating, Jiang Tang went back to the bedroom. While eating, Su Qi's phone kept vibrating. After seeing the caller ID, Su Qi placed her phone on the table. Wang Chen glanced at it. It was Su Qi's father, Su Jianye. Su Qi's note for her father was Su Jianye. Unexpectedly, another call came in. This time it was from an unknown number. Su Qi hung up the phone again. However, the other party was determined to reach Su Qi and kept calling relentlessly. Su Qi finally answered the phone. What do you want? Su Jianye's voice came from the other end of the phone. Nan, save Dad, please save Dad. Su Qi's tone was cold. Have you had enough of causing trouble? Another person spoke on the phone. Su Qi, right? Your father lost 3 million in gambling at my place and even hit my people. Bring the money to redeem him. Su Qi sneered. Tell him, stop trying to cheat money from me, it's impossible. Nan, this is true, I'm not lying to you, Dad is really being held captive. If you don't give the money, they will kill me. Su Jianye shouted on the phone. Then go find your dad? Su Qi said in a disgusted, brother is still lying in the hospital, how do we deal with that? Su Jianye quickly said, Third Master, I'll give you the money, my daughter has money, she's in charge of our Su family's big project now, that project is worth 10 billion, my daughter can take out money from it, name your price, I'll have my daughter give you the money. Zhang Xiuwu threw away the watermelon rind, compensating is necessary, but my brother is still in the hospital, can his suffering be eased with money? Third Master, what do you suggest then? Zhang Xiuwu spat out watermelon seeds and looked towards the door. Su Qi walked in dragging a suitcase. When Zhang Xiuwu saw Su Qi, his eyes lit up, he never expected that the despicable Su Jianye would have such a beautiful daughter. Su Jianye witnessed this scene. Su Qi walked in with the suitcase. Nan, you finally came, Dad almost got beaten to death by them. Su Jianye rushed towards Su Qi, hugging her and crying loudly. Here's 3 million, can I take him away now? Su Qi's expression was cold and disgusted as she pushed Su Jianye away. Zhang Xiuwu gave a signal, and his men opened the suitcase, counted the money, roughly 3 million. Money is one thing, but there's another matter, your father lost money, had a bit to drink, and took advantage of that to hit my brother. My brother is still lying in the hospital. Suchi looked coldly at Zhang Xiaowu. You want money, right? Zhang Xiaowu put down the watermelon and wiped his hands. Compensation is necessary, isn't it? Then what do you want? Suchi asked coldly. Zhang Xiaowu burped. As for the money, it can only ensure that my brother receives good medical treatment in the hospital, but my brother is suffering greatly, and that psychological pain cannot be eased with money. Suchi had her hands in her pockets, one hand holding her phone, ready to call the police at the slightest misstep. How about this, we call the police and let them decide? Suchi suggested. Zhang Xiaowu lay on the sofa, picked up a cigar, and had his henchman light it for him. Sure, we can call the police. Your father intentionally injured someone, causing my brother serious harm, minimum of 3 years, up to 10 years. Not afraid of thugs fighting, but afraid of thugs being cultured. When Su Jianye heard this, he immediately hugged Suchi's leg. Nan, save Dad. Dad doesn't want to go to jail. Give him the money. That project is worth 10 billion. There's plenty of money. Just give him a few million. I am your father. Can you watch me go to jail with your own eyes? Suchi frowned, looking at Su Jianye with disgust. Seeing Suchi not speaking, Su Jianye continued, Nan, think about it. If I really end up in jail, you are pregnant, right? Think about it. If your child's records show that their grandfather was in jail, they won't be able to join the army or become an official in the future. These words hit a nerve with Suchi. Su Jianye continued, Nan, everything I do is for your own good. I am thinking about our unborn child. Suchi couldn't hide her disgust in her eyes. But thinking about the child, Suchi suppressed her disgust. After hesitating for a moment, Suchi looked at Zhang Xiaowu. How much? Zhang Xiaowu took a puff of smoke. Miss Su, don't you understand what I'm saying? Paying compensation is a matter of course. What I want is to compensate for my brother's psychological trauma. Then my father was also beaten by you like this. It evens out. Zhang Xiaowu put down his cigar. I hate it when people try to bargain with me. Su Jianye saw that Zhang Xiaowu was about to get angry, so he immediately said loudly, Third Master, what should we do? Just tell us, we will do it. Zhang Xiaowu adjusted his ear and held out 3 fingers, 3 million for medical expenses, in cash, to compensate for the physical trauma. As for the psychological trauma, let your father publicly kowtow to my brother 3 times. Su Jianye's face changed immediately upon hearing this. Third Master, can we change it? I am over 50, if you make me kowtow to a young man in public, how can I face anyone in the future? Nan, you tell Third Master, if your father kowtows to a young man, and this matter spreads, how will you face others in the future? The Su family will never be able to hold their heads up again. Suchi frowned. Mr. Zhang, can we change the terms? I said, I hate people who bargain. Zhang Xiaowu's expression turned cold. Su Jianye quickly said, Third Master, do you think my daughter is beautiful? Suchi frowned, and Zhang Xiaowu smiled ambiguously. What are you trying to say? Su Jianye smiled awkwardly. How about letting my daughter chat with you alone, to discuss this matter? Nan, for the sake of your father, and for the sake of the child in your belly, please endure a little. As they were talking, the door opened. Zhang Qinghua walked in from outside. Big brother, why are you here? And why are you injured? Who did this to you? Zhang Xiaowu immediately stood up, and his face darkened when he saw Zhang Qinghua's injuries. Zhang Qinghua sat down, don't mention it, ran into the 9th young master of the 10 gangs, didn't get any business done tonight. The 9th young master of the 10 gangs? Zhang Qinghua explained, he's the one who took out Bald Lu. Zhang Xiaowu frowned, damn, wasn't it said that Bald Lu is shot dead during a gang fight? At this point, Zhang Xiaowu seemed to understand something. Now that you mention it, is this 9th young master the one who wiped out over 40 gang leaders half a month ago? Otherwise, today I almost lost my head. If someone hadn't stopped me, I would have definitely been taken out by this old man. I'm telling you, little Master Xiang is usually so arrogant. Why was he so obedient today? Zhang Qinghua took a bite of fruit, pointed at Su Jianye. What's going on here? Zhang Xiaowu explained the situation. Zhang Qinghua glanced at Su Qi, chuckled, Beauty, it's not impossible to take your father away. How about this, set up a drinking game, starting from your feet, place a cup of liquor at each step, and drink until you reach me. If you finish, this matter will be considered settled. Of course, you can choose not to drink, then we will call the police. Your father only suffered minor injuries, we can easily find a buddy to go in for a few days. But my buddy is seriously injured, your father will have to go in for several years. Think about it, if your child is born, what do you want to do in the future? You will have to be investigated for 3 generations. If your father goes to jail, don't you think your child's future will be ruined? Zhang Qinghua gave a look, and immediately a sensible subordinate opened a bottle of wine, starting from Su Qi's feet and placing wine glasses all the way to Zhang Qinghua's front. More than 30 glasses in total. 2 bottles of white wine were poured. Normal people don't have this capacity for alcohol, even a heavy drinker would be dazed after drinking so much. Not to mention Su Qi. Zhang Qinghua raised his hand to signal. Su Jianya knelt on the ground, pleading with Su Qi, Nan, Dad doesn't want to go to jail. I believe you don't want to see Dad go to jail, right? Su Qi clenched her fists, gave a cold glance at her so-called father. After skewering a piece of fruit with a toothpick, Zhang Qinghua said, how about this, you father and daughter drink together. After you finish, I'll let you go. Is that okay? Su Jianya immediately nodded, okay. After saying this, Su Jianya picked up a wine glass first and drank 5 glasses in one breath. Wiping his mouth, he said, Nan, Dad's alcohol tolerance is only this much, the rest is up to you. Drink, if you don't drink, I guarantee that you and your father won't leave this place today. Su Jianya pleaded with Su Qi, Nan, for Dad, and for the child in your belly, please drink. Su Qi finally picked up a glass of wine and drank it. The strong liquor made Su Qi cover her mouth, feeling a bit nauseous. Still, she picked up a second glass of wine and continued to drink. After drinking 7 or 8 glasses, Su Qi covered her mouth, feeling like she wanted to vomit. Zhang Qinghua looked at Su Qi with a smile that was not a smile, admiring Su Qi's graceful figure. Keep drinking, stop when you get to me. Zhang Qinghua gave a look to his subordinate, who then hit Su Jianya on the head with a stool. Ah! Su Jianya held his head and cried in pain. Nan, please drink quickly, do you want to see Dad being beaten? Su Qi took a deep breath, picked up the wine glass and drank a few more glasses. After a few more glasses of wine, Su Qi's face turned red, and her steps were already a bit unsteady. She shook her head hard. There were still more than 10 glasses left. Zhang Qinghua smiled at Su Qi and said, can you still drink? Su Qi didn't say anything, and Zhang Qinghua gave a look, and his subordinate hit Su Jianya on the head again. Su Jianya held his head and cried in pain, Nan, please drink quickly. Su Qi held the wine glass, finding it difficult to swallow. Zhang Qinghua lay on the sofa, if you can't drink these wines, we'll change the way you drink. Looking around, Zhang Qinghua picked up a plastic bottle and poured a glass of wine into it. Holding the plastic bottle between his legs, he said, come here, drink this bit of wine, and this matter will be over. If you want to drink it, you can only inhale it. Zhang Qinghua lay on the sofa, smiling at Su Qi. Su Jianya held his head, Nan, drink, Dad really doesn't want to be beaten. Seeing Su Qi not moving, Zhang Qinghua gestured with his eyes, and Zhang Xiaohu pushed Su Qi, go and drink. Pointing to the bottle in his crotch, Zhang Qinghua said, come on. Drink. Su Qi drank a bit of wine, her face flushed, with a bit of alcohol in her system. Su Qi picked up the bottle and splashed Zhang Qinghua in the face. Damn! Zhang Xiaohu grabbed Su Qi by the neck and pressed her on the coffee table with a bang. The wine bottle shattered, and Zhang Xiaohu pressed the broken bottle against Su Qi's neck. Are you looking to die? Zhang Qinghua wiped the wine off his face and smiled at Su Qi. I like this kind of chaste and strong woman. Take her to my room. I want to see how strong she is in bed. Su Jianya held his head, Boss Zhang, third master, my daughter can accompany you, but can you let me go first? Zhang Qinghua stood up, grabbed Su Qi's arm and pulled him outside. It depends on whether your daughter is willing to work hard. When Su Qi struggled hard, he slapped Zhang Qinghua. Damn it! I won't deal with you today. I'll have the same surname as you. Zhang Qinghua was furious, dragging Su Qi towards the sofa. Su Qi took out his phone and dialed the police. I've called the police. Zhang Qinghua snatched the phone and smashed it with his foot. Calling the police is useless. The police won't believe a drunkard's words. Today I was bullied, and I have nowhere to vent my anger. Having a beauty like you to vent my anger is also a good thing. Zhang Qinghua dragged Su Qi towards the sofa. Zhang Xiaohu saw the situation and led his men out. Unexpectedly, as soon as the door opened, they saw someone standing at the door. Before Zhang Xiaohu could say anything, he was kicked and fell to the ground. Su Jianya was the first to speak when he saw the newcomer. What are you here for? Wang Chen's gaze was cold. Where is Su Qi? What does Su Qi have to do with you, a delivery guy? Zhang Xiaohu got up. Su Jianya, is this your person? Su Jianye immediately distanced himself. Third master, I don't know him. He's just a delivery guy who wants to pursue my daughter. Damn it! A delivery guy is in front of me. Before Zhang Xiuhu could finish speaking, Wang Chen grabbed him by the neck and threw him out like swinging a sledgehammer. With a bang, the door of the private room was knocked open by Zhang Xiuhu. Su Jianye shouted in fear, "What are you doing? Are you looking for death? Do you know who you hit?" Third master. I don't know him, and it has nothing to do with me if he hits you. Wang Chen entered the private room. He saw Su Qi struggling and grabbed a bottle to smash it on Zhang Qinghu's head. Zhang Qinghu became even angrier. Then there was a commotion at the door, drawing Zhang Qinghu's attention. Zhang Qinghu turned around. Can't you see I'm busy? When he saw the newcomer clearly, Zhang Qinghu trembled. Zhang Xiuhu grabbed a bottle and was about to chase after Wang Chen. You? Zhang Qinghu kicked Zhang Xiuhu away and stood in front of Wang Chen, trembling uncontrollably. Ninth young master. Smack! Wang Chen slapped Zhang Qinghu. You dare to touch my woman? Zhang Qinghu stood straight, not daring to breathe heavily. When Zhang Xiuhu heard this, he was stunned and didn't dare to move. Su Jianye, who was holding his head, was prepared to be beaten, but seeing Zhang Qinghu being so respectful in front of Wang Chen, Su Jianye was dumbfounded. Wang Chen walked quickly to Su Qi. Su Qi, who had drunk a lot, was a bit confused, with red eyes. Wang Chen wiped the tears from Su Qi's face, picked her up like a princess, and walked out. Su Jianye got up and followed Wang Chen obediently. Wang Chen didn't say a word and left the club. Su Jianye followed Wang Chen like a dog. Why are you following me? Su Jianye flattered, son-in-law, I didn't know you were so awesome. The third brothers are so respectful to you. You're so amazing, why didn't you say so earlier? We're not familiar, don't get close to me. Su Jianye's face turned ugly. Back home, he put Su Qi on the bed and took off her shoes. When he turned around to make some sobering soup for Su Qi, she grabbed him. As soon as Wang Chen turned around, Su Qi threw herself into his arms. Her delicate body trembled slightly as she buried her face in Wang Chen's chest, and tears gradually soaked his clothes. Gradually, Su Qi burst into tears, releasing all the pain accumulated during this period along with the alcohol. Wang Chen held Su Qi, gently patting her back. Don't be strong in the future when facing problems. You still have me. I am your legal man, don't shoulder everything by yourself. Su Qi raised her head, her eyes staring at Wang Chen, suddenly hugged Wang Chen's neck and kissed him. The fragrant tongue moved, carrying a faint scent of alcohol, exuding a captivating fragrance. Wang Chen gradually lost himself in it. Slowly pressed Su Qi down. The fragrant couch swayed lightly. The silver bottle burst open, water and wine splashed, and the iron cavalry emerged with the sound of swords and spears. For a long time, the tide rose and fell. Water flooded the clothes. Until next door came the angry roar of Jiang Tang. Damn it, are you still sleeping? It's been almost 2 hours. Are you a pig? I have a project meeting tomorrow. Early morning. The sunlight filtered through the curtains and fell on Su Qi's face, creating a halo of sacred light. Fair skin, delicate features, and loose long hair. The two words beauty seemed tailor-made for her. Normally, Su Qi would get up early every morning to go to work at the company. But after the madness of last night, Su Qi seemed to have fallen apart and slept until almost 8 o'clock without waking up. Wang Qing put on clothes and went out to make breakfast for Su Qi. As he left, he saw Jiang Tang brushing his teeth with dark circles under his eyes. What's wrong with you? Didn't sleep well? Wang Chen asked knowingly. Jiang Tang glared angrily, are you still asking me? Are you even human? Even animals have more sense than you. Wang Chen quickly covered Jiang Tang's mouth. Shoot, don't be loud, my wife is sleeping. If your wife can sleep, why can't I make noise? You two were making a racket all night while I was trying to sleep. Have you ever thought about me? Do you know my pain? The most painful thing is that I have to rack my brains to explain to Guogua that you are not beating your wife. Jiang Tang glared angrily at Wang Chen, feeling somewhat relieved, and then gave him a kick. Wang Chen winced. Dad. Jiang Dad. Give me some face, let her sleep a bit, she's been tired lately. Jiang Tang viciously bit Wang Chen's hand. Get lost. This woman is damn lucky. Except for having a smaller chest than her, what else am I lacking? Wang Chen clasped his hands together. Dad, lower your voice. You bastard. After I finish my work, I'll let her have you. I also want to experience the joy of ascension for 2 hours. Jiang Tang brushed his teeth fiercely at the bedroom door. You damn it! Wang Chen hurried into the kitchen to make breakfast for Su Qi. When Su Qi woke up, it was almost 9 o'clock. Wang Chen entered the room. Are you awake? Su Qi looked at the time and quickly got up. Why is it so late? There's an important meeting at the company today. I've already called your assistant. The meeting has been postponed to the afternoon. Su Qi was stunned. She looked down and realized she was naked. She quickly covered her chest. You're being a bit too formal. Turn around. Turn around. Wang Chen had no choice but to turn around. Su Qi found her bra and put it on. She still felt weak, with a sense of exhaustion. Thinking about the madness of last night, Su Qi's face blushed involuntarily, and her ears turned red. Breakfast is ready for you. Su Qi nodded. She had drunk a lot the night before, and her memory was blurry. She only remembered that Wang Chen had brought her back, but she couldn't recall the details clearly. The most vivid memory was of what had happened in this room. Shaking her head, she tried to forget those embarrassing things. You brought me back yesterday? Yes. The Zhang brothers didn't cause you any trouble? Wang Chen smiled. I told you, I know some friends in the underworld, but you didn't believe me. Su Qi paused in her movements of getting dressed. Thank you. Don't be polite with me. Su Qi wanted to wear stockings, but found that they had all been torn into holes by Wang Chen yesterday. She couldn't help but think of the scene from last night. Su Qi shook her head vigorously, crumpled the stockings into a ball, and stuffed them under the pillow. While tidying up the bed, Su Qi suddenly realized something. Zhang Qinghu and Zhang Shouwu, these two brothers, were not just troublemakers. Wang Chen said he knew people in the underworld, which meant he didn't just know small-time crooks, but actually knew some influential figures in the underworld. A thought emerged in Su Qi's mind. Could this delivery guy be a retired big shot? But she quickly dismissed the idea as absurd. Nevertheless, no matter what, she was grateful for being saved by this man yesterday. Although he often seemed unreliable, he always managed to come to the rescue at critical moments. When Su Qi got out of bed, she took a deep breath. Her legs still felt weak. Wang Chen joked, "Do you want me to carry you out?" No. Su Qi stubbornly stood up, straightened her clothes, and a dark pearl rolled out of her pocket. As she bent down to pick it up, Wang Chen was the first to grab the pearl. Damn! This pearl has been with you all this time. I'd been on edge for days, ready to get beaten up. Upon hearing this, Su Qi was stunned. Is this pearl yours? Last time at the hotel, when Lin Jingpeng drugged her, someone saved her, but she didn't know who it was, and there was no trace of them in the surveillance footage. Su Qi didn't expect that the pearl belonged to Wang Chen. Yes, Wang Chen breathed a sigh of relief. The old man said this thing was quite important, and he had been on edge for days after losing it. Su Qi asked again, how do you prove that this thing is yours? Wang Chen pulled back the curtain, held up the pearl to the sunlight, and pointed out a character inside, saying, look, there's a character Han here, which is my name. After seeing that character Han, Su Qi's mind went blank for a few seconds. She stared at Wang Chen, feeling a mix of emotions. It turned out that the mysterious person was Wang Chen. Su Qi suddenly burst into laughter. What are you laughing at? Wang Chen carefully put away the pearl. Nothing, drive me to the company later. After breakfast, Wang Chen drove Su Qi to the company. Su Qi seemed to be in a good mood today. Just as she arrived at the office, she saw a familiar figure, Lin Xuefu. Xuefu, why are you here? Su Qi was a bit surprised. I've been discussing matters with a big boss from the capital these past few days. Just finished the negotiations, and my grandfather mentioned that the vice-chairman's son of the Jiangning branch of the Kowloon Chamber of Commerce will be celebrating his 100th day tomorrow night. He asked me to attend, and I heard that you were also invited, so I came to find you. Let's go together. Su Qi sat down, sure. What's up today? You seem so happy? Lin Xuefu leaned in closer to Su Qi. Su Qi smiled and glanced at Wang Chen. You go out first, I'll talk to you later. As soon as Wang Chen left, Su Qi said, do you remember the person who saved me at the hotel last time and then left? I remember, what about it? That person was Wang Chen. Lin Xuefu was taken aback, damn. This delivery guy is something. Not only did he rescue a damsel in distress, but he's also keeping a low profile after his heroic act. Suchi opened a folder. He's quite something, despite having many flaws. Overall, he's actually quite good. Lin Shuefu looked puzzled. Oh. Something's going on. Suchi sweetly smiled but didn't say anything. Alright, let's get down to business. I contacted my friend who works at a telecommunications company, and he can help me recover the deleted text messages from my phone. This way, I can find that important person, and I'll personally help you get in touch with him. Okay. Wang Chen went out, craving for a smoke again, just as he lit a cigarette and exhaled smoke. A voice came, "Why do you always smoke?" Wang Chen turned around and found it was Tian Lily. Today's Tian Lily still exuded mature charm. White shirt, tight skirt, her plump thighs wrapped in black stockings, high heels adding to her height, hair pinned up adding a touch of mature charm. Wang Chen put out the cigarette but, greeted with a smile, "Tian Jia. Thank you for yesterday, when are you free? I'd like to treat you to a meal." Wang Chen admired Tian Lily's voluptuous figure. "I'm busy these days, let's do it another day." Another day? Tian Lily blushed, clearly thinking otherwise. Wang Chen also got lost in thought. Tian Lily lowered her head, "Then another day, here, take this, smoke less." As she spoke, Tian Lily handed him a box of gum. Wang Chen thanked her and took the gum. The two standing together attracted many glances, with many whispering about who this person was, laughing and talking with the enchanting Tian Lily. After bidding farewell to Tian Lily, Wang Chen prepared to go downstairs to hang out with Han Dachuan and others. Just as he came out of the elevator, he received a call. A cold voice came from the phone. "Wang Chen, actress hired by Wang Chen. Just meet her, have a meal, my fourth sister is very easy to talk to." Wang Chen massaged Suchi's little feet as he spoke. Suchi put down her folder. "Wang Chen, how many sisters do you have?" "Just 2. "How many brothers?" 6. "Are you the 9th in line?" Suchi asked with a furrowed brow, finding it somewhat unbelievable, as if family planning was not a consideration. Wang Chen nodded with a smile. "Yes, but they are not my biological siblings." Suchi took a deep breath. "What does your fourth sister do?" "She's a doctor." Wang Chen continued to massage Suchi's little feet. His skills were not exaggerated, and after a few strokes, Suchi's breathing became slightly heavier. "When is she coming?" Suchi changed the subject. "She's busy these days, she'll decide the time. If I have time, I'll meet her, if not, then forget it." Suchi withdrew her foot, not daring to let Wang Chen continue massaging, unsure if she would make strange sounds. This man really made her both love and hate him. Wang Chen happily said, "Thank you, my dear wife," and left. As Wang Chen was leaving, Suchi called out, "Wait. What's the matter?" Suchi immediately took out a box of nicotine gum from the drawer. "Here, take this, smoke less." Wang Chen took it. "I'm so touched, I'll definitely work hard tonight." "Get out." Suchi pointed to the door with a cold face. Wang Chen left with a flushed face. Suchi looked down at the files, but her mind kept flashing inappropriate images of her and Wang Chen. She got up, washed her face with cold water to calm down. Wang Chen left unsteadily. As he went downstairs, he took out a pack of cigarettes to smoke, hesitated, and instead put a piece of gum in his mouth. He felt great. Living this kind of life every day was quite enjoyable. His phone in his pocket kept vibrating, and when he took it out, he saw an unfamiliar number from Jiangning City. Without much thought, he answered the call. "Hello, who is this?" "It's me, Yang Jian." "Damn." Wang Chen inexplicably felt guilty upon hearing this name and asked, "Officer Yang, why did you suddenly call me?" "What do you think? Weren't you supposed to return the Buddha head today? Why haven't you done anything yet?" Wang Chen patted his phone. "What did you say?" "Oh, the signal is bad here." "Hello? Wang Chen, can you hear me?" "The signal is bad on my end." "Wang Chen, you have done me a favor, but stealing the Buddha head is a criminal offense. I am a police officer, and while I appreciate the favor, duty is duty, and I can't mix the two," Officer Yang Jian said sternly. "Give me a week, I will definitely return after a week," Wang Chen laughed. "They gave me 3 days to find the Buddha's head." "Officer Yang, I will definitely return after a week, I guarantee it with my reputation." Wang Chen patted his chest to assure. "So you are determined not to return?" Yang Jian's voice turned cold. "Damn! Is my reputation worth nothing?" Yang Jian said seriously, "Wang Chen, I am not joking. Within a week." Wang Chen assured again. Yang Jinan took a deep breath. Are you sure? The old man said within a week before. I'm sure. Wang Chen vowed. Alright, I will delay it a bit more on my side, hoping you won't deceive me this time. Don't worry, I guarantee it with my reputation. Yang Jinan paused. It's because you are using your reputation to guarantee it that I am not reassured. Damn it! Yang Jinan changed the subject. Why aren't you coming to the martial arts gym to work? I changed jobs. While chatting, Wang Chen saw Tian Lily rushing out from outside in a hurry, waving to hail a taxi by the roadside. Sometimes when you want to hail a taxi, there are no cars on the road, or all the cars are full, and sometimes when you don't want to hail a taxi, there are only taxis on the road. Tian Lily stomped her feet in frustration. Tian Jia, where are you going? Wang Chen ran over upon seeing the situation. Tian Lily snapped out of it, to the hospital. Wait for me. Wang Chen drove directly to Tian Lily. Get in the car. Tian Lily hesitated. This Maserati was Su Chi's private car. Using it for personal reasons was not a good thing. Wang Chen could likely face disciplinary action. Seeing Tian Lily's expression, Wang Chen guessed her thoughts. It's okay, get in, I can use Su's car freely. Tian Lily hurriedly got into the car. City Hospital. Tian Lily rushed into a ward. An aunt with gray hair lay on a hospital bed, struggling to breathe with an oxygen tube inserted. Mom! Tian Lily rushed over. Lily, you finally came. The doctor just said that your mom needs surgery urgently. If she doesn't have surgery soon, there might be a risk to her life. A woman in her 50s stood on the side and spoke. Tian Lily helped her mother tidy her hair. Where is the doctor? What did he say specifically? After glancing at Wang Chen who came in with them, the woman continued, the doctor said that your mother needs surgery urgently, but there are no specialists in this field at Jiangning City Hospital. Where can we find one? The woman looked at a young doctor who came in from outside. Your cousin is here, ask him. Tian Lily immediately turned to the young man and asked, Chaoyang, how can we treat my mom? Song Xiaoqian looked hesitant. Cousin, auntie's condition is not optimistic. I just told my mom earlier that there are no specialists for auntie's illness at our city hospital, they are only available in the capital. So should we transfer her to the capital? Tian Lily asked. Song Xiaoqian shook his head. No, transferring her is not an option. Auntie's condition cannot support a transfer, the only way is to invite a specialist to treat her. Tian Lily looked empty. Most of her monthly expenses were already spent here. Inviting a specialist from the capital required not only connections but also money. Tian Lily felt helpless. The despair of an adult only lasted for a moment. Cousin, there is a way, but it depends on your willingness. Tian Lily looked at Song Xiaoqian. What do you mean? After exchanging a glance with his mother, Song Xiaoqian smiled at Tian Lily and said, I have to say, auntie's luck is really good. Just these 2 days, there is a medical forum in Jiangning City that is going to be held, and coincidentally, there are experts coming from Beijing, including one who happens to be an expert in treating auntie's illness. Tian Lily seized this opportunity like a life-saving straw. Xiaoqian, how can we find the expert? Song Xiaoqian hesitated. Cousin, if we want to find an expert, they won't pay attention to us. You need someone to help connect us to the right expert. Tian Lily paused. Do you know someone? Song Xiaoqian shook his head. I don't know, but Director Yin does. Director Yin? Tian Lily felt a bit familiar. Yes, it was the Director Yin who treated your mother last time. He is divorced and has a child, similar to your situation. I even introduced him to you as a potential match, remember? Tian Lily's brows furrowed, as if recalling some unpleasant memories. Cousin, only he can help now. Only Director Yin can save Auntie. Auntie's life is in your hands. If you want to save her, I will go invite Director Yin now. If you want to watch Auntie pass away helplessly, then delay it like this. I'm telling you the truth, Auntie can't hold on for more than 3 days in this condition. Tian Lily looked bewildered. Second aunt urged her like the matchmaker. Lily, think about it. You have a child, it's not easy. Second aunt feels for you. Look at Director Yin, your situations are similar, experiences are similar, and he has a good job and money. It would be great for you two to be together. Is it necessary? Tian Lily's voice was hoarse. Second aunt continued persuading, think about it. Our family is poor, we don't have much to offer. Director Yin is well off. Besides, if you ask him to save your mother's life, and you have no relationship, will he help you? This is a society based on personal relationships. You can't do anything about it, right? If you were in his shoes, would you help someone you have no connection with? But if you two were a couple, it would be different, right? Tian Lily sat on the bed as if all her strength had been drained. Second aunt continued, Lily, I'm not saying you have to live together permanently. Just talk first, focus on getting your mother treated. Your mother's health is the most important, right? Can you bear to watch your mother pass away? How much has your mother suffered to raise you? Can you bear it? Tears silently streamed down Tian Lily's face. Wang Chen took in everything. What's the name of the expert from Beijing that needs to be invited? Let me see if I can bring him over. Tian Lily's second aunt glanced at Wang Chen. Who are you? Second aunt, he's my friend. Tian Lily wiped away a tear. Second aunt scrutinized Wang Chen. What do you do? I drive for a boss. A driver? Second aunt's tone rose sharply. Who do you think you are? Lily, how many times have I told you, you at least have a university degree, you work in a big company as a white-collar worker. Don't be friends with just anyone, especially those from the lower class of society. Have you forgotten how much damage your dead husband caused you in the past? You're still paying off debts now. Tian Lily immediately defended, Second aunt, please don't speak ill of my friend. Second aunt cut her off, Chaoyang, go and invite Director Yan. After giving Wang Chen a sidelong glance, Song Chaoyang left the room. Tian Lily came over to apologize to Wang Chen. I know some doctors, shall I help you find one? Wang Chen asked. Tian Lily smiled at Wang Chen, thank you, Wang Chen. They are experts from the capital, not ordinary experts, so you don't need to bother. The implication was simple. Tian Lily subconsciously felt that Wang Chen couldn't invite top doctors from the industry. Tian Lily's second aunt sneered at Wang Chen. What kind of people can a driver know? Acting like a boss. Soon, a middle-aged bald doctor walked in. Cousin, Director Yan is here. Director Yan was about 1.7 meters tall, bald, with bulging eyes and a big belly. As soon as he entered, his eyes never left Tian Lily. He looked at her as if he wanted to push her away immediately. Director Yan, Chaoyang said you could help invite experts from the capital to treat my mother? Although Tian Lily was repulsed by Director Yan, she had to do it for her mother. Director Yan's eyes swept over Tian Lily's chest, then smiled at her. Yes, this expert is none other than my teacher, Niu Yanji. He happens to be attending a seminar in Jiangning City at the moment, a rare opportunity. Excited, Tian Lily asked, Director Yan, can you please ask Professor Niu to perform surgery on my mother? I can find a way to gather the money. Director Yan hesitated. I'm not sure if my teacher is available to help at the moment. Song Chaoyang immediately understood. Cousin, why don't you invite Director Yan for lunch today? It's only right to treat him to a meal after such a big favor. Okay, but about inviting the expert, Tian Lily agreed. Director Yan's eyes lit up at this. My teacher must be busy right now, but I'll call him during lunch. We can discuss it over lunch, Lily? Director Yan smiled suggestively at Tian Lily. Despite feeling disgusted, Tian Lily managed a forced smile. Thank you, Director Yan. We'll all have lunch together. Unexpectedly, Song Chaoyang said, Cousin, I have something to do at noon. You can have lunch with Director Yan alone. Tian Lily looked at her second aunt, who also said, I have to take care of your mother, and eating out is expensive. One less person means less money spent. You and Director Yan can go together. The implication was clear with only two people going out to eat. Tian Lily glanced at Wang Chen. Her second aunt said, Lily, it's fine for you and Director Yan to have lunch together. Are you afraid he'll eat you up? Tian Lily nodded helplessly. Her second aunt glanced at Wang Chen. We need to talk about something in private. Can the outsiders leave? Wang Chen greeted Tian Lily and left. Tian Lily apologized to Wang Chen as he left. Feeling a bit unwell, Wang Chen went to the bathroom. Just as he took off his pants, he heard voices from outside the cubicle. Director Yan, my cousin has agreed to have lunch with you. Can you help me with my job confirmation? I'll take care of it. Director Yan adjusted his few remaining hairs. Song Chaoyang followed Director Yan like a eunuch. Director Yan, can you invite that expert? I know my cousin's personality. If you can't invite him, it won't be good for both of you in the future. Why the rush? I'm making a call now. Director Yan said, holding his phone. Yan Zhenming's voice suddenly changed. Teacher Niu, it's me, I am Yan Zhenming. Yes, Teacher Niu, I have a relative here who is seriously ill and needs surgery. Life is in danger. When do you have time? I would like to ask for your help. I don't know what was said on the phone, and then the call was hung up. Yan Zhenming cursed and kicked a trash can. What's wrong, director? My teacher has been busy these days and has no time to come over. If your cousin finds out, it might be over between me and your cousin. Yan Zhenming said angrily. Song Xiaochang was silent for a few seconds, then said, Director, I have an idea. Go ahead. You go to have lunch with my cousin as usual at noon, then pretend to call your teacher. You can say that your teacher is temporarily unavailable to come over, but can send the patient's information for him to review. After that, you can tell my cousin that my aunt is beyond saving, and taking her home to die will be fine. Yan Zhenming pondered, is this okay? Don't worry, Director Yan, my cousin also knows about my aunt's condition. Besides, if you are with my cousin, having my aunt as a burden is not good for you. My aunt spends a lot of money at the hospital every month, which is not a small expense. What do you think this money could be used for? Yan Zhenming nodded, that's a good idea, Xiaochang. Song Xiaochang chuckled, Director Yan, can I count on you for my regularization? Leave it to me, it's not a big deal, but you must keep this confidential, Yan Zhenming cautioned. Song Xiaochang promised, patting his chest, don't worry, Director, only you and I know about this. No one else will find out. When Wang Chen put on his pants and came out of the cubicle, those two had already left. Damn! These two guys are too cunning. Tian Lily's life is so miserable. Wang Chen complained. After washing his hands, Wang Chen made a phone call. When the call was finally answered, he asked, what's up? Fourth sister, do you know a doctor named Niu Yinji? I do, what's up? Yi Qingqiu's voice was cold. Wang Chen joked, I have a friend whose mother is critically ill and in danger. I heard that Niu Yinji is an expert in this field and only he can save my friend's mother. Yi Qingqiu just responded with an O, and said, send me the information about your friend's mother. I will have Niu Lao go help them. I'm busy, so message me if you need anything. Okay. Wang Chen hung up the phone and headed towards Tian Lily's mother's ward. He copied down the information at the bedside and sent it over. As he was leaving, he saw Tian Lily coming in with a water bottle. Wang Chen, why are you here again? Wang Chen smiled at Tian Lily, don't go to lunch with that director later. I've taken care of it. The specialist will be here soon. Tian Lily stood still, staring blankly at Wang Chen. Tian Lily's second aunt also came in with Tian Lily and, upon hearing this, immediately pushed Wang Chen. What are you, a mere driver, meddling in? Who do you think you are to invite an expert from Beijing? Song Xiaochang also entered at this moment. Cousin, Director Yin is ready and will be here soon. Let's go have lunch together. What's going on here? The second aunt pointed at Wang Chen. This driver is saying he invited that expert and won't let Lily and Director Yin go to lunch. Upon hearing this, Song Xiaochang became anxious. He relied on Tian Lily and Director Yin for his regularization. It was almost done, so how could he let this situation go wrong? You are just a driver running errands for others. How do you have connections to experts in the capital city, who will be here soon? Who do you think you are? Song Xiaochang looked coldly at Wang Chen. Yan Zhenming also walked in from outside. What's going on? Director Yin, it's nothing, you guys go eat quickly. Song Xiaochang pushed Tian Lily, signaling her to go eat together. Unexpectedly, Wang Chen grabbed Tian Lily's wrist. I've taken care of things for you. Now you just need to wait for the expert to come and treat your mother. No need to go eat. Second aunt came up and opened Wang Chen's hand. Let go of her. Who do you think you are? What business do you have here? Lily, why are you still standing there? Go quickly and invite Director Yin to eat. Yan Zhenming sneered at Wang Chen. My teacher is a well-known figure in the industry. Where did a mere driver like you get the audacity to speak arrogantly and claim to have invited my teacher? Do you really think highly of yourself? Cousin, don't listen to his nonsense. I can see that this person might have ulterior motives towards you. He's jealous of you going out to eat with Director Yin. But cousin, think about it, Auntie is in critical condition now, you need to consider carefully. Song Xiaochang reminded coldly. Tian Lily stared into Wang Chen's eyes, a hint of gratitude flashed in her eyes, but she saw her mother lying on the sickbed in critical condition. Wan Chen, thank you, I appreciate your kindness, but I won't trouble you with this matter. Tian Lili knew Wang Chen had some abilities, but there was still a big gap between his martial arts skills and connections. Relatively speaking, Tian Lili trusted Yin Junming more to bring in experts to treat her mother. Song Chaoyang pushed Wang Chen, get out, don't disturb other patients in the ward, go out. Wang Chen shook off Song Chaoyang, I heard clearly what you two were talking about in the bathroom just now. Do you want me to repeat it? Song Chaoyang felt a bit guilty at this point, and Yin Junming also felt uneasy. The two looked at each other. I don't understand what you're talking about, get out or I'll call security to kick you out? Song Chaoyang threatened. Second aunt interjected at this time, Lily. How can your friend be so blind? At this point, besides Director Yin, can you really rely on this driver to help you? Quickly let this driver leave, don't disturb your mother's rest. Tian Lili frowned slightly, she went forward and pulled Wang Chen's arm to the door. Wang Chen, thank you, you can go back now. I'll thank you another day for today's matter. Your cousin has ill intentions, and Director Yin has ulterior motives, they are just. Tian Lili explained with a smile, Wang Chen, I know what you want to say, but that's my mother. I come from a single-parent family, my mother raised me on her own, it hasn't been easy, I must repay her, it's what a daughter should do. Seeing that Wang Chen still wanted to say something, Tian Lili smiled, don't worry, I'm not that kind of woman. Wang Chen brushed his hair, I told you I've taken care of it for you, you. Wang Chen, I appreciate your kindness, really, thank you, you can go back now. Tian Lili's eyes were filled with infinite tenderness, like autumn water about to melt. Remember to smoke less. Before leaving, Tian Lili reminded him again. After speaking, Tian Lili turned and left. Damn it! Director Yin came out of the ward to change clothes, and arrogantly glanced at Wang Chen, stinky driver. Wang Chen had just left. A group of people hurriedly entered the hospital. From outside. The leader was an elderly man. The hospital director personally led the way. Which room is Zhu Hohat in? The dean pointed to a ward. The group hurriedly walked over here. Tian Lili packed her bag, Director Yan also changed his clothes, sprayed a bit of perfume on himself, and came to pick up Tian Lili. Just as they were about to leave, the dean and a group of people came in. Tian Lili was stunned. The elderly man at the front asked, who is Zhu Hohat? That's my mom, do you need something? Tian Lili was a bit confused. This is expert Niu Yinji, he came here specifically to treat your mother, the dean explained. This statement left Tian Lili stunned for several seconds, and she subconsciously looked at Yen Junming. Yen Junming immediately ran over, teacher, you finally came. Niu Yinji nodded, let me first examine the patient. After a group of experts examined the patient's films, they began a heated discussion. Tian Lili was excited, not expecting the expert to arrive so quickly. Song Chaoyang asked softly, Director, wasn't it said that he wouldn't come? Yen Junming laughed excitedly, but he did come, after all, I am also his student, and I have some face. Song Chaoyang leaned in next to Tian Lili, cousin, look, Director Yen always keeps his word. He said he would bring in an expert for you, and he did. Auntie is finally saved. Second aunt also whispered in agreement, that's right, Lily, look at Director Yen. He's wealthy, has a good job, and his connections are so powerful. If it weren't for him, your mom might have already passed away. Such a good person, you won't find someone like him even if you search with a lantern. I say, the two of you being together is only beneficial for you, no harm. Tian Lili remained silent. Yen Junming took this opportunity to hold Tian Lili's hand, Lily, this is something I should do for you. Rest assured, your mom is like my mom, I can't just stand by and watch our mom's life in danger. Even if it means losing my dignity to ask for help, I will find someone to cure our mom's illness. Cousin, Director Yen went to great lengths to bring the expert here. Song Chaoyang added fuel to the fire. Yen Junming, emboldened, not only held her hand but also tried to put his arm around her waist. To take a nap. Wang Chen packed up and looked at Su Qi, baby mama, shall I give you a massage? Su Qi didn't say anything, lying with his eyes closed. As Wang Chen turned to leave, Su Qi opened his eyes, where are you going? I'm going out to brag for a bit. Come sit here, Su Qi pointed to a chair. As soon as Wang Chen sat down, Su Qi placed his delicate foot on Wang Chen's leg. Wrapped in sheer stockings, the delicate and enticing foot made Wang Chen understand, and his hands skillfully applied pressure, eliciting a small moan from Su Qi's nostrils. 10 minutes passed quickly. Wang Chen let go, it's time. Su Qi, still unsatisfied, opened his eyes. There's a dinner tonight, drive me there, your clothes are ready. Okay. Wang Chen held Su Qi's leg, his fingers gently moving, teasing and caressing. Boss, do you want to extend the session? There are more exciting activities that will make you want more. Su Qi withdrew his foot, coldly saying, no need, you can leave now. You women are like chickens, facing forward when you need help, and turning away when you're done, Wang Chen said as he got up to leave. Su Qi raised his head coldly. What did you say? I have something to do, I'll leave first. After work, Wang Chen changed into the clothes prepared by Su Qi and drove Su Qi and Lin Xuefu to a manor. On the way, Wang Chen overheard that it was the 100th day banquet of the son of LV Changping, the vice chairman of the Jiangning City Zhulong Chamber of Commerce. LV Changping is over 70 years old, but he still has the energy. He married a woman in her 20s and had a child. Although people gossip behind his back, they still have to do their job on the surface. After arriving at LV's house, Su Qi instructed Wang Chen, don't wander around or talk nonsense, there's self-service food over there, wait for me there. Turned into surprise. Xin Lei's face gradually darkened as he watched, not understanding what Zhou Xinhuai was up to. Zhou Xinhuai held a high position in Jiangning City and didn't need to bow his head before the Qin family. It was surprising to see him warmly greeting someone who delivers takeout. This scene not only left others stunned but also surprised Su Qi. Although Lin Xuefu was surprised, she also felt it was within expectations, having witnessed Wang Chen single-handedly take down 3 international assassins in an instant, knowing he was no ordinary person. LV Changping curiously asked, Zhou, do you know him? Zhou Xinhuai didn't know how to explain, especially considering the previous conflict that led to Wang Chen's appearance. Vice Chairman LV, I know Mr. Wang, we know each other. Some present also had a vague impression of Wang Chen, as some had attended Zhou's son Zhou Feiyu's birthday party and witnessed Wang Chen's prowess, not expecting him to be Su Qi's husband who delivers takeout. No one said anything, after all, that incident really damaged the reputation of the Zhou family. And Zhou Xinhuai even warned that no one should talk about what happened that day, otherwise they would bear the consequences. What does Mr. Wang do? LV Changping inquired about the details. This indeed stumped Zhou Xinhuai. He really didn't know what Wang Chen specifically did, only that Wang Chen's background was definitely impressive. Wang Chen smiled, I drive for Mr. Su. This explanation made everyone even more curious about what Wang Chen did. Su Qi was also curious about how Wang Chen knew Zhou Xinhuai, and was quite surprised by the situation, especially seeing how respectful Zhou Xinhuai was towards Wang Chen. Just as everyone was guessing, someone said, the protagonist of today is here. The attention of the whole room instantly shifted to LV Changping's child. They saw a woman carrying a baby coming out. Everyone gathered around and praised them. As the baby passed by each person, they would take out prepared red envelopes to hand over. When it came to Wang Chen, Su Qi took out a red envelope and handed it over. But unexpectedly, the child's mother didn't know that Wang Chen and Su Qi were together. She brought the child in front of Wang Chen. Wang Chen reached into his pocket. He took out a stack of banknotes, mostly 50 and 10 yuan bills. After some thought, he pulled out the only 100 yuan bill and handed it over. His face was full of heartache. Giving that 100 yuan felt like pulling his own tendon. This scene made many people chuckle. Su Qi's face turned red with embarrassment. Xin Lei, seeing this, said, no wonder Mr. Su's husband is delivering takeout, it seems that Mr. Su manages the household finances. Whether it's a lot or a little money, it's the thought that counts. LV Changping stepped in at this moment. After all, what Zhou Xinhuai had done just now made him unsure of what Wang Chen was up to. After the baby had made a round, Xin Lei raised his wineglass and said, LV Lao, I heard that your eldest daughter has prepared a special performance, when does it start? LV Changping smiled and looked at a teenage girl, beckoning her over. This girl has been learning the piano with teacher Ren for a few days. She insisted on showing off today at her brother's 100-day banquet, so let's all listen. LV Lao, what are you saying? Everyone knows that your daughter is learning the piano with teacher Ren. Teacher Ren is a well-known piano master in the entire Jiangning city and even the whole Jiangzhou province. Many children are eager to learn the piano from her, and the students she teaches will definitely excel. LV Changping waved his hand with a smile, it's just a child playing around. If this girl doesn't study well, that's not good. Teacher Rin is here today too, she just told me that this child isn't paying attention in class. Dad. The little girl pouted stubbornly. LV Changping chuckled, alright, I won't say anything more about you. Play a piece for your uncles and aunts. The girl, dressed in a formal gown, bowed to everyone. She then walked to a piano and sat down. The sound of the piano filled the room as she played Wedding in a Dream, and everyone listened quietly to the girl playing the piano. Many people present didn't have a deep understanding of music and thought she played well. But after listening briefly, Wang Chen lost interest and didn't want to continue. The performance lacked emotion and felt too dry. Su Qi held Wang Chen's arm, still thinking about what Zhou Xinghuai had done earlier. As the piece ended, everyone began praising the girl's piano skills and technique. The girl excitedly raised her chin, enjoying the praise from everyone. Wang Chen shook his head, thinking that growing up in such a hypocritical environment would lead to no real achievements in the future. Unexpectedly, Xin Lei suddenly turned the conversation towards Wang Chen. "Oh? Mr. Su, I see your husband shaking his head. Does he have any thoughts? Or do you have any insights on music?" Su Qi said coldly, "No, you got it wrong. Xin Lei insisted on provoking Wang Chen today. I heard that delivery drivers are all hidden talents, right, Wang?" "Wang Chen? What do you think of the performance of the girl who just played?" Without much thought, Wang Chen blurted out, "What kind of?" Before the rest of the words came out, Su Qi immediately nudged Wang Chen with her elbow. Wang Chen quickly changed his tune, a peaceful and auspicious melody? Quite pleasant. Although he changed his tune quickly, everyone was not foolish and naturally heard what Wang Chen originally wanted to say. Xin Lei teased, "It seems like Su's husband seems to have other thoughts, why not speak out? There's a saying, there are 1,000 Hamlets in 1,000 people's eyes, who knows, maybe he really can say something else, right everyone?" Wang Chen thought for a moment. She played decently, but there is still room for improvement. Adding some emotion would take it to the next level. Su Qi subtly gestured for Wang Chen to stop. "Ah, you really said it when asked, do you really think highly of yourself?" Xin Lei glanced at Wang Chen. LV Chengping's eldest daughter's face immediately fell. Everyone had praised the performance earlier, but when it came to Wang Chen, they said it wasn't good. The young girl was proud and couldn't bear this injustice. "Who are you to judge me?" Xin Lei swirled his wineglass. "How about this, don't just critique, why don't you show us your skills and teach the young girl what it means to play the piano with emotion, don't just rely on words, what do you all think?" LV Chengping's daughter also stepped aside with her hands on her hips. "Come on, if you're so good, show us." Wang Chen put down his glass. "Should I really do it?" Su Qi pulled Wang Chen back. "Wang Chen, don't act recklessly." "Su, what are you doing? Let your husband play for everyone," Xin Lei continued to goad. Wang Chen walked towards the piano. Su Qi was already feeling embarrassed in advance, wishing she could find a hole to hide in. Lin Xuefu held Su Qi's arm. "What are you nervous about? What if he really can play the piano? Do you believe that?" Su Qi asked after glancing at Wang Chen. Wang Chen sat down at the piano. His whole demeanor instantly changed. The clear and melodious sound of the piano gradually emerged. It was the same piece that LV Chengping's daughter had played earlier. When the music started playing, everyone was stunned. Even though many people had not received professional training, everyone present could carefully hear the significant difference between the two performances. Wang Chen seemed to have truly played with the emotion he had mentioned. The room fell silent. Su Qi looked at Wang Chen in astonishment, once again shocked by this man. He could actually play the piano. The piece ended. Wang Chen elegantly stood up and bowed. Applause broke out involuntarily among many in the room. Xin Lei's expression turned a bit sour. He hadn't expected this delivery driver to actually be able to play the piano. Seeing piano teacher Ren Jingxian, the conversation shifted. "Teacher Ren, you are a professional, have you studied abroad? Can you evaluate how he played the piano?" All eyes turned to Ren Jingxian. No one expected Ren Jingxian to stand there like a student. "I am not qualified to evaluate him." Ren Jingxian's words dumbfounded everyone present. Many knew Ren Jingxian's level. She was a well-known piano teacher from a wealthy family, and many wealthy families with children wanting to learn the piano would seek her out, and not everyone could secure a spot with her. If she said she wasn't qualified to comment on Wang Chen, how high was his level really? Su Qi's small mouth slightly opened, looking at Wang Chen in amazement. Xin Lei has a very dark face. He originally wanted to step on Wang Chen a few times and humiliate him, but unexpectedly became the stepping stone for Wang Chen to dominate the whole scene. LV Chengping came out again to smooth things over. "I didn't expect it. Little Su's lover plays the piano quite well, really making everyone take notice. Now everyone truly believes that even delivery drivers are hidden talents." Su Qi returned a smile to LV Chengping. Looking at Wang Chen who was approaching, Suchi had a lot of questions and wanted to ask Wang Chen. The banquet is about to end soon. After getting in the car, Suchi finally couldn't hold back and asked, "How did you meet Zhou Weixing? Why does he speak to you with such respect?" Wang Chen truthfully replied, "We met once before, I helped educate his son. Today, he gave me face unexpectedly." Suchi was still somewhat puzzled. Lin Xuefu leaned over from the back seat. "I have to say, Wang Chen, you look quite handsome when playing the piano." Wang Chen chuckled, "When am I not handsome? After all, I am the Andy Lau of Jiangning City, right, child's mother?" Suchi cut in, but it was evident that her attitude towards Wang Chen had improved a lot. Wang Chen glanced at the rearview mirror and noticed a Mercedes-Benz business car following them since leaving LD's house. "You two buckle up." Wang Chen reached over to fasten Suchi's seatbelt in the passenger seat. When the two women were puzzled, Wang Chen stepped on the gas pedal and the car shot out. "Are you crazy? Are you in a hurry to be reincarnated at this speed?" Lin Xuefu in the back seat hit her head on the back of the seat due to inertia. Suchi also frowned. "This is the city, why are you driving so fast?" Wang Chen glanced at the rearview mirror and saw the car still following them. Not only that, but two motorcycles were also catching up from behind. To prevent the two from panicking, he didn't tell them the truth. "Just testing how fast the car can go," Wang Chen said with a smile. "Slow down. Aren't you afraid of losing your driver's license?" Lin Xuefu held onto the handle with both hands. Wang Chen steered with one hand, the other resting on the window. "Lose my license? What a joke. No one can revoke my license. What nonsense are you talking about? Driving this fast, whose license will be revoked if not yours?" Lin Xuefu said angrily. Wang Chen kept an eye on the rearview mirror. "You need to have a license to revoke it, right? I don't even have a license, so what can they revoke?" "Damn!" Lin Xuefu exclaimed in shock. Suchi involuntarily grabbed the handle with both hands. "Slow down. Why are you driving so fast?" The sound of motorcycles outside the car window could be heard. Suchi and Lin Xuefu were both stunned. They turned their heads and saw two people on motorcycles coming at them from both sides. There was another car closely tailing them. The two on motorcycles rushed forward. One shot shattered the car window, and a dark gun barrel pointed at Lin Xuefu. Just as they were about to shoot again, Wang Chen suddenly slammed on the brakes. The car swerved, directly knocking one motorcycle away. Bang! Gunshots rang out. Lin Xuefu and Suchi were pale with fear. When the other motorcycle was about to shoot at Wang Chen again, he simultaneously stepped on the gas and brake, sharply turning the steering wheel. The car executed a beautiful drift. Hesitation, he shot a brick at the assailant, causing chaos. Seizing the moment between shots, Wang Chen used the elastic band to launch two small bricks in a beautiful arc. The blow landed directly on the opponent's eyes, taking advantage of the moment when the opponent covered their eyes. Wang Chen rushed up with a quick step, leaped forward, and solidly hit the opponent's face with his knee. The whole sequence took less than 5 seconds. The opponent was knocked down. Suchi opened her mouth in astonishment as she watched the scene. She suddenly realized that she didn't recognize Wang Chen anymore. This person seemed completely different from the Wang Chen she remembered. Lin Xuefu covered her chest. Although she had experienced it once before, seeing it for the second time was still stunning. The opponent had a gun, but Wang Chen managed to knock him down using a bra. Only a genius could come up with such an idea. Normal people wouldn't think of these things. Wang Chen squatted down, opened the opponent's collar, and saw several hexagram tattoos on the opponent's body. There were a total of 7. "You have quite a reputation," making Abby's eyes mobilize the 7 fallen stars. Last time at Longwan Villa, the ones trying to assassinate Lin Xuefu were 3-6 fallen stars. Unexpectedly, this time they directly mobilized the 7 fallen stars. These 2 levels were only deployed for major missions. "How outrageous is that thing of yours, to make the 7 fallen stars come over?" Wang Chen asked. Lin Xuefu covered her neckline. "Didn't I tell you hanging on the side?" He reached out and pulled it, only to realize it was actually 2 stockings. Wang Chen immediately let go of his hand in embarrassment and shook it off. "I'll go back first, Sister Tian." As he exited the bathroom door, Tian Lily intended to make way, but Wang Chen moved in the same direction, causing Tian Lily to also awkwardly move aside. In the end, the two collided. In the darkness, Tian Lily's delicate body trembled violently. Wang Chen could feel Tian Lily's graceful body heating up. The two were very close. Tian Lily held her phone behind her back and, in the darkness, lifted her head, her warm breath spraying on each other's faces. It felt ticklish and comfortable. Tian Lily involuntarily leaned forward, closing her eyes, tilting her head back, her eyelashes trembling slightly. She didn't know what she was doing, only remembering her mind going blank at that moment. "Mom!" Shishi's voice came, causing Tian Lily's body to tremble. "What's wrong?" The light turned on. Shishi rubbed her eyes, sleepily looking over, pouting her little mouth. This little girl had inherited Tian Lily's genes perfectly and was a beauty since she was young. Tian Lily blushed and quickly ran towards her daughter. While comforting her daughter, Tian Lily heard the door close. When she turned her head, Wang Chen had already left. Many feelings of loneliness flashed through Tian Lily's beautiful eyes. After turning off the light, Tian Lily lay in bed, Wang Chen's figure constantly flashing through her mind, tossing and turning unable to sleep. After some time, Tian Lily reached for a small toy. Wang Chen returned home to see on his face, "Don't mess around." Jiang Tang tiptoed and walked with cat-like steps, grabbed Wang Chen's collar, bit his earlobe, and whispered in his ear, "I've said it before, you can only be my man, no one can take you away from me." After speaking, Jiang Tang went into the bedroom. Wang Chen leaned against the window and lit a cigarette. On the other side, Su Qi and Lin Xuefu were hugging each other, pale-faced, with several bodyguards' bodies lying on the ground. A tall woman with a white windbreaker and dirty braided hair walked towards Su Qi and Lin Xuefu, holding a knife in her hand. The woman was very beautiful, but her beauty was like a gorgeous yet deadly flower. There were 8 hexagrams on her chest, trembling as she moved. The fallen angel of 8 stars. She swung the knife, splattering blood on the ground. Her high heels on the ground sounded like a thrilling death knell. Su Qi and Lin Xuefu hugged each other, both feeling the approach of death. The woman's expression was cold, like a ruthless and beautiful killing machine. The phone ring suddenly broke the silence. The woman answered the phone and put it on speaker. The tip of the knife in her hand lifted Su Qi's chin. Lin Xuefu opened her arms, "Your target is me. Don't touch her." "Shoo!" The woman made a gesture to be quiet, lifted the phone carefully to listen. Someone on the other end of the phone spoke in English. "Medusa, mission cancelled." The woman's hand holding the knife paused, speaking in a Japanese accented English, "Mission cancelled? Direct order from the tyrant himself, got it?" "Got it." She hung up the phone. The woman slowly sheathed the knife. With her hand wearing lace gloves, she lifted Su Qi's chin, examined for a while, then leaned down and kissed her. The woman spoke in a twisted Chinese accent, such a beautiful woman. There were hurried footsteps outside the door. The woman took out a few small objects from somewhere and threw them towards the door. With a bang, smoke filled the air. Seizing this moment, the woman leaped from the 3rd-floor window, disappearing without a trace once the mist cleared. A group of bodyguards rushed in. "Miss, are you okay?" Lin Xuefu and Su Qi helped each other up, still a bit shaken. "Xuefu, are you hurt?" A slightly dark-skinned middle-aged man walked in, with a great physique and a suit that gave off a gangster vibe. There was a line of Tibetan tattoos on his neck, giving off a tough impression. "Uncle, I'm fine." Lin Xuefu rubbed her numb legs. Lin Yushu adjusted his suit cuffs, checked the bodies on the ground, all killed with a single strike to the throat. "Excellent skill. Did you get a good look at their faces?" Lin Xuefu nodded, described the appearance, then added, "She's one of a boss's people. I saw a 6-pointed star with 8 points on her chest." "A boss?" Lin Yushu frowned. "Are you sure?" "I've heard of this Abbas, they never leave survivors." Lin Xuefu nodded, "Yes, I'm very sure." "Oh, uncle, the reason she didn't attack earlier was because I overheard her phone call. The person on the other end mentioned someone called the tyrant ordering them to cancel the mission." Lin Yushu stood up. "The tyrant? There's no such figure domestically, it must be from abroad. Only a top figure could make a boss cancel a mission. But how did you two get involved with a top figure from abroad?" Lin Xuefu and Su Qi shook their heads simultaneously. They were also puzzled. If it weren't for that tyrant today, they would have been cold corpses. "I'm not very familiar with the situation abroad. I've only heard of Abbas's actions in the country before. I'll find out who this tyrant is," Lin Yushu said. The 2 women nodded. Morning arrived in the blink of an eye. Wang Chen, as usual, got up early, finished his exercises, and bought breakfast. When he went downstairs to go to work, he happened to see Tian Lily also coming down. They exchanged a glance, and Tian Lily couldn't help but think of last night, feeling a bit awkward. Wang Chen greeted her casually, "Morning, Sister Tian." "Morning." Su Chi's car was written off yesterday, so Wang Chen had to ride his electric bike today. After trying to start it with the key for a while, Wang Chen realized something was wrong. After checking, he cursed, "Which damn thief stole my battery?" Tian Lily pushed the electric bike out. Hearing this, she couldn't help but smile, glanced at the back seat, then at Wang Chen. "Wang Chen, how about I give you a ride to work?" "Sure." Wang Chen walked over boldly, "I'll ride it." Tian Lily sat in the back seat, deliberately keeping a distance from Wang Chen. Wang Chen rode fast, and when the traffic light turned red, he braked suddenly, causing Tian Lily to bump into his back. It was a soft and warm collision. Tian Lily had a slightly plump figure. When the two collided, Tian Lily's body trembled slightly. Wang Chen chuckled, "Tian Jia, I ride a bit recklessly, hold on to me a bit." Tian Lily grabbed Wang Chen's clothes. Wang Chen rode fast, and when he braked suddenly, Tian Lily, under inertia, bumped forward and this time firmly held onto Wang Chen. Tian Lily's heart was pounding. Her arms tentatively wrapped around Wang Chen's waist, seeing no reaction from him. Tian Lily held onto Wang Chen tightly. Her cheek against Wang Chen, who had a faint tobacco smell. Tian Lily took a discreet sniff, finding the scent comforting. They soon arrived at the company. Wang Chen stopped the bike. Tian Lily was still a bit reluctant. "Tian Jia, we're here," Wang Chen called out, and Tian Lily blushed as she got off the bike. Colleagues at the company whispered about the relationship between Wang Chen and Tian Lily. How did the company's top beauty get involved with Wang Chen? When Wang Chen saw Tian Lily struggling with a heavy box coming out of the company, he ran over. "Tian Jia, let me help you." The box contained clothes, quite heavy, and as a woman, Tian Lily found it difficult to carry. Wang Chen effortlessly carried the box. "Where should I take this?" Tian Lily wiped the sweat from her forehead. "Take it to the clothing store." "These are the clothes our department ordered, but the store made a mistake, so I need to go talk to them." Wang Chen nodded. "I'll go with you." Tian Lily hesitated. "Aren't you busy?" "I have nothing to do." Wang Chen quickly pushed the electric bike, wearing a helmet. The two rode to a clothing store. After stating their purpose, the store owner had someone check the order. While waiting, Tian Lily looked at the clothes in the store. During this time, Wang Chen observed that Tian Lily had only a few clothes, and she seemed to be interested in the variety of clothes in the store. "Tian Lily?" a voice called out. Looking over, Tian Lily saw a heavily made-up woman with a strong perfume scent approaching. Wang Chen couldn't help but sneeze a few times as she came closer. Tian Lily gave a perfunctory smile, seeming unenthusiastic about the woman. "Chaoyang, are you also here to buy clothes?" The woman was wearing a dress that barely covered her thighs, giving off a somewhat flashy vibe. She glanced at Wang Chen next to Tian Lily. Besides being handsome, there was nothing special about him. "No, I'm here for something else," Tian Lily replied. Chaoyang raised a hand with a diamond ring, fanning herself. "I was just thinking it's boring to shop alone, and then I ran into you. How about we shop together?" Tian Lily, feeling embarrassed about her financial situation, declined. "I have something to do. I need to go back to the company after picking up the items." Chaoyang already had her arm linked with Tian Lily's. "Why the rush? It's fine to be a little late, won't cost you much." "Oh? Is this your new boyfriend?" Her gaze fell on Wang Chen. After glancing at Wang Chen, Tian Lily replied, "He's not my boyfriend, we work at the same company." Chaoyang smiled ambiguously and said, "Could it be your pursuer?" "No." Tian Lily immediately replied. She was still pursuing Wang Chen. Chaoyang linked arms with Tian Lily and said, "Our Lily is not someone that just anyone can pursue and win over. Even though Lily has been married once and has a child, not just anyone is worthy of her. What do you do for a living?" With a mix of sarcasm and criticism, it seemed like she was saying that Tian Lily was not easy to pursue, but at the same time, she revealed Tian Lily's current predicament in one sentence. "I drive for our boss," Wang Chen replied truthfully. "A driver?" Chaoyang's tone changed. "Lily, not to criticize you, but when looking for a man, you need to be more discerning. Some men are only after your body. Once they get what they want, they leave. Don't foolishly wait for them to develop feelings for you. When looking for a man, both money and emotions are important." Tian Lily forced a smile. Chaoyang raised her hand and showed off her diamond ring. Look at me, I have a good eye for people. My husband owns a company and doesn't make much in a year, maybe just a few million. It's barely enough to live comfortably, but he treats me well, so I reluctantly agreed to be with him. Tian Lily smiled politely. Chaoyang linked arms with Tian Lily and picked up a piece of clothing. Oh Lily, this outfit would look great on you. Tian Lily glanced at the price tag. 1,009. Too expensive, Chaoyang shook her head and said, it's only 1,009. You spend more than that on a good meal. What's so expensive about it? While speaking, Chaoyang turned to Wang Chen. Are you just going to stand there? Don't you have any sense of value? Pay up. How can you pursue my Lily if you're so clueless? Tian Lily quickly said, Chaoyang, he and I are just friends. Chaoyang scoffed, just friends? Lily, you're too embarrassed to admit it. Men are all the same. If he's following you, it's because he wants to pursue you. If he wants to pursue my Lily, he should be willing to spend some money. Look how well this outfit suits Lily, it's only 1,009. Are you really that reluctant to spend this little money? Tian Lily, caught in the middle, finally pushed away Chaoyang's hand. Chaoyang, you go ahead and shop. We'll leave after we pick up our things. But unexpectedly, Chaoyang kept pestering like a nagging child. If you're not buying, then just accompany me to shop, okay? It'll be like consulting for me. Chaoyang forcefully linked arms with Tian Lily to try on clothes. After trying on a few pieces, they ended up spending 40 to 50,000. Chaoyang took out a card and swiped it without hesitation. She waved her hand with the diamond ring. Lily, you should learn from me. As a woman, you must learn to use your own value and never give any man a discount. Men are not all good, especially those without money. Think about it, what can a man who can't earn money do? You need to open your eyes and not believe every man's sweet talk. Some men, besides being poor, are also lecherous. Do you know what kind of person that is? Tian Lily remained silent, listening quietly as Chaoyang continued. Chaoyang glanced at Wang Chen from the corner of her eye. Men without money but lecherous are like putting a luxury car engine in a domestic garbage truck shell. In the end, it becomes a mismatch. Regardless of the era, it's always about laughing at poverty, not at prostitution. So when looking for a man, never choose one without money. If they can't even earn money, what can you expect from them? Chaoyang casually swiped the card, and over 40,000 was spent just like that. Look at this ring of mine, 128,000. And then my necklace, 88,000. And my bag, 24,000. These were all bought for me by my husband. So, women, you have to know how to manage yourself. You have to learn to find a good man. Don't be deceived by the sweet words of poor men. Chaoyang said these words, looking pointedly at Wang Chen. Suddenly, the door of the clothing store opened. A man walked in from outside. Big gold chain, gold watch, dressed like a nouveau riche. Honey! Chaoyang immediately ran over to link arms with the man. Lily, let me introduce you, this is my husband. Tian Lily politely greeted him. When the man saw Tian Lily, he couldn't help but take another look. She was indeed a beauty. Tian Lily was wearing her usual white shirt and tight skirt today, no stockings, revealing two long white legs like pythons, stepping on high heels, adding a touch of elegance. Hair piled up high, exuding the mature charm of a woman. The man's gaze unconsciously shifted to Wang Chen next to Tian Lily. When he saw clearly, he was stunned for a moment. He quickly pushed away Chaoyang's hand, squeezed out a smile. You're here too. Wang Chen felt a bit familiar. Upon closer thought, wasn't he the annoying wife of Ding Jing, a former classmate, at the wedding that day? Unexpectedly, Jiangning City was so small that Wang Chen ran into Ding Jing's husband meeting his mistress here. Honey, do you know each other? Chaoyang once again linked arms with the man, but was pushed away by him again. Honey, what are you doing? Wang Chen looked at Jingji playfully, then glanced at Chaoyang. Are you his wife? What do you mean? Chaoyang put her hands on her hips in a shrewish manner. I am Ding Jing's old classmate. He is Ding Jing's husband. When did he become your husband? After Wang Chen said this, Chaoyang was speechless for a long time. Jingji, right? Wang Chen smiled at Jingji. Jingji felt guilty. I don't know her. Unexpectedly, Chaoyang grabbed Jingji's arm. Honey, what are you afraid of? So what if I'm the mistress? Any problem? My man has the ability. I'm willing to be his mistress. What's it to you? What are you jealous of? Can you be jealous of this? Wang Chen was dumbfounded by this bizarre perspective. It was the first time he had seen someone so boldly embrace being a mistress. Chaoyang picked up a bunch of clothes she had just bought. Open your eyes and take a good look. My husband casually spends tens of thousands on clothes, can you? You, a poor guy, can't even bear to buy a $1,000 dress for a woman. You're just jealous of my man having a mistress. You poor guys will never be able to make me jealous. Mistresses despise people like you the most. She pushed Chaoyang away. Shut up. Chaoyang held her arm. Honey, what are you afraid of? Even if Ding Jing finds out, so what? Without you, Ding Jing is nothing. She will never leave you no matter what. Honey, this guy is just jealous that you have 2 women. He's just jealous of your wealth. Shut up. She slapped her. Chaoyang covered her face, her head buzzing. She didn't dare provoke Wang Chen. He had seen at the wedding that day, even when Long, the head of the Black Dragon Society, and Zhou Huixing, the head of the Zhou family, were polite to Wang Chen. He didn't have the guts to provoke Wang Chen. Mr. Wang, I'm sorry, she's not thinking straight. She bowed respectfully. His fawning behavior left Chaoyang bewildered. Tian Lily also found it somewhat incredulous. Wang Chen just gave a cold smile. The store manager brought out the neatly arranged clothes. Wang Chen took the box containing clothes. Excuse me, Tianjia, let's go. She quickly made way, ran over to open the door for Wang Chen. Chaoyang looked even more puzzled. Unexpectedly, as soon as they stepped outside, they found that it was pouring rain. The rain was pouring down heavily. Tian Lily received a call urging them to return the clothes to the company quickly. Both of their electric scooter seats were soaked by the rain. Ji, being observant, immediately offered, Mr. Wang, why don't you take my car? He then ran over to drive. Chaoyang walked out of the clothing store covering her face, looked at Wang Chen and Tian Lily with resentment. When she saw the electric scooter, Chaoyang sneered, riding an electric scooter, a poor person. Can't afford a 4-wheeled car in a lifetime. After Ji drove his BMW over, Chaoyang tried to open the car door, but Ji angrily said, Get off. Who told you to get in? Then, he turned to Wang Chen with a smile, Mr. Wang, why don't you both get in my car, I'll take you back. Chaoyang's head was buzzing again. Husband, I. Who the hell is your husband? Don't call me that. Watch out, I'll slap you. She threatened. Chaoyang deflated like a balloon. Ji, with a smile on his face, said to Wang Chen, Mr. Wang, get in the car, the rain is heavy, it won't stop for a while. Wang Chen glanced around. He saw that the front passenger seat was reclined and there was a towel on the seat. No need, I have OCD, you go, I'll find my own way back. Chaoyang, crying, tried to open the car door, honey, I'm sorry, can you take me in the car? Unexpectedly, Ji accelerated and drove away. Chaoyang's hand was left hanging in the air. She looked resentfully at the car and then at Wang Chen and Tian Lily, coldly saying, What are you looking at? Men are all jerks, he'll come back begging me to get in the car. Riding an electric scooter, a poor person. Tian Lily's phone kept urging her. She became anxious, the taxi app isn't responding. With heavy rain, there weren't many taxis on the road. Chaoyang bloated, can't go back, right? Lily, look at the boyfriends you find, a poor guy isn't worthy of dating. Wang Chen looked at the sky, realizing that the heavy rain wouldn't stop soon. When he looked around, he saw a 4S store across the street. Wait for me. Tian Lily didn't know what Wang Chen was up to, she just saw him disappear into the pouring rain. Chaoyang leaned against the door, playing with her phone to message Ji, then looked at Tian Lily, my husband will come to pick me up soon. Lily, it's raining heavily, I heard your company is urging you, right? Why don't you take our car? No need. Why are you so stubborn? Are you still expecting that poor guy to take you back? In this heavy rain, if you ride an electric scooter with him, you'll catch a cold. As she finished speaking, the sound of an engine revving came. An Audi RS7 drifted over and stopped next to Tian Lily. Wang Chen rolled down the window, Tianjia, get in the car. Tian Lily was puzzled, where did you get the car? Couldn't find an umbrella, so I bought a car. After Tian Lily got in the car, everyone was stunned. The car roared off. Chaoyang almost got splashed with mud. What can you do with a broken car? What are you pretending for? An Audi. My husband drives a BMW. The owner of the clothing store, who was supposed to send Tian Lily off, laughed after hearing this. Your husband's car costs 700,000, this car costs over 1.4 million, what are you comparing? Wang Chen handed over a bottle of hot drink in the car. Have some of this, I just got it from inside. Tian Lily took the peanut dew and looked at the car. Wang Chen, is this car really yours? Yeah, what's wrong? Nothing. Tian Lily suddenly realized the huge gap between her and Wang Chen. At first, she thought Wang Chen was a driver father with a child. Now thinking about it carefully, Wang Chen could make the Black Dragon Society members obediently admit their mistakes, could invite experts from the capital, and now casually spend money to buy a luxury car. Which ordinary driver could achieve this? Wang Chen saw that Tian Lily was a bit wet. He took out a clean towel and handed it over. Tian Jia, wipe it off. Tian Lily came to her senses and asked while wiping her hair, Wang Chen, why have I never seen Guoguo's mother? Wang Chen explained, her parents have passed away, and now I am taking care of her. Tian Lily was stunned, realizing she was not the biological mother. This made Tian Lily feel even more unworthy of Wang Chen. Wang Chen wanted to smoke, but when he dropped the cigarette in his mouth, he saw Tian Lily out of the corner of his eye, smiled wryly, and put the cigarette aside. He casually took out a piece of nicotine gum and put it in his mouth. Tian Lily noticed it was not the box she had given Wang Chen. Where is the gum I gave you? Wang Chen felt a bit guilty, not knowing where he had put the gum Tian Lily gave him. To prevent Tian Lily from thinking too much, Wang Chen made up, I couldn't bear to eat it. Tian Lily felt a bit overwhelmed for a moment, sneakily glanced at Wang Chen's profile, you eat it, finish it, and tell me, I'll buy you more. Wang Chen awkwardly smiled, no need. Tian Lily said seriously, smoking is not good, you have to quit. Wang Chen shrugged it off, I've been smoking for nearly 10 years, a typical old smoker, can't quit. Not smoking will cost me half my life. Tian Lily leaned against the window in silence for a while before apologizing, I'm sorry. I should be the one apologizing. After a few seconds of silence, Tian Lily continued, my ex-husband died from drug overdose and jumping off a building. The first time he took drugs, someone laced the cigarette with drugs, and it spiraled out of control from there. So, every time I see someone smoking, I can't help but say something. Wang Chen was taken aback, I'm sorry, Tian Jia, I promise never to smoke in front of you again. If you can quit, then quit, it's ultimately bad for your health. All right. The atmosphere finally eased a bit. When they got off the car, Wang Chen glanced and noticed Tian Lily's shirt was soaked, revealing the pink bra inside. Tian Jia. How about changing your clothes? Tian Lily also saw that the neckline revealed her bra. She couldn't help but cover her chest with both hands. Tian Lily's face blushed slightly, and she quickly took out a piece of clothing from the back box. As she unbuttoned to change clothes, after a few buttons were undone, her impressive peaks were mostly exposed, the fair cleavage alluring. Tian Lily seemed to realize something and quickly covered her chest, glancing at Wang Chen from the corner of her eye. Seeing that Wang Chen was not looking, Tian Lily breathed a sigh of relief. Wang Chen turned his head away, trying to maintain a wise demeanor. Seizing the opportunity, Tian Lily quickly changed her clothes. After parking the car, the two of them carried their things and entered the company. In the evening, Jiang Tang took Guoguo out to play. Wang Chen returned home alone. While urinating, he heard some noise from the bedroom. Wang Chen shook off the water, pulled up his pants, kicked open the bedroom door with his foot, and saw a figure inside. Wearing a sexy maid outfit, with long black stockings that were exceptionally eye-catching. As he turned his head, Wang Chen was momentarily stunned. Su Qi. A smile gradually appeared on Wang Chen's face. Child's mother, what kind of look is this? Do you want to play something exciting tonight? Su Qi was also stunned for a moment. Then a smile appeared on her face, she gestured towards Wang Chen, do you want to play? Wang Chen approached and immediately embraced Su Qi's slender waist. Su Qi drew circles on Wang Chen's chest with her fingers. Her pink tongue moved playfully, her alluring body twisting like a water snake. How about we play something exciting? Wang Chen raised his eyebrows. Su Qi was quite innocent in this regard, completely the type to ask why you're patting her butt. Could it be that she secretly learned some new knowledge today? Play what? Wang Chen blushed and smiled shyly. Su Qi seized the opportunity, biting Wang Chen's throat. Let's play something we haven't played before, turn around. Wang Chen shyly turned around, hands behind his back. Be gentle, child's mother. Su Qi's hand moved up along Wang Chen's tailbone. Just as she reached the back of Wang Chen's heart, she suddenly stopped. In that instant, a small knife slipped from Su Qi's sleeve and stabbed towards Wang Chen's back. In that moment, Wang Chen's hair stood on end. Living in the dangerous underground world for years, Wang Chen had a strong sense of danger. He twisted his body forcefully. The knife only grazed Wang Chen's skin. Wang Chen reached for the knife, but Su Qi's black silk legs wrapped around him, pulling his arm down. The knife once again aimed at Wang Chen's neck. The momentum was fierce. Wang Chen pulled back his hand and delivered a powerful elbow strike. Su Qi somersaulted in midair and landed gracefully on the bed. Just as Wang Chen was about to act, Su Qi held a gun in her hand, elegantly attaching a silencer, pointing the dark barrel at Wang Chen. "Who are you?" Wang Chen held a black card in his palm. Bang! A shot. The bullet grazed Wang Chen's hair and hit the wall, leaving a black hole. Wang Chen tilted his head. "You have no right to ask me questions. I ask, you answer. Where is the Buddha's head?" Wang Chen was stunned. The Buddha's head? How did it come back to the Buddha's head? Thinking of this, Wang Chen involuntarily remembered what the little abbot Zhonghui said when he took the Buddha's head that day. He didn't pay attention at the time. After all, he was already halfway into the abyss. Unexpectedly, taking the Buddha's head brought disaster upon him. Not only that, the female assassin in front of him looked exactly like Su Qi. It was impossible to tell the difference between them. This was a bit strange. "I don't understand what you're saying." Wang Chen held the black card in his palm. Bang! Another shot. Another black hole appeared on the wall. Su Qi held the gun, her black silk legs crossed, one over the other, in a maid outfit, a mix of beauty and coldness. "This is not the answer I want. You have one last chance. Where is the Buddha's head?" Wang Chen's back was against the wall, holding the black card in his palm. "The Buddha's head is not with me." Su Qi crossed her legs, her black silk-covered legs swaying, the dark barrel still pointed at Wang Chen. "Where is it?" "It's with the little abbot Zhonghui." Wang Chen pointed the way to disaster. Bang! Su Qi fired a shot directly. Another bullet hole appeared on the wall. Smoke rose from the barrel. "The little abbot said the Buddha's head is with you." Wang Chen chuckled. "The little abbot has a bad character, always talking nonsense. Can you believe what he says?" Su Qi hesitated slightly, indicating that she also thought the little abbot had a problem with his character. The gun wavered. "Since the Buddha's head is not in your hands, you are of no use. Remember not to take things randomly in your next life." With that, she pulled the trigger. Bang! Gunshots rang out again. But this time, Wang Chen finally made a move. The black card in his hand turned into a streak of light and flew out, cutting through Su Qi's gun directly. The sharpness was evident. Su Qi's delicate fingers were also cut, and Wang Chen took the opportunity to pounce over, pressing Su Qi down on the bed. His 5 fingers gripped Su Qi's wrist and neck like pliers, with his knee pressing against her abdomen. Su Qi struggled hard. The maid outfit she was wearing slipped off during the struggle, revealing a large expanse of snow-white skin. Her fair skin was as delicate as milk bubbles, evenly proportioned and exquisite, with just the right amount of flesh in the right places and tight, smooth skin where there was none. She was simply exquisite. "Who are you?" Wang Chen pressed her down. "I'm your darling." Su Qi struggled, and a pendant fell out from between her milky breasts. When Wang Chen saw the pendant, he was stunned. It was a white pearl pendant with a small golden phoenix inside. This white pearl pendant was exactly the same as the black one Wang Chen had obtained before. "Are you the daughter of the Valley Master of Chaoyang Valley?" Wang Chen grabbed the pendant, momentarily stunned. Su Qi elbowed Wang Chen in the ribs, slipped out smoothly, and darted to the windowsill. She looked coldly at Wang Chen. "You even know about Chaoyang Valley, it seems you are also a wanderer." Wang Chen's gaze was still fixed on the pendant. "Is this yours?" Initially, Rao Rushuang had mentioned that Wang Chen's parents and the Valley Master of Chaoyang Valley had been engaged, using these 2 pearls as tokens. Wang Chen had secretly inquired about the whereabouts of this item, but finding such a small object was like finding a needle in a haystack. He never expected that this item would come to him on its own. Moreover, the person looked exactly like Su Qi. If not for the clear differences in their personalities, Wang Chen would have thought it was Su Qi. This fate was truly indescribable. Suchi glanced at Wang Chen. It's best if the Buddha's head is not with you, otherwise, I'll make sure you can't sleep. Don't leave yet, you haven't told me if this pearl is. Wang Chen's words were cut off. Suchi opened the window, jumped directly from the 6th floor. Wang Chen hurriedly chased after her. He saw Suchi moving like a parkour expert, swinging from several windowsills, reaching the ground in less than 3 seconds, disappearing into the vast night. Damn! What's going on? Wang Chen muttered to himself, then made a phone call. La Lin, check for me if Suchi has a twin sister or younger sister? Lin Qingyun was taken aback. Young master, Suchi is an only child, not a twin. Wang Chen raised an eyebrow. Are you sure? Double check for me, see if Suchi has a twin, and check if there's any information about Su Zhenya's couple losing a child. Okay. Wang Chen stood by the window, lit a cigarette, and gazed into the night. Shortly after, Lin Qingyun's call came. Young master, I did find something. Suchi is not Su Zhenya's biological daughter. Damn. Unexpected turn of events? Is Su Zhenya being falsely accused? No, Su Zhenya and his wife couldn't conceive, and they happened to find Suchi, so they falsely claimed that Suchi was born before their marriage. Wang Chen flicked the cigarette ash. Any clues about Suchi's biological parents? Only a tiny bit. Suchi had something with her in her belongings, but Su Zhenya took it out and lost it in gambling, and now it's gone. Lin Qingyun recounted the findings to Wang Chen. Are you sure about what you're saying? Wang Chen asked. Lin Qingyun nodded, very sure. Su Zhenya and his wife found a head nurse to process a birth certificate for Suchi in order to get her registered. All this information came from that head nurse. Does Suchi know about this? Suchi still doesn't know that she is not the biological child of Su Zhenya and his wife. Wang Chen hung up the phone, smoking and pondering over these matters. Truly, the world is full of wonders. Luckily, he stumbled upon all this. He carefully examined the 2 beads in front of him. They were almost identical in size, one black and one white, one with a dragon and the other with a phoenix. Wang Chen seemed to remember something. He took out his phone and called the old man. Old man, how many children did the couple at Chaoyang Valley have? Just one, why? Wang Chen was puzzled. Are you sure? What's there to be unsure about? When she was pregnant, I checked her pulse, and I happened to be at their place when she gave birth. They invited me over for dinner, and they had just one child. I'm very sure. Why are you asking? I found another bead, but the owner of the bead looks exactly like Suchi. The old man was also surprised, then casually said, it's probably a disguise. Another possibility is that the person you met is not the owner of the bead. You can't figure out such a simple thing. Keep the bead safe and don't lose it. By the way, old man, what are you doing with the Buddha head? That woman just pointed a gun at me for the Buddha head. The old man was puzzled for a few seconds. Are they reacting so quickly? There's a secret hidden inside the Buddha head, and I'm very interested in it. Many people are interested too. I'll tell you the details when I have time. Don't sleep too soundly these days. I'm busy now. Is he speaking human language? In the evening, Wang Chen placed 2 pillows under the blanket, tied a bell to the window with a string, and lay on the floor to sleep fully clothed. It had been a long time since he had such a messed up day. The next morning, Wang Chen clipped a strand of hair to the wardrobe door, lifted a corner of the pillow, revealing a petal facing the radiator. He placed a small piece of potato chips on the windowsill. A slight pull on the window would crush it into powder. Like usual, he drove to the company to pass the time. At noon, he delivered lunch to Suchi, and after a sweet lunch together, Wang Chen gave Suchi a massage. Unexpectedly, Su Zhenya walked in during the massage. Suchi immediately pulled back her feet, her face cold. What are you doing here? Su Zhenya forced a smile and approached. Son-in-law is here too. Wang Chen returned a fake smile. Su Zhenya sat down with a big face. Nan, Dad is a bit tight on money these days. Owes someone a bit of money, not much, just over 300,000. Can you lend me some money? Just give me 500,000, you can trust me. Nan, after I repay the money this time, I promise not to gamble again. Suchi said coldly, get out of my office. Words from a gambler or a drug addict are not trustworthy. Such people can say anything when they are desperate. Su Zhenya stood up. Nan, I'm your father, how can you turn a blind eye to me? Get out. Wang Chen. Escort him out. Wang Chen stood up. Sujanya had previously